Adventure. Here's romance. Here's the famous Robin Hood of the Old West.
Cisco, the sheriff, he is getting closer.
This way, Pancho, vámonos.
The Cisco Kid.
Do you ever leave the house with just half a breakfast? Then you could run the risk of being just half as efficient all day. Because doctors agree, you, Mom, the kids, everybody needs a good breakfast. For a good breakfast means a good morning. And everybody says a good breakfast ought to include several golden toasted slices of...
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Yes, good butternut bread supplies that flavor essential to a good breakfast. Supplies that nutrition essential to face a long day of work at the office, the factory, at school, or around the house. And who can think of an easier way to take in that nutrition than the rich golden goodness of golden brown slices of butternut toast? Remember, never leave the house with just half a breakfast. Have a good breakfast for a good morning, a good day all day, every day. Have plenty of toasted butternut bread.
And now the Cisco Kid in our exciting story, Charlie Page's Crusade. Most of the people who came to the frontier of our country in the 1870s did so to build homes and attain a measure of security. Trailing them came the vultures of society, men who sought to enrich themselves by preying on their fellow man. Smooth-talking, syrupy-voiced Darby Barrow was such a person. Looking at his flabby porcine hulk, one would never suspect the evil and misery he had succeeded in bringing to the town of Sanger, California. As our story opens, he fills a chair at the largest table of the Longhorn Cafe, a lavish meal spread before him. A muscled gunfighter figure of Sheriff Turk Lassiter seated opposite him.
Gentlemen, a little less noise, please. Let me handle these Ranahans, Darby. Shut up, you nutheads! That's better. Hunker down and do your gabbing on a low note. Mr. Barrow's eating.
Thank you, Turk. I appreciate your thoughtfulness. The boisterous shouting and the cacophony of the piano can be extremely disturbing to proper digestion.
What about this editorial in the newspaper? Don't it disturb your digestion none, Darby?
Why should it, Turk? Charlie Page is a man of deep perception. His writing rings with the earnest note of fearless journalism. Excuse me. Professor, would you please favor us with something soft, soothing, appropriate to these pleasant surroundings? Excellent, thank you. Now, isn't that restful, Turk?
When I put Charlie Page to rest permanently, it'll be restful. Listen to this.
Go ahead, Turk.
The only recourse left to the citizens of Sanger is a request of the Army to assume control over our town and oust the greasy thumb of Darby Barrow, together with our badge-carrying outlaw sheriff, Turk Lassiter. I've had enough of imps, Darby.
Please, Turk. My food, be careful. Quite a flair with words Charlie Page has. Greasy thumb. He's right.
I ain't laughing, Darby. If the Army comes in here, we're through.
Yes, I believe you're right.
Well, you're still holding out for your policy of contain whatever it is?
Containment. I advocate a policy of no violence against Charlie Page because he continually preaches no violence in the columns of his newspaper. However, the situation needs review.
Yeah.
Since Charlie Page seeks to employ the force of others, the Army in this case, I feel we are justified in the use of force ourselves.
That's all I need to know. When me and my deputies are finished with that newspaper office across the street, Charlie Page will be finished printing a paper.
This is excellent chicken. It's too bad you don't possess an appetite befitting your talents for violence, Turk. If Charlie Page enjoyed food more, he might not need to crusade so much. Think of all the trouble it could save him.
I got work. I'll see you. Yancey, Moore, Travis, you others follow me. We got a little cleaning business. That newspaper office across the street. It's been printing dirt. We're gonna clean it up, savvy?
We're gonna clean it up.
I'll mop up on Charlie Page.
Be right with you. What can I do? Hey, what are you doing here?
You'll find out. Come on, boys.
Bring it up!
Pancho be glad to get to Sanger, Cisco.
Why are you so anxious to get to the town of Sanger, Pancho?
Because of the Longhorn.
Because of the Longhorns?
See, the Longhorn Cafe. Oh, Pancho here got the best foods in all of California.
Well, that is reason enough for you, Pancho, I'm sure. I have heard there is much trouble brewing in Sanger.
Oh, trouble, huh?
Yeah.
Well, Cisco, why we not ride to San Jose?
San Jose?
Si. Or maybe we ride to San Bernardino.
San Bernardino?
Si. Or maybe we could ride all the way to San Francisco.
Well, just a moment ago you were anxious to get to Sanger. Why this sudden change?
Oh, there are other towns with good cafes. We don't need to go to Sanger.
Anything to avoid trouble, eh, Chico? Well, this time you are going to have that meal at the Longhorn Cafe in Sanger. This way, Pancho. Andale.
Go.
Shot came from just the other side of this hill.
Who that somebody would shoot at us? We don't know nobody here.
We'll soon find out.
Oh, look, Cisco, that Nino on a horse.
Santos, only a boy. Hey, Nino, pull up that horse.
Oh, he not listen to you, Cisco.
Then I'll have to ride him down. Diablo, come on.
Go now, loco, go.
Stay away from me or I'll shoot you.
You will not get the chance, you young maverick. Not while I grab that gun.
Yeah, Pancho got the reins of this Nino's horse, Cisco. Oh, caballo. Oh. Why you try to shoot at us, young hombre? What we do to you?
What you gonna do?
Only ask you a few questions. Now, do not be so frightened, young senor.
You mean you're not gonna beat me?
What kind of hombres would hit a little Nino like you? Cisco and Pancho never do nothing like that.
Then I reckon you don't work for Turk Lassiter.
Who is Turk Lassiter?
He's the sheriff here in Sanger. He and his deputies wrecked Dad's office and beat him up. Bad. And I was on my way to pay him back for what they did.
Well, then you not really mean to shoot that bullet at us?
No, I'm sorry it happened. I was only practicing a fast draw and my fingers slipped.
You might have shot yourself. Pancho and I are heading to town. Why not ride with us?
Thanks. I'd like to, mister.
Oh, he the Cisco kid and I Pancho. What you call it, young senor?
Ollie Page.
Well, come along, senor Ollie. Up, Diablo, come on.
Go.
Yeah.
How does it happen your padre let you fight his battles for him, young senor?
Dad doesn't know I'm doing this, Mr. Cisco.
He not know you got it gone, huh?
No, Mr. Pancho, he doesn't.
Oh, Mr. Pancho. You're not really going to shoot that maverick sheriff what beat up on your padre, young Senor Ali, huh?
Well, why not, after what he did to my dad?
I know you do not intend to kill anyone, but in a moment of anger, it is easy to lose self-control, and before you realize it, a dead hombre lies before you.
Maybe I only wanted to scare him.
Why did people of Sanger not get rid of that crooked sheriff?
Because he and Darby Barrow control things here. That's what Dad says.
Tell me, young Senor Ali, where would we be likely to find the sheriff right now?
The Longhorn Cafe. There it is. And right across the street is Dad's office.
Oh, what are we going to do, Cisco?
We are going into the Longhorn Cafe with Senor Ali, Pancho. I think he should have a chance to express his opinion to this Sheriff Turk Lassiter.
Oh, I reckon you better not. I reckon my going there in the first place wasn't such a good idea.
Oh, you're not afraid, young senor?
No, I'm not afraid. It's just that I don't want you two getting hurt sticking up for me.
Do not worry about us. Pancho and I can take care of ourselves. Oh, Diablo.
Hold on.
Leave your gun here in my saddlebag, Senor Ali.
Do you really think I ought to go in there?
Oh, see, Pancho think you should. This be a chance for that hombre to learn that not everybody in this town is afraid of him.
Gee, Dad told me not to go in there. He'll be real mad at me.
I do not think so, young senor. Here, let me open the door.
Oh, lots of tough-looking hombres in a cafe, no, Cisco?
Courage is not measured by looks, Chico. You know that by this time.
Gee, you talk like Dad. Those are the things Dad's always saying.
That big hombre with the badge, that must be Sheriff Lassiter, right, Ollie?
Yeah, that's him.
Pancho, stand back there by the wall. Cover me if it becomes necessary.
Oh, not you worry, Cisco. Pancho do it.
Ollie! Ollie, what are you doing in here?
I know what you told me, Dad.
Do not blame your son, Senor Page.
Oh, madre mia, that hombre's face is all black and blue.
Appears to me you didn't get the idea when me and my boys visited you, Charlie Page.
My business here is not with you, Lassiter. The reason I'm here is my boy.
I'm making it my business. Who stuck that foot out?
I did.
Who are you long-nosed jayhawker?
Well, he did.
Just an hombre who does not like your big mouth or your bad manners, Sheriff.
Your wall-eyed rawhide. I'll show you some bad manners that you won't forget.
Santa Lucia, he knocked Cisco down. Cisco, get up.
Get up. I ain't done with you yet.
You can be sure you are not. Just as you can be sure that you're going to learn some good manners.
The table, my food, look out!
Up on your feet, Sheriff, pronto.
Cisco only beginning. Cisco, show that sheriff a thing or three.
Cisco? The Cisco kid?
Do not let my name stop you, Sheriff Lassiter. Will I have to drag you to your feet?
Charlie Page brought in a gunslinger.
You know better than that, Turk Lassiter.
That's what he's done, boys. Brought in a renegade gunslinger like the Cisco kid to Sanger. That hombre is dangerous. He's wanted dead or alive. I want him dead, him and Charlie Page. Get him! Get him down now!
And in the face of such great odds, how can Cisco and Charlie Page escape death? In just a moment, we'll return to The Cisco Kid.
Two more for dinner, and it's already 5:30. Has that ever happened to you? Does it do things to those best-laid plans? Well, it doesn't have to. Not when you let good butternut bread solve the problem. You can use butternut to stretch the supply of whatever you were already planning to serve. Or let butternut be the basis of an entirely different, quickly prepared dinner, like a cream dish, or Welsh rarebit, or toasted company-style sandwiches. All of them made with butternut toast, and all of them extra good, because they're made with butternut. You see, butternut has a flavor all its own that actually adds to the flavor of other foods, has a freshness and a goodness that comes to the rescue of many a hurry-up dinner. So always be ready for the unexpected. Always keep a loaf of butternut bread fresh and handy. When you buy bread, remember,
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread.
good butternut bread. Let the blue and white check gingham wrapper with the picture of quality be your buying guide.
And now back to the Cisco Kid in our gripping story, Charlie Page's Crusade. Darby Barrow and crooked Sheriff Turk Lassiter have seized control of the town of Sanger. Their cruel and ruthless methods are flayed editorially by newspaper publisher Charlie Page. In retaliation, Turk and his men wrecked the newspaper office and beat up Charlie. Cisco and Pancho intercept Charlie's son Ollie, who is on his way to get revenge on Turk. Cisco goes to the Longhorn Cafe, prods Turk into a fistfight, and returns the beating the sheriff gave Charlie. When Cisco's identity is learned, Turk urges his men to gun down Charlie and Cisco. A blast of gunfire rings out. Now...
Stop it, men. Hold it. Hold it. No more guns. Someone is liable to get hurt.
Did you see that, Dan? Did you see it? The Cisco Kid drew his guns and fired those shots before some of them could even get their guns from their holsters.
Oh, Cisco able to do that anytime, young Senor Ollie. Oh, Cisco draw faster than anybody in the whole world.
Come on, Ollie. Let's go home.
Go ahead, Senor Page. Any objections?
All right, simmer down, boys. No objections, Cisco. Go ahead, Charlie. Take your boy home.
Come on, Ollie.
All right, Dad. I'm coming.
Oh, we in trouble, Cisco. We have to shoot our way out of here.
Holster your gun, Cisco. I'd like the pleasure of your company and conversation for a few moments, if you please. Go on about your business, boys. Everything is going to be all right.
It ain't all right with me.
Oh, you'll join us, won't you, Turk? Too bad your little altercation upset that table. My afternoon snack was on it.
Oh, you eat all of that just for a snack, Senor?
Quite. Be seated, gentlemen, please. From the look of you, sir, you, too, enjoy the delight of a good meal.
Oh, if you mean that Pancho like to eat, you're right. Pancho like nothing better.
A man after my own heart. Welcome to our convivial group. As soon as the waiter removes that mess, we'll order a repast to satisfy the inner man, Pancho.
Oh, Pancho just rather order something to eat, Senor.
Oh, something to eat.
Something to eat.
You've brought the tears to my eyes. See? I need someone like you around me.
Oh, that a long way around, Senor. You even fatter than Pancho.
Oh, don't sit there so grimly, you two. After all, Cisco, and you also, Turk, misunderstandings sometimes happen.
I am willing to let it go at that, Senor
Barrow. Darby Barrow. Oh, come on now. Relax, Turk.
I'm relaxed.
You know, Cisco, a man of your talents will prove to be a valuable addition to this community. I need such a man in my business organization.
If you think for a minute, Darby, that I'll sit back and let...
That is just what I think, Sheriff Lassiter. I'm sure you'd like to cooperate, wouldn't you?
All right.
Splendid. Now, what about it, Cisco? May the names of the Cisco Kid and his corpulent friend Pancho be added to Darby Barrow's generous payroll?
Pancho and I will think it over, Senor Barrow. Come on, Pancho. We still have to tend to the horses. Hasta luego, senor.
Yeah, hasta luego, Senor Barrow. Oh, wait for Pancho, Cisco.
Don't crowd me too far, Darby. I don't take to being shoved.
You're an idiot, Turk. You almost ruined my solution to our difficulties.
What do you mean?
Do I have to print it out for you? There is little doubt in my mind that Cisco's on his way to check with Charlie Page. Follow him. Use your head and your gun. Arrest Cisco for murder. This is the right time for Charlie Page to die.
I hope that does it. Here goes.
Do you think the printing press will work, Dad?
We'll soon know, Ollie.
Doesn't sound too good, does it, Dad?
No, Ollie, but I'll be able to get out tomorrow's edition with it.
I'm glad you...
Ben Franklin's kite. I plumb forgot about the time. Ollie, it's almost midnight.
What's that, Dad?
Someone out back.
Senor Page, he's the Cisco kid.
Cisco? Oh, he's our friend, Dad.
Ollie.
Ándale, Pancho.
Si, Cisco.
Gracias, Senor Page, for letting us in. Pancho and I did not come sooner because we were followed.
Well, you can thank Ollie for opening the door. I wouldn't have done it.
Oh, gracias, young Senor Ali. Oh, why you not would open the door for us, Senor Editor?
Nothing personal, just your methods, guns, and violence.
Oh, but Cisco do it to take your part against the bandito sheriff.
I told you, Pancho, how Dad feels about gunfighting.
Under the circumstances, Senor Page...
Ollie, go to bed.
Ah, Dad.
It's way past time, son. Go ahead.
Gee whiz, I'm old enough
Ollie.
to... Never saw it to fail. Whenever anything happens, I have to go to bed.
Hasta mañana, niño. Have a good sleep. You live upstairs over the office, Senor Page?
Yes, that's right, Pancho. Have ever since Ollie's mother was killed. She was the innocent victim of a street gunfight.
I'm sorry to hear that, Senor.
Oh, Pancho, sorry, too.
I hope it helps you understand why I don't want your kind of help. All along, I've tried to teach Ollie nothing but evil comes from guns.
Well, that depends on the hombre behind the gun.
I'm aware it does. And for Ollie to see you win out over Lassiter and his men disproves everything I've taught him.
Oh, but, Senor, Cisco, he do the right thing.
But what good can come to Ollie and other boys like him when they grow up wanting to do the same kind of right thing and are killed for it?
I think I understand what you mean, Senor Page.
My friends called me Charlie, Cisco. Ollie talked of nothing else except you all day.
Madre mia.
Senor Charlie.
That's only a flesh wound in the leg. It's not bad, Cisco.
Oh, that bandito sheriff, Cisco. We not give him the sleep.
Leave before he gets in here.
That coyote's been following us all day. We waited until now to come here to throw him off the trail. We will not leave you and Ollie.
We caught the killer red-handed, boys. Get your hands up, Cisco. Keep 'em wide.
The bullet you meant for me wounded Senor Page, Lassiter. Get a doctor pronto.
What for? He's gonna die. And so are you for shooting him.
Oh, you not get away with that, you sidewiner.
Oh, fretting on your slater to join him in Boot Hill.
Drop those guns or I'll shoot.
What is thunder? A moment is all I need. Twist the gun from your hand. Now, coyote.
Let go, you're breaking my arm. Bueno, Cisco. You turn the tables and the chairs on him.
Tell your hombres to drop their guns, Lassiter.
My arm. You're hurting me. Drop your guns, boys. That's an order.
Oh, Pancho, get him.
Dad!
I'm not hurt badly, Ollie.
I really ought to shoot that sheriff for what he did to you.
Put down the gun, Ollie.
There's no bullets in it, Dad.
What?
Oh, you bandidos not make a move. There are plenty of bullets in Pancho's gun.
Why is Darby Barrow so eager to get rid of Senor Page, Lassiter?
I don't know.
He won't tell you anything, Cisco. He's figuring on Darby Barrow to get him clear of this mess. The rotten part is that Barrow can do it in this town.
Oh, you mean those bandidos got us beat?
Not if your press can print a newspaper, Senor Charlie.
It runs. Not well, but it runs.
Wait on. The story you are going to print on the front page of your paper will trap Darby Barrow. He will send himself to jail.
There. That's just about the last of them, Ollie.
Wait till Darby Barrow reads what's printed in this paper, Dad. Cisco sure had a good idea.
Well, I'm surprised, Charlie.
What?
Surprised you've already fixed your press. Strangely enough, Sheriff Lassiter is missing, and you seem to have a special edition of your paper.
Let me go, you!
Not so fast. Let me see that paper.
Get your hands off that boy.
Just stay where you are, Charlie, or the boy will get hurt.
Dad, he's got a gun.
If you harm that boy Barrow,
Very interesting, this front page story. So Sheriff Lassiter has accused me, has he? And the Cisco kid holds him as a prisoner. Where, Charlie? Where is Turk Lassiter?
Lassiter and his deputies are being well guarded by mi compañero Pancho, Barrow.
I'm still holding high card, Cisco, the boy. I'm risking everything on my opinion that you'll do what I want rather than see the boy hurt.
What do you want?
I'm not afraid, Cisco.
Out of the way, Ollie. Here, you rotten bloated skunk. Threaten my boy, will you?
Cisco, help Dad. Darby Barrow still has a gun.
Your padre is doing all right, young Senor Ali.
Don't worry, Ollie. A smudge of gunpowder is no more than a smudge of printer's ink.
Attaboy, Dad. Knock his head off.
Don't get the idea, Ollie, that just because I'm doing this, that I approve of fighting, or that I'm not a peaceful man.
Bueno, Senor Charlie.
You did it, Dad. You knocked him out.
For a peaceful hombre, you pack a powerful punch, Senor Charlie. The town of Sanger will be glad to know these bandidos will be put behind bars, and that there will be peace due to Charlie Page's crusade.
Cisco.
Si, Pancho.
Oh, Cisco, those coyotes, Senor Barrow and Senor Lassiter, and all of those hombres what work for them, they get what they deserve, no?
They'll be very old hombres by the time they get out of jail.
Oh, si, very old. And you know, Cisco, Pancho think that Senor Charlie, he has not got to worry about his little niño, Ali. Oh, he not grow up to be a gunslinger.
Of course not. He will grow up to be just the opposite.
He grow up the opposite?
See, the opposite of a gunslinger is an honest, peaceful hombre.
Oh?
Are you sure you understand what I mean, Chico?
Pancho thinks so.
Well, I will give you another example. Tell me, what is the opposite of misery?
Misery?
Si.
Pancho think... the opposite of misery is happiness.
Bueno. Now, what is the opposite of sorrow?
Sorrow?
Si.
That got to be joy.
Very good, very good. And can you tell me what is the opposite of woe?
Woe? Pancho not know that, Cisco.
Oh, think, Pancho. Misery, sorrow, woe. Now, what is the opposite of woe?
Oh, Pancho, no. Get up.
Oh, Pancho.
Oh, Cisco.
And so ends another exciting adventure with O. Henry's famous Robin Hood of the West, the Cisco Kid.
Good meals just grow naturally from good butternut bread. Yes, naturally and economically, too. A loaf of this soft, tender bread suggests an almost unlimited number of dishes and meals to serve. And a fine way, too, to stretch your budget. Butternut croutons for soup or salad. Butternut crumbs to make a meatloaf go further and serve more people. Even unexpected company that drops in around 5 or 5:30 and somehow or other stays for dinner. Or even just plain slices of this soft, tender bread served fresh from the wrapper to add flavor and nutrition. Yes, good meals grow naturally from...
Tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Try it yourself and see. Next time you're shopping, stop and shop for the only loaf of bread you'll see in that blue and white check gingham picture wrapper. That's butternut bread, good butternut bread. You're sure to enjoy it, and to enjoy your meals more because of it.
Be sure to listen again for another thrilling adventure of the Cisco Kid. Cisco Kid was played by Jack Mather. Poncho by Mel Blanc. Here's adventure. Here's romance. Here's the famous Robin Hood of the Old West.
Cisco, the sheriff, he is getting closer.
This way, Pancho! Vámonos!
The Cisco Kid.
Like the magician who pulls a rabbit out of a hat with a few words of magic, you can pull a good meal out of the bread box with just 6 well-chosen words.
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Words of pure magic when it comes to serving a good breakfast, a nourishing lunch, or a filling, satisfying dinner. Good butternut bread. It's just like saying abracadabra over a hungry family. Butternut is fresh, it's rich, it's soft and white and tender. And butternut bread is nourishing bread, too. It's enriched with extra vitamins and minerals, the quick food energy we all need. And most important, butternut's nourishing goodness lasts right down to the last tender slice. You'll never have to waste a single slice. So next time you buy bread, buy the loaf in the blue and white checked gingham picture wrapper. Good butternut bread.
And now the Cisco Kid in our exciting story, Indian Ambush. The turbulent, hectic frontier days of our country in the 1870s were increased in danger by the periodic outbreaks of marauding Indians. From time to time, various tribes took to the warpath, even though a peace treaty had been signed. Most of the uprisings were subdued with great efficiency by the border units of cavalry, skilled in the methods of Indian warfare. One band of Mescalero Apaches, however, seemed to be able to elude any trap set for them. The serious situation caused by this is the topic of conversation among a group of Army officers as our story opens.
I tell you that band of Indian raiders are as well organized as any one of our Army. Look, they've hit every one of these towns. Here, and here, and here.
Excuse me, General Minter.
Just a moment, Major Holderness. I'm not through. I know you and every one of your officers have tried to capture these redskins, or at least to get some lead on them. Results are what count in the service, gentlemen. And results are what General Miles wants.
May I speak now, General Minter?
Yes, Major Holderness. Go ahead.
How does General Miles expect us to fight Indians who seem to know every move we make? I say there's a traitor among us. Find that traitor and we'll be able to find those Apache renegades.
General Miles does not share your opinion, gentlemen. And since he is commanding officer on this frontier, I will carry out his orders, and so will you. Now, this letter from him instructs me to cooperate fully with the messenger who brought it. Captain Collins, you're closest to the door. Have the man in the corridor come in here.
Gracias, Capitan. I'm at your service, General Minter.
So, you're the Cisco Kid.
Si, General Minter.
Why, this man's a notorious outlaw.
Major Holderness.
Why not allow him to express himself, Senor General? I am interested in what he may have to say.
Don't you think for one moment any of us are fooled by your fancy manners, Cisco?
That's enough, Major Holderness.
Yes, sir.
General Miles saw fit to trust the Cisco Kid. We will do the same. That's an order.
Yes, sir.
Now, what will you require, Cisco, in the way of men and equipment?
Nothing, General Minter. All I want from you is the assurance that no troops will be dispatched against these Apache raiders for 1 month.
But in the meantime, they'll... Very well. It will be done.
General Minter, I don't care if I'm court-martialed for what I have to say.
There'll be no court-martial. Say it, Major Holderness.
I know we're duty-bound to follow orders. But if you accede to the request of the Cisco kid, 1,000 lives will be endangered.
Not one of them will be lost, Major.
I'll hold you to that, Cisco. If one person dies as a result of your request, your life will be forfeit for his. I'll see to it personally.
Simmer down. There ain't no need to get restless. Here comes Buck Morath now.
Oh, now, stand.
Howdy, Buck.
Howdy. Howdy, boys. Howdy, Jib. Well, what was all the commotion about?
Boys, we're getting a bit restless. Come on, let's get mounted and get out of here.
Now, hold on now. Hold it. There ain't no all-fired hurry about it.
The blazes there ain't. We've never been so near an army post before. It's like sending an invitation to them soldier boys to come out and get us.
Yeah. Well, there's no need to worry about that. No need to be restless on account of it.
Why? Why not?
Well, because for the next 30 days, the Army has decided not to send any patrols after these, Apache raiders.
You sure, Buck? Are you sure?
Why, just as sure as you're Jib Weldon. We ain't never been steered wrong yet, have we?
No, that's a fact. We ain't. No patrols for 30 days, huh?
And, you know who we got to thank for it, boys? The Cisco Kid.
That may not be so funny, Buck.
Oh, come on. Mount up, boys. All right, you too, Jib. You act as if we didn't have a secret source of information.
As far as any of us are concerned, we don't. You're the only one who knows who he is.
No, and that's the way it's going to stay. Steady.
Oh, so the boss's orders, huh?
That's right. Because it's the boss's orders. All right, let's move out.
I tell you, that Cisco kid's plenty smart, Buck.
So's our boss. That's why he picked me to lead this outfit.
I've heard that Cisco saved the life of the Apache chief, Mangus Colorado.
Yeah, I know what you're thinking. Because of Mangus Colorado, Cisco's going to be able to find out there ain't no mescaleras on the warpath.
Hey, Buck, that gives us a whole month of raiding without having to swing around them cavalry patrols.
Well, now you're talking like the Indian you're supposed to be. A whole month of raiding. A whole month of burning and pillaging. Before the month's up, the Cisco kid will be dead.
Pancho scared, Cisco?
Scared of what, Pancho?
Oh, the nighttime, that red color in the sky, and that Indian tom-tom.
There is nothing to fear from the night, Chico. If those Indians wanted to harm us, they would have done it before now.
Oh, how those Indians could know we're riding toward their camp?
They have probably known about it since yesterday when we first rode into these mountains.
Pancho not even see one Indian yet.
You've not been watching sharply. You'll soon see a great many Indians. As soon as we round this hill, I think.
Pancho, hope they're none of the Mescalero raiders here. Madre mia. It looked to Pancho like all the Apache tribes gathered here.
No, this is the camp of the Membranos.
Oh, Pancho, hope they remember about the peace treaty. They look like they're able to be the very dangerous hombres.
Do not forget that Mangus Colorado is a friend of mine. Oh, diablo,
Hold on.
We'll leave the horses here, Pancho.
Bueno, it's all right just as long as you not leave Pancho here, too. Why all the hombres stop talking all of a sudden, Cisco?
They are watching us, Pancho. Keep walking.
Oh, they separate to make a path for us.
See? It leads to the big hogan, where the chiefs are holding council. There is the medicine man and the tom-tom we've been hearing.
Why you stop in front of him, Cisco?
Tito,
Pindalikoyi.
Oh, what do you say, Cisco?
It is a Apache for white eyes, the name given to their white men enemies. Mangas Colorado, where is he? And donde está el café?
Oh, the medicine man point for us to go into the Indian house.
Come on, Pancho. This buffalo hide is the doorway.
Santo Ignacio, look who sit there at the council fire.
Yanata, chief of the Mascalaros.
Eyes of Mangas Colorado sing with joy to see blood brother Cisco Kid.
My heart is happy to see you, Mangas Colorado, great chief of the noble Membranos. I can tell by the gathering of the tribe outside of this hogan, and by the gathering of the chiefs in here, that you know the reason I am here.
Apache tribes know, Cisco Kid. Wind of desert bring word to children of desert. No blue-coat horse soldier ride in war patrol for one moon.
Yanata sits at your council fire. Have the Membranos and the Mescaleros smoked the peace pipe?
Not smoke peace pipe yet. After trouble over, maybe tribes unite.
Then how is it that the chief of the Mescaleros sits at your council fire while members of his tribe raid the white man's ranchos and settlements?
Yanata has sworn by spirit of ancestors. No Mescalero has broken peace treaty with white men.
Oh, but everyone who see those raiders and live to talk about it say they Mescaleros.
Does coyote become bear because it wear hide of bear? Renegades not become Indian because they wear Apache cloth and paint body.
Renegade white hombres. I should have thought of that.
Apache know Cisco Kid stop bluecoats from riding against Indian for one moon. Apache want to help Cisco Kid.
You can help me, Chief. I was going to ask you to help me against the Mescaleros when I thought they were the raiders. Now I ask your help against the white renegades.
If Indian ride against white man, treaty broken. War follow, like sun after moon.
The treaty will not be broken. Much honor will go to braves who capture the white hombre coyotes masquerading as Indians.
Mangas Colorado rides with Cisco Kid. I have spoken.
Here's the medicine, hombre. Why he rattle the string with the bear claws at us?
Pindalikoyi. White eyes all speak with forked tongue. Cisco Kid lead Apache to ambush.
Mangas Colorado trust blood brother. Take medicine bag to council of squaws.
Let Cisco Kid prove worthy to lead Indian warriors. Me, Bokon, medicine man of all Apache, throw down challenge.
What that mean when he throw the tomahawk into the ground?
It mean fight to death.
Bokon have strong medicine. Prove Cisco Kid not tell truth to chiefs.
Why would I come here with such a lie, medicine man?
To lead Apache chiefs to ambush. Warriors without leaders soon die, too.
Mangas Colorado will fight for Cisco Kid.
No, mi amigo. I accept the challenge myself. The palm of my hand returns your lie, Bokon.
Aye, Cisco, you not can fight with his weapons.
Bokon wipe out dishonor with blood of Cisco Kid. With magic medicine and knife. Bokon kill!
And since the attack on Cisco is so sudden, will he act swiftly enough to save his life? In just a moment, we'll return to the Cisco Kid.
Give yourself and your family a break every day. Start every morning with a good big breakfast. Because a good breakfast means a good morning. And a good breakfast means...
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Start every day the healthful way with several good big slices of crisp golden brown butternut toast, dripping with rich yellow creamery butter. Sound good? It is good. And good for you, too. Experts tell us that everybody needs a good breakfast every day with plenty of the nourishing foods like butternut bread, made from healthy, nutritious wheat and enriched with extra vitamins and minerals. Quick food energy for folks who use up that energy quick at home, at school, or at work. So remember, a good breakfast means a good morning. And a good breakfast means...
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread.
And now back to the Cisco Kid in our gripping story, Indian Ambush. Renegade white men Buck Marath, Jib Weldon, and their gang dress as Apaches and raid towns along the frontier. Major Holderness of the United States Army tells General Minter, his superior officer, that the raiders must be getting information from a traitor. Cisco and Pancho are commissioned to find a means of identifying these Apache raiders. When Cisco requests help from his friend, Chief Mangus Colorado, he learns that the raiders are white men disguised as Apaches. Cisco's request for further aid is met with a challenge from Medicine Man Bokan. With a blood-curdling shriek of defiance, Bokan attacks. Now...
Before you get the chance to use that knife, grab him by the wrist, and over my back you go!
Oh, bueno, Cisco. You throw that medicine hombre over your head and then down to the ground.
Wait. Bokan reach for tomahawk.
As far as I am concerned, the fight is over, Bokan.
Only when lifeblood of Cisco Kid runs on ground will fight be over.
Mangus Colorado will silence the evil of this mad tongue forever.
No, gracias, El Jefe. I will do battle with these madmen. If I win, will the chiefs of all the tribes follow me? So be it. Secure your weapons, Bokan. I will get mine. It will be a battle to the death.
Ho, now. Ho there.
Howdy, Buck. Did you see the boss?
Yeah, I saw him all right.
What town does he want us to hit first now that there's no cavalry running around to bother us?
All right, simmer down, all of you. We ain't after no town this time. We're after a gun. A big gun. A cannon.
A cannon?
You heard me. One troop of cavalry left the army post this morning, headed for Fort Russell.
I thought they wasn't supposed to patrol for a month.
They're not on patrol. That cavalry's been going to escort a section of artillery. And that's the big gun we're after.
They'll be armed. They'll put up a fight. With that cannon, they can wipe us off the map.
Don't worry. The boss has thought of everything. We'll ambush that outfit at Eagle Pass. Now, the boss wants us to dig holes in the ground and get in them.
Holes in the ground and get into them? What's he expect us to do, dig our own graves?
No, you rockhead. He wants you to have protection from that cannon. All right, boys, mount up now. Come on. Stay.
Buck, this boss of ours is pretty smart about military tactics, ain't he?
Yeah, he's plenty smart. That's why he's the boss. And all you've got to do is follow out the orders he gives. Fight when he says fight and kill when he says kill.
But Cisco, you not can do this. That Bokan he carry the spear and a tomahawk and a knife.
Even great warrior Cisco Kid no match for medicine man with only a rope.
Pancho, Mangus Colorado. Now listen to me, mis amigos. I have a plan and a suspicion. If I am right, we will learn all we need to know to capture those renegades posing as Apaches.
They yell for medicine man. Bokan mount his horse.
Bueno. The sooner this is over, the sooner we can get on to the job we have to do.
Cisco, with only a rope, you're sure to be killed.
Diablo will take care of me. And with the rope, I will take care of Bokan. Up, Diablo, come out! Steady, Diablo. Not too fast. Bad light from the campfire and the slowness of our gait will deceive that medicine man. His aim will not be accurate. I hope.
Spirit of death, ride with this lance!
Missed me! Gracias a Dios. Oh, Diablo, ho, ho. Swing around now. Oh, Diablo, ho, ho, ho. This time, he will try with that tomahawk. But we will fool him again, Diablo. Now, Diablo. Fast as the wind. Only Bokan does not notice the rope in my hand.
Curse of blind wolf on Cisco dead!
Save your curse for this rope. Ya, Diablo! Bueno, he's cut the rope. Come down off that horse, coyote! Oh, Diablo, ho, ho, ha! I need not tell you the kind of death that awaits you if I drag you at the end of this rope over those rocks. Your life flickers like the dying embers of a fire, Bokan. No answer? Then call on your magic to save your life. Up, Diablo.
No, Cisco Kid, wait.
Oh, Diablo, ho.
Bokan, talk. Tell Cisco Kid what he want to know.
Bueno. I know I was right about you. You were too eager to pick a fight with me. You will tell all you know about the white renegades and their leaders. Then you will answer to the law of your own people for conspiring against them.
I'm getting tired of waiting here in this blasted hole. Them soldier boys and that cannon ought to be here by now, Buck.
Well, it ain't. This is where we're going to wait until that outfit does get to Eagle Pass, Jib.
There's enough in this hole. But I reckon the rest of the boys are as uncomfortable as I am.
You just stay where you are. And the others better stay where they are if they want to stay alive. I'll shoot the first hombre who leaves his hole. You hear me?
Ain't you afraid them blue bellies might hear you?
They ain't near enough to hear me. And there ain't nobody else around. Quiet and hot as it is today, we'd hear 'em soon enough. Not even a real Indian could creep up on me without my knowing it.
Now, so, not even a real Indian could creep up on you, eh?
Not make sound, dog that walk like man.
Not a sound, Chief. Take it easy with the point of that knife against my throat.
Bueno, Mangas, Colorado. As soon as Pancho comes here, we will know the other renegades have been captured by the other chiefs and warriors.
You're not going to let these Indians massacre us, are you, Cisco?
You answer that pack rat's question, Mangus.
Careful with the knife, Chief.
Why renegades not think of this when they massacre?
Cisco, Pancho get a signal from the other Apache chiefs that all these renegade bandidos are captured.
Bueno, up on your feet, Maverick.
Yeah, sure. Whatever you say, Cisco.
So that the leader of the Mavericks what make believe to be Indians.
Look, my name's Buck Morath. I'll tell you nothing more than that. Now I'm a white man, and I'm entitled to a trial by white man's law.
You will get it, Coyote. As will your hombres and the army traitor who is supplying you information. Who is he? I want to know his name.
Maybe Mangus make this jackal tell.
I'd tell you if I knew, Mangus. Nobody knows the big boss except him Buck.
Oh, Pancho think we see that coyote somewhere before.
His name is Jib Weldon. He was run out of El Paso 5 years ago.
Snake speak truth, Cisco Kid?
He must be, Mangus, Colorado. It was Bacon said, too. Only this sidewinder, Buck Morath, has contact with the army officer who's the traitor.
Oh, how we find out who he be?
I have a plan which might make him betray himself. You, Mesomegis, will have to take the chance that I can convince the soldados not to open fire on you.
Apache chiefs do.
Then we will catch the traitor, I'm sure, without spilling a drop of blood if I can help it.
Two riders just coming out of Eagle Pass, General Minter.
I see the Major Holderness. Better bring the detail to a halt.
Tail! What? Tail! Up! At ease! Left!
Major, those two riders look familiar.
Unless I'm blind, they're the Cisco Kid and his partner, Pancho.
Wonder what they're doing coming from the direction of Eagle Pass.
Well, we'll find out soon enough, sir. I still think they should be under military surveillance in spite of General Miles' orders.
Buenas tardes, señores.
I'm just a bit surprised to see you here, Cisco.
I thought your mission took you among the Indians.
It did, Major Holderness. And I learned you were right. There is a traitor among you officers.
Just a moment. What facts have you to back up such an accusation?
The Apaches and their captives waiting in Eagle Pass right now. The raiders are renegade white hombres. Their leader may be either of you.
It's a trap, General. Arrest this man and use the cannon on the hostiles in Eagle Pass. They're within cannon range.
Aren't you forgetting about the orders from General Miles?
Oh, the soldados de Point de Paz, Cisco. They see some of the Apaches in those dry-gulching renegades.
What kind of a trap are you trying to set up, Cisco?
Oh, what you mean, Cisco set up the trap? Pancho think you the traitor.
What? I ought to run you through with my saber for talk like that.
Do not try it, Major Holiness. Santos, the cannon. Up there,
Go! Get out there! Get out! Cisco, look out. The Major hacked you down with his sword.
Use your eyes, Major. The cannon. General Minter. As soon as I get my rope. Get out of
Oh, he ordered them to fire the cannon. Stop him, Cisco, stop him.
If only I can loop my rope around the muzzle of the cannon. Now, Diablo. There is your traitor, Major Holiness.
See, that General Minter, they want to give the information to those make-believe Indian renegades.
Why, I can hardly believe it.
Here is the proof before your eyes. General Minter sneaked away from us and gave the order for that cannon to be used on everyone up ahead in Eagle Pass.
But I wanted to do the same thing myself.
See, but you had no reason to sneak away to give such an order. Your General Minter has. He knew that unless Buck Marath and his renegades were dead, they would implicate him.
Cisco, if this is true...
Army General Courts-Martial will prove it to be true. Meanwhile, I suggest you place him under arrest to safeguard the lives of your soldados and those friendly Apaches. By the way, Senor Major, not one drop of blood was shed.
Cisco.
Yeah, Pancho.
Oh, Cisco, that army courts-martial, they bring out that everything you say is the truth.
I'm glad we are alive to talk about it.
See, I am glad too. It is a good thing that the traitor general, he get caught. Good thing. Why he do such a thing, Cisco?
Well, he intended to take advantage of all the trouble he created to carve an independent empire out of this territory.
Yeah. Oh, but he not be able to try it again. No, he not be able. He stay in the jail the rest of his life.
See, he will. Together with Marath and his renegades. Pancho, tell me, why did that army sergeant get so angry at you?
Well, he get mad on me when he tried to teach Pancho how to march.
But why?
Well, Pancho as the sergeant, if Pancho should mark time with Pancho's feet.
See, and what did the sergeant say?
He say, you never hear of marking time with your hands. And Pancho answered, see, sergeant, clocks do it.
Oh, Pancho.
Oh, Cisco.
And so ends another exciting adventure with O. Henry's famous Robin Hood of the West, the Cisco Kid.
A big family, a big meal to prepare, and a small budget. That's what you might call the eternal triangle. And there's just one fine way to help you solve it. Just see to it that you serve more...
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Yes, serve more good butternut bread. More of it, more often. For example, make a leftover meal taste like something special with the simple addition of several slices of butternut bread. Serve it toasted and maybe sprinkled with cheese or garlic salt. Or serve it toasted under those creamed leftovers. Or in big delicious sandwiches with yesterday's beef roast, sliced just the right thickness. Dozens of ways that butternut can help you build a better budget meal. Yes, if you've a big family and a small budget, remember, serve more butternut bread. Pick up the only loaf in the blue and white check gingham picture wrapper. Good butternut bread. You'll like it. Everybody does.
Be sure to listen again for another thrilling adventure of the Cisco Kid. Cisco Kid was played by Jack Mather, Pancho by Mel Blanc. Here's adventure. Here's romance. Here's the famous Robin Hood of the Old West.
Cisco, the sheriff, he is getting closer.
This way, Pancho, vámonos!
The Cisco Kid.
Say, want to rate ace high with that hungry family of yours? It's easy. Just make sure you serve...
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Yes, ma'am. Serve more good butternut bread. And you are sure to win the applause of everybody from Junior to Granddad. Because everybody likes that butternut flavor, that richness, that extra richness, that butternut tenderness and fine texture. And you know, you'll like the way that butternut's freshness lasts. If you open a loaf for breakfast one morning, you can enjoy it at noon and again at night. And if there's any left, which I doubt, you'll enjoy it just as fresh and delicious again the next morning. Butternut is baked right to be fresh and wrapped right to stay fresh. When you buy bread, make sure of the brand you buy. Look for the only loaf in the bright blue and white checked gingham wrapper, the wrapper with the picture of fresh white slices right on it. Good butternut bread. You'll like it.
Now the Cisco Kid in our gripping story, Manhunt for a Killer. According to the records of the 1870s, Mowbray McKean was the most vicious prisoner ever to plot further killings from within the walls of the Oregon Penitentiary. For in the interest of his vengeance, Mowbray McKean did what no other man in the recorded history of crime ever attempted. As our story opens, it is the summer of the Great Fog in Oregon. More specifically, it is just after daylight of a June morning, with the mist lying thick as a blanket over the prison yard, as a file of men in striped uniforms lockstep towards the penitentiary's textile shop.
This fog is just what the doctor ordered, Todd. Only thing is, I can't see if that ladder's over against the wall.
Oh, Simmy said he'd leave it there. He got a special to work late in the carpenter shop, finishing up a cabinet for the warden.
I hate to break out of here without getting that coyote of a ward.
Now, keep those heads up till I check in.
When I shoot down the guard, get over to that ladder fast.
Callahan.
When I shoot, the cons will start yelling.
Jordan.
We'll get over the wall and hustle to the livery stable.
You, McKean, keep that trap shut.
Go on, you stiff-neck.
You want to go in solitary again, huh? Are you sure will... Hey, what's that under your jacket?
You'll find out, stiff-neck, right now. Get going, Todd. I'll get this other guard. Aubrey, come on.
What's going on down there?
There's that warden, that polecat. I got a good mind to kill him.
No, don't be crazy. Up the ladder, Mowbray.
Guards, watch the walls. This confounded...
Jump, Todd, I'll follow you. Right. Coming down now. Look out below. Now we'll get to that livery stable and take some horses.
By night, we ought to be 50 miles away, Mowbray.
Not me. I ain't leaving till I get that warden, and you ain't leaving neither. You might talk.
But look...
Shut up. I'll kill you as soon as the next. We'll go up to the warden's house and make his wife cook us up a meal, and then we'll wait till he gets home.
Cisco,
Si, Pancho.
is like this all the time in Oregon?
Like this fog, you mean?
See?
No, amigo. It has been years and years, they say, since they've had a fog like this, so far inland.
Oh, if Pancho could see his nose in front of his face on a clear day, he not could see it in a fog like this.
I think I understand what you mean, Chico. However, we must find our way to the prison to pay our respects to the warden.
It's been a long time since you see him, Cisco, no?
Si, Pancho, about 4 years, and Listen, what the hell?
Hold on. Wow, what that? What that, Cisco?
The alarm from the prison. A prisoner has escaped. One side, Pancho, quick. These riders are coming fast. They cannot see us in this fog. Come on, Diablo.
Look, go.
Saunders, look out!
Look where you're going.
Why don't you look where you go?
See them getting our way. Put that gun away. You all right, Pancho?
Si, Cisco. Bullets come close, but they miss Pancho.
Come on, Chico. We will go after those hombres. Up there, come on.
Go now.
We overtake them. We will give them a lesson in manners.
Pancho not think we find them in this fog, Cisco.
You are right, Pancho. The road splits here. We have no way of knowing which one they took.
Go.
I gotta look at the face of the one who fired on you. I'll remember him.
Aye, more riders come this way fast.
Careful, senores. Do not ride us down.
No, you two, by thunder, it's a Cisco kid.
Si, Senor Warden. Pancho and I were on our way to pay our respects to you. But you seem to have your hands full right now, so pay no attention to us.
A couple of prisoners escaped, Cisco. Mowbray McKean and Todd Ruling. Mighty desperate hombres, too. Mowbray sworn to kill me.
I have heard of Mowbray McKean. He may have been one of the two riders who just went past. One of them fired at Pancho.
See, just missed Pancho's whiskers.
However, they were not wearing prison uniforms.
They left them at the livery stable. Killed the proprietor and the stableman. Took their clothes and guns and two of their horses. Riders you saw were probably Mowbray and Todd. Come to my house a little later on, boys. Wife and I will be glad to see you. Up, get up.
Oh, we're not joining Warden's posse, Cisco?
He would have asked us if he thought he needed our help. But we will follow along just the same. Up there, come on.
Go.
Before the day is over, the warden might need a bodyguard.
Oh, what for a bodyguard, Cisco?
On account of Mowbray McKean. You heard the warden say McKean has sworn to kill him. And from what I have heard about that bandito, he will keep his word if he possibly can. Up there, come on.
Go.
Wait out front here, boys. I'll be right out. Annie?
I'm in the kitchen. That you, Joe?
Yep.
Oh, goodness me, I'm glad to see you're all right, Joe. Every time I hear that awful prison alarm, it sends a chill right through me.
Don't reckon there's anything to worry about.
No, but I just can't help worrying. Who got away this time?
Todd Ruling and Mowbray McKean.
Oh, my heavens. Why, that McKean is... Well, he's awful dangerous, Joe.
He's most likely some distance away by now. But he'll be picked up. I sent the alarm to all surrounding towns.
Yeah, I do hope so.
Thought I'd come home, Annie, just to remind you to keep the doors locked. Just in case. All those cons know where we live.
Yes, well, you don't have to worry, Joe. I certainly will.
You better come and lock the front door right now.
All right.
I'll be home as soon as I can. The Cisco kid's in town. He's going to call around, him and Pancho.
Oh, really? Well, that's good. It'll be nice to see him. You be awfully careful now, dear.
I will, dear. Bye.
Goodbye.
Don't make any noise, man.
Oh, you...
Don't look as if we're very welcome, Mowbray. That ain't gonna spoil my appetite none. Get busy now, ma'am, and cook us up a meal. A good big one, understand?
You get out of here.
We're staying till your husband gets back. If you make any noise or try to give us away in case anybody comes here, I'll shoot you down just as soon as I shoot him down.
If anybody does come, Mowbray will tell you what to do.
Yeah, and you better do what I say if you want to keep on living. Now get to work on the stove.
There's the warden's house, Pancho. I remember it.
Well, the senora remember you, Cisco?
I do not know. Let us see. Hold on. Go to the door.
See, Cisco. Well, maybe nobody home, Cisco.
I hear someone inside. Buenos dias, senora. I'm the Cisco kid.
Huh? Oh, yes. How do you do?
And this is mi compañero, Pancho.
Buenos dias, senora.
How do you do? The warden's not home.
In that case, we will trouble you no further, senora.
Yes, well, It isn't that. I mean...
Oh, Senor Warden, tell us to call at the house here a little later. It's now a little later.
Pancho, remember your manners, Chico. Pancho and I will go along, Senora. Perhaps another day we can call here at the house.
Yes, but... Well, he's pretty busy today.
We met him a while ago.
Oh.
He told us 2 convicts had escaped from the prison.
Yes. Yes, they have, Cisco.
Well, I am sure your husband will round them up shortly. Gracias, Senora. We will see you later, perhaps.
Oh, yes. I hope so.
Come, Pancho.
Hasta la vista, Senora. Pancho not think Senora make us very welcome, Cisco.
That is not of her own choice, Pancho. She's afraid. Afraid for her life.
See, Pancho thinks she look funny in the face, Cisco.
Her face was white. Eyes were big and frightened. We'll have to find the warden at once, Pancho.
What do we find him for?
Up there, car.
Go.
To tell him about the senora, of course.
But what's she scared of, Cisco? She's not scared of us. We're very polite to her.
She must be worrying about the warden. These 2 killers on the loose, that... Madre mia.
What?
I just happened to think. I could see out into the kitchen. There was a big pile of dirty dishes in the sink.
See, but what that...
The senora keeps a tidy house, as I remember. Spotless, in fact. Ordinarily, she would have her dishes washed before this hour. I wonder if those killers could be in that house. Probably I am wrong. I hope so. But I could be right.
Well, then we go right back to the house now, Cisco, no?
It would be too dangerous for the senora, Pancho. They may have told her they would shoot her down if she let anyone in the house. We must find the warden in a hurry. Up there,
Go now, go.
Hey, warden, let us stop here, away from the house.
All right, Cisco.
William,
Hold on.
Now, don't walk to the house without being heard.
Not be seen much neither in this fog.
Well, boys, I appreciate you coming after me, but in my opinion, you're barking up the wrong tree.
It may be so, senor. I trust it is, but let us take no chances.
Come on.
Let's go much more quietly than this, Senor Warden.
Oh, see, the bandidos hear us walking if we keep on like this.
I want to get to the house. So those killers being in there, Cisco, it just don't make sense.
I can see where it would.
Well?
To speak bluntly, if Mowbray McKean means to kill you, what more natural for him to go to your home and wait for you?
Well, that make a lot of sense to Pancho, Senor Warden. Even if Pancho not like that kind of sense.
I know convicts. The one thing they want to do once they escape is get as far from the prison as possible.
Very well, senor. I've done my best to warn you.
And besides, Annie would have the doors locked as I told her to do. Yeah, you see, boys? Annie, it's me. Open the door.
Just a minute, Joe.
Come in, Cisco.
Joe, they're waiting to kill you.
Boys, come on, Warden, quick.
Look out, Cisco!
It looks as if the killer Mowbray McKean has had his vengeance. In just a moment, we'll return to the Cisco Kid.
When it's noontime in the kitchen and the footsteps on the porch mean the kids are home for lunch, just break into the bread box and sing out with this tune.
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread. That means good butternut bread. Especially good for that noontime lunch when the appetites are hearty, the time is short, and the need for quick food energy is mighty big. Those fresh, tender slices of butternut make top-flight sandwiches. Butternut's easy to spread and even easier to eat with any sandwich filler. And most important, butternut bread is good for you. Good for those hungry youngsters who need a nourishing lunch. You see, butternut is made from the finest, naturally nutritious ingredients, and it's enriched with extra vitamins and minerals. So, next time your family sits down to lunch, just remember this song.
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Good butternut bread in the blue and white check gingham picture wrapper.
Now back to the Cisco Kid in our gripping story, Manhunt for a Killer. Suspecting that the escaped convicts, Mowbray McKean and Todd Ruling, were hiding in the home of the warden, whom Mowbray has sworn to kill, Cisco notified that official and suggested caution in approaching the house. But the warden, sure that Cisco was wrong, walked right in. Mowbray opened fire, and both the warden and Cisco fell. No.
Cisco! Cisco! Let's go down! Cisco, you dead, Cisco? You bad hurt?
No, I'm all right, Pancho. The bullet missed me, but the powder flash, my eyes, it was too close.
Oh, you not can see?
My eyes are clearing now.
Joe.
Help the senora, Pancho. I'll have a look in the next room.
See, Cisco. Pancho think the bandidos go out the window in there. Oh, Pancho, take a look at the senora.
You all right, Pancho? They went out the window. It's useless to try to follow them in this fog. Is the warden badly wounded?
Pancho not can tell yet, Cisco.
Yeah. Let me have a look.
He's dead. I know he's dead.
Oh, please not cry, senora. Make Pancho want to cry, too. And then Pancho not can see what Pancho is doing.
His heart is beating quite strongly, senora.
What?
I'll brush his hair back from his temples. Why, the senora is not even badly wounded, senora.
Are you telling me the truth?
Cisco always tell the truth, senora.
Pancho, stop that sniveling.
See, Cisco.
Look here, senora.
Yes.
The bullet barely grazed his head, just enough to knock him out. Hey, he's coming to.
Thank heaven.
Head feels is coming off.
It was a narrow escape, Senor Warden, but you are all right.
Mowbray McKean.
Big gun, Joe. Don't try to get up, dear.
Oh, Pancho, go get some water, senora.
You were right, Cisco. Should have taken your advice.
Never mind, senor. You thought you were doing the right thing. But Pancho and I would like to join your posse.
Sure wish you would.
Killer like that Mowbray McKean is too dangerous to leave at large. We will do our best to help you bring him in.
Careful how you look out that window, Mowbray. If anybody saw you, it'd be all up with us.
Nobody's going to be looking up into this old barn loft window. Besides, this fog is still mighty thick.
I figure we'd better be getting out of town tonight.
Sure like to get out of this loft. 2 days up here is too blame much for...
We gotta get out tonight anyway to get some grub, Mowbray.
Look. Look over there. There's a warden just crossing the street down there. I've a great mind to...
No, Mowbray, no.
I've got it right on him now.
No, you blasted fool. We wouldn't have a chance of getting away then.
If he wasn't so far away... I can't count on getting him that far with a 6-gun. It's too late now.
Oh, now look, Mowbray. You aiming to leave town tonight or not?
I'm aiming to leave town after I kill that sidewinder of a warden and not before.
Yeah, but what do you got against him? He ain't so bad. His wardens go.
He used to be a sheriff up around Spokane. He's the one that arrested my old man for horse stealing. And he was the one that got him convicted and strung up.
So that's it.
Yeah, that's it. I took oath then that sooner or later I'd get him, and I will get him.
Well, suppose you do, and suppose they get you. Will it be worth it?
I'll tell you something, Todd. Yeah? I hate that buzzard so much I'd be willing to swing. Just so long as I got him first. I feel that way more than ever after coming so close to getting him.
Well, you might sneak out of his house tonight.
No, there's a guard round it all the time. We heard them 2 hombres talking about it down on the street. They said the warden was going to keep the guard there till we was caught.
Well, I'm pulling freight tonight, Mowbray.
Wait a minute.
You know what?
I'm looking at that carpet repair shop. Unless I miss my guess, that's the warden's office carpet they're taking out of that wagon.
Yeah, that's his, all right. I've swept it enough to know. In for cleaning, most likely.
Yeah. They'll probably deliver it back tomorrow. Todd, I'm getting me an idea. When they take that carpet back to the warden's office, I'm going to be rolled up inside it. That's how I'll get another chance at him. And I won't miss this one.
Cisco, you think those bandidos still in this town?
I have a feeling they are, Pancho.
But we talked to lots of people and nobody's seen them. Most everybody think they go away from here.
I will continue to believe they are here until I know otherwise.
What Cisco believes is good enough for Pancho. Anyway, old fog is thick enough for bandidos to hide. 1 minute fog very thick, and then it lift a little, and then thick again.
See. Here's the warden's house, amigo.
Good thing that guard knows so he not shoot us.
See. The Cisco and Pancho, senora. May we come in?
Oh, just a second, Cisco. Come right in, both of you.
Gracias, senora.
Gracias and buenos dias.
How is the warden feeling today, senora? Does he still have that headache?
Oh, no, that's left him, thank goodness. He feels fine. He's over to his office in the prison this morning. They're delivering his carpet back there, and, well, he wants to make sure that they've done a good job of cleaning. You know, last time they didn't do very good.
Yeah, we are glad he is feeling better. Now, senora, I would like to have you unlock one of your windows, the one the bandidos climbed out through.
Unlock it?
What that for, Cisco? You not tell Pancho this before.
The fog is just about as thick now as it was when they got away. I want us to go out of that window, Pancho, and see if we can figure out which way they went.
Well, but this 2-3 days ago...
I know that. I am thinking they may have holed up somewhere not far away. This might give us an idea where. At least we are not getting anywhere with other methods.
Oh, well, yes, sure, Cisco. I'll open the window for you.
Gracias. Be sure and lock it after we have gone.
Oh, you just bet I will.
You first, Chico. Out the window.
Oh, is maybe Pancho bigger than that window, but Pancho try. Oh, Pancho stuck, Cisco.
No, son, I'll give you a push like this.
Oh, Pancho not too big for the window. Careful, Cisco. There. Pancho out now.
Now I will climb out. Now, which way would they be likely to go to get out of sight the quickest?
Would Pancho think over back of that old shed, Cisco, is nearest cover for them?
I agree. Let us go over there.
Okay.
Then from here, their next cover would be the bushes alongside that high fence.
See, Cisco. Oh, see the street from here, Cisco.
That must be the carpet shop there, amigo. See, it is.
Oh, hombres carry out the carpet and put it in a wagon. Well, no, it must be very heavy carpet, Cisco.
Perhaps. Anyway, it is awkward to handle. That may be the warden's carpet.
Maybe so. The team go in the direction of the prison.
See. Now, let us figure out, Pancho, where those killers would go from this point.
Well, might climb over this fence, Cisco.
They might, but... Hey, wait, Pancho.
Well, what's the matter?
They could have gone behind that carpet shop to that old barn, and from there they could see the carpets being brought to the shop as they glance along the street.
Oh, but Pancho not understand why...
You just said that carpet must be heavy, Pancho. There may be a good reason why. Come on.
Well, we not figure some more where they go?
Maybe we have figured where one of them went. Let us get our horses and ride to the prison as fast as we can get there.
Come in.
You got your carpet here, Warden.
Good. Bring it right in.
All right. You want us to unroll it for you?
Yeah. I want to see what kind of a job you did this time.
Roll her out, Sammy.
Yeah. So far, it looks pretty good. What in blazes?
All right, don't make any noise, any of you. I knew that carpet was heavier than it ought to be. Now shut that door, you. Quick, or I'll shoot you down. Now lock it and toss me the key. You two hombres, get into that closet. You stand right where you are, Warden. I'll lock these hombres in.
So, you came back into prison, Mowbray.
That's right. I reckon you can guess why.
Yeah. You don't think you'll get away with it, do you?
I don't plan to get away with it. But I do plan to send you on ahead of me, Warden, you dirty coyote. Now, if you got anything to say first, go on and say it.
Suppose we talk this over, Mowbray.
There's nothing to talk over. I'm going to kill you. When I fire this shot, I'm going to laugh at you. I've been waiting for this for a long, long time, Warden. And now the time's here. Go on. Beg for mercy. I want to hear you. Go on, talk up.
I've got nothing to say.
Go on, talk. You hear me? Talk, you maverick.
No.
And by thunder up. Somebody's coming down the corridor. Cisco, you ain't gonna cheat me out of this.
Oh, you not miss his gun this time, Cisco.
Oh, you coyote, I'll teach you.
No, help you, Cisco.
I do not think I need any help, Senor Warden. Gracias, just the same.
Kill you with my bare hands. I'll kill all three of you.
Ooh, he's a tough one, no?
Your killing days are over, McLean. Beginning right.
Oh, that hold him for a while, Cisco. Oh, you guess right about that carpet.
Sorry we had to shoot the lock off your door, Senor Warden. but we could take no chances.
Don't apologize for that, Cisco. Great Scott, man, you saved my life. Walter, Ed, Morris, come in and take Mowbray away. I'll let these two out of the closet.
Thanks, Warden. By Judas, I wish I could have seen that fight. It sounded like a humdinger.
Too much Cisco, not enough bandito.
Any bandito is far too much bandito, Pancho. Never forget that. They all belong where that one is going to stay, behind bars.
Cisco.
Si, Pancho.
Oh, Cisco. Pancho thinks the senora, she never stopped to thanking us.
Or feeding you, amigo.
Oh, si. You know, Pancho likes to eat the senora's food. Oh, she is a wonderful cook.
Si, one of the best.
Si. She feel better, too, when she find out they catch the other bandito up in Portland, no?
Oh, naturally she would feel better, Pancho. Even so, she had a very, very bad fright.
Well, maybe she better go somewhere to take a little rest, huh, Cisco?
Well, that is just what she is thinking of doing, amigo. She has a sister in San Jose. She is thinking of paying her a visit.
She just think about it?
Well, the trouble is, Pancho, the senora always gets sick the night before a journey.
Well, what she get sick for?
Oh, some people do. Perhaps worrying about the journey itself or about leaving home. Reasons like that.
Oh, but Cisco, if senora gets sick the night before a journey, Pancho know how she can keep from getting sick.
Is that so?
Si.
Well, then tell me, how can she keep from getting sick?
Easy, Cisco. Make the journey a day earlier.
Oh, Pancho.
Oh, Cisco.
¡Al diablo!
And so ends another exciting adventure with O. Henry's famous Robin Hood of the West, the Cisco Kid.
Because a good breakfast means a good morning, build a better breakfast every day. A good breakfast always includes plenty of...
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Yes, eat a better breakfast. Eat plenty of crisp, crunchy slices of good butternut toast. Enjoy it with fresh butter, homemade strawberry preserves, or as French toast. You can do anything with butternut. Serve it any way you like, and you'll always like it. That's because butternut is always the same. Every loaf, every slice is always the same fine texture, the same creamy whiteness, the same delicious flavor. Anytime you open a blue and white check gingham butternut wrapper, you can rest assured that you're about to serve the finest bread that's baked. Then when you buy bread by name. Insist on butternut bread, good butternut bread, in the blue and white check gingham picture wrapper. Try a loaf tomorrow.
Be sure to listen again for another thrilling adventure of the Cisco Kid. Cisco Kid was played by Jack Mather, Pancho by Mel Blanc. Here's adventure. Here's romance. Here's the famous Robin Hood of the Old West.
Cisco! The sheriff! He is getting closer!
This way, Pancho! Vámonos!
The Cisco Kid!
Say, want to rate ace high with that hungry family of yours? It's easy. Just make sure you serve...
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Yes, ma'am. Serve more good butternut bread. And you are sure to win the applause of everybody from Junior to Granddad. Because everybody likes that butternut flavor, that richness, that extra richness, that butternut tenderness and fine texture. And you know, you'll like the way that butternut's freshness lasts. If you open a loaf for breakfast one morning, you can enjoy it at noon and again at night. And if there's any left, which I doubt, you'll enjoy it just as fresh and delicious again the next morning. Butternut is baked right to be fresh and wrapped right to stay fresh. When you buy bread, make sure of the brand you buy. Look for the only loaf in the bright blue and white check gingham wrapper, the wrapper with the picture of fresh white slices right on it. Good butternut bread. You'll like it.
And now the Cisco Kid in our exciting story, Marshal RIKER'S Revenge. In the 1870s, the town of Ely, Nevada, became the headquarters for as vicious a gang of rustlers as existed anywhere on the frontier. After a desperate gun battle, the notorious leader of the bad men, Gus Riker, was captured by the famed Cisco Kid and was sent to jail. Strangely enough, the outlaw's son, Steve, assisted in the capture and was later rewarded by being appointed town marshal. As our story opens, the brawny, tight-lipped lawman strides purposefully toward the Golconda Cafe.
I heard you and your boys had ridden into town, Zeb Colfax.
Howdy, Steve. Yeah, me and the boys heard you'd been hired as town marshal.
Now, listen, Zeb. Hey, get this, you mangy shorthorn. This is Steve Riker you're dealing with, not Gus Riker.
Hold on, boys. Simmer down. You simmer down, too, Steve. Let go of my vest.
This town ain't the same as it was when my dad was here, Zeb. You and your boys get mounted and get moving.
What's the matter with you, Steve? Your old man's rotting in the calaboose, and you're playing footsie with the law.
You won't understand if I try to explain, Zeb. There's no place in this town for Gus, or you, or any of your hombres.
I'll handle this, boys. You loud-mouthed young pup. Now draw your badge-toting tin. I could just as easy kill you as shoot the gun from your hand, Steve.
Then why didn't you?
I'm saving that pleasure for your pa when he gets out of jail and learns you turned into a law dog. Let him kill you.
Oh, there's so much dust. Oh, it's so much dirt. Oh, Pancho cannot hardly, can breathe. Oh, Cisco, this
Come on, Pancho. Right over to the side of the herd. Up, Diablo, come on.
Pancho not care if Pancho never not ever see another cattle again.
Oh, come now, Pancho. It's not as bad as all that.
Oh, you able to talk for Cisco, not for Pancho.
Oh, Diablo, walk now, walk.
Oh, walk like Diablo.
These Herefords are doing as well on the trail as a herd of longhorns.
Oh, Pancho think they make as much dust anyway. Their white face is not so white now.
The important thing is that they are in good trail conditions. Senor Debbie will be very pleased.
Oh, yeah. Cisco and Pancho drive these cattle a long way just to please her.
Are you not forgetting that her padre, Senor Vern, was a good amigo?
Oh, Cisco, that is true. He do many favors for us.
I'm not doing this just to return a favor. I would certainly go out of my way to help any senorita who is trying to succeed with ranching as Senorita Debbie is.
And to get your hands on a coyote with dry gulch for padre. Cisco not fool Pancho for a second. Not even for more than a second. Not even for a minute.
For a minute is more than a second, Chico.
See, that's what Pancho said. Pancho tell you.
Never mind. I know what you mean. You are right. That killer will not escape payment for his crime.
Oh, Cisco, look. Riders coming.
See, and at a fast gallop. Hombres, stay away from this herd.
Oh, they hear you, but they're not paying no attention. Cisco, hey, that's Zeb Colfax, no?
See, Zeb Colfax and the remainder of Gus Riker's whole gang.
Oh, they're going to make the cattle stampede, Cisco.
Slimy sidewinders.
Oh, the cattle's starting to stampede.
Come on, try to head off the herd.
What about that Zeb Colfax and those coyotes?
Settle with them another time. Up, Yellow, give her.
In spite of that stampede, those Herefords look great, Cisco.
They look a lot better to me now that they are pinned in the corral than they did on the trail, Senorita Debbie.
Oh, they all right until that Zeb Colfax and those bandidos, they make them stampede.
Here, let me help you down from the corral fence, Senorita Debbie.
I can get down by myself, Cisco. Thanks anyhow.
Pancho never see another one like you, Senorita Debbie. You not let nobody do nothing for you.
Pancho is right, Senorita. Even such a good quality as independence can be carried too far.
Dad taught me to ride, to shoot, and the cattle business, so I'd be able to stand on my own feet, Cisco.
See, you are doing very well. Buying these Herefords to upgrade your herd will prove to be good ranching.
I hope so, Cisco. I had to mortgage almost everything to pay for them.
Oh, Pancho not know that.
Oh, don't worry. I'll manage to pay you and Cisco for bringing these cows, Pancho.
You know that is not necessary. When the day comes that friends cannot do favors for each other, their friendship is at an end.
Well, that's the same way Pancho feel about it, Senorita. Oh, that rider coming. That look like Steve Riker, no?
See, it is Marshal Steve Riker.
Oh, we tell him about the stampede Zeb Colfax and his padre's renegade star?
No, Pancho. There's no need to remind him his padre is a bandito.
Oh, there. Howdy, Debbie. Cisco, Pancho. Roll out to see those Herefords you brought out from Oregon.
Buenas tardes, Senor Steve.
Buenas tardes, Senor Steve.
Howdy, Steve. Glad you rode out. I think you're wrong, Cisco. I think Steve should know.
Know what, Debbie?
These cattle were stampeded just east of White River by Zeb Colfax and a bunch of the men who used to ride with your father.
Yeah, I should have expected something like that after they left town.
Well, why they come to town, Senor Steve?
I reckon they wanted to find out for themselves what side of the law I'm on. I ran them out of town.
Steve, you could have been murdered.
They weren't here to nail my hide to a fence this time. Zeb and I had a showdown. He shot the gun from my hand.
We must make sure that does not happen again.
What do you mean, Cisco?
Zeb Colfax knows he can outdraw Senor Steve. The next time he will kill him.
Zeb said he was saving that pleasure for my father.
Oh, Steve.
Come over here, Senor Steve.
What is it, Cisco?
Let me see you draw.
Oh, that looked pretty fast to Pancho.
You slow yourself down, Senor Steve, when you jerk a gun from the holster. Wipe it out in a single motion like this.
Oh, Santo. Oh, Cisco, son. Moves so fast, Pancho not able to follow it.
Straps and straps. I'd give anything to be able to draw like that.
Another thing, you were watching my hand when I drew.
That's right, I was.
Well, that was wrong. Keep looking in an hombre's eyes. You will know when he's going to draw, and sooner than if you watch his hand.
What's the matter with you two?
Why you ask, Senorita Debbie?
Well, this fast draw you're teaching to Steve, Cisco, don't you realize who he's going to have to use it on? His own father.
All the more reason for Senor Steve to be able to shoot the gun from an hombre's hand. We all know he would not kill his own padre.
We know it, but Gus Riker doesn't. And when they meet, Steve will be the one to die.
There's the Golconda Cafe, Gus.
I see it, Zeb. Whoa, there.
Oh, how's the old place look to you, Gus?
Looks the same. I wasn't in the calaboose that long, Zeb. Leave the ponies at the hitch rail, boys. Going to be home to them from now on.
Wait till that law-loving son of yours finds out that you're back in town.
You better be right in what you told me about him.
Hey, you want me to quiet him down, Gus?
I'll handle it myself. All right. What are you apes looking at? It's me, Gus Riker. I'm out of jail and back in town, and I'm using this place as my headquarters. Now get out of here. Move. You behind the counter, get out of here, too.
They're like a bunch of scared rabbits. You sure got the Indian sign on them, Gus. Hey, what about Steve? You going to settle with him?
What do you think?
You want me to go after him?
You won't need to. Them gunshots will bring him.
Huh. I reckon you know your boy, Gus.
So you come back to town after I told you not to, Zeb.
Why, you long-nosed polecat.
What's the matter, boy? Ain't you got a howdy for your paw?
Howdy, Gus. Calaboose didn't do you no harm. You look the same.
Well, you look different. That badge you're wearing.
I'll explain about it after I finish with Zeb Colfax.
You finish? I'd just as soon gun you if your pa don't want to.
Don't even try to pull that gun, Zeb.
Hold on, boys. Between the two of them for now.
Now, the way it's twisted, break it. I ought to break it, you tin horn, for shooting the gun out of my hand.
Oh, my arm.
So you'll remember never to try it again. A boot in the face.
Oh. Wait a minute, boys. Hold it. You better talk fast, Steve, or you ain't gonna walk out of here alive.
All right. Zeb had it coming to him for what he did to me.
I ain't concerned with Zeb. I want to know if you're dealing yourself in with me or if you're taking a hand against me.
I ain't dealing myself in with you, Gus.
What?
I'm letting you and the boys deal yourselves in with me.
Good boy, Steve. You're just like your old man. I knew that you were using that tin star as a front all the time. You and me together, Steve, we'll run this territory. Nothing can stop us.
Nothing. One hombre, the Cisco kid, might have. But I can handle him. He himself showed me the way for me to kill him. And since Cisco did teach Steve his own fast draw, it may be true that Steve will kill him. In just a moment, we'll return to the Cisco Kid.
When it's noontime in the kitchen and the footsteps on the porch mean the kids are home for lunch, just break into the bread box and sing out with this tune.
Tut-tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Tut-tut, nothing but butternut bread. That means good butternut bread. Especially good for that noontime lunch when the appetites are hearty, the time is short, and the need for quick food energy is mighty big. Those fresh, tender slices of butternut make top-flight sandwiches. Butternut's easy to spread and even easier to eat with any sandwich filler. And most important, butternut bread is good for you. Good for those hungry youngsters who need a nourishing lunch. You see, butternut is made from the finest, naturally nutritious ingredients, and it's enriched with extra vitamins and minerals. So, next time your family sits down to lunch, just remember this song.
Tut-tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Good butternut bread in the blue and white check gingham picture wrapper.
And now back to the Cisco Kid in our gripping story, Marshal RIKER'S Revenge. Cisco and Pancho bring a herd of Herefords to the town of Ely, Nevada for their friend, Debbie Mason. They learn that Marshal Steve Riker has had a run-in with Zeb Colfax, a member of the outlaw gang once headed by Steve's father, Gus. Cisco proceeds to teach Steve the secret of his own fast draw. When Gus Riker comes to town, Steve reveals he is as much of a renegade as his father and informs Gus that he intends to kill Cisco. Now,
I was right about you all the time, Steve. When I heard that you was a Johnny Law, I figured that you was using it as a cover.
I got things going here like I want them to, Gus. Folks believe in me, especially after I ran Zeb and the boys out of town.
Nib's coming, too. He ain't gonna like that working over you give him.
Whether he likes it or not, don't bother me. just so he stays in line and takes orders.
Yeah, I reckon I'll have to see that he does. Couple of you boys look after Zeb. Come over here and sit down, Steve.
Right. Now, I can tell you, Paul, I waited a long time for my revenge.
What revenge, Steve?
Against the Cisco Kid. When he jailed you, I swore I'd get even. That's why I pretended to help that posse capture you.
You did the right thing. After the showdown I had with Cisco, I didn't have a chance anyway.
I'm going to make it up to you for the time you spent in prison, Paul.
Sure you will, Steve. Hey, what's this I hear about you and Debbie Mason?
I'm going to marry her.
Oh?
Whoever owns the Mason Ranch controls the water rights in this valley.
And you aim to get that control even you have to marry her, huh?
Yeah. I know what I want. Yeah. Nothing can keep me from getting it.
I reckon not. I hear Vern Mason was killed.
You heard right.
If I hadn't been in jail, I'd have been blamed for it.
Vern Mason made a lot of enemies.
Including you, huh?
Including me.
You're more like me than I am myself, Steve. When you know what you want, you take it.
I aim to. After I'm rid of the Cisco Kid.
Killing him is a mistake.
What?
You want revenge, don't you?
Like a dying man wants water.
Then let him live. He can't prove nothing about Vern Mason. Let Cisco see you married to Debbie knowing that you gunned her old man. He won't be able to do a thing about it. That's revenge.
I'm sure Dad would have done the same thing about the Hereford cows, Steve. Raising a better beef animal on the hoof is the only answer to the problem.
I'm going to be a right proud hombre married to such a smart little woman, Debbie.
Please, Steve.
Well, there's no reason for us to wait any longer, Debbie.
Because of Dad and the other things, I can't, Steve.
Time for mourning's over, Debbie. What's the other things?
Well, folks are saying that...
That my father's back in town and I haven't done anything about it. Yeah, I know.
I know there's nothing wrong, Steve.
Whoa, boy. Look, Gus served his time. He's done nothing wrong since he returned. Why should I keep hounding him?
I didn't say you should, Steve. It's only that... Oh, I don't know.
Riders coming.
Oh, Cisco and Pancho.
Sure seem to be in a hurry.
I wonder what they want.
I still want a definite answer, Debbie. From you.
Buenos dias, Señorita Debbie. Señor Steve.
Oh, you'll never make a good poker player, Cisco. Your face mirrors the way you feel. What's the matter?
With your permission, Señorita Debbie, I would like to speak to Señor Steve alone.
Why, of course.
No. Anything you have to say to me, Cisco, you can say in front of my future wife.
Steve.
Oh. Very well, Señor Steve. Since that is the way you want it. What about your padre remaining in town?
And Zeb Colfax and all those other bandidos.
What about it?
You too, Cisco? Like the rest of the folks in town, do you have to hound Steve also?
I only meant...
I don't care what you meant. Keep your nose out of my business.
Oh, that sounds like the dog in the manger. What bite the hand, what feed him, Senor Steve. You act like you join up with your padre's bandidos.
Why, you fat...
Steve, stop it.
Un momento. There's no need to hit Pancho, Steve.
Punch me, will you?
No, no.
Santos, my hand.
Madre mia. Pancho not can believe it. He shoot the gun from your hand, Cisco.
You're a good teacher, Cisco. I learned well, didn't I?
See, you did, Senor Marshal.
Stay out of my way, Cisco, and you'll stay alive. I'll see you tomorrow for a definite answer, Debbie. Get out there.
Oh, this is the first time Pancho ever see anybody draw faster than Cisco.
Are you all right, Cisco?
No, Senorita. It hurts to find out that someone you trusted is not worthy of that trust.
Well, after all, Cisco, you did teach him. And just because he shot the gun from your hand doesn't mean that
The important thing is that he drew a gun on me, Senorita Debbie.
Well, you did hit him.
Only after he hit Pancho.
Punch did not cause him to draw, Senorita. He could have punched back.
Then what did?
They killed the conscience. He's hiding something from us.
Oh, what? What you think he's hiding, Cisco?
I am not sure, but we will find out. Senor Steve's guilt will betray him.
I ain't seen Zeb Colfax since the day after you stomped him, Steve.
Where'd he go, Gus?
Well, I reckon he lit out for parts unknown.
If he opens his yap...
He won't. He's in as deep as we are. Don't worry about him.
I wouldn't, if he was dead.
What about Cisco? He must be plenty suspicious, and you ain't married to that gal yet.
Since I beat him to the draw, he don't bother me. I can gun him down any time I want to.
Yeah, I reckon you could. I just want to be there when you do. But it still won't get you the Mason Ranch. Hey, where you going?
To get Debbie.
Is there going to be a wedding?
There's going to be a wedding, Pa. I know what I want. I'm going to take it. Anybody try to stop me, and I'll stop him from living.
Faster, Cisco, or we not catch that Zeb Colfax.
We will get him, Pancho, as soon as I build a loop in my rope. Up, Diablo, here, hurrah!
Faster, look, yeah.
For the last time, pull up your horse, Colfax.
Yeah.
All right, here. Come down off that horse. This maverick will supply many answers.
Oh, Pancho think maybe he knocked down.
All right, up on your feet, Colfax.
Oh, he all right. He just get the wind knocked out of him.
What do you want?
Gus Riker and Steve. They're working together, right?
I don't know.
Oh, look at this coyote's face. Pancho think he's running away.
So do I. What happened, Colfax? Who beat you up?
Nobody. I don't know nothing.
Oh, Pancho think he tell you if you beat him up too, Cisco.
No, Pancho. This sidewinder is too frightened to talk.
I don't know nothing, I told you. Let me go.
I have an idea, Pancho. Colfax does not have to tell us anything. We can use him to make the other bandidos accuse each other.
I won't go with you.
Bring him along, Pancho. Use your bullwhip on him if you have to. Remember the trouble he made by causing the stampede.
Oh, he go along, Cisco. Not you worry. Pancho see to that.
Colfax, you are the bait. Unless I am very much mistaken, before this day is over, every outlaw in Eli will be behind bars.
Simmer down! Shut up, you loco rannies. Ain't every day an hombre's son gets married. Mike Rollins, go fetch the preacher. The wedding's gonna be right here in the Golconda Cafe.
You're crazy, all of you. Out of your head crazy. I'll not marry you, Steve Riker. Not today or ever.
You know what I told you, Debbie. You won't live to marry anybody else.
Cisco!
All of you, get your hands up. This cafe is surrounded.
Looks like you're rounding up everybody in town to help you, Cisco.
They are mi amigos. That is what friends are for, Gus Riker, to help each other.
Steve, they got Zeb Colfax out there.
They got no reason to hold him. I'm still marshal in this town. The law. I'll deputize every hombre in here to back me if I have to, Cisco. Now put on them guns.
Too late for your kind of law, Steve Riker. The hombres in this town want no part of it. Zeb Colfax made them realize it.
He talked. That's what he did. The sniveling skunk shot off his yap.
If this sniveling skunk in front of me ain't yelling, he'll holster his guns and have a showdown.
Oh, no, Cisco, don't do it.
Well, do it. Or we'll start blasting our way out of here.
The rest of you agree? This is between the marshal and myself. Very well. My guns are in my holsters.
You just signed your death warrant. No, you did it when you taught me how to beat you to the draw. Remember?
Go ahead, Steve. Kill him.
Go ahead, loudmouth. Draw.
No!
My hand!
Oh, not make a move, you bandidos. You want covered. Cisco, you all right?
You are, aren't you, Cisco?
Of course, Senorita Debbie. I remember what you said about a poker face. You read nothing in my eyes this time, did you, Steve Riker?
I'll tear you apart with my fist. Pancho shoot the first hombre what mix in that fight.
When an hombre first finds out the friendship has been betrayed, it hurts. But the hurt is nothing like the anger that follows. Savvy, Marshal Riker? Now, you coyotes, all of you, vamos, pronto, to the jailhouse. This town is going to get a taste of real law and justice.
Cisco.
Si, Pancho.
Oh, Cisco. Oh, that Steve Riker, he ain't no good for nothing. I am very glad he's going to spend the rest of his life in a jailhouse for killing Senorita Debbie's padre. Serve him right.
Well, that is what the coyote deserves.
Oh, see. Your plan to use that fellow Zeb Colfax, it worked out very fine, Cisco, very fine.
Well, as soon as he saw Gus and Steve Riker behind bars, he was not afraid to talk.
See, he's not afraid to talk. Pancho think it's best when they start accusing each other.
That is usually the way with outlaws, Chico. They turn on each other like a pack of wolves.
Yeah, like a pack of wolves. You know, Cisco, it's sometimes the same way with other hombres than outlaws, too.
What do you mean, Chico?
Well, one time, Big Marie, you know Big Marie?
Yes.
She turned on Pancho like a lobo wolf.
She did? Why?
Oh, because of the stuff she put on her face.
Oh, you mean the makeup?
See, the powder.
Well, what about the powder?
Well, Pancho tell Big Maria that Pancho think it gunpowder.
But why did you think what she put on her face was gunpowder?
Because she always looks all shot to pieces.
Oh, Pancho!
Oh, Cisco!
And so ends another exciting adventure with O. Henry's famous Robin Hood of the West, the Cisco Kid.
Because a good breakfast means a good morning, build a better breakfast every day. A good breakfast always includes plenty of...
Tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Yes, eat a better breakfast. Eat plenty of crisp, crunchy slices of good butternut toast. Enjoy it with fresh butter, homemade strawberry preserves, or as French toast. You can do anything with butternut. Serve it any way you like, and you'll always like it. That's because butternut is always the same. Every loaf, every slice is always the same fine texture, the same creamy whiteness, the same delicious flavor. Anytime you open a blue and white check gingham butternut wrapper, you can rest assured that you're about to serve the finest bread that's baked. Then when you buy bread by name. Insist on butternut bread, good butternut bread, in the blue and white check gingham picture wrapper. Try a loaf tomorrow.
Be sure to listen again for another thrilling adventure of the Cisco Kid. Cisco Kid was played by Jack Mather, Pancho by Mel Blanc. Here's adventure. Here's romance. Here's the famous Robin Hood of the Old West.
Cisco, the sheriff, he is getting closer.
This way, Pancho, vámonos!
The Cisco Kid.
Do you ever leave the house with just half a breakfast? Then you could run the risk of being just half as efficient all day. Because doctors agree, you, Mom, the kids, everybody needs a good breakfast. For a good breakfast means a good morning. And everybody says a good breakfast ought to include several golden toasted slices of...
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Yes, good butternut bread supplies that flavor essential to a good breakfast. Supplies that nutrition essential to face a long day of work at the office, the factory, at school, or around the house. And who can think of an easier way to take in that nutrition than the rich golden goodness of golden brown slices of butternut toast? Remember, never leave the house with just half a breakfast. Have a good breakfast for a good morning. A good day all day, every day. Have plenty of toasted butternut bread.
Now the Cisco Kid in our exciting story, Robbery on the Railroad. The stretch of railroad between San Francisco and San Jose, California is about 50 miles, a mere nothing to today's powerful locomotives. But back in the day of the Cisco Kid, the first train from San Francisco to San Jose marked a great step forward in the progress of California railroads. But that step was not taken without a lot of unexpected and unwanted excitement. As our story opens, the scene is a small ground floor office in San Francisco. Ross Rendon, the big red-headed superintendent of rolling stock, is sitting at a desk reading a letter. Presently...
Hod Lawton.
Yes, Mr. Rendon.
Come in here. On the double. What kept you? That worthless tailor friend of yours out there again?
Oh, I wouldn't call Mert Nolan worthless, Mr. Rendon.
Fat, lazy lummox. Don't like my clerk associating with such as him. But no matter for now. You, see this letter, Hod?
Yes, sir.
Well, it's from the Express Company. And they've agreed to let us carry a mighty valuable shipment to San Jose on the first run. Gold. What do you think of that, Hod?
Oh, it's a piece of luck for the railroad, Mr. Rendon.
Well, I guess it is. It's a 10 strike. We got to be certain that shipment gets there.
Well, there's the sheriff. He could stand guard.
I want somebody with more gumption than him. The Cisco Kid's in town, Hod. And at this time of day, he'll probably be at the Pacific Cafe. Now, go over there and tell him I'll consider it a personal favor if he'll come here to the office today at his convenience.
Oh, it must really be a lot of gold, Mr. Rendon, for you to be this much worked up.
There is.
Now, walk over to the Pacific Cafe with me, Mert. I got to take a message to the Cisco Kid.
The Cisco Kid? Oh, no. I was on a bank job in Sacramento 3 years ago. Cisco helped the sheriff round up all the gang but me. I got scared and been going straight ever since, Hod.
Don't talk crazy.
I mean it. Maybe I don't make so much as a tailor, but...
Now, listen. We got a chance to make a fortune, Mert. I'm about the size of the Cisco Kid. You're built kind of like Cisco's partner. I want you to see the clothes they wear, so you can make some exactly like them. Let's go.
There's Cisco. Oh, that's the best meal Pancho ever had. Pancho like to stay in San Francisco. It's good food here.
See, but you weigh too much as it is, amigo. Besides, we have been in San Francisco for a week just having a good time. We must ride south very soon.
Oh, the sheriff be glad of that. Pancho think the sheriff jealous because everybody talk about Cisco, not about him. Oh, here he comes.
Buenos dias, Senor Sheriff.
Buenos dias.
How much longer are you planning to stay in this town, Cisco?
Oh, we have not decided that, Senor Sheriff.
Well, I'll decide for you. I want you out of San Francisco by tomorrow.
We not done nothing, Sheriff.
Maybe not. But if I find you in town after sunup tomorrow, I'll run you both in.
Oh, we never steal nothing, Cisco. We never hurt nobody. Why the sheriff not like us?
Oh, because they've heard lies about us, amigo. But do not forget, some sheriffs are very good friends of ours.
Oh, who these hombres that come this way?
I do not know, Pancho.
Hey, you're the Cisco Kid, aren't you?
That is what I'm called, senor.
My name's Hod Lawton. I got a message for you from Ross Rendon. He's over at the railroad.
Oh, see, I remember Senor Rendon when he was a construction worker. What is the message?
He said he'd take it as a great favor if you and your partner here would come aboard the train at San Mateo tomorrow.
Train? The train?
Si, Pancho. Is making its first run tomorrow.
It seems that they're putting a valuable cargo aboard at San Mateo to take to San Jose. He's hoping you'll guard that cargo.
Well, why Senor Rendon not ask Cisco himself?
Well, he's mighty busy today, being the boss of the rolling stock and all.
I can understand that better than I can understand a valuable cargo being put aboard the train at San Mateo. However, the town may have grown a great deal since I was last there. Besides, we are still indebted to Senor Rendon for finding us a tent for shelter one rainy night. We will do as he says.
I'll tell him, Cisco. He'll appreciate it.
By the way, your face looks familiar, senor.
Me?
Si. Have we met before, or is it that you resemble Pancho?
Oh, no, Cisco. He fatter than Pancho.
No, we never met. Come on, Hod. I gotta get back to my shop.
Oh, that fat one, he acts scared, Cisco.
So he did, amigo. But that is not important. San Mateo, eh? Let us get started, Pancho.
How soon can you get those clothes made, Mert?
Well, if I start right away, I ought to have them by early tomorrow.
Well, start right away, then. We'll need them.
You ain't told me what for yet, Hod.
Because you and I, dressed as the Cisco Kid and his partner, are going to hold up that train at the top of the first steep grade.
Just the two of us going to hold up that train?
No. I've talked to half a dozen men. Not about this job, but about others. They'll go with us.
Well, if you can trust them...
Just leave it to me, Mert. I know what I'm doing. Hey, you two, wait a minute.
It's the sheriff, Hod. I better run.
No, keep quiet, you fool.
I just want to say, Lawton, that I may need you and Nolan here on the posse tomorrow morning.
What for, Sheriff?
I may need to arrest the Cisco Kid if he don't move on. I reckon it'll take a few of us to do it. Why, he done something? Not as far as I know of, but he might, so I told him to get out. I'll be counting on you two if I need you.
Boy, that gave me a start.
Next time, don't look so blasted guilty. I'll get started on those clothes. I'll go in and report to Rendon.
That's you, Hod?
Yes, sir.
Well, you see Cisco?
Yes, sir.
What time will he be here?
Well, I don't think he'll be here, Mr. Rendon. He was mighty surly and unfriendly. He was talking low with some tough characters. I told him what you wanted, and he said he'd come over if he could find the time.
Well, that doesn't sound like the Cisco Kid. But then he may have changed. It's been some years. Well, if he doesn't show up soon, I'll have the sheriff go as guard.
This San Mateo not a very big place, Cisco.
There is practically nothing here at all, Pancho. One or two small houses, a stable, a store.
Not any railroad depot near.
There is a man sitting outside the store, Chico. Let us go talk to him.
Or maybe,
Yeah. Hold on. A question or two, senor, if you please.
Shoot, stranger.
Do you know if the train is going to stop here today?
Nope, they ain't.
They're not going to put on a cargo here?
Nope. Can't put on a cargo if the train don't stop, can they?
Gracias, senor. You have answered our questions well. Let us be going, Pancho. Up, Diablo.
Go.
Pancho, I have learned a lesson all over again.
What lesson? What lesson, Cisco?
Not to take the word of a man I instinctively distrust.
Oh, what we do now?
Ride back along the line as fast as we can, Pancho. There are other questions I want to know the answers to. Up, Diablo.
Go.
All right, boys. This is the place. The top of this grade.
Train will be going mighty slow here.
All right, get down off your horses, boys. Get them back out of sight.
I swear, Hod, when you get a mask over your face, you look just like that Cisco kid.
Yeah, you could pass most anywhere for Cisco's partner, Mert. Good job you did in these clothes.
There she is, Hod, coming up grade.
Get down behind this boulder. Let's get on these masks. Now watch it, boys. A couple of you go through the cars and bring Rendon out. I want to make certain he sees Cisco and his partner. All right, come on. Stop that locomotive. Why will you shoot? Get that car door. Come on, pry it open. All right, keep those hands up, Sheriff. I'll be doggone. The Cisco kid, eh? I should have run you two in when I had the chance.
You will keep your hands up, Sheriff. No, way up.
Get these guns, one of you. There's the box of gold. Get it out of there. Now, let us get out of here.
There's Rendon over there, Hod.
Cisco! By thunder, you sweat for this job. You low-down coyote.
Come on, Mark. I'm with you. Get up there, come on. The rest of the boys will be right along. And meet us at the old shack.
Your plan worked, Hod.
Worked perfect, didn't it? We got the gold, and Cisco got the blame.
Look, Cisco, is he train, no?
See, Pancho.
Oh, all the passengers outside. Walk around. Why the train stop there, Cisco?
I hope it is not for the reason I suspect.
What?
There may have been a holdup. Of course, they may be having engine trouble.
Oh, then I look friendly, Cisco.
Of all the blasted gall, you sure got your nerve to come back here, Cisco kid.
To come back here? I do not understand.
You confounded train robbers.
Not just one moment, Senor Rendon.
Maybe Senor Rendon and make the joke, Cisco.
Joke nothing. Just because you're on different horses, don't fool us. Hey, Sheriff.
Yeah, I'll be right there, Mr. Rendon. Spread out, gents. It's around them, too.
Oh, not look so good for us, Cisco.
Wait, senores. Pancho and I would like to know what this is all about. You call us train robbers. It is evident you have been held up. But why do you connect us with the robbery?
Why, you buzzard, Cisco. Go get him, Sheriff.
Come on, close in on him, gents. We'll take him right here and now.
Little doubt but what the mob, raging mad, intends to kill Cisco and Pancho. In just a moment, we'll return to the Cisco Kid.
Two more for dinner, and it's already 5:30. Has that ever happened to you? Does it do things to those best-laid plans? Well, it doesn't have to, not when you let good butternut bread solve the problem. You can use butternut to stretch the supply of whatever you were already planning to serve. Or let butternut be the basis of an entirely different, quickly prepared dinner, like a cream dish, or Welsh rarebit, or toasted company-style sandwiches. All of them made with butternut toast, and all of them extra good, because they're made with butternut. You see, butternut has a flavor all its own that actually adds to the flavor of other foods, has a freshness and a goodness that comes to the rescue of many a hurry-up dinner. So always be ready for the unexpected. Always keep a loaf of butternut bread fresh and handy. When you buy bread, remember...
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Good butternut bread. Let the blue and white check gingham wrapper with the picture of quality be your buying guide.
Now back to the Cisco Kid and our exciting story, Robbery on the Railroad. Realizing he had been tricked into riding to San Mateo, Cisco, together with Pancho, rode back along the railroad right-of-way at full gallop to find the train stopped and the angry mob of passengers milling around. Seeing our friends, the mob charged them. No.
That's the stuff. Get in on them, gents.
Yeah, beat the daylights out of him.
Sheriff! Senor Rendon! Call off this mob. We'll prove you are wrong.
Call them off nothing. Hook it to them, boys.
Very well, then. You only want to fight? You'll get a fight. Come on, Pancho. We'll fight our way to our horses. There, this for you, hombre. You. On your horse, Pancho, quickly.
See, Cisco. Go, look, go.
Up there, come on,
Hey, they're getting away, Sheriff.
Come on, open up on attention. Those of you with guns.
Oh, those hombres are mad like anything, Cisco.
We are going to get to the bottom of this, Pancho.
Oh, how we do that?
By finding the real bandidos. We'll circle until we cut their trail, amigo. Then we will track them down. And I think I know who we will find.
A good haul. A wonderful haul. I sure am glad I took that job with Ross Rendon.
Hey, Hod.
Well, what is it?
One of the boys just told me the Cisco kid's on our trail.
Cisco? It can't be. He's up in San Mateo.
Hey, let's take a look, Hod. We can see back from the top of the rise.
I reckon it'll be all right to leave this gold for a minute or two. Come on. I'll be on the safe side. Lock this door. Come on, boys. Let's go take a look for Cisco. Cisco could never find us at this old shack, Mert.
I ain't so sure. He's the best tracker in the whole West, they tell me. As good as any Apache down in Arizona.
You sound scared.
Oh, no, I ain't scared, but... Hod, if Cisco has the eye on me for that Sacramento job...
Forget that. Unless you want to light out, Mert. Go ahead if you do.
I'll take my share of the money.
You'll take nothing. Let's just stay right here. And now we'll see.
Well, you see anybody back there?
No, not yet. I think... Oh, wait a minute. There's a couple of riders way back there. Yeah, that is Cisco.
Hey, let me see, Hod.
Here.
Yeah, he is. I don't know. I'd just soon light out, but...
He won't even get close to us, don't worry. Hey, boys. Get your rifles and watch that back trail. When Cisco and his partner get in good range, let them have it.
What do we stop for now, Cisco?
I want to have a closer look at those hoof prints. I thought so. These hoof prints are very fresh. We are not far behind the bandidos, Pancho.
Oh, how many bandidos?
7 or 8. Yep. Let's ride on. Up there, come on. Go. I have an idea. The bandidos may have a hideout up on that ridge we are coming to. Keep your eyes open, amigo. They may have a lookout posted.
Oh, Pancho, keep the eyes open, Cisco.
Look, up there. There's an old shack and Hold horse, Pancho.
We get behind those big rocks, no?
See.
Oh, we find the bandidos, all right. But now we got them. What we do with them?
What you do right now is keep your head down, Pancho. They made the first move. They may make the second. After that, we will see.
So Cisco's as good as dead, huh, Hod? Not by a long shot, he ain't.
All right, but he's not doing any damage, is he?
I don't like it. Odds don't mean anything to the Cisco kid. Fights better when the odds are all agin him.
The boys will get him.
You bet on that, Hod. Bet they don't.
Now, look, shut up, will you? What are you trying to do? Make me scared? Same way you are?
Yeah. Why don't we duck out of here? Just the two of us. We could take our share of that gold and then
Our share, huh? Yeah, that's right, Mert. We could. Maybe you got an idea there, Mert.
Look, if we could get to San Jose, we could hide out till the storm blows over. I got some old pals here to take care of us.
Yeah. Might be the thing to do at that. Maybe this scheme of passing ourselves off as Cisco and his partner isn't going to work so well.
Yeah, Cisco will prove it wasn't them. Don't you worry. When you don't show up back at that railroad office...
Yeah, every sheriff in California will be on the lookout.
And then some.
All right. I'll have the boys rush Cisco and his partner. While they're doing that, you and I'll take all the gold we can carry and get away. Back to the railroad.
Huh? Back to the railroad? But listen...
That's right. If the train's still there, we'll cut the locomotive loose, and I'll run it almost into San Jose. It'll get us there quick. If the train's not there, we'll keep on with our horses. Hey, boys, come here. There's something I want you to do.
Cisco, they're not firing at us anymore.
See, the firing has stopped. For the time being, anyway.
Oh, Pancho, take a look and see what happened.
Pancho!
Oh, you grabbed Pancho, Cisco.
You want to get killed? Sticking your head out from behind this boulder that way?
Oh, but they're not shooting.
They might. Now use your common sense, amigo.
See, Cisco. But we ought to see what they're doing.
I will find out. By lying flat on the ground and looking around the curve of the boulder. Like this.
Oh, what did bandidos do, Cisco?
No, they must have drawn back. I cannot see any of them at the moment.
Maybe they talk it over.
I believe that is just what they are doing. Hey, Pancho, listen.
See?
If we can get behind those other boulders over there without their seeing us, we will have an advantage.
Oh, we run over there?
No. Crawl on your hands and knees. I will go first. If they do not fire at me, then you crawl over.
Oh, nobody shoot at you, Cisco. Pancho, come over now.
See, Pancho, quickly.
We fully bandidos.
He must have felt very sure of us. He must have kept watching us.
Oh, you take the other look, Cisco.
See. There are two of the bandidos, Pancho, hurrying to the shack. Oh, so that is it.
It's what, Cisco?
I see now why we were playing for that train robbery, Pachico. Those two bandidos are dressed exactly the way you and I are dressed.
You copycats, no?
Stay back, Pancho. Those other bandidos are going to rush that boulder where we were.
Oh, that not hurt us any.
There are the two bandidos coming out of the shack. They're running for their horses. Those are the two we want, Pancho.
Oh, what about the other bandidos, Cisco?
Come around this side of the boulder, amigo. Now, we'll be out of their sight. We'll call our horses and chase those two bandidos.
Diablo! Loco!
Hey, hello. All right, let us get out of here, Pancho.
Pancho ready.
Diablo, come on.
Go now. Go.
Ride, Pancho, ride. We are going to catch those two if we have to chase them clear to Santa Fe.
Look, Cisco. The two bandidos get into the engine.
See, they made the brakeman uncouple the engine from the rest of the train.
Oh, they get away from us in the engine, Cisco.
Not if we can help it, Chico. Diablo, come on, yeah!
Go.
By thunder, look, boys! There's another Cisco and another Pancho.
What in place is going on?
Diablo, come on!
Go.
Keep away!
I'll pay you for all that.
Not while I can shoot that gun out of your hand, bandido.
Oh, good shot, Cisco. Now get into the engine.
See, Pancho, right? Now!
You'll never take me, Cisco.
Look out, hard! Try to get us playing with you, Coyote. This is what I think of you. This is what I think of you, bandido.
No, Cisco, hey!
Oh, you know how to stop the engine, Cisco.
See, Pancho. I will stop it. There. Now I'll back it to the cars.
You can have the dirty old engine, Cisco. Pancho rather have loco.
See? The railroad will be very important one of these days, Pancho. You wait to see. It won't be long.
Hey, which one is which?
I am the Cisco Kid, Senor Sheriff, and that is Pancho. These two bandidos are imposters. Put the handcuffs on them. Here, I'll lift them out to you. This one. And now this one.
Got him?
They still take the siesta, Cisco.
By thunder, this is my clerk, Hod Lawton.
Yeah, and this here polecat's Mert Nolan. Thought he acted kind of guilty when I spoke to him about being on a posse.
I owe you an apology, Cisco.
Yeah, and me too.
That is not necessary, senores. We have these two chief bandidos, but there are more. If you'll come with us, Senor Sheriff, we will do our best to help you round them up.
Cisco.
Si, Pancho.
Oh, that Mort Nolan bandito. He tell everything, no?
Si. He wanted to get out of it with a light sentence. He might have, too, if the hard-lawton bandito had not turned the tables and told about Nolan's work in the Sacramento bank robbery.
Well, anyway, the banditos, they all in the jail. And the railroad, it got back most of all the gold.
And they got the contract with the express company for which Senor Rendon was most grateful.
See, he must want to give us the whole railroad.
Not quite that, Pancho, but he is now our firm friend.
See, but about the railroad, Cisco, how you know how to run that engine?
Oh, I observe things I see, Chico. And then I read a great deal, as you know.
You find out that way?
Partly so. A book is man's best friend, Pancho. Outside of a dog, perhaps.
Book is best friend outside of dogs?
See?
Well, that's the only place it could be best friend, Cisco.
What do you mean?
Because the inside of a dog would be too dark to read, no?
Oh, Pancho!
Oh, Cisco!
And so ends another exciting adventure with O. Henry's famous Robin Hood of the West, the Cisco Kid.
Good meals just grow naturally from good butternut bread. Yes, naturally and economically, too. A loaf of this soft, tender bread suggests an almost unlimited number of dishes and meals to serve. And a fine way, too, to stretch your budget. Butternut croutons for soup or salad. Butternut crumbs to make a meatloaf go further and serve more people. Even unexpected company that drops in around 5 or 5:30 and somehow or other stays for dinner. Or even just plain slices of this soft, tender bread served fresh from the wrapper to add flavor and nutrition. Yes, good meals grow naturally from...
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Try it yourself and see. Next time you're shopping, stop and shop for the only loaf of bread you'll see in that blue and white check gingham picture wrapper. That's butternut bread, good butternut bread. You're sure to enjoy it, and to enjoy your meals more because of it.
Be sure to listen again for another thrilling adventure of the Cisco Kid. Cisco Kid was played by Jack Mather, Pancho by Mel Blanc. Here's adventure. Here's romance. Here's the famous Robin Hood of the Old West.
Cisco, the sheriff, he is getting closer.
This way, Pancho. Vámonos.
The Cisco Kid.
Like the magician who pulls a rabbit out of a hat with a few words of magic, you can pull a good meal out of the bread box with just 6 well-chosen words.
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Words of pure magic when it comes to serving a good breakfast, a nourishing lunch, or a filling, satisfying dinner. Good butternut bread. It's just like saying abracadabra over a hungry family. Butternut is fresh, it's rich, it's soft and white and tender. And butternut bread is nourishing bread, too. It's enriched with extra vitamins and minerals, the quick food energy we all need. And most important, butternut's nourishing goodness lasts right down to the last tender slice. You'll never have to waste a single slice. So next time you buy bread, buy the loaf in the blue and white checked gingham picture wrapper. Good butternut bread.
Now the Cisco Kid in our exciting story, The Masquerading of Denver Dan. Not all the adventures of the colorful Cisco Kid were grim and humorous. Some of them were hilarious, yet with an undercurrent of excitement and danger that left the onlooker breathless. Into such an adventure rode Cisco and his constant companion Pancho back in the days when Georgetown, Colorado was a lusty mining town running high, wide, and handsome. As our story opens, Cisco and Pancho are riding down one of the mountains of the Continental Divide.
The trail splits here, Pancho. Oh, diablo. Ho! Should we take this trail and have a look at Georgetown, or should we follow the other trail and keep on riding west, huh?
Oh, it's up to you, Cisco. Pancho like to see Arizona, no?
Which means you do not care to see Georgetown. It makes no difference to me, amigo. I'm anxious to get back to Arizona myself, so
What's wrong, you husky?
Look, Cisco. Look. What you call that?
I never saw anything like it before, Pancho. A sled dog team on wheels instead of runners.
Hey, look at the senor. He got on the high silk hat, gray gloves, and a frock coat, no?
Whoa there, my noble steeds.
Oh, noble steeds, 4 hound dogs, and an Airedale, Cisco.
Good day, gentlemen.
Buenos dias, senor.
Buenos dias.
Would you be so kind as to tell me which highway leads to Georgetown?
This one on the right.
Ah, yes. Merci beaucoup. My card, gentlemen. By all means, if you would acquire the gentler graces, call to see me when I am established in Georgetown.
Oh, gracias, senor.
Oh, what it say, Cisco? What it say?
Professor Matthew Morency, instructor in terpsichore and ballroom arts.
What does all of that mean?
It means the professor's a dancing master, Pancho.
Oh.
True, my friend, true. With a grasp of the scope of the dance unequaled from ocean to ocean, Matthew Montmorency will bring culture to the rougher element of Georgetown. By your leave, gentlemen. Ha! Get up there now! Ho there!
What do you know about that, Cisco?
I am wondering just how well the rougher element will take to the professor's culture.
Si, me too. Pancho just as soon take the look at Georgetown, Cisco.
My idea exactly, amigo. Should be well worth looking at now. Up, Diablo, come on!
Go.
Howdy, Moose. What luck?
Not much. I was over at Silver Plume last night, Dan. Figured there might be some money there. I held up a hombre out behind the bakery over there, and I got $6.
Well, I did better than that at the Duchess Cafe. Made myself 17 at draw poker.
Getting so I'm losing my faith in human nature. Nobody's got much money on them anymore. Getting mighty tough to make a living.
Of course, we could work a claim, Moose.
Oh, go on. Work a claim nothing.
Why, with your size and strength, you'd ought to do the work of 3 men.
But I don't like work. Feels good to sit down. That Georgetown Gazette you're reading, Dan?
Yep.
Anything in it?
Well, next week the Duchess is putting on that big soiree she puts on every year in the Hotel de Paris. Only this year it's a masquerade.
Well, that don't interest me none.
Oh, here's a story about some society hold-up hombres that mingled with the guests at some New York fandango and got away with over $100,000 in jewelry.
Nice haul, huh?
Yes, that's the way to do it, Moose. If only me and you and the boys had some education, we could mix right in with people like that.
Hi,
Huh? Well, what in the blazes is that?
Hey, go along there, Mike. Go along.
I'll go see. Well, I'll be a bat-eared polecat. Hey, Dan, come here. Look what's coming down the canyon.
Huh?
Now, look at that, will you?
It's stopping over there in front of the Duchess Store Cafe.
I'm going over and look at that outfit.
Come on.
My friend, Professor Matthew Montmorency has arrived.
Who does that hombre think he is, Dan? Look at that plug sky piece he's a-wearing. Oh! Hey, you. What's your line?
I come to bring the higher arts to this community, my friend. I am a master of the dance.
Oh, is that so? Well, then let's see you dance.
Now, take it easy, Moose.
Come on, lift them feet.
Here now. Oh, stop that, you untutored oaf.
Faster, Professor, faster.
Hey, now, look here, you flat-headed buzzard, you.
That will do, hombre. Enough is enough.
Yes, the stranger's right, Moose. Cut it out.
Nobody's telling me what's what. Suppose you do some dancing for a stranger.
Suppose instead I take that gun away from you, hombre.
I'll bust your head in, mister.
Moose. In that case, I'd better throw you over my head. Ah!
Oh, how you like that, Big Moose? Pancho think that hold you for a while.
Why, you sidewinder.
I said cut it out, Moose. I meant it.
Quit this fighting outside my place, you pack of fang-toothed coyotes. I got a high-class joint here. I don't aim to have no brawling in front of it.
I don't blame you a bit, Duchess.
Well spoken, madam. Indeed, most beautifully phrased.
Huh?
You are more than just a dancing master, Professor. You are also a diplomat.
A dancing master, huh? Just the man I want to talk to. Rest of you hombres clear out of here.
Well, let us go, Pancho.
Si, Cisco. Adios, Dodges.
I'll get that big hombre, Dan. So help me, I'll get him.
Now, quit it. I'm thinking about the Duchess masquerade.
What about it?
She's rich, Moose, and she puts most every nickel into diamonds. That diamond necklace of hers is worth a fortune, and she'll be wearing it to the shindig.
Well, that won't do us no good. Neither one of us will get invited.
We might be, if we could dance. So we're going to take lessons, Moose. You and me and the rest of the boys. We're going to take dancing lessons from that there professor.
What can I do for you, mister?
Well, I would like a slab of bacon and a bag of flour, please.
Well, coming right up. Ain't you the Cisco kid?
Si, Duchess.
I thought so. You was pointed out to me. Didn't mean to be so sharp with you the other day, Cisco, but, well, I don't like fighting out in front of my place.
Oh, think nothing of it, Duchess. You have a very fine store and cafe here.
Oh, I've done mighty good. Best move I ever made to come here from Bisbee, Arizona. I first heard about you out there, Cisco.
Well, I hope some of what you heard was good.
Well, some of it was and some of it wasn't, but I'll risk asking you and your partner to come to my masquerade.
Gracias, Duchess. If Pancho and I are here, we'll be glad to attend.
Ought to be a real spiffy occasion. Professor Montmorency is going to be the master of the dance. He'll give it lots of style.
Oh, si, I am sure he will. There is your money.
Cisco, come with Pancho.
Well, what is the matter, Chico?
What's so funny?
Oh, that big hombre you throw over your head, Cisco, and his compañeros, they take dancing lessons in the old livery stable. He looked like a big dancing bear.
Who, Moose?
Si, and the rest of the hombres.
Well, maybe they're good for something after all. Guess I'd better invite them to my masquerade.
Quit walking the floor, will you, Dan? Makes me nervous.
I'm thinking, Moose. I can think better on my feet.
Thinking what you're going to wear at the masquerade tonight, huh?
No. Moose, I've been thinking about that Cisco kid. He's a regular unofficial sheriff. I've been asking about him.
Well, you don't suppose the Duchess hired him to keep an eye on that diamond necklace of hers, do you?
Possibly. We've got to make sure neither Cisco or his partner get to that shindig tonight.
You just give me the word, Dan. I'll fix them so they can't go.
No. That's too risky. I doubt if you can handle Cisco.
Oh, by Judas, I'll show you.
Now, keep quiet. There must be another way. Say, there's the partner now, just coming out of the store. Hand me that big hat, Moose.
There you are, Dan. But what you
I'll
gonna...
carry the hat in my hand over this gun.
Oh.
You stay here. Hey, Pancho.
Si, senor. You want something from Pancho, no?
Yeah. I want to talk to you a minute. Walk down the street with me.
Oh, Pancho, wait for Cisco. Cisco in the store.
This gun says you walk down the street with me. And if you call out for Cisco, I'll plug you.
Hey. Oh, Pancho walk with you, hombre.
Come on, hurry it up.
Pancho!
Don't answer him.
Pancho, where are you going?
Get into this cabin, hombre.
Here comes the Cisco kid, Dan.
Oh, now you hombres find out what's what.
I'll take those guns of yours. Here, Moose. When Cisco comes in, keep him covered. I'll be right behind you, Pancho, with this gun in your back.
Here's Cisco.
Just what is going on here, hombres? Did you force Pancho to walk into this cabin?
Don't reach for a gun, Cisco, or your partner here gets it.
Why, you coyote.
No, Cisco. Hombre got the gun in my back.
So that is it. I made a mistake in you, hombres. I thought at the most you were petty thieves.
Unbuckle your gun belt. Drop it on the floor.
With that gun at your back, Pancho, it seems I have no choice. Now what, bandidos?
Let me take care of them, Dan. I'll fix them.
I'll say what's to be done. You know, you're not so much bigger than I am, Cisco. Get out into that back room and start peeling off them clothes. I just decided to go to this here masquerade as the Cisco Kid.
And if the outlaw, masked and dressed in Cisco's clothes, gets away with the Duchess's diamond necklace, Cisco is in for a lot of trouble. In just a moment, we'll return to the Cisco Kid.
Give yourself and your family a break every day. Start every morning with a good big breakfast. Because a good breakfast means a good morning. And a good breakfast means...
Tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Start every day the healthful way with several good big slices of crisp golden brown butternut toast, dripping with rich yellow creamery butter. Sound good? It is good. And good for you, too. Experts tell us that everybody needs a good breakfast every day, with plenty of the nourishing foods, like butternut bread, made from healthy, nutritious wheat and enriched with extra vitamins and minerals. Quick food energy for folks who use up that energy quick, at home, at school, or at work. So remember, a good breakfast means a good morning. And a good breakfast means...
Tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Now back to the Cisco Kid and our exciting story, The Masquerading of Denver Dan. When the dancing master, Professor Matthew Montmorency, came to Georgetown, Colorado, Denver Dan Neely insisted that his gang of toughs learn the social graces in order to attend the big masquerade and steal the Duchess's diamond necklace. Deciding to go as the Cisco Kid, Denver marched Pancho to his cabin. When Cisco followed, Denver Dan made Cisco drop his guns by threatening to kill Pancho. Then he ordered Cisco into a back room to take off his clothes and hand them over. Now...
Quite an idea you have, bandito. You commit the robbery, and I get the blame for it.
Oh, Pancho not see nothing funny in that bandito.
Well, I do. You, fat one, get your clothes off, too.
Oh, but nobody go to the masquerades, Pancho. Pancho want to keep on his pantalones.
I said get 'em off. Moose has gone to get one of the boys to stand guard on you two outside this room. Even so, I don't trust you. If you don't have your clothes, you ain't likely to try to rush that guard.
Oh, Pancho not want to give up his pantalones.
Come on, hustle.
Never mind, Chico. These banditos have the upper hand now. They may not keep it as long as they think.
That's gonna stand guard, Dan.
Good enough. Take Pancho's clothes, Moose.
Sure will.
Toss yours over here, Cisco.
Si, hombre.
We'll see you later.
And I'll get even with you later, Cisco Kid. I ain't forgot how you tossed me over your head.
I'll be glad to do the same thing again, hombre.
You better not.
There aren't any windows in this room, so we'll leave the lamp going for you. So long. Come on, Moose.
Oh, this is fine pickles Pancho got you into, Cisco.
It's not your fault, amigo. If a man sticks a gun in your back, you have to do as he says.
See, but no pantalones.
Oh, stop talking about your pantalones, Pancho, and let us see if we can figure any way to get out of here.
Oh, but Cisco, even if we do get out, Pancho not go out on the street like this. Pancho rather stay here.
Well, I would rather not stay here while that bandito is passing himself off as me. Now keep quiet while I think what to do.
These clothes of Cisco's fit all right, eh, Moose?
Yeah, sure, Dan. When you put that mask on, anybody'd think you was Cisco.
Good.
Only thing is, you don't sound like him when you talk.
Well, I got that figured out, too. I got a bad sore throat, see?
It makes me talk like this, senor.
Hey, that ain't bad, Dan.
Well, I reckon it'll get me by. Now, here's what I want you to do, Moose.
Mm-hmm.
Hang around outside, but keep watching me through one of the windows.
Through one of the windows, huh?
I'm going to get me a dance with the Duchess. That'll be easy, 'cause she thinks Cisco's kind of nice. And sometime during that dance, I'm going to take off my hat, see?
And then you want me and the boys to start shooting, huh?
I want you to shoot the lights out, Moose. You understand? No shooting anybody, just the lights.
All right.
I'll yank the necklace off and get out fast before they get the lamps lighted again.
Then what do we do with the Cisco Kid?
Then we'll give Cisco back his clothes and turn him in. Not bad, eh, Moose?
It's good, Dan. Awful good. And say, that music's good, too. Almost makes me wish I had learned to dance.
Oh, no all board loose, huh, Cisco?
Not one, Pancho.
Hey, what are you two up to in there?
We are building another room under this cabin, hombre.
Don't be funny.
Oh, then we not get out that way.
There are 2 or 3 more here I have not tried. These are not loose either. This is a well-built cabin, Pancho.
Hey, cut that out!
Come in and make us!
Any more of that noise and I will.
Hey, there is an idea, Pancho. It may be a good one.
Oh, it must be after supper time, Cisco. Pancho's stomach wants food. Oh, what is a good idea, Cisco?
Our only chance of getting out of here is to get that hombre to unlock and open the door.
See, but he got it gone, and we not got it gone, Cisco.
I will take a chance. Now listen, Pancho. You cross the room, away from this door, and pound on the wall.
Oh, what you do, Cisco?
I will stay here by the door. If he opens the door, I will go after him. I'll do as I say, Chico.
Si, Cisco.
Now, start pounding.
Cut it like that, hombre!
I said cut it out!
Oh, Pancho like it very much.
I'll show you. I meant what I said.
Let's see, hombre, give me that gun. Before you hurt somebody.
Oh, not waste any time with him, Cisco.
Don't I have to, Pancho? You may be short up. There you are, Chico. He's about your size. Take his shirt and his pantalones and boots.
Oh, but what you do, Cisco?
Well, here's an old pair of boots. I may be able to get them on. You see. They will do for now. There may be some clothes in this duffel bag. Not a thing. Come to think of it, Pancho, the professor lives in the 3rd cabin down the street.
Well, maybe he have the clothes, huh, Cisco?
I'll put on this blanket and go and see. You come to his cabin when you are ready, Pancho. I'll take one of these guns. You bring the other. There's a light in the professor's cabin. He may still be home. Not home, just my luck. If anyone catches me in here, I will have a lot to explain. But I must have clothes. I will leave a note. There may be some clothes in this chest, and... Santos, I never expected to see things like that. Now I can better understand the professor using language like flat-headed buzzard.
You find the clothes, Cisco?
See, Pancho, here's some pantalones and a shirt. I'll be right with you. But I do not think I will leave a note.
Hey, Moose.
Yeah?
Now keep your eyes open. I'm going to ask the Duchess for this next dance.
Yeah, I've been watching her. That necklace sure does sparkle.
Yeah. Now, when I take off my hat, don't miss them lights.
Oh, don't you worry, Dan.
This dance, Senora?
Why, sure. Delighted, Cisco.
Oh, but Duchess, I thought this was our dance.
Well, the next one, Professor.
As you will, charming lady.
You sure don't look much like a dancing master in that cowboy rig, Professor. With them guns and boots and chaps, hey, Cisco?
That is right, Duchess.
Well, let's dance. Say, what's the matter with your voice?
Oh, must be a cold I caught. My throat is sore.
Well, now, that's too bad, Cisco. But say, ain't this one grand party, though?
Yeah. See. It is warm in here, Senora. I take off my hat.
Hey! What in blazes? Here, let go that necklace. Why, you coyote, Cisco? I've been robbed. Cisco, get him.
Come on.
All right, boys, you clear out of here. I'll wait for Dan.
That you, Moose?
I'm over here by the bushes, Dan.
Nice work shooting out the lights, Moose.
You get the necklace?
Yeah, I got it right here. Come on, let's go.
You stand right where you are.
Uh-huh.
You make a wrong move and I'll shoot. Hand over that necklace.
Who in thunder are you, cowboy?
Why, he's the professor, Moose.
The professor?
Come on, you give me that necklace, quick.
Now. Careful with that gun. Here's the necklace.
Now, you two stay right here. And you, bandidos, stay right there.
Well, Pancho, cover these two, Cisco.
Bueno, amigo. You. I said stay there. You don't get me.
Oh, the bandido run away, Cisco.
If this hombre's covered, Pancho, I'm going after him. Don't you get near me. I give you a fair warning. Don't get near me or I'll kill you. Just what do you think I'll be doing? Are you killing me? I'll never get this necklace. You're clever, Professor, but not clever enough.
There's that blasted bandit Cisco. Grab him, boy.
That's not Cisco, Duchess.
What do you mean, then, Cisco?
Easy, you hombres.
Pancho is right, Duchess. I am Cisco. He is Denver Dan. I will take off the mask he is wearing so you can see.
I'll fix him, Dan. I'll... Daddy! Confound it! All he does is throw me over his head.
So, that's the way it is.
See, here is your necklace, Duchess. Over there is the professor. He held up these two to get the necklace.
Well, now, thank you, Cisco. But the professor...
That dancing master business is just a pose, that is all. He is a bandido. In his duffel bag is a complete burglar's kit.
Well, I sure was taken in good. Some of you hombres turn these buzzards over to the sheriff.
An excellent idea, Duchess. I will go along with them. I want to get my clothes back.
And say, after you get them, Cisco, won't you come on back to the masquerade, huh? You know, I was promised a dance with the Cisco kid, and I want to have that dance.
Well, I will be honored, Duchess.
Pancho never see the beat of it, senora. Senorita, make no difference. Only women fall for Cisco, no? Cisco.
Sí, Pancho.
Oh, those bandidos. All of those bandidos all go to the jail.
See, they did. Now we can start for Arizona again.
Cisco.
See?
Pancho hear the circus come to Georgetown next week. And Pancho like to stay and to see the giraffe.
You would like to stay and see the giraffe, Pancho?
See. Pancho see the pictures of the giraffe. He got a very long neck, Cisco.
A giraffe has the longest neck of any animal.
See, and for a long, long time, Pancho not know why giraffe has such a long neck.
Now you do know why, amigo?
See, Cisco, Pancho figure it out all by ourselves.
Well, tell me, why does a giraffe have such a long neck?
Well, a giraffe has such a long neck.
See?
Because his head is so far from his body, no?
Oh, Pancho!
And so ends another exciting adventure with O. Henry's famous Robin Hood of the West, the Cisco Kid.
A big family, a big meal to prepare, and a small budget. That's what you might call the eternal triangle. And there's just one fine way to help you solve it. Just see to it that you serve more...
Tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Yes, serve more good butternut bread. More of it, more often. For example, make a leftover meal taste like something special with the simple addition of several slices of butternut bread. Serve it toasted and maybe sprinkled with cheese or garlic salt. Or serve it toasted under those creamed leftovers. Or in big delicious sandwiches with yesterday's beef roast, sliced just the right thickness. Dozens of ways that butternut can help you build a better budget meal. Yes, if you've a big family and a small budget, remember, serve more butternut bread. Pick up the only loaf in the blue and white check gingham picture wrapper. Good butternut bread. You'll like it. Everybody does.
Be sure to listen again for another thrilling adventure of the Cisco Kid. Cisco Kid was played by Jack Mather, Pancho by Mel Blanc. Here's adventure. Here's romance. Here's the famous Robin Hood of the Old West.
Cisco, the sheriff, he is getting closer.
This way, Pancho, vámonos!
The Cisco Kid.
Do you ever leave the house with just half a breakfast? Then you could run the risk of being just half as efficient all day. Because doctors agree, you, Mom, the kids, everybody needs a good breakfast. For a good breakfast means a good morning. And everybody says a good breakfast ought to include several golden toasted slices of...
Tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Yes, good butternut bread supplies that flavor essential to a good breakfast. Supplies that nutrition essential to face a long day of work at the office, the factory, at school, or around the house. And who can think of an easier way to take in that nutrition than the rich golden goodness of golden brown slices of butternut toast? Remember, never leave the house with just half a breakfast. Have a good breakfast for a good morning, a good day all day, every day. Have plenty of toasted butternut bread.
Now the Cisco Kid in our gripping story, The Night of the Fire. In the days of the stagecoach and the false front store, the town of Pierce, Arizona, down in the rugged Cochise country, saw its share of gunmen and killers. The town would have been astounded to learn that worse than the worst of these was the slim, blue-eyed youth known as Joe Beaver. For Joe Beaver, who worked as clerk in the office of old Sheriff Buck Mason, was a timid-seeming kid, shunning such things as horses and guns. But more and more often, Sheriff Mason took Joe's advice. As our story opens, it's early evening of a windy night. About to leave the office and go home, the sheriff says,
Well, what do you think, Joe? That firebug hit tonight?
I don't know, Sheriff. Maybe. Strong wind blowing tonight.
Yeah, that's just the kind of a night he's picked twice before. Wind builds up a good fire, draws everybody in town, then the scoundrel commits his robbery.
You might send for the Cisco Kid, Sheriff. I hear he's down this way.
Cisco? Now look, Joe, you know how I feel about that rascallion. Well, I wouldn't trust a Cisco Kid.
Just what I mean. Get him here by asking his help, then watch him close.
Say, he might be the one.
He might be. Now you go on home, Sheriff. You're tired. I'll walk around the street and keep my eyes and ears open.
Yeah, you ought to learn to ride, Joe. Get around faster.
Horses make me nervous. Good night, Sheriff. I'll come and get you if anything goes wrong.
You're a good boy, Joe. Good night.
The old fool.
Ollie, you out there?
Yeah, up behind the corral, Joe.
Got the horses and the coal oil?
Sure have.
Be right with you as soon as I lock up.
We'll set fire to this old warehouse, Ole.
Oh, whoa. What place we holding up tonight, Joe?
The store. Up the other end of the street. Old man Hatton sold it this afternoon for $4,000 cash. He's moving out of the store tomorrow.
The money in the store?
Yeah. Hand me that coal oil.
Here it is.
Hey, you don't have to spill it all over me.
I didn't mean to, Joe. I stumbled.
Well, be careful. Yeah. As soon as this gets going, good Ole, we'll ride for the store the back way, fast as the horses can go. Remember, keep your neckerchief up over your face.
I suppose I gotta go back into that blasted mine tunnel afterwards, huh?
That's our hideout, Ole. But it won't be for much longer. One good job after this one, and we'll head east and have some fun. Now I'll touch this off. Stand back.
It ain't gonna take but a minute for that fire to get going.
We better start right now. Come on.
All right.
Get up there!
Look back there, Joe. She sure is blazing up beautiful.
Yeah. There's some hombres over there in the street. Hey, look at them run, like a bunch of sheep. Right in behind the store, Ole.
Right.
Oh!
Whoa.
There goes the hombres who was in the store there. Let's go.
Hey, I can sure use some of that 4,000.
Hand over that money, Hatton. Be quick.
Hand over? Why, you bandits, I'll hand over nothing as long as I can aim this gun.
Nice work, Ole. That finishes him. You clean out the cash drawer.
Yeah.
I'll go get the 4,000. Sheriff said he kept it in a poke under his mattress. Then you get back to the tunnel, and I'll go after the sheriff.
But Cisco, Sheriff Buck Mason, he never liked us. Why he sent for us to help him?
I do not understand it either, Pancho, but apparently the sheriff sent for us in good faith.
Well, anyway, the town of Pierce looks about the same as it used to.
See, there's the store and the harness shop and the express company office and the... Hey, look, Pancho. There's the sheriff's brother, Ed Mason, just coming out of the express company.
Well, he still works there, no?
So it would seem. He's a friend of ours, even if his brother is not. So let's go greet him.
Hold on.
Senor Ed Mason.
We come to see you, senor.
Well, doggone. I'll be a Buffalo's playmate if it ain't the Cisco Kid and Pancho. Yeah, what brings you to Pierce?
Your brother brings us here, senor. We do not know why.
Well, I think I know. There's been 3 bad fires and robberies and 1 murder here within the past 6 months. Buck's too old to figure things out the way he used to, so he must have sent for you two to help him out.
Has he any deputy, Senor Ed?
No, just got a milk and water squirt of a kid over in his office. Kid named Joe Beaver. I wouldn't want him around me.
Those fires, were they set?
Don't seem to be any doubt about it, Cisco. They were set.
Gracias for the information. We will see you later, senor. Right now, Pancho, let us go to the sheriff's office.
Yeah, call around again, as soon as you can.
Si, senor.
Oh, fires and robberies and murders, Cisco. That's not good.
The question is there any connection between the 3?
Well, look, Cisco, there's Sheriff Mason. He just come out of his office. He look a lot older than when we last here.
The young man with him is probably Joe Beaver.
What
is this, Senor Sheriff?
You sent for us, or we are here, Sheriff?
Yeah. Cisco and his partner, huh? This boy here is Joe Beaver.
Howdy.
Greetings to you, Joe.
Hola.
Now the great Cisco Kid's here, I reckon your troubles are over, Sheriff.
Gracias for the compliment, Nino. If a compliment it is. Can you tell us now what you want of us, Sheriff?
Oh, yeah. A little later on, Cisco. I most always take a little siesta at this time of day. I'm late getting home. Call back here about 3 o'clock this afternoon. You tend to things, Joe.
Sure will, Sheriff. See you two later.
Well, that's not a very good welcome, Cisco.
I expected nothing more from the sheriff. Come on, amigo.
What you think of that Nino?
Well, he's shifty of eye and somewhat sullen. Also, did you notice that big stain on his coat, Pancho?
Well, Pancho not noticed that, Cisco.
It looked very much like a stain made by coal oil. Of course, that might have no connection with the fire Senor Ed mentioned. Just the same, we will keep an eye on that Joe Beaver.
Ollie?
Yeah, I'm back here in the tunnel. Look, Joe, I ain't gonna stay hid out in this blasted tunnel anymore, see? It's cold and damp.
Keep your shirt on, Ollie. We're gonna finish things up tonight.
What do you mean?
Remember my telling you the sheriff sent for the Cisco Kid? On my say-so?
Yeah?
Well, Cisco's in town. Him and his partner both.
What of it?
This afternoon, about 3 o'clock, they're going to talk with the sheriff. While they're in the office, I'm going to plant about $10 in those crumpled old bills of Hatton's in Cisco's saddlebag. Also, a pad of sales slips with Hatton's name on it.
Oh, so the sheriff will think Cisco committed that murder, huh?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And tonight's the night when a shipment of gold is going out of the express company office by stagecoach. $10,000.
Whew, that's worth going after, Joe.
We're going after it. Ed Mason said he wanted the sheriff to name a shotgun messenger to ride the stagecoach. But I'll just forget to tell the sheriff about it.
So you're going to have the Cisco Kid and his partner heaved into jail.
So they'll be locked up good and secure while you and me take out after that gold on the stagecoach, Ollie.
Hey, you figured on setting a fire anywhere to draw the people?
You bet I am.
Oh, what place you going to set a fire?
The jail.
I do not like all these questions, Senor Sheriff. Pancho and I came here to your office to get information. All you have done is to ask questions.
See, anybody think maybe you and me set the fires and rob and kill, Cisco?
Now, all I want to know is where you two were at the time of the last fire here. That's the night Jim Hatton was murdered.
I have already told you we were in Tombstone that night.
I suppose you can prove that, Cisco.
Oh, let us get out of here, Pancho. Seems the sheriff has no information for us.
Pancho not want to stay in this town some more anyway.
Now, what is the matter with Diablo? What are you doing around my horse, Joe Beaver?
Just looking over your outfit, Cisco. Ain't that all right?
See? But do not get too close to Diablo. He does not like strangers. You might get badly bitten.
I'll keep away from him.
You ain't got to get huffy about my questions, Cisco. But you ain't above suspicion, you know.
You want us to help you, Senor Sheriff. We'll be glad to do our best.
Cisco always finding bandidos too, Sheriff.
If we hear nothing from you within the hour, we will know you do not want our help.
And we will ride out of the town, no?
We'll be over at the Express Company office. We'll lead our horses, Pancho. There's only a few steps over to the Express Company office.
See, Cisco. Don't make Pancho angry, Cisco. That sheriff think we the bandidos.
I do not think we have to worry about being arrested, Chico.
Oh, look, Cisco. Joe Beaver come out of the sheriff's office quick. He run over towards the cafe.
Well, let him run. That is nothing to us. Well, you seem like a busy man this afternoon, Senor Ed.
I've been pretty busy, Cisco. You just come over from Buck's office, didn't you?
See?
Did he say anything about assigning a shotgun messenger to the night stagecoach?
He said nothing to me.
Not say nothing to Pancho, neither.
Last I told Joe Beaver, and the kid said you'd tell Buck sure. Got a load of gold going out on that stagecoach tonight.
Well, maybe Joe Beaver, he forget to tell his sheriff, Senor.
More likely Buck has forgot about it. Well, I'll ride shotgun messenger myself. I ain't going to beg Buck to assign one.
Oh, here come the sheriff, and here come Joe Beaver from the cafe with a bunch of hombres.
Well, let us go out and see what the trouble is.
There's the two killers.
Well, momento, hombres. What is this all about?
Oh, not look at us when you say killers, Nino.
Just a minute, boys. I have a look in Cisco's saddlebag.
Diablo, quieto.
Yeah, reckon you was right, Joe. These bills look just like the sort of money he hadn't kept in the cash box. Here's one Hatton's sales slip pads.
What do you think of
How those get into Cisco's saddlebag?
I think I know, Pancho. So that is why you were looking over my outfit, Beaver. In order to plant those things in my saddlebag.
You're crazy, Cisco.
So this the put-up job.
Cisco, you and your partner under arrest.
Now, just a minute, Buck.
You keep out of this, Ed. Will you come with me peaceably, Cisco?
If I can question that young coyote Joe Beaver, see, I will go peaceably.
We'll take no chances, Sheriff. Grab them two killers, boys. Rush them.
Very well, hombres. You want to fight? You will get a fight.
But the odds are heavily against Cisco and Pancho. In just a moment, we'll return to the Cisco Kid.
Two more for dinner, and it's already 5:30. Has that ever happened to you? Does it do things to those best-laid plans? Well, it doesn't have to. Not when you let good butternut bread solve the problem. You can use butternut to stretch the supply of whatever you were already planning to serve. Or let butternut be the basis of an entirely different, quickly prepared dinner, like a cream dish, or Welsh rarebit, or toasted company-style sandwiches. All of them made with butternut toast, and all of them extra good, because they're made with butternut. You see, butternut has a flavor all its own that actually adds to the flavor of other foods, has a freshness and a goodness that comes to the rescue of many a hurry-up dinner. So always be ready for the unexpected. Always keep a loaf of butternut bread fresh and handy. When you buy bread, remember,
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Good butternut bread. Let the blue and white check gingham wrapper with the picture of quality be your buying guide.
Now back to the Cisco Kid and our gripping story, The Night of the Fire. When Cisco and Pancho arrived in Pierce, Arizona, they found that old Sheriff Buck Mason did not want any help solving a recent series of fires, robberies, and a murder, as his message had indicated. Instead, the sheriff insisted on looking in Cisco's saddlebags. Finding some money and a pad of sales slips marked with the name of the storekeeper who had been murdered, the sheriff told Cisco and Pancho they were under arrest, whereupon the sheriff's clerk, Joe Beaver, ordered the angry townspeople to grab our friends. Now,
Give them as clear as they send, Pancho.
Oh, Pancho, do as well as Pancho can, Cisco. But it's too many for Pancho.
That's one of them down. Now get that that Cisco kid. Come on. Get it.
I am willing, Sheriff, but these hombres do not seem to be.
Rush him, boys. That's the stuff.
Santos, they come like a swarm of bees from all sides.
I'll get him now.
There wasn't no need of all that fighting, Joe. However, it made sure of them.
Hey, you're making a big mistake arresting them two, Buck. I bet my last nickel they're innocent. Instead, you better question us here, Pipsqueak.
Pipsqueak, is it?
I'll remember that, Mason.
Keep your remarks to yourself, Ed. All right, boys. Give me a hand getting Cisco and his partner to jail.
I'll be glad.
Whoa. That you, Joe?
Yeah. Mighty dark in this dry wash out behind the jail, Ole.
Too blame dark. Can't see nothing.
The moon will be up pretty quick, then we can see good.
Stagecoach getting ready to go out?
Yeah. I sneaked up behind that fence alongside the express company office and listened. Ed Mason's gonna ride shotgun messenger. That suits me good.
Oh, going to get him, huh?
If it's the last thing I'd do. He called me a pipsqueak. He'll never call anybody else that.
What do we do first?
We set fire to the jail, same as I told you. It's just dry wood. It'll burn mighty quick. And I don't believe Cisco and his partner can get out. That suits me if they don't. Then we follow the Twin Forks Road. It's a shortcut to the corners. And when the stagecoach slows down to go up the hill, you and I'll be waiting for it, Ole.
Pancho, I promise you this. If I ever get my hands on that Joe Beaver hombre, I will make him wish he had never been born.
Yeah, not can get your hands on him from this jail, Cisco. Here comes the sheriff now, Cisco.
Are you two ready to confess yet?
We have nothing to confess, Senor Sheriff.
Well, that stuff was put into Cisco's saddlebag, Sheriff.
Oh, sure. Ain't no doubt. I know blamed well you're guilty as sin.
Sheriff, let us out of this cell. We will sit down and talk this over in comfort. I am sure Pancho and I can convince you we are not guilty.
Pancho like to be sure, too, but Pancho not sure.
What do you say, Sheriff?
Well, guess I can let you out of there as long as I don't give you your guns back. I'll get the keys.
Well, that'd be a lot better. And now if you have some food for us, too. Pancho's so hungry the back of his shirt is just barely behind Pancho's stomach.
I want your sworn word. You won't try to get away if I let you out.
No, Sheriff, I will not give you my word.
Pancho not can give you the word neither.
Well, then that settles that. You'll stay right there. Now, first of all, what did you do with the rest of that money you stole from Hatton?
I tell you, we did not steal it.
Who's that? Oh, stagecoach driver. Hi, come on, Cisco. What did you do with that money?
How many times Cisco have to tell you, Sheriff?
Un momento, Pancho. Sheriff, before that stagecoach leaves, let me ask you this. Did you get your brother's message about assigning a shotgun messenger to the stagecoach?
For tonight's run, Cisco?
See?
Well, now, I don't recall I did. No, of course I didn't. Ed and I don't get along too well, but I'd furnish him a shotgun messenger if he wanted one.
Then you had better hurry and talk with him before the stagecoach leaves.
Now, just what kind of monkey business is this?
It is no monkey business. He told that Joe Beaver hombre to be sure and tell you.
Well, there the stagecoach goes, Sheriff. You better hurry and stop it, no?
I don't know. He say, better go and see if you're telling the truth. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, driver!
Now, Pancho, when you were knocked down during that fight, you bent one of your spurs and almost broke it off.
Si, Cisco.
Now, hold up your foot quickly. Here, I will finish the job. This length of spur is just what I want. There. Now, I'll tie it to the end of my neckerchief.
Cisco, you feel all right?
See, Pancho? If I can toss this spur as far as those keys on the desk, perhaps I can catch the key ring in the spur. Then we can get out of here.
You get your key ring, Cisco? Careful now, no?
See. Now to give the neckerchief a quick yank.
Bueno.
Reach to the bars, Pancho. See if you can get those keys.
Pancho, get them, Cisco.
Well, here, give them to me. Pancho, do you smell smoke?
Si, Cisco. Not very much, though.
There's no matter. This one looks as if it might fit.
Blast it all. They didn't hear me. Chased them down the road, too.
where was we? Hey, what you doing? Getting out of this cell, Sheriff.
Hey, you get back in there. I'll shoot.
You are not going to have the chance, Sheriff. I'll take the gun.
Shoot us.
Easy, Sheriff. Do not want to have to hurt you.
Now, Pancho, get our guns from the rack, Cisco.
See, Pancho? Mother of me, what is that smoke?
Oh, now it gets strong, Cisco.
Scott, look. Fire eating right through the wall.
Oh, right in that cell where Cisco and Pancho was.
Another fire, another crime.
Cisco, the stagecoach, the gold.
Exactly, Pancho. Things are beginning to fall into place now. The spot of coal oil on that young coyote's coat. Those things in my saddlebag. The message you did not receive, Sheriff. Come on, Pancho.
Hey, wait. You gotta help me fight this fire.
No, Sheriff. Another murder may be planned. Human life is more important than any building. Let us get to our horses, Pancho, as fast as we can.
We can see a lot better now. The moon's out, Joe.
Yeah. We're here ahead of that stagecoach, too. Hand me that rifle, Ole. Now get these horses back in the brush and out of sight.
Right away, Joe.
I'll make sure this rifle's loaded.
Reckon they'll be all right here. Any sign of the stagecoach, Joe?
No, not yet. Hold on. That's it now. Come on, Ole. Let's get out of sight. There he is. A polecat.
Who?
Ed Mason, up front with the driver. Got a shotgun, but it won't do him any good. I'll draw a bead right in the middle of his shirt.
Make it good, Joe.
I'll make it good, don't worry. You get ready to grab that lead horse.
I'm ready.
Right in the middle. That white shirt.
Joe, look out!
Drop that rifle, one, get up!
Go, blazes!
Shoot the rifle right out from his hand.
Ho!
Oh, hold on.
Thunder, hold there.
I thought we might catch up with you, Joe Beaver.
You'll never get me, Cisco. Stop him, Ole!
Oh, Joe Beaver, run for his horse, Cisco.
No, you don't, hombre.
I do not know who you are, hombre, but you are in very bad company.
Get up back! Get up
So, that is your game. We will see. Up, Gabby.
What's so tired with this bandito, Cisco?
Cisco!
Faster, Diablo. Come on there. Yeah. Faster. Now, we are training. Faster. Yeah.
Get back, Cisco!
That is just what I'm not going to do, Bandito. All right, control of that horse. This time you were brought to justice.
Can't do it, Cisco!
I intend to do it, Joe Beaver. Starting right this moment.
Oh, you see, Sheriff? That bandito on the ground, you see? That is the Joe Beaver, hombre.
I'll have a look. Well, Sheriff, greetings. Tell me, did you save the jail?
Save it? No. Not too good a start. As soon as I saw it was a goner, I rounded up a posse and lit out for here. Say, by Judas, it is Joe, ain't it, huh? Never would have believed it.
Yeah? Well, what are you going to do about it?
You know the answer, Joe. Just one word. Prison.
Now you're talking, Buck.
Well, I've been wrong, Ed. Might as well admit it. Cisco, I'm much obliged to you.
Glad to help, Senor Sheriff. You know, any of us can be wrong. It takes a man to admit it, as you have done. I'll be happy to shake your hand. After you shake the hand of your brother, Ed.
Yeah. And you know what, Cisco? That's going to be right now.
Cisco.
See, Pancho?
Oh, you know, Joe Beaver, that little Nino, he was a real tough guy. He very tough and a very bad hombre, too.
Oh, one of the worst I ever saw, Pancho.
And just a little guy, too.
See. You know, most banditos seem to be a little bit repentant, at least. That is, after they are caught. But not that Joe Beaver.
Oh, no, not Joe Beaver. He just stay mad, no?
See. And defiant. Well, let him be defiant, where he and the other one are. He can hurt no one from that jail.
See, he not hurt nobody from there. Oh, Cisco, that was a real fine party the people of Pierce they give to us. What do you think, Cisco?
It's very fine party, Pancho. A big banquet and lots of food and dancing.
Oh, Pancho likes the food. And Pancho have a lot of fun at the dancing, too.
See, I saw you dancing with that dark-eyed senorita, Pancho. You seem to be having a very good time.
Oh, a lot of fun, Cisco.
What did the senorita say to you, Chico?
She said Pancho would be a good dancer, just except for two things.
She said you would be a good dancer except for two things?
See?
And what did she say those two things were, amigo?
Pancho's 2 feet.
Oh, Pancho!
Oh, Cisco.
And so ends another exciting adventure with O. Henry's famous Robin Hood of the West, the Cisco Kid.
Good meals just grow naturally from good butternut bread. Yes, naturally and economically, too. A loaf of this soft, tender bread suggests an almost unlimited number of dishes and meals to serve. And a fine way, too, to stretch your budget. Butternut croutons for soup or salad. Butternut crumbs to make a meatloaf go further and serve more people. Even unexpected company that drops in around 5 or 5:30 and somehow or other stays for dinner. Or even just plain slices of this soft, tender bread served fresh from the wrapper to add flavor and nutrition. Yes, good meals grow naturally from...
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Try it yourself and see. Next time you're shopping, stop and shop for the only loaf of bread you'll see in that blue and white check gingham picture wrapper. That's butternut bread, good butternut bread. You're sure to enjoy it, and to enjoy your meals more because of it.
Be sure to listen again for another thrilling adventure of the Cisco Kid. Cisco Kid was played by Jack Mather, Pancho by Mel Blanc. Here's adventure. Here's romance. Here's the famous Robin Hood of the Old West.
Cisco, the sheriff, he is getting closer.
This way, Pancho, vámonos.
The Cisco Kid.
Say, want to rate ace high with that hungry family of yours? It's easy. Just make sure you serve...
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Yes, ma'am. Serve more good butternut bread. And you are sure to win the applause of everybody from Junior to Granddad. Because everybody likes that butternut flavor, that richness, that extra richness, that butternut tenderness and fine texture. And you know, you'll like the way that butternut's freshness lasts. If you open a loaf for breakfast one morning, you can enjoy it at noon and again at night. And if there's any left, which I doubt, You'll enjoy it just as fresh and delicious again the next morning. Butternut is baked right to be fresh and wrapped right to stay fresh. When you buy bread, make sure of the brand you buy. Look for the only loaf in the bright blue and white checked gingham wrapper. The wrapper with the picture of fresh white slices right on it. Good butternut bread. You'll like it.
And now the Cisco Kid in our exciting story, The Schoolmarm. Education on the frontier of our West in the 1870s was highly prized and usually unobtainable. It was natural, therefore, for the town of Rawhide to be justly proud of its beautiful young schoolteacher, Dorothy Torreson. Soon after her arrival in town, she won the affection, esteem, and good wishes of everyone. Everyone except a 12-year-old boy, who is doomed to live as an outlaw if the plans now being hatched by two riders are carried out.
You sure live up to your name, Dude Gowden. Them new clothes are even dudier than those you usually wear.
You'd expect me to wear my best for a party, wouldn't you now, Lyle?
Yeah, I reckon. Wait till the schoolmarm lays eyes on you. She won't be able to resist you.
Yeah, that's what I'm figuring on. While everybody's watching her and me dance, young Billy Claiborne he can steal the strong box and make a clean getaway.
How much do you figure they'll collect for the new school off this here dance they're giving?
That'll be well over 4,000, sure as you're over a foot high, Lyle.
I still don't trust that young punk, Billy Claiborne.
And you don't know nothing about human nature. Billy admires me, my flashy clothes, the fancy pinto I ride, my silver-mounted saddle.
Why should that make him...
Nothing he wants more than to be like me. Why, even if that young punk does get caught, he'd sooner die than connect me with a robbery. Who now? Party's just beginning to get into full swing.
Yeah, we've already been noticed through the window. Oh, there's Billy.
Huh? Yeah, he's nodding his head. You reckon that means he's already got the money they're collecting for the new schoolhouse?
Don't look like anything hidden under his clothes to me.
Wait here. Let him come outside to us.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Did just what you told me.
You did not. You were supposed to wait until Dude was dancing with Dorothy Torreson.
Oh, what difference does it make? He's got it, ain't he?
Well, cut the jawing and get out of here. Better for us not to be seen together.
Yeah, that's right, Billy. We'll meet later at the clump of cottonwoods near the river. Go on now.
All right, Dude. I'll show that teacher in a new school. I'm part of your gang now, huh?
Yeah, of course you are, Billy. Be sure to wait for us.
What makes you so certain he will?
That kid, that money don't mean nothing to him. You heard what he said about my gang.
Well, you better be right about him, Dude.
I am. That punk's gonna be the means of our getting hold of a lot more money. This is only the beginning.
If you're right, it is. If it ain't, it'll be the end for him.
Oh, son for none of that, eh? Oh, I've been twisting and turning for over an hour. Oh, the way Pancho snores. Wonder he does not awaken himself. Oh, this is too much. Pancho! Now what? Between Diablo and Pancho, I'll never get to sleep. What is going on out there? Diablo! Okay!
What is this? What happened, Cisco?
Oh, you junk!
Steady, ho, Diablo, now. Ho, easy, ho.
What that Nino doing on Diablo?
Perhaps this Nino will be good enough to tell us, Pancho. Better help you dismount from my horse, boy. Easy, Diablo, ho, steady, ho. You are lucky to still be alive, Nino. The fact that you are a boy and not a man is the only reason you were not trapped to death.
Oh, see, Diablo, he ain't not let nobody but Cisco ride him. What you do out here this time of night, anyhow?
None of your business. Let me go. I ain't done nothing.
Do you call attempting to rustle a caballo nothing, young senor?
Who says I was trying to steal your horse? Can you prove it?
Ay, this young Nino going to grow up to be the coyote bandido, Pancho think.
Do not judge the boy too harshly, Pancho. Now tell us, Nino, what is your name? Why are you running away from home? Not so fast. You aren't going nowhere.
Oh, look, Cisco, that box fall out from under the Nino's coat. Pancho,
You leave that alone. It's mine.
We'll not keep it. Pancho not mean to drop it. Santo Lucia. Look at all the monies.
Pick it all up, Pancho. Put it into the box.
Oh, si, Cisco.
Where did you get this much money, young senor?
I ain't gonna tell you nothing. You better give me my money back and let me go.
We only tried to help you, Nino.
I don't need your help. I got friends, and as sure as thunder, they'll kill you like varmints if you don't let me go.
I see. Well, Pancho, I guess there's no use talking to this young desperado. Saddle up the horses.
Oh, we take him to Rawhide and his mother and padre, no, Cisco?
Ah, that's a laugh. My mother and my father.
What is so funny about it?
I ain't got none.
Oh, that's too bad. Pancho, sorry to hear that, Nino.
And I don't need none either. I don't need nothing from anybody.
That is where you are absolutely wrong, young senor. You need a great deal of help from many people. Or, sure as thunder, you will grow up to die like a bandito at the end of a rope.
Yeah, finally, I've been waiting for over an hour to have this dance with you, Dorothy Torreyson.
I'm sorry, dude. My dance card was filled before you got here.
You could have saved me a few dances.
You could have gotten here earlier.
Well, I was here as early as any of these other cowpokes.
Why, dude Galton, you and Lyle Ryburn didn't get here until at least an hour after the dance began. I remember you two coming in just after Billy Claiborne left.
No, you're mistaken, Dorothy. We've been here before and left. You saw us coming back. Yeah, that's how it was. You didn't see us before, only when we returned. You see, Hey, what's the matter with your music? Why'd everybody stop talking?
Those two men who just came in here.
What? Well, that's Billy Claiborne with him. Wonder what they want with him.
Perdóname, por favor, señores y señores. Mi compañero and I are sorry to interrupt the dance. Since everyone in town seems to be here, we thought perhaps someone can identify this niño.
Why, of course. He's Billy Claiborne. What's the matter, Billy?
Well, maybe it'd be better for you to tell them yourself, young Senor Billy.
Tell us what?
Well, this niño say he not got no madre or padre, and that...
So, what about it? He's an orphan. You still got lots of friends in this town.
Yeah, and what right do a couple of saddlebums like you have them holding on to Bill Amway?
Perhaps this will explain what gives us the right, hombre.
Wait, it's the cash box with the money for the school.
Yeah, right. How'd you hombres get that money box?
How could anyone get it? It was hidden over there with all the women's coats.
I don't know how they got hold of that money box, Miss Torreson. When I met them outside, they had it, and they grabbed hold of me. Make them let me go.
Momento, young maverick. You know that is not the truth.
Oh, see, that very bad to tell such a big fib.
Get your hands off the boy. I believe him.
And so do I, Lyle. I believe him, too.
That makes two of us, dude. It makes you a liar, stranger.
Here, senorita. Here is the cash box and your school money.
But what I don't understand is... Well...
So your name is Lyle.
Yeah. What about it?
No one calls me a liar, coyote. Remember it? Remember it? Well... And you are called dude.
You try that kind of stuff on me, and I'll put a bullet through you.
Oh, Cisco, look out. The first hombre go for his gun.
Cisco, you're the Cisco kid?
See? That is what I am called. Lyle. And also dude. You two coyotes started to reach for your guns. Finish the draw.
No, I ain't gonna.
You think I'd take a chance? Why, somebody in here is liable to get hit.
Dude is right. Please, for the sake of the new school. And that's why we're having this dance. Won't you forget about the trouble?
Of course, senorita. Whatever you ask.
Where that young hombre Billy? He not here now.
Well, he must have dodged out of here during the commotion. Good, the music started again. Will you dance with me, please? I want to talk to you.
Of course, senorita. I am greatly honored.
I'll leave the money box with Jeb Colfax. Jeb Colfax.
What is it, Dorothy?
Will you take care of this money?
Sure, be glad to. Whatever handed before.
Thanks, Jeff.
Pancho, will you hold my sombrero?
Si, Cisco.
Gracias, amigo. And now, Senorita Dorothea, may I have the pleasure?
Certainly. I began this dance with Dude.
And you are finishing it with me. Why?
Because I need your help.
How can I be of service to you, Senorita?
It's about Billy. He's headed straight for a hangman's noose, I'm afraid.
I agree with you, Senorita. That is why I acted as I did. I thought if young Senor Billy saw his friends were cowards, he might change his mind about them.
I know what you mean. Both Dude and Lyle acted very suspiciously. I mean about the money Billy stole.
You know he stole it? You are certain?
Certain enough. I also think Dude and Lyle put him up to it.
What is the matter with the... Santos!
That fire's going to spread fast, Cisco. We got to get out of here pronto.
Si, Pancho, come on. This way, Senorita Dorothea.
Ándale. There's the door.
Plenty of time for everyone to get out of here safely. Do not push, please. Senores! Senores, do not push!
Open the door!
Cisco, those coyotes, they shoot at us from out there, right?
And the burning building may become a death trap since the gunfire of the outlaws prevents an escape. In just a moment, we'll return to the Cisco Kid.
When it's noontime in the kitchen and the footsteps on the porch mean the kids are home for lunch, just break into the bread box and sing out with this tune.
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread. That means good butternut bread. Especially good for that noontime lunch when the appetites are hearty, the time is short, and the need for quick food energy is mighty big. Those fresh, tender slices of butternut make top-flight sandwiches. Butternut's easy to spread and even easier to eat with any sandwich filler. And most important, butternut bread is good for you. Good for those hungry youngsters who need a nourishing lunch. You see, butternut is made from the finest, naturally nutritious ingredients, and it's enriched with extra vitamins and minerals. So, next time your family sits down to lunch, just remember this song.
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Good butternut bread in the blue and white check gingham picture wrapper.
And now back to the Cisco Kid in our gripping story, The Schoolmarm. Dude Gowden and Lyle Ryburn conspire with young Billy Claiborne to rob a strongbox which contains the money collected for a new school. Cisco and Pancho capture Billy when he attempts to steal Diablo. They bring him and the stolen money back to the dance, which is still in progress. After a showdown, during which Cisco proves Dude and Lyle to be cowards, Cisco's help is requested by the young schoolteacher, Dorothy Torreson. Suddenly, a fire breaks out, and as Cisco and the others rush through the door, they are greeted by a barrage of bullets.
All right, put up your gun, Lyle. Save your bullets.
I think one of them bullets got the Cisco Kid, dude.
Never mind about him. He's gone back into the meeting hall with the others. It's the fire I'm talking about.
What fire? Thunderation. The place is on fire. That blasted kid, I told you not to trust him.
Come on, we got to get away from here. All I told that young punk to do was to yell fire from in back of the meeting hall. Setting a real fire is his own idea.
Folks in town will sweat the truth about everything out of Billy now. We got to leave these parts for good.
Why? Who says so? No one saw us try to dry gulch Cisco.
Come on, mount up. It's a cinch they'll follow.
No, not if we stampede the saddle and wagon horses, they won't. At least not until they've rounded them up again.
There's still a problem with the kid. Are you forgetting about Billy Claiborne?
No, I'm giving him full attention. I still say he won't talk no matter what, even if they catch him for starting the fire.
What's the matter with you? Don't you know that Cisco Kid is smart enough to trap Billy into telling about us?
Yeah, I reckon he is. Well, come on, let's get these horses stirred up to throw them folks off our trail. Then we'll find Billy and take out some 6-gun insurance. We'll make sure he never talks again.
those hombres chase those stampeding caballos. They keep running from one end of the town to the other.
Those hombres are anxious to keep the horses from getting out of town. That is why they keep circling them, Pancho.
What a night. First the money stolen, then the fire, and those gunshots.
Gunshots backfired on those two coyotes who tried to drag out us.
What you mean, Cisco?
The fire was undoubtedly started, so we would be driven outside into a dry gulch.
Yeah.
When those gunshots drove everyone back into the meeting hall, we had to put out the fire.
One of them, either Dude or Lyle, must have set the fire while the other one...
No, Senorita Dorothea. They were both out front. Come on. We may be able to catch the young maverick who set the fire.
Billy Claiborne?
See, that who it got to be.
I do not think any 12-year-old boy can resist watching a stampede.
Well, if you're right, he's probably just down the street watching from the alley next to the general store.
Pancho, go around back of the store.
See, Cisco, Pancho come from one end of the alley, you come from the other. Be sure to catch that needle.
We'd better wait a moment. Give Pancho a chance to get around the back.
See, Senorita Dorothea.
Look, they've caught their horses.
See, they'll be forming a posse to go after those two skunks. I should join them.
Getting hold of Billy is more important right now, Cisco. You can join that posse later.
You are right, Senorita. Come on. We have given Pancho enough time.
There's the general store.
Cisco, get the niño.
Oh, it's Billy. There he goes.
You run swiftly, young maverick, but not fast enough.
Stay away from me. Let me go.
Yeah.
Get your hands on me. I'm meddling right.
Hold still, you young renegade. Hold still and listen, Billy. Or like your namesake, Billy the Kid, you'll be dead by the time you are 21.
Can't you understand, Billy? The only reason we brought you here to my house is because we're trying to help you.
Oh, he not listen to nothing you or Cisco say, Senorita Tortilla. This young Senor Billy stubborn like a burro.
None of what we have said has made an impression on this niño. I'm wasting my time here, Senorita Dorothea. I'm going to join the posse.
Oh, Pancho think Pancho stay here and guard this young niño. All right, Cisco?
See, Pancho, whatever you wish.
I'm going to the kitchen, Cisco. I'll have some food for you when you and the others return.
Gracias, Senorita. Be sure to hide that school money in a safe place.
Hey, that not good, young Senor Billy. Pancho see the look on your face when a Senorita school teacher mentioning money.
Why don't you quit bothering me?
Pancho not want to bother you. What do you like to do to pass the time while we're waiting?
Nothing.
Oh, Pancho, no? Pancho read you a story from this book. You want Pancho should read you a story? Bueno, Pancho do it. Once upon a time...
Hey, you got the book upside down. Don't you know how to read?
Oh, that's very funny, no? Pancho hold the book downside up.
Go on, read the story.
Sí, bueno. Here we go. There once used to was a very fine young colt. What not got no madre nor padre. So he get very, very wild, because there nobody to tell him what to do. And he start to run around with two lobos, wolves. And they teach him all kinds of bad things. And one day the little colt, and the two lobos, they go into the barnyard and they grab the little lamb. And a pig was passing by. He say, what you do with that little lamb? And the two wolves, they say, we're going to shear this little lamb. And here, little colt, you hold him. And pretty soon a rooster, he come past and he say to the wolves, and to the colt, not you take the wool away from the little lamb. Says the rooster, and the pig say, oi. See, that wool for everybody to keep warm in the wintertime. And the little lamb say, see, that the truth, not you be so selfish to take it all for yourself, but the wolves, and the colt, they not listen. So the Tecolote, the wise owl, who watching all of this, he tell the little colt, or the niño what run with the wolves, he said the wise old owl, Pancho mean, well, the little colt, he listened to the wise old owl, when the owl say, he who run with the wolves, some they get eaten by the wolves, and the rooster say, come on, everybody, we form a posse and we put those wolves behind the bars for the rest of their lives, and all the animals say, oi.
That's not in the book. I bet you made the whole thing up.
See, young Senor Billy, but it's a very good story, no? Oh, you got such a nice smile, young Senor Billy. Pancho like to see you laugh.
Come on, Dorothy, into that room.
You filthy swine. Dude, Lyle.
Hi, Billy. See? I didn't forget about you. You're part of my gang.
Shut up, fat one.
Oh, Pancho, just think of the wise old owl. Hoo.
Shut up, I said.
Hey, you let Pancho alone, Lyle Ryburn.
Oh? Yeah, leave him alone, Lyle.
I'm sorry, Pancho. I didn't have a chance to warn you. They came in the back door and took me by surprise. Like a couple of slinking wolves.
See, that's what they are. Wolves.
Shut up, fat one. I'm trying to be nice to you. Look, Billy, we come back to rescue you and get that money.
Dorothy's lying when she says that money ain't in this house.
Is she, Billy? Is she lying?
Oh, remember, young Senor Billy.
I remember, Pancho.
Hey, what is this?
That young punk ain't going to tell us. I'll beat the truth out of him. Him and a gal with my fists and with a gun barrel.
You sneaking cowards. If you harm that boy...
You yellow sidewinders.
It's Cisco.
Hey, let's get him, Lyle. Good.
Oh, bueno, Cisco. You shoot the guns from the hands of both the coyotes.
Come on, dude, rush him.
Give nothing I want more. This ain't my fist. Your weasel face. Lyle Ryburn. The same for you. You coward.
That first coyote, get up off the floor. Pancho, help you, Cisco.
Pancho. Who the hell vermin like this is to grab one?
No, let me go.
And then the other, like this. Hold them on your arm and dump their heads too. Get it!
Holy jumping massacre. We knocked them both out, Cisco. You show me how to fight like that, will you, huh?
I think you should, Cisco. I may need Billy's help with some of the bigger boys when we get our new school.
Of course I will, young Senor Billy. After these two bandidos are safely behind bars.
See, they learn from the law that to be a bandido, they got to be like the local birdie, the cuckoo clock. Cuckoo, cuckoo, cuckoo.
We'll soon have our new school here in Rawhide. Thanks to you, Cisco.
Oh, no. The thanks is not to me, Senorita Dorothea. It is due young Senor Billy.
Oh, Billy is certainly a changed boy since Pancho took him in hand. You know, he's been a wonderful influence for Billy.
Well, that is because Pancho is really a little child himself, Senorita.
Yes, he is. He's wonderful.
And like a young niño, it would not hurt Pancho to go to your school. There is a lot for him to learn.
Oh, yes. There's a lot you could learn, too, Cisco.
Oh, naturally. I am sure I could learn a lot by going back to school.
Oh, no, Cisco. What I'm talking about, you don't learn by going back to school. This isn't in a book. Oh, Cisco.
Oh, señorita.
Cisco.
Sí, Pancho.
Oh, Cisco, I sure am glad to hear that the law take care of those two good-for-nothing, those two bandidos.
They'll be very, very old hombres by the time they get out of jail.
Oh, sí, very old hombres. How you know those two bandidos would come to Senorita Dorothea's house?
When I got to thinking about it, I realized that young Senor Billy and the money were the bait that would bring them.
Oh, sí, you're right.
Where did you learn to imitate a cuckoo clock so well, Pancho? You know, that was very good.
Oh, gracias. One time Pancho got a cuckoo clock and Pancho listened to it.
Oh, you did?
Sí.
Oh, I did not know that.
Oh, sí. But Pancho traded for this pocket watch.
that pocket watch? But it does not run.
That's right, it not run. It always point to 12 o'clock.
Well, if it does not run, why not throw it away?
Oh, no. Pancho would not do that, Cisco. It tells you right time twice a day.
Oh, Pancho.
Oh, Cisco.
And so ends another exciting adventure with O. Henry's famous Robin Hood of the West, the Cisco Kid.
Because a good breakfast means a good morning, build a better breakfast every day. A good breakfast always includes plenty of...
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Yes, eat a better breakfast. Eat plenty of crisp, crunchy slices of good butternut toast. Enjoy it with fresh butter, homemade strawberry preserves, or as French toast. You can do anything with butternut. Serve it any way you like, and you'll always like it. That's because butternut is always the same. Every loaf, every slice is always the same fine texture, the same creamy whiteness, the same delicious flavor. Anytime you open a blue and white check gingham butternut wrapper, you can rest assured that you're about to serve the finest bread that's baked. Then when you buy bread by name. Insist on butternut bread, good butternut bread, in the blue and white check gingham picture wrapper. Try a loaf tomorrow.
Be sure to listen again for another thrilling adventure of the Cisco Kid. Cisco Kid was played by Jack Mather, Pancho by Mel Blanc. Here's adventure. Here's romance. Here's the famous Robin Hood of the Old West.
Cisco, the sheriff, he is getting closer.
This way, Pancho, vámonos.
The Cisco Kid.
Like the magician who pulls a rabbit out of a hat with a few words of magic, you can pull a good meal out of the bread box with just 6 well-chosen words.
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Words of pure magic when it comes to serving a good breakfast, a nourishing lunch, or a filling, satisfying dinner. Good butternut bread. It's just like saying abracadabra over a hungry family. Butternut is fresh, it's rich, it's soft and white and tender. And butternut bread is nourishing bread, too. It's enriched with extra vitamins and minerals, the quick food energy we all need. And most important, butternut's nourishing goodness lasts right down to the last tender slice. You'll never have to waste a single slice. So next time you buy bread, buy the loaf in the blue and white check gingham picture wrapper. Good butternut bread.
Now, the Cisco Kid in our exciting story, The Ship in the Desert. In southeastern California's Great Imperial Valley, legend has it that a Spanish galleon centuries ago sailed on the flood overflow of the Colorado River into the valley, there to be stranded high and dry on the sand dunes when the waters receded. Be this as it may, men searched vainly for any trace of the treasure ship, until one day, back before the turn of the century, half a dozen mounted men, heads bowed against the wind, were pursuing the Yuma to Brawley stagecoach.
Yeah, get up there! Get up there! Oh, again on him, King. Yeah, but not enough. Open up with your guns, boys! Hey, look, they're leaving the road. They're cutting across the desert. Jack, you come on with me. Right, King. Rest of you stick to the road in case they cut back. Get up there. Get up.
Hey, that's Wild Bill McKenzie driving them horses, King. He won't give up without a fight.
And we'll have to shoot him down. We want that gold box. Maybe the passengers got some money, too. Yeah, get up there. Get up. Rein in them horses, McKenzie.
You try these, I'll show you.
Ah, you sidewinder. Get him, Jack. You're closing. Nice shooting that does for him. Let them lead horses. Whoa, now. Yeah. When you boys get down that box of gold, I'll see who's in this here coach. Just one passenger, huh?
Easy now, friend, easy. I've done nothing to you, nothing at all.
Come on out of there.
Right away, friend, easy now.
All right, hand over your money.
I've got no money, friend. My ticket to San Diego took my last cent. I'm on my way to promote a new theater there.
To do what?
Promote, friend, promote. Sell it to the people. That's me, friend, Walter Hutt. I'll promote anything from a flea circus to a railroad. Hey, King, there's a boat here in this sand.
What are you talking about, Jack?
Well, come here. Take a look. This wind's uncovering it.
You come along, too, promoter.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be doggone. Ain't much left. Been here a long time.
Why, a ship in the desert. Fabulous, friend, fabulous. Why, look at that prow, a Spanish galleon. No, better yet, one of Mighty Caesar's slave ships. Why, people will pay millions to see her, friend.
Is this hombre crazy?
I ain't decided yet.
Crazy? Why, crazy nothing, friend. Now, just picture that ship dug out and transported to Los Angeles, Chicago, New York. Picture the headlines, friend. Slave ship found in desert. One-time Roman civilization in California. Why, there's a fortune in that old ship, friend.
Not bad. And you are a promoter.
No, not just a promoter. Walter Hutt, the best.
Hey, you better gun him down, too, King. He talks wilder than a loon.
I ain't so sure. I like his idea. Hutt, you got yourself a job. Helping to dig that old ship out of there. And then promoting it. For me.
For you? But look,
that's
friend,
what I said. And that's what this 6-gun says, too. And if you try to double-cross me, you'll be a dead duck.
But Cisco, the stagecoach, not can just, what that word, Cisco?
Vanish? Disappear?
See, vanish, disappear.
Out in this desert can come close enough to doing just that. You agree, Senor Sheriff?
Yeah, I do, Cisco. You two boys know as much about it as I do. All I know is it left Yuma and never showed up in Brawley.
Oh, that's some days ago. Maybe ghost us now.
No, of course not, amigo. Do not talk foolishness. All we can do, Senor Sheriff, is to ride over the stagecoach road and look for tracks.
Tracks that the wind's probably covered up. Well, anyway, I'm mighty obliged to you and Pancho for coming along with me.
The brother of a good friend of ours was on that stagecoach.
See, Walter Hutt is brother of Joe Hutt.
Yeah, and I've heard this here Walter Hutt's got more crackpot ideas to the square inch.
Wait, senores. Hold. Excuse this interruption, Sheriff, but look over there.
Well, who are them hombres?
They might be King Morlan's bandidos. I've never seen Morlan, but I've heard much about him.
Same here.
Oh, look, way over there is trees and buildings.
They may have a camp there.
Well, they're digging something out of them sand dunes. Maybe it's a stagecoach, Cisco. I'm going to find out. Yep, boy.
Oh, he not wait for nothing, that sheriff.
He's very impulsive. Come on, Pancho. Up,
Go. Cisco, that look like a boat they dig out.
It is a boat, amigo. Of course. The one the mining company built in Brawley years ago.
Oh, you know about a boat?
Si, Pancho. They tried to get it to the Colorado River by ox team, but the job was too great. They left the ship in this desert to be buried in sand by the storms.
You hombres, stop right where you are.
Oh, diablo.
Hombres look like bandidos, Cisco.
See, they do, Pancho. But the one with the shovel in his hands looks like Joe Hutt.
Oh, maybe Walter Hutt, no?
Sheriff, huh? What do you want around here?
Are you King Molan?
Never mind who I am. Get going out of here.
I aim to have my question answered. Right now, too.
Keep your hands away from that gun butt, Sheriff.
Oh, the sheriff going to draw, Cisco.
It's crazy if he does. Madre mia!
Ow! You sidewinder!
You are not hurt, hombre. My bullet just hit your gun. Put away your gun, Sheriff. We are not here for a gun battle. You are Walter Hutt, senor?
Yes, that's me, friend. Promoter and,
What happened to the stagecoach and the driver?
Don't you tell that coyote nothing, Hutt.
I don't know, friend.
Are these men holding you prisoner?
No, he's here of his own free will. Why, yes, that's right.
By thunder, I don't believe it.
Oh, and Pancho not believe it, too, neither.
Let us ride on, senor sheriff.
But blast it all, Cisco.
Let us ride on. We'll gain nothing by staying here.
Well, all right.
Adios, hombres.
I sure hope me and you meet up again.
It is possible we will. Up, Diablo.
Go. Oh, that hombre King Molan, Cisco?
Probably he is, amigo.
We should have settled the whole thing right then.
And had the case thrown out of court for lack of evidence, Sheriff? Those hombres hold Walter Hutt in fear of his life. We would dare say nothing against them. We'll find a place to make camp and wait there. They will make the next move.
One of you hombres takes Jack's horse and mine. Now, that was the Cisco kid shot that gun out of my hand, huh?
Yeah, that's right, King.
Well, he's fast with a gun, I'll give him credit. But one of these days, he ain't gonna be quite fast enough. And I remember things like that.
Chances are Cisco and his partner there and the sheriff will be camped somewhere around here. Looks to me as if they're after us.
Yeah. Boys, you better break up that stagecoach. Covered up with sand out there in the desert. You, Hutt, come over here.
Yes, friend, yes. You're right there.
You gave the right answers today, Hutt.
Yeah, you had to, King, or we'd have gunned him down.
Why, yes. I'll keep on giving the right answers. Don't you worry, friend.
Just to make sure you do. Sam, tie this galoot up. Throw him that old shed.
You're right.
Now, let's go in the cabin, Jack. We got some talking to do. Now, you think they'll be camped around here, huh?
Yeah, I sure do, King. They're suspicious. Especially that Cisco kid. I've heard all about how that hombre works. We might track him.
We'll get Cisco and his partner and the sheriff to come to this camp. You're the one that'll bring them here.
I'll bring them.
That's right. Now, listen to this, and then you get going.
I don't like this waiting around, Cisco.
As a rule, senor sheriff, neither do I. But there are times when it is only common sense to wait.
Oh, Cisco got the good reasons for everything, Sheriff, see? You just trust Cisco and you come out all right.
I got a good mind to ride to their camp and demand their surrender.
Oh, where you want to be buried?
Look out there, senor sheriff. We have a visitor.
Yeah, it's one of them outlaws. Did you figure this, Cisco?
No, sheriff. I expected all of them to ride here.
Oh, this is the one that say Senor Hurry have the free will to stay.
Whoa. Yeah, I come here in peace to talk to you, Sheriff.
All right. Light.
My name's Jack Soretto. I'm with King Molan.
So that was King Molan, huh? There's rewards out for him.
Get to the point, Soretto. Why are you here?
Lately, the King's been cheating me out of my share of the... what we take in. I caught him at it 3 times, and I'm sick of it.
Go on.
I figure he's getting a bullet ready for me, too. So if I turn state's evidence on King Moreland, do I go free, Sheriff?
Well,
Any reward out for this bandido? Maybe we take him, no?
Listen, Pancho.
King's holding Walter Hutt prisoner, ain't he?
Yeah.
You help me free him, and I'll do all I can for you. I can't guarantee what the court will do, though.
Yeah, I'll take a chance. King's in camp alone now, Sheriff.
Where are the rest of the bandidos?
They took the day off, Cisco. Rode into Brawley.
I hope you do not believe this story, Sheriff.
It sounds all right to me. I'll go with you, Soreto.
You'll regret it if you do.
Also, you'll be sorry, too, Sheriff.
Soreto wouldn't dare to cross me. Let's go towing.
You and your partner better come along, Cisco.
We are very comfortable right here, bandido.
Yep.
Oh, what we do now, Cisco? Pancho think that Sheriff right into a big trap.
I'm certain of it. We must follow him. We'll try to draw the bandidos away from their camp. My scheme may work.
What scheme?
We will set fire to what is left of that old ship. Since they have some reason for uncovering the ship, they may ride to it when they see the flames.
Oh, then we ride into their camp?
See, let us hurry.
Oh, the fire burned good now, Cisco.
See, Chico. Look at it back there. Now, down into the dry wash again. Out of sight. Come on, Diablo.
Look, Cisco. The bandidos right out of camp.
Down into the dry wash, I said. They must not see us.
Look, down the bank.
Now, right for all your work. Up, Diablo. Come on.
Go. Oh, this dry wash go near the bandido camp?
Right past it, Pancho. It's lucky for us. Diablo, faster. Come on.
Go. Oh, Pancho want to know about that Walter Hutt.
We'll find out what we can if we have a chance, amigo. Now, up this way and into the camp.
Oh, not seem to be nobody in his camp, Cisco.
Let's try that shack over there. Hold on. We must hurry, Pancho.
Pancho not like to hurry, but Pancho can hurry.
He may not be in here, but this door is locked. Try to break it down.
Oh, the sheriff and Walter Hutt, they both tied. Sheriff got the eyes closed, Cisco.
They must have knocked him out. Get some water, Pancho. I'll untie the sheriff. And Senor Hutt.
They did knock him out. But I'm all right here.
You do not want to go free?
Well, yeah, sure, friend, only
Very well. Now to get those ropes off of you.
Cisco, the bandidos come back. They must see Pancho.
We better run for it, friend.
Leave the sheriff here? We'll do nothing of the kind, senor.
Let him have it, boys!
Down flat on the floor, senores. Quick! This is going to be a very hot fight.
And indeed, the fight may be hotter even than Cisco suspects. In just a moment, we'll return to the Cisco Kid.
Give yourself and your family a break every day. Start every morning with a good big breakfast. Because a good breakfast means a good morning. And a good breakfast means...
Tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Start every day the healthful way with several good big slices of crisp golden brown butternut toast, dripping with rich yellow creamery butter. Sound good? It is good. And good for you, too. Experts tell us that everybody needs a good breakfast every day with plenty of the nourishing foods like butternut bread, made from healthy, nutritious wheat and enriched with extra vitamins and minerals. Quick food energy for folks who use up that energy quick at home, at school, or at work. So remember, a good breakfast means a good morning. And a good breakfast means...
Tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Now back to the Cisco Kid and our exciting story, The Ship in the Desert. When the bandits of California's Imperial Valley duped the sheriff into going to their camp, Cisco and Pancho had to follow, but only after Cisco had set fire to the old ship in the desert, hoping to draw the bandits away from the camp. But the outlaws returned and opened fire while our friends were in the shack, setting free the sheriff and the promoter, Walter Hutt. Now...
The bandidos fire bullets right into the shack, Cisco.
Give them back as good as they send, Pancho. Like this.
He not like those bullets neither.
Lay down, amigo. Here, give me a hand. Let us move the sheriff away from the door.
Oh, he's still unconscious.
See, gave him a bad beating, the coyotes.
Yes, they did, friend. Same as they gave me. Oh, I don't like those bullets. I'm just a promoter.
Neither do we like them, senor. But there is little we can do about it. Never mind the water now, Pancho. Keep alert.
Oh, we shoot back like this. Senor Hutt, you take one of Pancho's guns. It'll make you feel better. Go ahead.
No, all right, friend. I'll try it.
Bueno, Senor Hutt. How you like that, bandidos?
You made somebody jump.
Well, what do you know? This does make me feel better. You pack rats, you lop-eared mavericks.
That's the way. Now you're not scared no more, Senor Promoter.
Do not get reckless, senor. That head down. We do not want you to get killed.
Hey, you! Cisco Kid!
What do you want?
Throw down your guns and come out with your hands up. All of you.
You have the pipe dream, bandido.
We'll stay right where we are. If you want us, come and get us.
We'll get you, all right. Only not the way you think. Keep shooting, boys.
What do you mean, Cisco? Not the way we think.
I have no idea, Pancho. But let us stay on our guard. That bandito would try anything.
Them wizards. We should have had them all before this.
Take it easy, King. They can't get away. We'll get them in time.
I don't like to wait. You know, I've got a good mind to rush that shack.
Will you listen to me?
Well, what do you got to say?
How long do you think you'd last if you rushed the shack?
What do you mean?
You found out how that Cisco kid can shoot. He shot that gun out of your hand, didn't he?
Yeah, that sidewinder.
All right. But you wouldn't have a chance, King. He'd shoot you down before you got halfway to that shack.
Well, maybe you're right, Jack.
I know blame well I'm right. Now, I got an idea how we can get him out of that shack.
Yeah? Well, go on.
Walk over to the little shed with me.
I want to take him alive if we can, especially that Cisco kid. Setting fire to that old ship, burning it. Well, one of the best ideas I ever had. Fix that coyote for that before I get through with him. Well, all right, what's here?
Take a look in this box.
Well, it looks like dynamite to me.
That's just what it is. That construction crew that used to work out of this camp must have left it.
Dynamite, huh?
Yeah. And caps and a fuse.
Good enough. This is just the thing to scare 'em out with. Dynamite!
Cisco, the bandidos, they're not shoot at us much now.
They have stopped shooting, Pancho.
See?
But I do not think for long.
Maybe they've decided to quit.
I would like to think so, Senor Hutt. But I doubt it very much. They have us outnumbered. They have us surrounded. There's no reason for them to quit.
Oh, Pancho, take a look. See what they do.
Hey, that was close, friend.
Pancho, I told you to keep your head down. Perhaps now you will, unless you want to be killed.
Oh, that bullet cut 4 whiskers off Pancho's chin.
Too blame close.
Next one may come even closer. And take a look through the crack in this board.
What are they doing, friend?
I cannot tell from here, senor. They are standing over near that little shed. Oh, but a couple who are standing guard. But whatever they are doing will not be to our advantage.
Drink water.
Oh, the sheriff is coming too, Cisco.
Bueno. Give him some water from your canteen, Pancho. I must stay on watch here for now.
Water.
Cisco, the water all gone from the canteen. Look, Is a bullet hole through the canteen?
We can't hold out long without water, friend.
Oh, Pancho, very sorry, Senor Sheriff. Not got the water for you. We tried to get some soon.
So, that is what they are doing.
Well, what, Cisco? What?
Dynamite.
What? Oh, great Scott, friend.
Down.
Why?
Down flat, quick. Here it comes.
No, I don't like that. I'm going to surrender to them, friend.
Well, maybe they not let you surrender now, Senor.
No, they've got to. I can't stand that dynamite. I'll come in. Don't shoot.
Let him have it, boys. He's no good to us now.
Me, I was afraid of that. Drop down, senor. Come back in the shack, quickly. Who are you hit, senor?
No, I'm all right, friend. The scoundrels, the blackguards, they meant to kill me. Where's that gun? I'll show 'em. I'll show 'em they can't kill the world's greatest promoter.
That is the spirit, senor. But be careful.
Cisco, the sheriff is unconscious again.
Yes, just as well. Watch it. Here comes more dynamite.
Yeah, that one come closer, Cisco.
I'll give you one more chance to quit, Cisco. If you don't take it, the next stick of dynamite will blow you to pieces.
I said it before, I'll say it again, bandito. If you want us, come and get us.
The next one get us sure, Cisco.
Not if I can help it. Senor Hart, Pancho, get ready to rush those banditos, along with me.
Did you say rush 'em, friend?
But Cisco, Pancho thought...
Do not argue. Just pray that the fuse on the next stick of dynamite is not too short.
You're gonna throw this one right up close to the shack, eh, King?
That's right. I ain't gonna fool with that confounded Cisco kid anymore. Here, cap that stick. Throw a fuse on it.
Right. I ain't so sure it's a good idea to kill off the sheriff, though, King.
I'll say what's a good idea and what ain't. Hand me that stick of dynamite.
Here you are.
Now, light that fuse. Yeah, this'll do the job.
Throw it, King.
There it goes. Look to your guns, boys, in case it don't get them all.
Hey, look. Cisco's come out of that shack. He's picking up that dynamite. Hey, he's going to throw it back here. Great jump!
We with you, Cisco.
We'll show 'em, friend. We'll show 'em.
I'll get Cisco for you, King.
Not if I can help it, bandito. I'm going to try my best. Help it.
You bandidos, get the hands up, and you keep them up.
That's the way to do it, friend. Give it to 'em.
Keep your eyes on those banditos, senor. Never mind this. Fight!
Oh, that fix him, Cisco.
I've got you now, Cisco.
You're a poor shot, bandito. Don't miss at that distance. But you will get no other chance to shoot.
Here's the scoundrel I want to get a crack at, friend. Let me at him.
Stand back, senor. We'll take no chances. At this stage, the game.
That fixed that one.
Hey, you banditos. Get those hands up. I'll take over here, Pancho. You get some water and attend to the sheriff.
Si, Cisco.
Get all their guns, senor, and we will tie them.
Oh, by Judas, what an idea, friend.
What are you talking about?
I'm a genius, friend, the greatest of all geniuses. Why, I promote a fight like this in a Wild West show and make my fortune. Guns, horses, dynamite.
Hey, rope to tie the banditos. You will find it right over there, senor, and hurry.
Cisco.
Si, Pancho.
No more old boat on the desert now.
No more, amigo.
No.
And no more of King Moran's banditos outside the jail either.
Cisco.
Si?
How does bandido get to be a bandido?
Oh, he starts by getting into bad habits.
Bad habits?
See, doing wrong things. It is important, Pancho, that we do right at all times.
Oh, do right, see.
Yeah.
Pancho thinks so too, Cisco.
Now, I want to be sure you remember that, Chico.
Oh, remember what?
What I just told you.
Oh, about King Moran's bandidos?
No. Listen, Pancho. What is it we find so easy to get into and so hard to get out of?
Easy to get into and hard to get out of.
See, now tell me.
Pancho, no, now, Cisco.
All right, then tell me. What is so easy to get into and so hard to get out of?
Pancho's bed.
Oh, Pancho.
Oh, Cisco.
And so ends another exciting adventure with O. Henry's famous Robin Hood of the West, the Cisco Kid.
A big family, a big meal to prepare, and a small budget. That's what you might call the eternal triangle. And there's just one fine way to help you solve it. Just see to it that you serve more...
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Yes, serve more good butternut bread. More of it, more often. For example, make a leftover meal taste like something special with the simple addition of several slices of butternut bread. Serve it toasted and maybe sprinkled with cheese or garlic salt. Or serve it toasted under those creamed leftovers. Or in big delicious sandwiches with yesterday's beef roast, sliced just the right thickness. Dozens of ways that butternut can help you build a better budget meal. Yes, if you've a big family and a small budget, remember, serve more butternut bread. Pick up the only loaf in the blue and white check gingham picture wrapper. Good butternut bread. You'll like it. Everybody does.
Be sure to listen again for another thrilling adventure of the Cisco Kid. Cisco Kid was played by Jack Mather, Pancho by Mel Blanc. Here's adventure. Here's romance. Here's the famous Robin Hood of the Old West.
Cisco, the sheriff, he is getting closer.
This way, Pancho, vámonos!
The Cisco Kid.
As those classified ads in the newspapers say, wanted, more satisfying meals for less money. And seriously, the answer to that question is as easy as saying...
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread.
And that's it. That's just what you say if you'd like to serve more satisfying meals for less money. Good butternut bread. Butternut helps you serve those more satisfying meals because butternut is so rich and satisfying itself. Smooth, creamy, and good flavored. You don't have to work so hard to serve a meal your family will like. And you don't have to spend as much money either. Because butternut is so satisfying and nutritious too. You just naturally don't have to buy and serve so many additional items. So for more satisfying meals for less money, put butternut bread in your bread box. It's the only loaf at your store in the blue and white check gingham picture wrapper. Good butternut bread.
the Cisco Kid in our exciting story, Vanishing Gold. The economic aftermath of the Civil War was turbulence and destruction. Urgently needed was the rebuilding of cities and farms which had succumbed to fire and gunpowder. And so it was that propitious discovery of gold in Nevada at this time proved to be a great boon to our beleaguered government. However, there arose sinister forces whose intent was the prevention of the attempted bond to unify the sections of our struggling nation. Our story opens several miles east of Fort Churchill. A troop of heavily armed cavalry swiftly pursues and surrounds the famed Cisco Kid and his companion Pancho.
Into that woods, Pancho. Maybe be able to elude them.
Why those soldados chase us, Cisco?
I wish I knew.
Those bullets come close.
Hey, they mean business.
Oh, look, Cisco, more soldados. We surrounded.
Oh, Diablo, ho, ho.
Oh, no, ho, now.
Now we're trapped. No chance to escape.
Hey, now! Ceasefire! Remain alert. Don't let the prisoners escape. It's taken us a long time to catch up with the Cisco Kid. Who there?
Who now?
But we finally got him, Major Grayson.
You're certain this is the Cisco Kid, Captain Cummings?
I am the Cisco Kid. I do not deny it.
It's him, Major Grayson. I've seen him in Virginia City.
Why you chase us? What do we do?
At the same time, you might as well tell us why the Army issued these wanted posters for us.
All for one and the same reason, Cisco. General Wallace recommends you highly for the job that has to be done. He seemed positive you'd agree.
Well, then we not
Lower
really...
the tone of your voice, Pancho. The Major does not want this conversation overheard.
That's right, Cisco, thank you. Both Captain Cummings and myself are attached to Army Secret Service.
Major Grayson and I felt that by branding you as a wanted man, it might make the job ahead easier.
What job, senores? Now that I understand, you can be assured General Wallace is right. I will do what you ask.
Well, then all the time the cavalry chase us and the wanted posters, they're not for real, huh?
No, Pancho. We used that method because we're aware the opposition has an extremely well-organized spy system.
Have you heard that gold has been disappearing from the government smelter in Virginia City?
See, Major Grayson?
We know it's being smuggled out of the country. The government needs that gold desperately.
We think the fact that you're wanted will give you the entree to the smugglers.
The accusation that Pancho and I hijacked a shipment of Army gold?
Right. Captain Cummings will actually supply such a shipment to you. You'll be able to use it to make contact with the smugglers.
I'll meet you 1 week from tonight at the lower swell of the Carson River.
I know the place. Pancho and I will be there.
Now we've got to arrange an escape for you, Cisco.
Leave it to me. Detail! Assemble on Sergeant Whitaker and prepare to escort the prisoners back to the fort.
Mount up, Pancho.
See, Cisco.
Good luck, Cisco. I know we can depend on you. General Wallace's recommendation was a good one.
Gracias, Major Grayson. We'll try to live up to it. We get away from your soldados.
I'll see that you do. You can contact me in Virginia City. I'm stationed there.
Hasta luego.
Up, Diablo! Come on, Diablo! Come on, Pancho!
The prisoners! They're escaping! After them!
Faster, Diablo! Ha!
Thunderation. The fire in that forge is too hot for me, Bragg.
Yeah, ain't hot enough, Hawk. Not to melt them gold bars fast. Hey, where's them bellows, ho? Now.
I don't know how you stand it.
Being a blacksmith all them years, good training for me. Hey, it is hot. Sweating like a hog. Never figured this kind of work could pay so good, though.
Well, the boss is getting the real big money. Next shipment we make, I'm asking for more.
Yeah, he might cut us out altogether. After all, he gets us the gold and gets rid of the stuff we make.
Him and his black mask. We don't even know who he is. We're taking all the risk. It's worth more.
Yeah, not quite all the risk. Are you forgetting about the gal?
No, I ain't forgetting about the gal. What Mary Corning don't know won't hurt her.
She still thinks she's freighting farm implements, eh?
As long as we keep turning them out to look like farm implements, that's what she'll think they are. Come on, Bragg. Let's get busy and finish pouring the gold into them molds. The shipment won't be ready when she comes for it.
Yeah. Well, I made a new mold, Hawk. Here, look here.
Yeah. What is it?
After the gold poured into it, you'll see.
Sure is big.
Yeah, that's why I made it.
so that it'll use more gold at a single pouring than a hoe or a shovel does.
That gold hot enough to be poured?
Yeah, she is. And here goes.
Yeah, just like water. Worth its weight in gold.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot better than owning a gold mine. Yeah, there. You know, I reckon you're going to like this, Hawk. As soon as it cools off, I'll open up the mold.
Oh, there!
There's Mary now.
Yeah. Now get outside and keep her company till this thing cools off. I can put a coat of black paint on it.
What in blazes is that thing, Bragg?
When I'm finished, it'll look like a plow.
It'll sure be heavy to load.
Now, don't worry. I can handle it. You tend to handling Mary. Oh, Hawk, wait a minute. You know, you're sweet on that gal. I want to know what happens if she gets wise to what's going on.
What else? I reckon I'll just naturally have to kill her.
Madre mia, Pancho not know there's so much money in all the whole world, Cisco. How much that Capitan Cummings say there is in his wagon?
$20,000 in gold bars, Pancho.
Caramba! Oh, what if the bandidos try to steal it from us?
They will have to kill me to get it.
Well, that's what Pancho afraid of.
Breaking up this ring of smugglers must mean a great deal to the army, or they would not risk this much gold.
Well, they able to get more gold. We're not able to get more lives.
Hey, look, Pancho. That hombre up ahead is having trouble with the load of freight on his wagon.
Oh, that got to be some load if that 4-horse hitch not able to pull it out of the mud.
Come on, Blaze. Get up, Thunder. Lean into those collars. Yep, come on.
Yo, bravo, del norte. That's not a senorita trying to drive that freight wagon.
She'll never get those caballos to pull that load free of the mud the way she's going at it.
Steady, Blaze. Oh, now, ease up.
Ho, caballos, ho. Buenos dias, senorita.
Now, hola, senorita. We see you got in troubles.
Perhaps we can help you, senorita.
Oh, your horses is never be able to pull a wagon out of the mud that way.
I'm about to agree with you. Seem to be getting stuck deeper all the time.
First, let us have a look at those rear wheels.
Well, how would happen a pretty senorita like you driving a freight wagon?
Pancho.
Oh, that's all right. Always surprises people. I inherited the outfit from my dad.
I do not think we will have to unhitch the team from your wagon. Diablo! Okay.
Here, look, come to Pancho.
Why, your saddle horses weren't even tied.
Diablo follows better without being tied, senorita.
You loco, you follow anywhere Diablo go.
Pancho and I will drop a loop onto your wagon, senorita. Whip up your team, and with the help of our horses, you'll be free of that bog.
Oh, I certainly appreciate this.
We're from the other side of the wagon, Pancho. Up, Diablo, come.
Si, Cisco. Go, loco.
Ready with your rope, Pancho?
Si, Cisco. Pancho make a catch like you do.
Yeah, good throw, amigo. You ready, senorita?
As soon as I get the reins. All right.
Ready, Cisco? Pancho got his rope wrapped around the horn of the saddle.
Bueno. Now, hop, Diablo, come on.
Go, loco.
Hey, up there! Up there!
All together now. Ha,
ha. Bueno, we do too, Cisco. Oh, but that plow get jerked out of the wagon.
Oh, ho there!
Ho, Diablo, ho, ho.
Oh, loco, ho, ho.
Keep over to the right of the road, senorita. I'll lift the plow back onto the wagon.
Yeah, Pancho help you. Oh, we got to watch out for the same mud hole with our wagon if we not want to get stuck.
I do not need help with a small plow like this. Oh, it's heavier than I thought.
We do it together. Oh, madre mia. It weighs as much as a grizzly bear.
Careful. Now, up under the tailboard.
I'm sorry to give you so much trouble.
Hey, look at the scraping from that plow, Pancho.
Oh, it not can be. It look like gold, Cisco.
It is. Look here. When I scrape this gun sight against the plow.
Oh, that's just black paint.
Hey, what's the matter back here? What are you both whispering about?
No need for a pretense, senorita, eh?
My name's Mary Corning. What do you mean?
Compañero and I are in the same business as you are. We have some gold also.
See, and make a very fine plow, too.
Gold? The plow? And I thought that...
See, senorita Corning, what did you think?
Well, who are you anyway, mister?
I'm the Cisco Kid.
And I'm Pancho.
Cisco Kid? Well, I've heard many stories about the Cisco Kid. Some say he's with the law, and some say he's wanted.
What do you say after seeing this poster?
Wanted, Cisco Kid and Pancho for theft of Army gold shipment. 20,000 in gold bars.
The gold is in our wagon. We'll make several good plows that can be painted black. Pancho and I would like to exchange it for money we can use.
I see. I think I understand. You want me to take you to the place where you could make the trade.
Oh, you sabe, senor.
Perfectly, Senorita Corning.
All right, I'll take you there if you insist. I owe you something for helping out of the mud, but I'm warning you. I may be taking you to your death.
The fire in that forge is getting mighty low, Bragg. Gets cold this time of night.
Yeah, that fire's gone down for a good reason, Hawk. You know the boss don't want no light when he comes here.
I wish he'd get here and get it over with.
Yeah. Yeah, that's his knock. It's him. Him and his black mask. Howdy, boss.
Go over and sit down, Bragg. I'll stay here in the shadow.
Sure, like you say. I'm sitting.
Well, we got the shipment off all right, boss.
I assumed you would, Hawk. I'm here on other business.
We're listening.
I've information that Army Secret Service has commissioned the Cisco Kid to uncover our golden goose.
Cisco? That raw-hiding law dog?
You know him, then. Good. I won't have to elaborate about his resourcefulness.
Well, how could he ever find out about us?
I'm only concerned about whether he does.
Well, Hawk's pretty handy with them guns he totes. And I'm mighty handy with these hands. They can bend a horseshoe or break a neck.
That stick can't think. Cisco can. Take no chances. You've both been forewarned. If he contacts you, kill him.
That Cisco will contact the smugglers is a certainty. And due to the warning of the mysterious boss, he may very well be killed. In just a moment, we'll return to the Cisco Kid.
Have you tried a Welsh rarebit lately? Try it soon with grilled tomato, hard-cooked eggs. And, of course, to top it off, add that finishing touch. Serve it over slices of rich, golden, crisp butternut toast. Good butternut bread always makes the toast that's good. In fact, any way, any time you serve butternut, you'll like it. For sandwiches, for toast, or fresh from the wrapper with your meals. Butternut is always tender, tempting, and always fresh. It's always nutritious, too. Good for the family. You see, butternut is blended from the finest, freshest, highly nourishing ingredients. And it's enriched with extra vitamins and minerals. Yes, make a point to make butternut a feature in more meals more often. When you buy bread, insist on
Tut, nothing but butternut bread.
The only loaf in the blue and white check gingham picture wrapper. Good butternut bread. Good flavored and good for you.
And now back to the Cisco Kid in our gripping story, Vanishing Gold. Commissioned by Army Secret Service to break up a gold smuggling ring, Cisco and Pancho set out for Virginia City. En route, they assist Mary Corning in getting a freight wagon out of a mud bog and inadvertently discover she is freighting gold disguised as farm implements. Unknown to them, these implements are made by Bragg Minkler and Hawk Bradford, who are warned about Cisco by their mysterious boss. Mary agrees to take Cisco to the men who convert the gold after she delivers her freight cargo to the railroad. Now,
Can any of you troopers tell me if Captain Cummings is in his office yet? Oh, thank you.
Eddie, trooper, I'll be finished reading these dispatches in a minute.
Oh, I beg your pardon, Captain.
Oh, I'm sorry. Beg your pardon, miss.
I'm Mary Corning, Captain Cummings, and
Yes, Miss Corning? What is it?
I don't know how to say it exactly. You see, I drive the freight rig my father left me, and I've been hauling farm implements for Bragg Minkler and Hawk Bradford.
Yes, miss?
Well, to cut it short, I found out yesterday that they are the gold smugglers the Army's after.
Oh. Well, now, that's very interesting, Miss Corning. Tell me, how did you find out?
Well, better than telling you, I can prove it to you. Instead of delivering your last shipment to the railroad, I left it at the livery stable.
Oh, then the proof's on the freight wagon.
Right.
I'm very glad you came to me with this information, Miss Corning, but what is the reason you didn't take it to the sheriff?
Because of the smuggled army gold. 20,000 in bars. The Cisco Kid has it.
The Cisco Kid? How does he fit into the picture?
He thinks I'm working with Bragg and Hawk, and he wants to meet them.
Where's Cisco now?
Well, he's waiting for me several miles out of town, hidden in Red Rock Canyon. Your men might be able to capture him and get that gold back.
Did you actually see the gold?
No.
Then you don't know for certain he does have it with him.
No, not for certain.
I have a plan. If it works, every gold smuggler in this territory will be behind bars. I don't like to ask you to do this, Miss Corning, but I will need your help.
What do you want me to do?
Take those farm implements back where they came from. At the same time, you take Cisco and Pancho.
But I thought
My men and I will follow you. When all the conspirators are assembled together, we'll strike. If all goes well, we'll stop the flow of vanishing gold.
Yeah, caballos. Keep up with the senorita's wagon. Why are you so quiet for such a long time, Cisco? What you think about?
That we are riding into a trap, Pancho.
Oh, but if you think that, we not got to do it.
We do, Chico. We have to follow that senorita if we want to learn the identity of the hombre she is working with.
What makes you so sure she lead us to a trap?
The freight wagon she is driving. You can see for yourself it has not been unloaded.
Oh, see. Oh, Pancho wonder why.
She was supposed to deliver that shipment to the railroad.
Oh, that is right. That what she say?
Sometime last night or today, while she was in town, she received a change in orders.
Pancho like to know from who she get those orders.
Well, if we knew, I think we would have the leader of this smuggling ring.
Well, Pancho not like this. Maybe that leader give the order to dry Gulchos.
No reason for that. No one except the army major and the capitan knows what we are really after.
That ranch house up ahead, that's it.
Keep going, we will follow.
Get back here!
Yeah, caballos, go! Why she got to whip up the horses?
Why not? What difference does it make?
Oh, the difference to Pancho that it seems she in a hurry to see us die.
Hey, Hawk, come here and help me with this mold.
Put on that stuff, Bragg.
Huh?
We got visitors.
Visitors? Who?
Well, see for yourself. Here, peek through the shade.
Mary Corning. That wagon ain't been unloaded.
That other wagon and the hombres climbing down off it interests me more.
Huh? Who's the big hombre?
The Cisco Kid.
Wait a minute, wait. Don't gun him yet.
Why not? You know what the boss said.
Find out first if the gal brought anybody else. Let him come right on in here. He'll never walk out alive.
I'll stand behind the door here. As soon as Cisco comes past, I'll lay a gun barrel alongside his ear.
All right, it's open. Turn the knob instead of breaking it down.
Howdy, Bragg. Where's Hawk?
Hola, hombre. Mi compañero and I have 20,000 in gold, and we want to... Ow! Get the hombre behind the door, Pancho. I'll take this one.
You're the one that's gonna get took.
We'll see, Maverick. Yes, you are. Still. Chops down. Why, fist.
Not while I can get these paws of mine on you.
Pancho got this other coyote covered, Cisco.
Cisco, look out. The boards.
When I break loose...
Go ahead, try to, Cisco. Go ahead, try. You'll be a flaming torch when I'm finished. Now!
Oh, Cisco!
Fast aside with it! No flaming torches today!
Bueno, Cisco, that big ox not get half what he deserve. You get over there, you coyote.
Hawk Bradford, I might have known a skunk like you would be mixed up in this kind of setup.
You've got nothing on us, Cisco. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, that's not what your partner, the Senorita Corning, say.
No, you're mistaken, Pancho. I'm no partner to any of you outlaws.
Hey, the Senorita got a gun on us.
I'm glad to hear it, Senorita.
Do you no good, Cisco. That's cavalry outside. Captain Cummings will be in here in a moment.
Deploy as sentries. Surround this ranch house. If anyone attempts to escape, shoot to kill.
Drop those guns. Hurry up or I'll shoot to kill.
Oh, no. Not get nervous, Senorita.
Well, you seem to have the situation very well in hand, Miss
I
Corning.
meant it. Pronto.
Very well, senorita. Pancho and I will not risk getting shot when Captain Cummings is here to explain matters.
Thank you, Miss Corning.
What you do to our guns, Senor Capitan?
Just don't make any sudden moves, any of you. As a matter of fact, I'll take your gun also, Miss Corning.
My hand.
You'll be safer over here with the others.
I don't understand. When I spoke to you this morning, Captain...
Of course, it all fits. The hombre the senorita got her orders from.
Oh, that maverick Captain Cummings is the leader of the gold smugglers.
No wonder the smugglers always had inside information about gold shipments.
Yeah, it's the boss. That's his voice, ain't it, Bragg?
Well, it sure as thunder is.
Don't tempt me, either of you. I'd as soon pull the trigger as not.
Oh, you dirty double-crossing hyena. After all the work we done for you.
I've no words to waste. You know you face certain death in here for my gun. I've too much at stake to miss.
What do you aim to do?
Each of you has the opportunity to go through that door running. If you get past the soldiers out there, you're free.
But you gave them orders to shoot to kill, you snake.
So I did, didn't I? Pancho, you're first. Let's see how fast you can run. Or do you want to die here?
You dirty yellow traitor. You think to continue your rotten thievery and sell the gold farm implements to the foreign power that seeks to control our country?
Provoke me a little more and you won't have to run that gauntlet out there, Cisco.
You stinking coward. You Benedict Arnold. Do you think I will stand here and let you send Pancho to his death?
The muzzle of this gun is pointed at the middle of your stomach. You'll die a painful death, Cisco.
Stop me. Stopping you. Your days of evil are over.
Oh, madre mia. Cisco beat him up with one hand.
Oh, your arm is bleeding. Here, let me help you.
Oh, you're not going nowhere, you maverick. Captain Pancho tripped you on there.
The guns, Pancho. Senorita Mary, get them before those coyotes do.
Yes.
Oh, Pancho got them all right, Cisco.
You would like to be able to run through that door, Captain Cummings, so that your own men would shoot you. That would be an easy way out for you. But you will live to be court-martialed, and together with these other bandidos, answer to the law for your crimes.
This garrison has been assembled to give recognition to the Cisco Kid and to Pancho for acts of bravery and heroism in line of duty. Their actions as civilians out of uniform almost balances the treachery of a member of our armed forces while in uniform. Miss Corning will now present the Medals of Valor. Squadron, present arms.
Group, present arms.
Miss Corning?
I don't know of anyone more deserving of the honor, Pancho.
Oh, gracias, senorita. For one time, Pancho really a hero. Oh, Pancho not expect to get a kiss on the cheek, senorita. Muchas gracias.
You're welcome, Pancho. And as for you, Cisco, this medal tells you how much the Army thinks of you.
Gracias, senorita.
But what I think of you is better expressed like this. Oh, Cisco.
Oh, senorita.
Oh, Cisco.
Si, Pancho.
Oh, Cisco, this time we almost get to be really rich hombres. Oh, really rich, no?
What do you mean, Chico?
Oh, you know that the $20,000 for a little while. Oh, it belonged to us.
I am glad that money is back where it belongs, and that those bandidos are where they belong.
And it not belong before your arm will all be better, huh?
Yeah, that is right. That was not a serious wound.
Well, Pancho not mind losing that money as much as Uncle Jose mind losing his money.
Your Uncle Jose lost his money?
Oh, see, he lose money on everything Cousin Ernesto make.
Well, what did Cousin Ernesto make?
Mistakes.
Ah, Pancho!
Oh, see.
And so ends another exciting adventure with O. Henry's famous Robin Hood of the West, the Cisco Kid.
You'll never know how good breakfast can be till you try crisp golden slices of toasted butternut bread with your morning meal. You've never tasted a bread that makes finer toast, evenly toasted all the way through. And oh yes, remember, a good breakfast means a good morning. And a good breakfast, a nourishing breakfast, should always include several slices of butternut toast. Try toast and honey, toast and jam, or say, try French toast with an orange flavor. Or even if you serve butternut toast just plain, with butter or margarine, you'll like it. Butternut's always a favorite. And it's good for you, too. Vitamin and mineral enriched to the highest government standards. So next time you buy bread, don't just say bread. Say,
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Say good butternut bread, please. The only loaf you'll see in your grocery store in the blue and white check gingham picture wrapper. No other like it for freshness or flavor.
Be sure to listen again for another thrilling adventure of the Cisco Kid. Cisco Kid was played by Jack Mather. Pancho by Mel Blanc. Here's adventure. Here's romance. Here's the famous Robin Hood of the Old West.
Cisco, the sheriff, he is getting closer.
This way, Pancho, vámonos!
The Cisco Kid.
As those classified ads in the newspapers say, wanted, more satisfying meals for less money. And seriously, the answer to that question is as easy as saying,
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread.
And that's it. That's just what you say if you'd like to serve more satisfying meals for less money. Good butternut bread. Butternut helps you serve those more satisfying meals because butternut is so rich and satisfying itself. Smooth, creamy, and good flavored. You don't have to work so hard to serve a meal your family will like. And you don't have to spend as much money either. Because butternut is so satisfying and nutritious too. You just naturally don't have to buy and serve so many additional items. So for more satisfying meals for less money, put butternut bread in your bread box. It's the only loaf at your store in the blue and white check gingham picture wrapper. Good butternut bread.
Now the Cisco Kid in our exciting story, Builders of the Road. Years ago, when the railroad was being built westward through Las Animas, Colorado, the graders of the road met with plenty of trouble from one Louis Merce and his gang of outlaws, and for an unusual reason. As our story opens, Merce and his men are riding alongside the roadbed towards the clearing where the big plows and scrapers were kept. It is quite late in the afternoon.
You sure that crew is knocked off work, Louis?
It's after hours, ain't it? Of course they've knocked off. Now, when we reach that equipment, Sim, you have the boys busted up with them iron mallets.
All right. If Tiny left the mallets there for us.
He'd better leave them there. Tiny's working with that crew for one reason. To slow them down every chance he gets.
Well, he sure is big enough to slow down most anything he runs into. Here's the equipment, Louis.
Oh, boy. Now, by thunder, we'll show this blasted railroad a thing or two. Running their confounded rail through this country and spoiling the stagecoach line's business.
Why you worry about that?
Why? Because that spoils our business, too, Sim. That means that instead of holding up stagecoaches, we'll have to hold up trains. And that ain't near so easy.
I never thought of it that way, Louis, but I guess you're right. Grab your mallets and get busy, boys. Hey, who's this hombre, Louis?
Looks like a construction gang boss, Bob Cannon. Yeah, that's him.
What in blazes do you sidewinders think you're doing?
Well, now, what does it look like?
Put down them mallets before I start throwing down with these guns of mine.
Don't believe you'll throw down with any guns, mister. Come on, boys. We'll beat this hombre within an inch of his life.
That where they put the railroad, Cisco, over there?
Si, Pancho.
Oh, Pancho, I'd like to see them build it.
So would I, Chico. We will make camp on the Purgatory River, and tomorrow we'll watch the construction crew at work.
Oh, Cisco, what that up ahead?
Oh, sounds like trouble. Come on, Pancho, up the alcala.
Go. Oh, look, it's a big fight, Cisco.
Looks to me like one man against the gang. See, that is it, Pancho. Whatever, ho. His gang badly beaten. We cannot stand for that. Let him alone, you hombres.
Who says so?
I say so.
Well, if it ain't the Cisco Kid. Get him, too, boy!
Let's see about that.
You get the wrong bear by the tail now, hombre. You get Cisco.
I said let the senor alone. I meant just that for you. And you. Finally, go.
Now you let go of the tail of the bear, no?
Sure much obliged to you, mister. I was getting the worst of that. By plenty.
I do not like to see a gang of hombres beating one man. What started this?
Oh, this bunch of polecats was busting up our equipment with those mallets. I'm Bob Cannon, construction boss for the railroad on this job.
You hombres, get on your horses and get out of here. Pronto!
We'll go, Cisco, but I'm telling you, you've started something now you ain't going to be able to finish.
Well, you look most all finished to Pancho, hombre.
Get out of here.
Come on, boys, get out!
I'd sure like to know how them mallets got here. We keep them in camp when we ain't using them.
Who is that hombre, senor?
Name's Merce, Louis Merce. He's a bad egg, too.
Oh, see, I've heard of him. He belongs behind bars, together with that gang of his.
Well, if he keeps on trying to smash our equipment, he'll be behind bars. But, say, I'd like to have you two come to camp for supper. I'd like to talk to you.
Gracias, senor. Since the word supper made a big hit with mi compañero Pancho.
Oh, very big hits.
We will go with you gladly. And come to think of it, that exercise gave me a good appetite, too.
That cold water ought to feel good on that eye of yours, Louis.
Yeah, I'll put some more on.
All right. That Cisco Kid sure did clip you a good one.
That coyote. You said he'd gone to that construction camp, didn't you, Sim?
He was headed that way with Bob Cannon last I saw him.
Yeah. Oh, that looks like Tiny Healed riding in here.
That's who it is.
That's enough water in that eye.
Well, howdy, Louis. See?
All right, Tiny. What are you coming here to camp for, Tiny?
Well, I just wanted to find out how you feller done to them mallets.
We made out all right.
Did you bust up them scrapers and the plows, Louis? Did you?
Never mind.
Louis ain't in a good temper, Tiny.
Well, I ain't done nothing wrong, have I? Hey, what happened to your eye, Louis?
Look, you big horse, quit asking questions.
Well, I just was asking.
Tonight we're riding into that there construction camp, all of us.
What's the first I heard of it, Louis?
You're hearing it now, Sim. We're riding into that camp and we're going to run off all them mules.
Hey, that's a good idea. The mules, huh?
Tiny, I want you to make sure that corral gate is ajar. You understand?
Yeah, sure. Ajar. Sure, Louis.
Now then, when everybody's asleep, you light a match, Tiny. Same as if you're lighting a cheroot. That'll be our signal.
Yeah, that's a real good idea, Louis. That's all you want me to do, huh?
That's enough. No, wait a minute. When you get back to camp, if there's an hombre named the Cisco Kid there, pick a fight with him if you can.
The Cisco Kid? Yeah, sure, I'll pick a fight and I'll break him in two. Same way I break this little tree in two. What?
Holy jumping blue blazes. Look at that, Louis.
That big lummox is twice as strong as any man I ever saw.
Like that, Louis?
Yeah, like that. Now get going and do what I told you.
Oh, Senor Cannon, and one of the best meals Pancho ever eats.
Si, senor, I agree with Pancho. He was very fine.
Glad you liked it, boys. Let's go over and sit down in front of the campfire.
Oh, Pancho feels so good and full, he go to sleep easy, no?
Do not go to sleep while Senor Cannon is talking to us, amigo. They would not be polite.
Oh, Pancho not go to sleep, Cisco. Pancho just mean he could.
Now, what is it you want to talk to us about, senor?
Well, we're a little short-handed here, Cisco. And we got to build to a point 3 miles west in a week's time, or the railroad loses its Colorado franchise.
Well, you're pretty well on your way, senor.
Yeah, but not far enough. We can build to that point, though, if we're let alone by that Louis Merce.
Where do Pancho and I come in?
I'd like to put you both on the payroll, Cisco, to keep that gang from troubling us.
Oh, what you think, Cisco?
Well, Pancho and I were planning to ride on to the west. However, the railroad is going to be a very fine thing for this country.
Will you do it?
I will think it over and let you know in the morning.
Oh, Santos is a big hombre on that horse. Pancho never see the bigger one.
Oh, that's Tiny Healed. Yeah, he ain't very bright, but he does a lot of heavy work around here.
Whoa.
Where you been, Tiny?
Oh, just out for a ride in the evening. Say, who's these two hombres, boss?
This is the Cisco Kid, and this is his partner, Pancho.
Oh, the Cisco Kid. I don't like your face, you.
Tiny.
Well, I don't. I've heard of you, Cisco. They say you're pretty strong. Well, I dare you to stand up and wrestle with me.
Well, gracias for the invitation, hombre, but after a meal like that, I do not feel like wrestling.
Oh, you're yellow, huh?
Be careful what you say, hombre.
See, you say too much already.
You sure have, Tiny. Now get away from here, right now.
Yeah, but I'm supposed to pick a...
You are supposed to what?
Nothing. Oh, shucks.
Don't mind him, Cisco.
I do not mind him, senor. But I would like to know what he was supposed to do.
Maybe he's supposed to get himself a big punch in the nose.
He's harmless.
I'm not so sure he is, Senor Cannon. It is apparent someone gave him an order that might not be in your best interest. I advise you to watch that hombre very closely.
We'll stop right here, boys.
Oh. The campfire's still burning, Louis.
Yeah, but it's burning down. I'll be turning in any minute now. They ain't already turned in.
Now we watch for the flicker of that match, huh?
That's right, Sim. And then if that big lummox remember to leave that corral gate ajar, we'll run them mules out of there in a hurry.
That ain't going to be able to get much work done with them mules gone.
That's just about how I figure it. The talk is they got just one more week of that franchise left.
You think that Cisco Kid's in the camp now?
I'm fixing to look for him, Sim. That fire will give light enough to see. If he's there, I'm going to dab this here rope on him and drag him.
That'll fix him, if he lives through it.
It's all right with me if he don't. Hey, there's a flick of that match.
Where?
All right, come on, boys. Let's ride. Get up. Get up.
Pancho, wake up. Pancho, wake up, I tell you.
What, Cisco? What?
Riders coming this way, fast. Sir Cannon, turn out your men. Hurry.
All right, boys. Into the camp and let them have it.
Over this way, Pancho. We can get the leaders and break up this attack.
Cisco, the bandidos right in the corral.
Let us our game to run out the mules. Over here, Sir Cannon.
Be right with you, Cisco.
Santo, Cisco is a stampede. Look out, Cisco, behind you with your ropes.
Now I got you, Cisco. You'll find out what it's like to be dragged at the end of a rope. Get up! Higher!
Santos, can I get free from this rope?
Cisco!
I'll teach you, you buzzard! Get out!
No man can live long dragged over the rocky ground at the end of a rope, and Cisco cannot seem to get free. In just a moment, we'll return to the Cisco Kid.
Have you tried a Welsh rarebit lately? Try it soon with grilled tomato, hard-cooked eggs. And, of course, to top it off, add that finishing touch. Serve it over slices of rich, golden, crisp butternut toast. Good butternut bread always makes the toast that's good. In fact, any way, any time you serve butternut, you'll like it. For sandwiches, for toast, or fresh from the wrapper with your meals. Butternut is always tender, tempting, and always fresh. It's always nutritious, too. Good for the family. You see, butternut is blended from the finest, freshest, highly nourishing ingredients, and it's enriched with extra vitamins and minerals. Yes, make a point to make butternut a feature in more meals more often. When you buy bread, insist on
Tut, nothing but butternut bread.
The only loaf in the blue and white check gingham picture wrapper. Good butternut bread, good flavored, and good for you.
Back to the Cisco Kid in our exciting story, Builders of the Road. When Cisco came to the aid of Bob Cannon, railroad construction boss, in a fight against Louis Merce's outlaws, he made an enemy of Merce. So much so that when the bandits rode into the construction camp late at night to drive off the company's mules, Louis Merce roped Cisco from behind and then put spurs to his horse, intending to drag Cisco to his death. Now,
I could just get my knife out. There we are. All right now, Pancho. I cut the liata. Now I can just get my hands on the code of Louis Merce.
Get right away, Cisco, with the other bandidos and the mules.
I can wait. Santos.
Are you all right, Cisco?
Except for some scratches and bruises. Come, let us find Senor Cannon.
Oh, he back this way.
Oh, see. There he is, over there.
Oh, the blasted low-down scoundrels. They shot down Joe Talmer and then drove off every last mule in the outfit.
Tell me, senor, how did they get that corral gate open so quickly?
That's just what I'd like to know. I had a guard posted. They got him.
Is he dead?
Yeah, a bullet. We better get going after those mules, Cisco.
Do you know where the bandidos' camp is?
Well, no.
Then we have no chance of finding those mules tonight. When daylight comes, we will start out. Meanwhile, I would like to have a look at the body of the guard. It may be that those bandidos had help from within this camp.
Well, I reckon that's the end of the railroad through this country, Sim.
I ain't so sure, Louis.
Yeah, they can't get that grading done without mules. And by now, the mules are running with that herd of wild horses.
I'm thinking of the Cisco Kid.
Blast him. He managed to cut that rope and get away, just when I had him good. But he ain't going to do anything about them mules.
They tell me he can track as good as any Apache in Arizona.
Ah, let him track. That ain't getting the mules back. Besides, Tiny's watching him. First chance he has, he'll get Cisco.
Same way he got Joe Talma, the guard, huh?
Yeah. Sneaked up behind and hit him with a piece of iron pipe. Then we rode in, shooting. Tiny put a bullet in him to make it look as if one of our boys got him.
I hope it works out that way, Louis. But if I was you, I wouldn't count no chickens before they get hatched.
We'll stop here for a few minutes, senores. Oh, diablo. Ho.
You sure we're on their track, Cisco?
I am positive, Senor Cannon.
But it's almost noon. We ain't come in sight of them yet.
Oh, not to worry, Senor Cannon. And maybe you not see any tracks of the mules, but Cisco see them all right.
Well, I ain't so sure we're on the right track neither, boss. I don't think these two hombres knows what they're doing.
Oh, you go talk to yourself, big hombre. Cisco know what he do.
The tracks are fresh enough, so we should be quite close behind them, senor. Pancho, ride to the rise ahead and take a look beyond. The herd may be in sight.
Oh, see, Cisco.
Be careful. Those mules are in with wild horses. If the horses see you, they will start running. We do not want that to happen yet, for the mules will run with them.
Oh, Pancho, be careful, Cisco. Go.
I'll go with him.
Wait. You stay here.
Well, I said I was going with him, Cisco, and you ain't going to stop me.
Tiny, cut it out.
Hombre, I'm not going to waste words on you. This gun says you do not go with Pancho.
Oh. Pulling a gun on me, huh?
I don't figure that's necessary, Cisco. Tiny's one of us.
Perhaps so. Then again, perhaps not.
Why, you buzzard.
That guard was killed last night with a blow on the head. As yet, we have no proof. But I am taking no chances, Senor Cannon. And I do not intend to have those mules, if they are in sight, purposely stampeded.
Well, I ain't going to stand for this, boss. I'm going to ride on back to camp. That's what I'm going to do. Get up.
Tiny!
Let him go, senor. We do not need him. Well, Pancho?
Oh, the mule's down in a little valley over that rise, Cisco.
Bueno.
Oh, just like you say, they're in with the wild horses.
Well, here is what we will do, Senor Cannon. Wild horses always run in a circle, even though it may be a big circle, miles around. We will have one rider at a time chase them. And after a while, they will get tired enough so we can get close and cut out the mules.
Good. Let's get going.
One thing more, senor. The banditos may expect us to track down the mules. If so, they may have lookouts posted. So tell your men to look to their guns.
You heard what Cisco said, boys.
Now we will assign the stations. Then ride hard and good luck.
Whoa.
Well, I'll be doggone, it's Tiny Heel.
What you doing in this camp, Tiny?
Well, that blasted Cisco kid was a commencing to get suspicious. And I figured I'd better clear out and come on back here.
What do you mean he was getting suspicious?
Well, he was making talk about Joe Talmer getting killed from a blow on the head, Louis. And he looked right straight at me when he said it.
We thought you might get Cisco for now, Tiny.
Well, I ain't had no chance to get him.
Did Cisco say you killed Talmer?
No, he didn't say that. He said he didn't have no proof yet. But he figures I'm the one done it.
You might as well be here now, Tiny. The railroad's licked. What they going to do with the crew? Let them go.
Nope. Part of the crew, the ones that's got horses, is out after them mules with Cisco and Bob Cannon. And they've caught up with them, too.
What? What'd I tell you, Louis?
Well, they ain't but a short ways from here, over in the next valley. When I left, they was fixing to start running down the herd.
They'll do it, too, Louis.
Why, you big dumb lummox, why didn't you say so at first?
Well,
Hey, Slim, tell the boys to saddle up in a hurry and pack along your guns. Come on, Sim. We'll put a stop to that in no time.
We'll watch from this ridge, Pancho. Ooh, double
Oh, that's Senor Cannon down there in the valley, Cisco. No?
See, he's taking his turn at running the herd. And across the valley, that young red-headed senor is waiting to take his turn.
Oh, Cisco, we take our turns later on, no?
Si, amigo, if necessary. The herd is tiring. I think within another hour we should have the mules cut out and on their way back.
Oh, see. And then the railroad, it'd get built after all, too.
We hope so.
Oh, I hope so.
Pancho, did you see that flash then?
A flash? No, Pancho not see
There it is again. On that ridge across the valley. Looked like a flash of sunlight off a gun barrel.
Oh, look, Cisco. Oh, Pancho see the riders on that ridge over there.
Gee, quite a number of them. They are riding down into the valley now, fast.
Gee.
They're too far away to be recognized, but I would guess they are the gang of Louis Merce.
Oh, they ride down to kill Senator Cannon.
I believe that is their game, Pancho. It's up to us to stop them. Up there, come on!
Go.
Lucky for us, this trail down into the valley is good.
Oh, maybe that big hombre with him, Cisco.
We'll soon find out. Diablo, come on!
Go. We get down into the valley before they do.
See, now we can ride. Yeah!
Oh, there they come, Cisco. Oh, the big hombre there, too. He's way behind the others.
I'm going after that Louis Merce, Pancho. He is in the lead.
Pancho, go after him. We getting on them, Cisco.
See, Pancho. Keep back to the horses, Senor Cannon. Pancho and I'll take cover with these bandidos.
Keep back, Cisco, or I'll shoot you down.
Not if I can shoot that gun out of your hand, bandido.
Oh, that do it, Cisco.
Now, come down off that horse.
Let go, by thunder.
Down on the ground. Now, we'll fight this out with our fists.
The rest of you bandidos, you stay back. Stay away back. Pancho scared him, Cisco.
Can't stand to see, Pancho. I have my hands full with these two embraced.
Get on him, Sin. Get on him.
Try it, too. You'll have to try harder than that, bandido. You have to stay on your feet.
Oh, that one down, Cisco.
The same thing goes for you, Louis Merce.
Two down, Cisco. And here come the big hombre. Oh, Pancho, keep him back.
Let him come, Pancho.
Whoa. I got you, Cisco.
That remains to be seen, big one.
Just let me get my hands on you. You'll be all through.
See, if you get your hands on me, but I do not think you will.
3 down, Cisco. And look, the other bandidos, they ride away fast. Pancho scared them, Cisco, like this.
Never mind them, Pancho. We'll look them up later on. Come tie up these 3 coyotes. We're going to ask them a great many questions.
Cisco.
Si, Pancho.
Ask Pancho what time it is, Cisco.
Again?
Si, ask Pancho.
Very well, amigo. I'll give you a chance to look at your new watch again. All right. What time is it?
Pancho, see. It just 3 minutes later than the last time you asked Pancho.
I do not blame you for wanting to look at that new watch. It's a very fine watch.
Oh, the railroad give you one just like it, Cisco.
See, sure they did, Chico.
Oh, they say it was little enough for getting mules back in time to finish the grading job and putting the bandidos in a prison.
The one called Tiny talked his head off. He confessed everything from stealing those iron mallets to the murder of that guard.
Oh, you're right about him, Cisco. He the bad one. But the railroad is a good one. Give us a big banquet, too.
With speeches and everything, Pancho.
Oh, si. Pancho not could make the speech. Pancho too full of foods.
I notice you still managed to keep your eye on little Isabel, the waitress.
Oh, si. Isabel very pretty. She says she like Pancho, too.
Well, how did she happen to say that, amigo?
Oh, Pancho call her over and say, you like Pancho, Isabel?
Si.
And she look at Pancho and she say, oh, in a way.
She said she liked you in a way?
Si, and then Pancho say, in what kind of a way?
And what did little Isabel say to that?
She say, I like you far away.
Oh, Pancho.
Oh, Cisco.
¡A diablo!
And so ends another exciting adventure with O. Henry's famous Robin Hood of the West, the Cisco Kid.
You'll never know how good breakfast can be till you try crisp golden slices of toasted butternut bread with your morning meal. You've never tasted a bread that makes finer toast, evenly toasted all the way through. And oh yes, remember, a good breakfast means a good morning. And a good breakfast, a nourishing breakfast, should always include several slices of butternut toast. Try toast and honey, toast and jam, or say, try French toast with an orange flavor. Or even if you serve butternut toast just plain, with butter or margarine, you'll like it. Butternut's always a favorite. And it's good for you, too. Vitamin and mineral enriched to the highest government standards. So next time you buy bread, don't just say bread. Say,
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Say good butternut bread, please. The only loaf you'll see in your grocery store in the blue and white checked gingham picture wrapper. No other like it for freshness or flavor.
Be sure to listen again for another thrilling adventure of the Cisco Kid. Cisco Kid was played by Jack Mather. Pancho by Mel Blanc. Here's adventure. Here's romance. Here's the famous Robin Hood of the Old West.
Cisco, the sheriff, he is getting closer.
This way, Pancho. Vámonos.
The Cisco Kid.
Do you ever leave the house with just half a breakfast? Then you could run the risk of being just half as efficient all day. Because doctors agree, you, Mom, the kids, everybody needs a good breakfast. For a good breakfast means a good morning. And everybody says a good breakfast ought to include several golden toasted slices of...
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Yes, good butternut bread supplies that flavor essential to a good breakfast. Supplies that nutrition essential to face a long day of work at the office, the factory, at school, or around the house. And who can think of an easier way to take in that nutrition than the rich golden goodness of golden brown slices of butternut toast? Remember, never leave the house with just half a breakfast. Have a good breakfast for a good morning, a good day all day, every day. Have plenty of toasted butternut bread.
The Cisco Kid in our exciting story, House of Gold. The most northerly in the original chain of California's missions, and the last to be erected by the devoted followers of Padre Serra and Padre Lasuen, was the Sonoma Mission. Here in 1846, in a building across the plaza, the historic raising of the Bear flag proclaimed the California revolt against the Mexican governor. Not far from this site stood a large, comfortable house built mainly of adobe brick. As our story opens, this house is the destination of two riders whose swift steeds pound a furious pattern across the verdant countryside.
Whoa! Whoa, Aguila! You are well named, Aguila.
Whoa there. Whoa. Whoa. Hey, that horse of yours travels as if he had wings, Miss Serrano.
Gracias, Senor Turk.
Yeah.
That is why I choose to ride him rather than go by carriage. Besides, it's safer to travel this way.
Yeah, I reckon you're right. Dressed in those boys' riding clothes and setting atop that horse, you won't be stopped by bandits.
Bandidos would get very little if they did attempt to rob me, Senor Turk. This deed to the house at Sonoma is the only thing of value I'm carrying.
Yeah, that's right, ain't it?
Why is your employer, Senor Devon, so interested in a proof of ownership to that old house?
Well, I don't know, Miss Serrano. I only carry out his orders. He told me to notify your family to prove you owned the house, and that's what I did. That's all I know.
I guess I will have to do until I speak to Senor Devon. Are you ready to ride?
Sure, only there's no big hurry.
According to Aguila, there is. He is eager to continue the journey. You'll have to catch up to us. Aguila! Aguila! Ah!
Hey, wait! Go ahead, lady. Be in a hurry. If you knew what I know, I reckon you and that horse wouldn't be so eager to ride to your death. Get up there.
Pancho, glad to come back to California, Cisco.
So am I, Pancho. I have always wanted to see the Sonoma Mission.
See? The last one the Padres built, no?
See? Is the last of the chain of missions which were begun in California by Padre Junipero Serra.
Pancho like to live in those days.
Well, why would you rather live then, Chico?
Oh, there's lots of excitement to discover. Hey, somebody shoot at us.
Keep it there, Pancho. Pretend you are here just as I am doing. Right here still, Pancho?
See, Pancho, do it.
I can see the sidewinder who tried to drag us. He's riding this way.
Oh, Pancho, praying he not try to make sure we dead and shoot us again.
Quieto.
Whoa, Jughead. Stay here. Just might be playing possum.
Right, Gildy. Before you missed me. You'll not use that rifle again.
Oh, look out, Cisco. He's going to club you with that rifle.
I'll club you to death. That blasted rifle.
Oh, now that rifle break, you able to get him, Cisco?
Try it.
That is what I intend to do. Not only will I try to do it, I will succeed.
Oh, not let him draw his Cisco.
He will not. Since you are so set on killing me, maybe this will stop you.
Bueno, Cisco. That's the way, a right and a left and a right and a left. Bam, bam. That fix him good.
Enough.
Plenty.
Get up on your feet. Kill it.
Yeah. I'm doing it.
Empty this coat, this holster, Pancho.
Pancho got his gun, Cisco.
You the Cisco kid?
It is right, Sidewinder. Who are you?
My name's, Pecos.
You from Texas?
Yeah, I'm from Texas. That's how come I know who the Cisco kid is.
Why did you try to drag us?
It is a mistake.
The truth, Maverick? Or do I start pounding on you again?
I'm truthing. I swear it. I thought you were somebody else, and that your partner was a gal.
What you mean? You think Pancho's a senorita?
Honest, I did. I was supposed to be waiting here for some hombre and a gal. I was told to get both of them. See? Here's some gold I got for this, job.
All that blood money, you bandido, you.
Why were you paid to kill this hombre and the senorita?
She's supposed to be carrying some sort of a deed to prove she owns a house not far from Sonoma Mission.
Sonoma Mission? Not where we go.
Who wants this deed? What is the name of this skunk who pays for murder? I want an answer.
I can't tell you.
Pancho, put his gun back in his holster. This Lobo will either talk or shoot it out with me.
No, Cisco. I know I can't outdraw you.
I want an answer, Pecos. I will not wait.
His name's Devon. Randolph Devon.
Why that Devon coyote want the senorita and the hombre dry gulched?
I don't know.
What did you say?
I'm telling you all I know. The hombre, his name's Turt. He works for Devon.
Devon must have a good reason for wanting him dead.
I reckon he has, but he didn't tell it to me, Cisco.
And what about the senorita?
I don't know nothing about the gal, except I'm supposed to get that deed and bring it to Devon after I do what I got paid for.
Pancho not know whether to believe him or not.
Part of what he says can be proven by waiting to see if an hombre and senorita ride past her.
They will, Cisco. You'll see. But you gotta protect me if Turk tries to gun me.
Get on your horse, sidewinder. You would be willing to take a human life for a few gold coins, you weasel. But only from ambush.
What do we do with this Pecos weasel, Cisco?
Tie and gag him until after we talk to the hombre and the senorita. Then turn him over to the sheriff in Sacramento.
Please, Cisco, let me go. I'll give you all the money I got.
Too bad you did not think of your freedom before you attempted murder, Pecos.
We stopped the hombre and the senorita this Marbury going to murder and tell him about him, no, Cisco?
I have a better plan, Pancho. One that will also place Randolph Devon behind bars where he belongs.
I just can't understand it, Tuck. What could have happened to Pecos?
I can't figure it either, Mr. Devon. Me and the Serrano gal rode past the spot Pecos was supposed to be at. She was a little ahead of me. Instead of getting gunned down, them two bandits swooped down on us.
Are you sure you've never seen either of them before?
Never. And that tall one, he was mighty fast with his 6-gun. I never had a chance against him.
You say this tall bandit and his fat partner took nothing from you but the Serrano deed to this house?
Yeah, that's right. Acted like they knew all about it.
Pecos.
What? What about him?
He double-crossed me. He must have thrown in with the two who robbed Alicia Serrano.
Yeah. Then somehow Pecos found out what you wanted the deed for.
It won't do any of them a bit of good. As soon as Alicia Serrano is arrested, we'll go to Sacramento, to the land office.
Huh? What for?
She can explain how the deed was stolen, and I'm sure a new one will be issued to her.
Oh, yeah. And if Pecos or them highbinders show, we can put the law onto them. Imagine getting the law to work for us, huh?
It must be Alicia Serrano. I'll get it.
I hope I do not disturb you, Senor Devon.
Oh, of course not, Miss Serrano. Come in, please.
I'm well rested and ready to return to my home, Senor.
Rather than return immediately, Miss Serrano...
Oh, what a strange painting this is on the wall here.
Yes, it attracts the attention of everyone who comes into this room.
I hope you will forgive me if I straighten it. It hangs crooked upon the wall.
No, Miss Serrano. I prefer you leave it the way it is. It's just an eccentricity of mine.
Yeah. The boss always has that picture hanging a little on one side.
Yes.
Reckon it looks better when you have to tilt your head, huh, boss? Huh?
Yes, quite. This way, please, Miss Serrano.
I'm sorry I interrupted you when I noticed the painting. You were saying?
Yes, about Sacramento.
Rider's coming, boss. Hey, look out here, out the window. It's them two that robbed us.
Well, you're right. Well, why would they come here?
I'm certain we will find out very shortly.
It's them, sure enough. They've come straight to this house like an arrow from a bow.
Would you kindly return to your quarters, Miss Serrano?
But I want to know why they are here and what they've done with the deed.
I fear I must insist, Miss Serrano, for the sake of your own safety. They may well be gunplay. I don't want to be hampered by the fear that I may hit you.
I understand, Senor Devon. It's very gallant of you.
I will leave you here at the door. Remain in your room. You'll be safe until I come for you.
Very well. Gracias for your concern.
Have they seen you watching, Tuck?
No. They left their horses tied to the hitch rack. But they went across the plaza to the mission.
Yeah, probably to get some information about me from the padre. You're sure it's the same two who robbed you, Tuck?
Yeah, positive. What are you going to do about them?
Miss Serrano supplied your answer.
Huh? You mean when she started to straighten the picture? That's right. For a minute, I thought she was going to straighten it, that you were going to let her fall through that trap door she was standing on.
I'm saving that pleasant surprise for those two thieves who robbed you and Alicia Serrano. We'd better check that it works properly. Here, take my cane over against the wall there.
Got it.
Now push the edge of the picture. Now careful, stay off the rug.
Don't worry, I will. I don't aim to fall into that dungeon. Here goes.
Good. Good, it's in perfect working order. Take the cane away, let it close. Too bad Pecos isn't with them so he could share their fate.
I'll catch up to him, never fear about that.
I don't, Tack. At present, I'm only concerned with those two who went across the plaza.
Look, they're coming back now.
Good. I'll let them in. They've come like flies to the spider's web. When they go through that trap door, it'll be a web of death.
And since Cisco and Pancho have no way of knowing about the secret trapdoor, they may be approaching their death. In just a moment, we'll return to the Cisco Kid.
Two more for dinner, and it's already 5:30. Has that ever happened to you? Does it do things to those best-laid plans? Well, it doesn't have to. Not when you let good butternut bread solve the problem. You can use butternut to stretch the supply of whatever you were already planning to serve. Or let butternut be the basis of an entirely different, quickly prepared dinner, like a cream dish, or Welsh rarebit, or toasted company-style sandwiches. All of them made with butternut toast, and all of them extra good, because they're made with butternut. You see, butternut has a flavor all its own that actually adds to the flavor of other foods, has a freshness and a goodness that comes to the rescue of many a hurry-up dinner. So always be ready for the unexpected. Always keep a loaf of butternut bread fresh and handy. When you buy bread, remember,
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Good butternut bread. Let the blue and white check gingham wrapper with the picture of quality be your buying guide.
And now back to the Cisco Kid in our gripping story, House of Gold. Cisco and Pancho foil the attempted dry gulch of a killer named Pecos. From him, they learn he was supposed to shoot Alicia Serrano and her escort, Turk, in order to obtain the deed to a house near Sonoma Mission. When Pecos tells them he was paid by Randolph Devon, Cisco and Pancho rob Alicia of the deed and then take Pecos to the nearest sheriff. Randolph believes Pecos has double-crossed him and thrown in with Cisco and Pancho. He plans to trap them in a dungeon by means of a secret trapdoor. Unaware of the plot, Cisco and Pancho now wait at the front door.
Oh, Pancho, hope Pancho not have to knock again. That a very heavy door. It hurt Pancho's knuckles to knock, Cisco.
Someone will open in a moment. Remember, let me do the talking, Pancho.
See, Pancho not say nothing, and Pancho act just like a bandido. Yes, sir. What may I do for you, sir?
You are Senor Devon? Senor Randolph Devon?
I am, sir. Come in, please.
Gracias, Senor Devon.
Gracias, senor. You have the advantage, gentlemen. I do not know your names.
I am the Cisco Kid, senor. This is mi compañero, Pancho.
Si, hay compañero, Pancho. I must confess I have never heard of the Cisco Kid before. The name has the sound of banditry attached to it.
I am glad you recognize the sound, Senor Devon. Will save a great many explanations.
What do you want?
Much more than the amount you paid Pecos.
Why should I pay you anything?
You want the deed to this house? I have it, Senor Devon.
Very well. Follow me into my study. You will receive full payment for that deed.
We learned the reason you want this house when we went over to the mission.
That was fortunate for you, but I still have no idea what you're talking about.
I looked up the old mission records on the Serrano house, Senor Devon. I know that the first Serrano to build this house hid a fortune in gold here. I can help you find it.
Oh, San Bartolomeo del Carmelo. Look at that painting on the wall, Cisco. Pancho never seen one like that before.
Later, Pancho. You're interrupting Senor Devon and me.
Well, it hang crooked. Pancho, straighten it up.
Oh, no. Leave it, Pancho. I like it just that way. How would you know where to look for the gold?
How did you intend to find it?
The deed. I knew that the key to that secret was somewhere in the deed.
I think it would be wise if we became partners, Senor Devon. Since I have the deed and you have the senorita whose signature can make it legally ours.
You have it with you?
Of course not. I left it with the padre at the mission across the plaza. If I do not return for it, he will notify the law.
You give me little choice, Cisco. Consider us partners in this venture.
Bueno. Pancho and I will get the deed. Have the senorita ready to sign when we return.
She'll be ready. I warn you, if you attempt to double-cross me as Pecos did, the gold hidden in this house will be of no use to you. You'll not live to enjoy it.
I still don't savvy why you didn't let that Cisco kid and his partner go through the trap door, boys.
There'll be ample time to dispose of them after they've helped us secure the gold, Turk, and the deed.
I wonder what's taking them so long.
Well, they've only been gone a short while, Turk. Don't become anxious.
Mr. Devon?
Pecos.
You dirty double-crossing Ranahan?
No, don't shoot. I didn't double-cross you. Hold it, Turk.
Thanks, Mr. Devon. I wouldn't come here this way if I had.
How'd that Cisco kid and his partner find out about the deed? You threw in with them.
That law dog threw me into jail. I had to escape to get here.
Oh, Tuck, you get the Serrano girl. Bring her over here.
All right, boss. This time that law dog will outsmart himself.
All right, Pecos.
Every word I told you is the truth, Mr. Devon. I swear it. Why else would I come here? I even waited till I saw him leave the house before I came in.
All right, how did the Cisco kid obtain the deed?
I mistook him and his partner for Turk and the Serrano gal. They played possum after I shot him and captured me. I couldn't very well say it in front of Turk.
No, of course not. You couldn't. But you can finish the job you undertook.
You still want me to take care of Turk?
Turk, Alicia Serrano, Pancho, and the Cisco kid. I want them all dead.
Once those coyotes see that deed, Cisco, they're sure to try to kill you.
Now that I know why Devon wanted the deed, I'm only concerned with getting the senorita away from that house, Pancho. I want you to go to the corral behind the house and saddle the big Palomino horse for the senorita. Bring him around front with our horses, amigo.
Si, Cisco. That caballo look to be fast.
Hasta la vista, chico.
Vaya con Dios, Cisco. Pancho, be ready.
Yeah, come right in. We've been waiting for you.
Yes. Come in, Cisco.
I have heard of the Cisco kid. All of it was lies. You are a coward, a bandido, and a renegade.
I had no alternative but to tell Miss Serrano the truth, Cisco. Now she knows she must sign over that deed to me if she wants to live.
Since she is aware of what is going on, we will waste no time.
Good. Yeah. Here's the quill and ink.
This is it, all right. Sign right here, Miss Serrano.
Freeze! Pronto! Huh? My guns take over from now on.
Well... It seems I'm to be double-crossed again. What now, Cisco?
Senorita Serrano, pick up that deed and get over here behind me.
But I do not understand.
Do not try. Just follow orders. Andre!
One last favor, Miss Serrano. Would you mind straightening that painting on the wall before you leave?
Leave the painting as it is, senorita. Now you freeze, Cisco. Make a move and I'll put a bullet through the gal.
Good. Good for you, Pecos. I'll take those guns, Cisco.
So, you escaped from the sheriff, Pecos.
I sure did. No thanks to you. I'll keep the gal in front of me.
No, you idiot. Keep your guns on Cisco.
Who's an idiot?
Not you, Pecos. It is Turk who is idiotic for not getting you while he has a chance.
Shut up.
Say what you mean, Cisco.
Pecos admitted to me he was supposed to murder you and the senorita when I captured him.
What?
He's lying.
Look at his face. Can you not tell who is lying?
If I thought for a minute
Who do you think paid him for it? Your double-crossing boss, Randolph Devon.
Can't you see he's only trying to set us against each other?
I ain't so sure. I thought it was funny you'd let me in on this gold deal.
Hand over those guns, Cisco. Very well, Pecos, shoot him.
This is the first I heard about a gold deal, Devon. No wonder you wouldn't tell me nothing.
Now that you know, do you think he will stop at killing you to keep the gold for himself?
Shoot him. Shoot him, I say.
The only shooting done I will do.
Madre de Dios. You shoot the guns from the hands of both of them.
Rush him now.
Senorita, get over there. Out of the way.
There's three of us. We can take him.
I would use this paint on them.
Wait, senorita. Back over to the painting, Pecos. You two Turk. Now join them, Devon. Quickly, senorita, with the cane. Push the edge of that painting.
A trap door.
Si, senorita. Devon and his cohortes seem to have proven the old adage. He who digs a pit for others falls into it himself. The law will see to it that they remain in another one, with bars, for the balance of their lives. Well, Senorita Alicia, you win the race.
I told you I would, Cisco.
Oh, not so sure, senorita.
Pancho?
Yeah. Pancho, take the reins from your caballo, senorita, and from Diablo too, Cisco. Pancho, walk them around till they get cool, huh?
Here you are, amigo. Gracias.
That's por nada, por nada. Go, loco. Come on, Diablo. Aguila, oh, you pretty horse, Aguila.
Pancho, read my mind, Cisco. I want to be alone with you.
You are good at reading minds also, Senorita Alicia. You opened that trap door even before I spoke the words.
How did you know it was there, Cisco?
From what you said and Devon's actions.
You know, you are trapped now into paying a forfeit for having lost the race.
What kind of forfeit, Senorita Alicia?
Well, perhaps a slap on the cheek.
I would have to follow the old adage of turning the other cheek. Would you slap me again?
Sí, caballero mío. Many times. Like this. Ah, Cisco.
Ah, señorita.
Cisco.
Si, Pancho.
Oh, Cisco, those three Mavericks, they don't never hurt nobody no more, I think.
Oh, no. You know, the only part of California they will ever walk on again will be behind bars.
See, behind the bars. That is right. And now that Senorita Alicia and her family, oh, they be rich because of the gold you find for them, huh?
I did not find it, Pancho. Their ancestor, who buried it beneath that dungeon, dug it up when he found it.
Why he put it there in the first place?
Well, as he wrote in the deed, it was to be found by the one who would destroy that dungeon.
Oh, that what the ancestor right, huh?
Ancestor, Pancho. Ancestor.
Oh.
According to the law, it means one from whom an estate has descended.
See, Pancho know what you mean. Pancho's Uncle Ernesto, the ancestor, what died young and leave the estate of a lot of money behind him.
Your Uncle Ernesto died young and left a lot of money behind him?
See, While crawling out of the bank window, they shoot him, and he got to leave the money behind.
Oh, Pancho!
Oh, Cisco!
¡Al diablo!
And so ends another exciting story with O. Henry's famous Robin Hood of the West, the Cisco Kid.
Good meals just grow naturally from good butternut bread. Yes, naturally and economically, too. A loaf of this soft, tender bread suggests an almost unlimited number of dishes and meals to serve. And a fine way, too, to stretch your budget. Butternut croutons for soup or salad. Butternut crumbs to make a meatloaf go further and serve more people. Even unexpected company that drops in around 5 or 5:30 and somehow or other stays for dinner. Or even just plain slices of this soft, tender bread served fresh from the wrapper to add flavor and nutrition. Yes, good meals grow naturally from...
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Try it yourself and see. Next time you're shopping, stop and shop for the only loaf of bread you'll see in that blue and white check gingham picture wrapper. That's butternut bread, good butternut bread. You're sure to enjoy it, and to enjoy your meals more because of it.
Be sure to listen again for another thrilling adventure of the Cisco Kid. Cisco Kid was played by Jack Mather. Pancho by Mel Blanc. Here's adventure. Here's romance. Here's the famous Robin Hood of the Old West.
Cisco! The sheriff! He is getting closer!
This way, Pancho! Vámonos!
The Cisco Kid.
Like the magician who pulls a rabbit out of a hat with a few words of magic, you can pull a good meal out of the bread box with just 6 well-chosen words.
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Words of pure magic when it comes to serving a good breakfast, a nourishing lunch, or a filling, satisfying dinner. Good butternut bread. It's just like saying abracadabra over a hungry family. Butternut is fresh, it's rich, it's soft and white and tender. And butternut bread is nourishing bread, too. It's enriched with extra vitamins and minerals, the quick food energy we all need. And most important, butternut's nourishing goodness lasts right down to the last tender slice. You'll never have to waste a single slice. So next time you buy bread, buy the loaf in the blue and white check gingham picture wrapper. Good butternut bread.
And now the Cisco Kid in our exciting story, Sombrero Mine Disaster. Not all the wealth of our early day West was from cattle and gold mines. In the 1870s, the processing of copper became an important factor in the industrial life of our country. The Sombrero copper mine made Jim Bonham a millionaire, and when he was mysteriously murdered, his fortune and his mine became the property of his sister, Amelia Van Kirk, and her daughter, Melissa Jane. They are the subject of conversation between lawyer Monty Rensselaer and the mine superintendent, Ray Jarrett, as our story opens.
As soon as I get my safe open, I'll show you a copy of Jim Bonham's will, Ray.
Oh, what's the matter with showing me the original, Monty?
You'll be able to answer your own question when you read the copy. Let me see. Ah, yes. There it is. This is word for word exactly what Jim dictated and signed as his last will and testament.
Hey, you sound like I got a surprise coming, Monty.
Read it and see what you think.
My sister Amelia Van Kirk and her daughter Melissa Jane is to be shared equally, and in the event I should meet sudden death by accident or otherwise. What in thunder?
Surprised?
How'd Bonham find out I was high-grading copper from the mine?
I told him he ought to be suspicious of everybody, even you.
You double-crossing four-flusher.
Now, Ray. No need to say anything you may be sorry for.
I ought to put a bullet through you.
I'm sure you don't mean that. My papers would become a matter of public record. And then everyone would know you'd been robbing Jim Bonham and that you killed him.
Your safe's open, Monty. What's to prevent me from killing you and destroying that will?
Surely you don't think I'd be so foolish as to keep such a valuable document in an open safe? You see, Ray, that document is my assurance that we'll remain partners.
Oh, why would I do anything to you? There's plenty of money to be made from that mine for both of us.
Would you take any chances if you were in my place, Ray?
Well, we took chances with each other when Jim was still alive.
But you needed me then. You don't need me anymore, but I need you. The new owners of the mine will arrive on the next stage.
Amelia and her daughter?
That's right. Can you and your boys arrange it so they don't reach their destination?
I reckon I got to arrange it, Monty. You're holding all the aces.
Not at all, Ray, not at all. This deck is full of aces for both of us, as long as we stay friendly.
I savvy, Monty. My first act of friendship has got to be the killing of Amelia Van Kirk and Melissa Jane. Consider it done.
This not look like Adels country around here, Cisco.
It is not grazing land, Pancho. It is mining country. The town of Sombrero Butte is named for the famous Sombrero copper mine.
Oh, Cisco, we got to ride there for Pancho to see that mine. Pancho hear about the baby railroad track and the cars they got there.
Those cars are to carry the ore from the mine. I understand they even have a stationary steam engine which powers those cars by means of a cable.
Oh, please, Cisco. Pancho got to see that.
Well, I want to see it myself, Chico. We will stop in Sombrero Butte.
Oh, boy. Oh, madre mia, what's that?
Gunshots coming from down the canyon. Come on, up there, come on.
Go. We should be able to see over the edge.
Hey, Santos, look down there. What there?
Oh. Ay, those bandidos, they chasing that stagecoach. They already killed the guard. Oh, madre mia, they just shoot the driver.
The murdering sidewinders. Up there, come on.
Go. Oh, Cisco, we knocking right over the edge of the canyon. It almost straight up and down.
Yeah, Diablo, come on. Take the long way down, Pancho.
No, Pancho and Loco follow you.
Grip with your knees and hold on to Loco's mane. You will not fall off.
Oh, Pancho too scared to fall off.
Just a little further. Come on. Now that we are on level ground, we can open fire on them.
Bueno, that good shooting, Cisco. You come close to the coyotes. That bullet comes out, Pancho.
They're turning away from the stagecoach. Hold your fire.
Oh, they run away. We go after them?
No, after the stage. Yeah, Diablo, come on.
Faster, Loco. Yeah.
Stage horses are tired.
We catch up to them. It's a senora.
The reins are dragging on the ground, Pancho. I'll have to jump to the lead horse.
Be careful.
Steady, Diablo. Now, jump.
Bueno, good jump, Cisco.
Hook Dismount and hold these coach horses, will you, Pancho?
Pancho, do it. Oh, what happened to the senora? Why is she so quieto?
Here. Hold on to the bridles of the lead team. I will find out. Senora, are you all right?
My mother and I will not step 1 inch out of the stagecoach, you murdering bandit.
Oh, please, Mr. Highwoman, pay her no mind. We'll gladly relinquish our valuables.
Mother, these cowards only take advantage of fear.
Melissa Jane, that's no way for her later to talk, no matter what the provocation.
Senora y señorita, con su permiso, I would like to explain that mi compañero and I are not bandidos nor killers.
Of course not. Cisco and Pancho chased the bandidos, and Cisco almost break his neck to stop the runaway horses and the stagecoach.
Naturally, sir. This luggage contains all our jewelry.
Stop it, Mother. The shooting did cease when these 2 cowboys rode up.
Well, then you all saved our little old lives. My daughter Melissa Jane and I, well, we're grateful and beholden to you, sir.
You surely arrived at the right moment, sir. Thank you very much for coming to our rescue.
Por nada, señorita. You and your madre are headed for Sombrero Butte?
Yes, we are.
I'm Amelia Van Kirk, sir, and this is my daughter, Melissa Jane. Oh, I'll pay you well for your trouble if you get us there.
Mother, will you please... I'm sorry, Mr...
I am known only as the Cisco Kid, señorita Melissa. This brave caballero holding the horses is mi compañero, Pancho.
Oh, gracias, Cisco. Give the pleasure to Pancho for to make the acquaintance, senora y senorita.
Naturally, Pancho and I will see that you arrive at your destination. Pancho, will you drive the coach?
Oh, si, Cisco. Pancho, the best 6-horse hitch driver in all Arizona. There's no gold box up here by the driver's seat, Cisco. You ride in the coach with the senora and senorita if you like to.
Oh, please do, Cisco.
Gracias, señorita Melissa. All right, Pancho, vámonos.
Oh, your horses. You neglected to tie them.
Our horses will follow, Senora Amelia. Diablo! Loco!
Oh, well, I dare say. Oh, that's simply little old remarkable.
Kindness has a wonderful effect on animals, Senora. Tell me, do you know why those bandidos were after this coach?
Oh, no, I don't. I don't have the faintest idea what they could have wanted to poor little old me or Melissa Jane.
You don't suppose that they might have just had robbery in mind?
Why would they deliberately kill the driver and the guard when there is no gold aboard?
You can't mean that they were after Mother and me.
Oh, heavens to Betsy.
I do not say they were, Senora Amelia, but you and the senorita will do well to guard yourselves if you want to stay alive.
That stage is long overdue, Monty.
I'm beginning to be worried about the 2 ladies I'm expecting, Sheriff Haskell.
I'll be a ding-dang, sod-busting clodhopper if I ain't getting word myself.
Old Luke driving the stage?
Yeah. Kevin McGlure's riding shotgun. This is the first time in 3 years they've been late.
Who's that lone rider coming this way?
Appears to me it's the superintendent of the Sombrero mine.
Ray Jarrett? Wonder what he's doing in town.
No doubt he come in to meet his 2 new lady bosses.
Whoa, Harold Crew. Howdy, Sheriff Haskell. Howdy, Monty.
Seen anything of the stage on your way into town, Ray?
Neither a hide nor hair of it, Sheriff. Why?
Well, Luke is never late. Something must have happened. I'm going to saddle up and ride out and meet him.
You want any of us to go along, Sheriff?
Yeah, you're welcome to ride along if you want to.
I thought we decided you and your boys were supposed to go back to the mine after you raided the stage.
The boys went back. I had to ride in to tell you. We didn't get them 2 gals.
What?
We were surprised by 2 riders before we were able to finish the job we began.
Only 2 of them? And you let them chase you away?
Those bullets came mighty close. Ask the boys. Hey, here comes that stage now.
Were you recognized?
Oh, we couldn't have been. We all wore kerchiefs over our faces.
End of the journey, senora y senorita. May I help you out of the coach?
Let me through. Let me through here. Hey, you. Where are the driver and the guard of this here coach?
Oh, they get killed, Senor Sheriff, and Cisco and Pancho bring the senor and senorita safely here.
Cisco?
You're the Cisco Kid?
Oh, no, I Pancho.
I am the Cisco Kid, Senor Sheriff.
This gentleman, he saved the lives of my mother and myself, Sheriff.
Maybe he did. Maybe he's trying to pull the wool over our eyes.
Well, land say, sakes, everybody's forgetting about poor little old me.
Where's the gold box that was on this stage, Cisco?
Momento, Senor Sheriff. There is no gold.
Ray, come with me quickly. Yeah, sure thing, buddy.
There's no gold box on this stage, Senor Sheriff.
Well, I'm arresting you two hombres until I can make an investigation.
Did you know the hombre who chased you away from the coach was the Cisco kid?
Of course not. How could I?
There's no way of knowing how much he knows or suspects. We're in trouble, Ray.
Maybe we can get rid of all our troubles at the same time, Manny.
You mean the sheriff may take some action against Cisco and his partner?
Maybe. If he don't, Cisco and his partner will join the women when they go to inspect the mine.
Yes.
Yeah, if there's a dynamite explosion in Sombrero mine after they're inside, they'll never escape alive.
You're a better partner than I gave you credit for, eh? The law will never suspect criminal intent if the two women, Pancho and the Cisco kid, are blown to bits in the Sombrero mine disaster.
Between the sheriff's suspicion and the lawyer's plotting lies a death trap for Cisco and Pancho. In just a moment, we'll return to the Cisco Kid.
Give yourself and your family a break every day. Start every morning with a good big breakfast. Because a good breakfast means a good morning. And a good breakfast means...
Tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Start every day the healthful way with several good big slices of crisp golden brown butternut toast, dripping with rich yellow creamery butter. Sound good? It is good. And good for you, too. Experts tell us that everybody needs a good breakfast every day with plenty of the nourishing foods like butternut bread, made from healthy, nutritious wheat and enriched with extra vitamins and minerals. Quick food energy for folks who use up that energy quick at home, at school, or at work. So remember, a good breakfast means a good morning. And a good breakfast means...
Tut, nothing but butternut bread.
And now back to the Cisco Kid in our gripping story, Sombrero Mine Disaster. Cisco and Pancho rescue Amelia Van Kirk and her daughter Melissa Jane when the stagecoach on which they are riding is attacked. Sheriff Leroy Haskell evidences immediate suspicion of Cisco and Pancho when they escort the stage safely to the town of Sombrero Butte. Since their plan to kill the two women was foiled by Cisco's bold attack, lawyer Monty Rensselaer and mine superintendent Ray Jarrett plot to murder them all when they go to inspect the Sombrero mine. Unaware of this, Cisco and the others approach the death trap.
There is the mine, Pancho.
Madre mia, Pancho not seen nothing like this before.
I did not realize we had gotten this far ahead of the lawyer's buckboard.
Here they come now, Cisco. Senora Amelia, Senorita Melissa, and a lawyer.
What do you think of the lawyer, Monty Rensselaer, Pancho?
He seemed to be the very polite hombre, Cisco. Why you ask?
I will tell you later, Chico. I am sorry we got so far ahead of you, senora y senorita.
I purposely went slowly, Cisco, so as not to jar the ladies over this bumpy road. I hope it wasn't too bad a journey, ladies. Permit me to offer my services, Mrs. Van Kirk. My arm.
Well, all this attention just for little old me. Thank you, Mr. Rensselaer.
Now, may I help you down, Miss Melissa Jane?
Thank you kindly. I can manage very well.
Well, Melissa Jane Van Kirk. Well, I do declare you've certainly forgotten your manners since you come to this wild country.
Perhaps the senorita has adopted some of the freedom and independence for which our western country is noted, Senora Amelia.
Aye, trouble's coming, Cisco. There, the sheriff.
Whoa there.
What is it, Sheriff? Anything wrong?
Well, nothing wrong yet, Monty. Sure as my name's Leroy Haskell, I aim to be on hand when things do go wrong.
What are you hinting at, Senor Sheriff?
Of course, Miss Melissa Jane cleared you of them stagecoach killings. Don't clear you in my book, Cisco.
Howdy, folks. Mrs. Van Kirk, Miss Melissa Jane.
Oh, you remember the superintendent of Sombrero Mine, don't you? This is Ray Jarrett. I introduced you to him back in town soon after you arrived.
I do hope we can see the mine with a minimum of trouble to y'all, Mr. Jarrett.
Oh, it's no trouble at all, ma'am. After all, it's your mine.
So it is, Mr. Jarrett. Sulphur molasses. It's most difficult to picture little old me, owner of this great, big, copper-producing mine. Oh, if only my poor dear brother were alive to enjoy the fruits of his labor.
Oh, Mother, please. All the crying in the world won't bring Uncle Jim back. All we can try to do is bring his killer to justice.
I would very much like to help in that task, Senorita Melissa.
You? You like to help? I'll be a horn-toed tarantula if I wouldn't suspect you of being guilty of the murder. Except for the fact that you was nowhere in this vicinity. Or were you?
I reckon the sheriff would just as soon kill you as not, Cisco.
Perhaps the same way Jim Barnum was killed, Senor Jarrett?
If you mean what I think you do, you're asking for a showdown. And if the ladies weren't present, you'd get it.
When I learned the answers to a few other things that puzzle me, you had better be ready to back your words. There will be a showdown.
Can't you make this steam engine go any faster, Ray?
Oh, stationary engines like this one ain't meant to go fast, Miney. That cable attached to the car gets fouled up easy.
For a while there, I didn't think they'd consent to go into the mine without you. And after what Cisco said, he knows more than he lets on.
Oh, no need to worry about that now. They're all in the new tunnel we've been working. I can tell by the amount of cable that was let out when those cars came to a halt.
Good thing you told your men to work in the other shaft today. You can't afford to have any witnesses to this mine disaster.
Hey, here come the cars now.
Doesn't look as if Cisco, the sheriff, or any of the others decided to make the return trip.
If they did, there's a bullet waiting for them. As soon as I let out this clutch to halt the engine...
Come on, let's have a look.
You need look no further, Coyote.
This is Cisco Kid. Look out, Ray, his gun!
Santos, get out of the way, Monty. Let me shoot.
No need to. Stop that engine! Oh, fast thinking, Ray. Throwing the clutch of the engine so it would jerk the cars and knock Cisco down was sheer genius.
Hey, it was sheer luck that caused him to be knocked out, Monty. He must have hit his head against the metal strip on this car.
Well, Cisco came up here looking for trouble. Instead of putting a bullet through him now, Ray, why not let him act as a messenger of death?
Yeah, why not? As soon as I light the long fuse in those dynamite sticks I prepared, I'll bet him down in here with Cisco. When these cars get back to the end of the new tunnel, him and the others will all be blown to kingdom come.
Santa Tomas. Oh, my head. Feels as though I were gun whipped. Santos! These cars are moving back into the mine. Coyotes. Care. It's hissing in my ears. I must have hit my head very hard against this car. Madre mia. Dynamite. I must get rid of it. There's one of the old tunnels. Now! Gracias a Dios.
Get hold of yourself, Mother. No one is hurt.
Cisco, what happened? You all right?
Hey, what do you mean by I know your thing like that? I ought to gun you down.
Use your head, Sheriff Haskell.
See, you think Cisco bring the dynamite here to kill his own self?
Senorita Melissa, Senora Amelia, your foreman, Ray Jarrett, and your lawyer, Monty Rensler, are working together to destroy all of us.
I can't and I just won't believe such a thing, Cisco. Why, Monty Rensler has the manners of a true Southern gentleman.
Mother, use your head. This is the second time Cisco's risked his life to save ours.
Those two sidewinders placed that dynamite in this car with me, hoping it would kill us all.
Well, catamounts and caterpillars. If they try a thing like this, they must be responsible for Jim Bonham's death.
We'll find out very soon, Sheriff Haskell. We'll all get into these cars and keep out of sight. When we get back outside this mine, Monty Rensler, Ray Jarrett, and I are going to have that showdown.
I wonder how many cars were dynamited in that explosion, Monty.
I don't give a hang how many cars were lost, Ray. I just want to be sure everyone is dead.
You don't think they could have lived through anything like that? You heard that dynamite go off?
Yes, I know. But I'll feel better when your men get here and dig up those dead bodies.
Hey, there's the cars.
Uh-huh.
Hey, but not one of them was damaged. I wonder how come.
Well, let's find out.
This is the answer, Sidewinders. Do not try to start the engine again.
Ray, it's Cisco. Shoot it! Oh, he shot the gun out of my hand.
Security. Now, move away from that engine. Pronto?
You bet I will. Come on, Money. Get him.
Together, we can kill him. Our hand. The killing you will ever do, Rensler. You kill time behind the bars of a jail cell.
Oh, wait on, Cisco. Now the other black rat.
For you, Ray Jarrett. Dynamite, you hope to kill us. We'll convict you to a life sentence in the penitentiary.
That doodle. If I could handle my fists like you can, Cisco, I'd be the fightingest sheriff in the territory of Arizona.
As long as you got Cisco around, you not need to be, Senor Sheriff.
Well, now, Mother, what do you think of Mr. Rensler's polite southern manners?
Oh, when I think of how that horrid little old man tried to kill poor little old me,
Ay, Cisco, she faint.
Well, now, a little more southern fried chicken and black-eyed peas for you, Pancho.
Oh, no more, Senora Amelia. Oh, I'm so full. Oh, this chicken is so good that Pancho already eat more than Pancho got room for. Oh.
Yeah, I reckon I got to confess the same thing, Miss Amelia. Yeah, I can't eat another thing either. While I'm about it, I might as well confess I was a blamed fool to suspect Cisco and Pancho.
I am glad you no longer suspect us, Senor Sheriff.
All you could ever be suspected of, Cisco, is a desire to help folks.
Like a true southern gentleman, Cisco. Oh, well, I'm certainly happy that you boys enjoyed my cooking. I certainly am. It's flattering to me. However, as a final endeavor to show my appreciation to you, for all the kindnesses you've shown toward me, I'm going to reward each of you with a little old kiss.
Oh, shucks. I'm ready.
Now it's your turn, Pancho.
Pancho not know what to do. Cisco,
Pancho, you come back here. I'm not letting you get away.
I'll help you catch Amelia.
I'm afraid your Madre will never catch up with Pancho, Senorita Melissa.
The least a dutiful daughter can do is to help her poor little old mother hand out her little old rewards. Don't you think?
What do you mean, Senorita Melissa?
Just a little old bit of this. Oh, Cisco.
Oh, Senorita.
Cisco.
Si, Pancho.
Oh, Cisco. Oh, I am so full from that chicken dinner I can hardly ride my horse. And you know, Cisco, Pancho glad those bandidos Rensler and Gerard, they get a lifetime in prison. They deserve to get a lifetime.
Oh, gee, they deserve it, Chico.
Si.
You know, I probably would not have become suspicious of them if they had not disappeared so quickly when we first arrived in town.
Well, like you always say, the bandidos always do something to tell you they give.
Pancho, I hear you had to plead guilty when the sheriff accused you of avoiding your duty by not accepting Senora Amelia's kiss.
See, that is the truth, Cisco. Pancho plead guilty and waived the hearings.
What do you mean you waived the hearings?
Pancho not want to hear no more about it.
Oh, Pancho!
Oh, Cisco.
¡A diablo!
And so ends another exciting adventure with O. Henry's famous Robin Hood of the West, the Cisco Kid.
A big family, a big meal to prepare, and a small budget. That's what you might call the eternal triangle. And there's just one fine way to help you solve it. Just see to it that you serve more...
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Yes, serve more good butternut bread. More of it, more often. For example, make a leftover meal taste like something special with the simple addition of several slices of butternut bread. Serve it toasted and maybe sprinkled with cheese or garlic salt. Or serve it toasted under those creamed leftovers. Or in big delicious sandwiches with yesterday's beef roast, sliced just the right thickness. Dozens of ways that butternut can help you build a better budget meal. Yes, if you've a big family and a small budget, remember, serve more butternut bread. Pick up the only loaf in the blue and white check gingham picture wrapper. Good butternut bread. You'll like it. Everybody does.
Be sure to listen again for another thrilling adventure of the Cisco Kid. Cisco Kid was played by Jack Mather, Pancho by Mel Blanc. Here's adventure. Here's romance. Here's the famous Robin Hood of the Old West.
Cisco, the sheriff, he is getting closer.
This way, Pancho, vámonos!
The Cisco Kid.
As those classified ads in the newspapers say, wanted, more satisfying meals for less money. And seriously, the answer to that question is as easy as saying...
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread.
And that's it. That's just what you say if you'd like to serve more satisfying meals for less money. Good butternut bread. Butternut helps you serve those more satisfying meals because butternut is so rich and satisfying itself. Smooth, creamy, and good flavored. You don't have to work so hard to serve a meal your family will like. And you don't have to spend as much money either. Because butternut is so satisfying and nutritious too. You just naturally don't have to buy and serve so many additional items. So for more satisfying meals for less money, put butternut bread in your bread box. It's the only loaf at your store in the blue and white check gingham picture wrapper. Good butternut bread.
Now the Cisco Kid in our exciting story, The Emperor of Santa Fe. Back in the days when the name of the Cisco Kid was just beginning to be known, a madman was making his plans to conquer all the West, starting with Santa Fe. Anatole Murier was his name, and he was half French and half Apache. A wild, tremendously powerful brute of a man with a strange intensity of purpose that verged on the hypnotic. Had his plan succeeded, the course of our Western history might be far different. As our story opens, a New Mexico outlaw, Bill Brackett, is riding with his men toward La Bajada Hill, some miles to the southwest of Santa Fe. Near the foot of the hill in a gorge, he stops.
Listen, boys. A mile or so further on, we're going to meet up with this Murier hombre. Might mean trouble. I ain't planning on it, but keep your eyes open. The reason we're riding to meet this hombre is that I'm curious about him. Word's getting around he's building himself a regular army of paisanos and Indians. And I want to know why.
You will know why very soon, mon ami.
By thunder. Look at the top of those bluffs. There must be 100 riflemen up there. Just look at that get-up. Sword and plumes.
Hey, you are Monsieur Brackett?
That's right. I take it you're Murier?
I am the Emperor. These man dogs and come to attention.
Get down off your horses, boys. We're plumb outnumbered.
Attention! Hey, much better. Monsieur Brackett, I summon you and these men here to enlist you in the army of the Emperor. You have a fine reputation as a fearless outlaw, and you will be my aid. We will take much gold. We will win much power. At the Santa Fe Fiesta in La Plaza de Constitucion, we will kill the governor. I will kill him and capture the city. Then on to the next city. New Mexico, Colorado, Wyoming, and all the great Pacific coast will be mine. You will enlist?
We'll think it over and,
with the Emperor Anatole Murier, one does not think. One only does as he is told. I will think. And the power of my mind is greater than the power of my arm. And this, monsieur, is the power of my arm. To lift you high above my head with one hand.
No, hey!
And then let you draw to the ground like this, so.
Look at that, did you?
You will enlist, monsieur?
Yeah, we'll enlist.
Emperor. Very wise. Hold up your right hands, all of you. Now swear your allegiance to Anatole Murier.
Oh, no wonder Senor Ruiz he get to be the governor of New Mexico, Cisco.
What do you mean by that, Pancho?
Well, this is the biggest adobe in all Santa Fe. Man living biggest adobe in capital city had ought to be the governor, no?
Your thinking is somewhat in reverse, amigo. But we will let it go. Come, let us not waste His Excellency's time. Now remember, Pancho, the governor sent for us, so it is for him to bring up the matter when he sees fit. Do not be curious.
Oh, Pancho not ask him nothing, Cisco. Pancho just listen. Ay.
Buenos días, señores. I am Maria Ruiz, daughter of the governor.
Buenos dias, señorita.
Buenos dias.
You are the Cisco kid?
Sí, and this is mi compañero, Pancho.
Please, come in. My father awaits you in the placita of the Court of Doves.
Gracias.
This way, señores.
Oh, she is beautiful, Cisco. She smile at you so nice, too.
Shh, quieto. Your guests have arrived, my father.
Maria, you admitted them yourself?
Please, do not be angry.
But we have the servants. My apologies, senores. It can only be that my daughter wanted to welcome the famous Cisco kid herself. She is sometimes much too impulsive. Go, Maria.
Please, may I not stay and listen?
Go, bad one, at once.
Sí, papacito.
Bienvenidos, amigos. Be seated. I trust you will not mind the sunlight in this placita of the Court of the Doves?
We like the sunlight, Excellency.
Oh, Pancho like that big pool with the water flowers.
Of a moonlight night, it sometimes is restful to step out on the balcony above and look down into the quiet water. But let us to the matter at hand. I have been told that you are men of great daring, Cisco, in upholding the law of our land.
We do our best, Your Excellency.
Have you heard, perhaps, of one who calls himself the Emperor?
Remotely so.
The rumor is that he is enlisting many paisanos of New Mexico. That he has seized the village of Pena Blanca as residence for himself and his men. That he daily drills those men.
For what purpose?
That is the question, Cisco. I am hoping you will enlist in the ranks of this Emperor and learn his plans.
No, papacito, that is too much to ask.
Maria, going off that balcony!
I have heard that the Emperor is a fiend.
Maria!
You have been over too far, señorita?
I have heard that it...
Here. Give me your hand, señorita. Now, out you come on. There we are. Are you all right?
You see, I swallowed some water.
You go up there to listen to what your papacito say, no?
Maria, you have disgraced our house by such actions. Dueña! Take this very bad one, Dueño. Get her dry. I am deeply ashamed.
Be careful, Cisco. That Emperor will kill you if you find out.
Sometimes I do not know what to do with her, senores.
Oh, she got a lot of spunk, Governor.
Too much so.
We are glad she was not hurt, Excellency. As Pancho said, she has spirit. To me, that is good. As for your request, Pancho and I will enlist in the Emperor's army and try to get close to him.
You may come in. What is it you wish? Be quick, monsieur.
Two hombres out there want to enlist, Emperor.
Ah, that is good.
You'd better see him, Emperor. The one of them's big. He's got a patch over his right eye. The other one's fat and pretty ragged. I got a feeling I've seen that big one before, but I can't place him.
Bring them in, monsieur. I will show them their place.
All right. The Emperor says you can come in.
Yes, well, see, we come in.
Take off those sombreros, pigs.
Si, senor.
See, but one no pig.
Silence when the Emperor speaks.
But we no pigs.
Silence!
You shut up, hombres, if you want to keep on living.
Who are you? You may talk.
I am Jose Felipe, and this is Juan Eso, senor. We come from Juarez to join your army. We are sick of work in the fields.
And why must you see the Emperor on such a trifling matter?
We do not want to be soldados in the ranks. We have served in the army of Mexico. We are fitted for commissions under you.
You are fitted for commissions. Oui, of course. But that is for me to say, not you, insolent one. Do you understand? Do you? Answer me.
Si, we understand.
Then get out. Never again bring such dogs in here, monsieur. But we'll keep them with us in the ranks.
Yes, Emperor.
Get going, you two.
Out! Monsieur, come back here.
Yes, Emperor.
The big one, even in his rags and with the patch over the eye, has not the manner of a paisano. Keep a close watch on them.
I'm aiming to. And before I'm through, I'll remember where I saw him and who he is.
But what we do? We've been in this camp a week, Cisco.
Do not call me Cisco. We are being watched all the time, amigo.
Oh, they not give us any guns. We not got our horses here. We not get close to the Emperor to find out nothing.
My plan did not work. I thought putting on a bold front might amuse him enough to make us officers, with access to his inner council. But there is no humor in his type of madness, only suspicion.
Oh, tomorrow la fiesta day in Santa Fe.
And all day today he has been in his quarters plotting and planning. Something is afoot. I wish I knew what.
Oh, there that beer bracket bandido. Pancho, Juan been scared all week. He remember you, Jose.
He may not remember, Chico. It was a brief clash we had in that Albuquerque Cafe. He was noisy, and the owner asked my help in putting him out.
On your feet, man. The Emperor's coming this way.
Stand, amigo.
See?
Soldiers of the Emperor! It is tonight we must to the first conquest, to Santa Fe. You will be ready with your rifles and ammunition in 1 hour. He who obeys will win fortune and glory. He who does not obey will be shot. That is all.
We must act at once. That guard is talking with the others. He is not watching us.
Oh, but what we do?
I will make a disturbance. You get one of the horses to the corral and ride to Santa Fe for all you are worth.
Cisco?
Who that? Who called Cisco?
I had to know you were all right. There has been no word for days.
Oh, he's a niño, amigo.
Santos, no. It is Maria Ruiz wearing a boy's clothing. Get out of here at once, señorita. Are you mad?
I left my horse out there in the darkness, but...
Get out of here before they capture you and kill you, señorita.
Hey, what's going on over there?
Quick, one for your horse.
Please, Cisco.
Run, I tell you.
As you will, amigo mío.
Hey, wait! Stop that kid, somebody! Lupe! Luis!
It's going to be the fight.
You must give the señorita time to get away.
Not so fast, you! Or you!
Oh, Pancho, fight too, Cisco. Oh, not very good.
Cisco! That's who you are!
No, Pancho. Jose.
Get on the boy! Take him! There's too many for you, as you'll find out right now.
What is all this fighting?
That one there, Emperor, is the Cisco Kid. If he ain't spying on us, I miss my guess.
The Cisco Kid? I have heard of him. You may detail a firing squad, monsieur, to have him as in the fat one shot at sunrise.
Outnumbered as they are, there is little chance for Cisco and Pancho to escape. In just a moment, we'll return to the Cisco Kid.
Have you tried a Welsh rarebit lately? Try it soon with grilled tomato, hard-cooked eggs. And of course, to top it off, add that finishing touch. Serve it over slices of rich, golden, crisp butternut toast. Good butternut bread always makes the toast that's good. In fact, any way, any time you serve butternut, you'll like it. For sandwiches, for toast, or fresh from the wrapper with your meals. Butternut is always tender, tempting, and always fresh. It's always nutritious, too, good for the family. You see, butternut is blended from the finest, freshest, highly nourishing ingredients, and it's enriched with extra vitamins and minerals. Yes, make a point to make butternut a feature in more meals more often. When you buy bread, insist on
Tut, nothing but butternut bread.
The only loaf in the blue and white check gingham picture wrapper. Good butternut bread, good flavored, and good for you.
Now back to the Cisco Kid in our exciting story, The Emperor of Santa Fe. In order to get information for the governor of New Mexico, Cisco and Pancho enlisted in the army of the madman Anatole Murier. who had sworn to conquer the whole West and be its emperor. As Cisco was about to dispatch Pancho to the governor with a message that Murier's army would march on Santa Fe that night, Maria Ruiz, the governor's harum-scarum daughter, appeared in boy's clothing to find out why she had heard nothing from Cisco. There was only one thing for our friends to do: start a fight against hopeless odds so Maria could get away. Now, in a guardhouse of the camp.
Oh, Pancho, know one thing, Cisco. That senorita likes Cisco very, very much.
I know something more likely than that, Pancho.
Oh, what's that?
That madman's army is getting nearer Santa Fe every moment. And here we are.
Waiting to be shot at sunrise, no?
Did you see who the guard is?
He's one of the paisanos, Cisco. Name is Miguel something.
The paisano will be superstitious. Perhaps that will help us. We must get word to the governor somehow.
Maybe senorita get word to the governor.
We cannot be sure she understood what she was going there. We must get to Santa Fe ourselves.
Oh, we not get very far from in here.
Superstition. Pancho, have you noticed how all the paisanos are afraid when the emperor speaks to them and then laughs?
Sí, but...
They know he is mad. They fear madness. If we can just get that guard to open this door so I can get my hands on him and his weapons.
Oh, sí, he'd be glad to open the door, Cisco. Just ask him.
Now listen, Pancho. Laugh for all you are worth.
You say laugh?
See. Give the laugh and sound of madness if you can. It may work.
Right now?
See.
Oh, Pancho, try, Cisco.
Bueno. Keep it up, Chico. I will talk to the guard through the window. Miguel, come to the window.
Why he left? He's going to go?
I'm afraid so. He's gone mad from the fear. Help me take him to the creek. A dousing in cold water may cure him.
He was not so ordered by the Great One.
The Great One could not know of this. Quick, let us get him to the creek. If this madness of his puts a curse upon the army of the Emperor, your punishment will be great, paisano.
Sí, could be so. I obey. But watch, senor. Bring the loco one out.
He can get out by himself.
Oh, caramba!
Hurry, Cisco.
It is way, amigo.
Oh, that put him to sleep.
I will get his guns.
Oh, it's other hombre, Cisco. Better go quick.
Right now, Pancho. To the corral.
Tonight I will be the Emperor of Santa Fe. Tonight we will celebrate, monsieur.
We're not far from Santa Fe right now, Emperor.
Not far. You are sure you know the plan?
You better tell me again. We don't want any slip-up, you know.
The army will take the cover and wait outside the town.
Yeah? You and me and half a dozen of the boys go into town.
Oui, it is so. We'll wait in La Plaza. The governor comes to La Plaza early in the morning to give La Fiesta his official blessing. I will kill him with the pistol.
What about the army, Emperor? 4
shots quickly, the signal to attack the town. Oh, for that I cannot wait. We will plunder and kill. There are treasures you will take for your emperor, and the fine foods.
Sure is a mighty big job you got planned out. I just hope it works.
You hope it works?
Yeah.
Dog of a pig! You do not believe in the Emperor?
Oh, no.
Never let me hear you say that again, or you will die at my hands. What Anatole Murray plans will succeed. There can be no failure.
Yeah, I know it'll work, Emperor. There's no doubt about it.
That is better. Much better. Tell the Capitan of the army to listen for 4 quick shots, then to attack and kill.
Right away, Emperor.
Santa Fe, then Albuquerque, then all of the West. Like the great Napoleon, Anatole Murray will go down in the history as a conqueror of Maine.
Ho. Nearly daylight. Already the people gather in the plaza.
Who is it?
The Cisco kid, senorita. I must talk to your father.
Oh, Cisco. You are unharmed. I'm so glad.
Please, we cannot waste a moment. Take me to your father.
But he's not at home.
Then where can I find him?
I do not know. He went from this house an hour ago with the Holy Fathers from the Cathedral of St. Francis. It is their custom just before each fiesta to visit the poor and give their blessings.
He may be anywhere in the city.
Did you warn him against the madman's army, senorita?
I knew not what to tell him, Cisco. I did not go near him. I was afraid he would ask where I had been.
That army is approaching Santa Fe. Over 1,000 men. Pancho and I had to ride around them to avoid being seen. Here is Pancho. I sent him to the fort. I hope he has good news.
This horse nowhere near so good like Loco, Cisco. He run like the goat.
Never mind that. Did you see the comandante?
No, he's still asleep. Buenos dias, senorita.
Buenos dias, Pancho.
Sergeant Knott would wake him up.
Did you tell the sergeant about Anatole Marie and his men ready to attack Santa Fe?
See, Cisco, Pancho tell him. He just laugh at Pancho and say, go along, fat one. It's too early for jokes.
Santos. They have nothing to do for so long, they think they never will have anything to do. Come, we will go to the plaza and keep our eyes open for those bandidos. Not a sheriff or a deputy in sight. Just our luck, Pancho.
But you know 2 or 3 senores, Cisco. You tell them, maybe the 5.
See, we have a little help if we need it. I wish we could find Morier or some of his men. I'm getting anxious. The governor will soon be here in La Plaza.
Oh, it's a big crowd, Cisco. So many people, it's hard to see anybody.
It may be that none of those bandidos has arrived yet.
Oh, maybe they just not say nothing, but just attack and start to shooting, no?
The talk out at camp while we were there was that Morier meant to kill the governor himself, as an example to his men.
Oh, you not know that for sure, though, Cisco?
No, of course I do not, but Hey, wait. Look, Pancho, over there, leaning against the wall of the palace of the governors.
Oh, it's him, Cisco. He's that loco emperor.
See, and standing next to him is the braggart bandido.
Oh, some other tough-looking hombres with him, too.
Well, must be the governor's carriage is coming. Look for more of those hombres, Pancho. We want to know how many we have to deal with.
Pancho not see any more, Cisco?
Neither do I. Let us get over as close as we can to them without being seen.
He's the governor, Cisco. Pancho see him now.
Pay no attention to him now, Pancho. Keep watching those bandidos.
Cisco, Norie's draw the gun.
I'm not familiar with this gun I have. I hope its bullet goes to the mark.
Oh, you shoot the gun out of his hand, Cisco.
This way, senores. That big bandido, take him.
Oh, you got free, Cisco. You'll be sorry you ever did when I get through with you.
That may be true, bandido, or it may not be true. But I think you are the one who is going to be sorry. Senor Governor, get word to the comandante at the fort at once. There are hundreds of bandidos just outside of this town.
Come on, Cisco. Senores, give your help to Cisco. He fights for
Cisco, we not can hold this loco emperor. He's strong like the big toro.
I will have my vengeance on you, Cisco Kid. You spy on my camp and spoil my plan for conquest. I will kill you with my duel. You fall before the emperor's blows.
Powerful bandido, but not quite powerful enough.
Not let him grab you, Cisco.
Now, if I can help it, Pancho.
I will kill.
Law of the land does not like killing Morier. So the sooner you turn you over to the law, the better.
Oh, Santos, he fall down like a great big tree, Cisco.
See, get some rope. Tie him, Pancho. You, Braga.
Easy, Cisco. No more fighting for me.
Get up here. Where's the main body of your bandidos? Quick, or you will fight some more.
Just where you told the governor, Cisco. Just outside of town.
But just where? What direction?
Southwest. Now, take it easy, Cisco. They won't attack unless they get the signal.
And what is the signal?
4 fast gunshots.
You hear that, senores? For the time being, let no one fire even a single shot. Tie Bracker also, Pancho. We're going to take him out to order those bandidos to go back to Pena Branca. After that, the soldados can take over. I look for no more trouble, senores. Whenever you wish, let the fiesta begin.
My father says I should tell you I'm sorry, Cisco.
For what, senorita?
For the trouble I have caused you. Have I caused you any trouble, Cisco?
Well, let me say you had the best of intentions.
Which means I did cause you some trouble.
Not very much. It is already forgotten.
Well, if I have to be sorry, Cisco,
See?
I will be sorry about eavesdropping from the balcony.
Oh, that is all right, senorita.
And I will be sorry about riding out to Peña Blanca to that camp.
See, that was unwise.
But I will not be sorry for what I'm about to do, Cisco.
And what is that?
Just this. Cisco.
Oh, señorita.
Cisco.
Si, Pancho.
Pancho like that fiesta we go to.
Ah, that was a good time, Chico. With all the music and the dancing.
And the food.
Si, and the food.
Enchiladas, tortillas, big steaks.
And, Pancho, did you see those acrobats walking the tightrope and turning somersaults? Ah, they were very good.
Oh, see, Pancho just wish Pancho could do one of those tricks.
Which trick do you wish you could do, amigo?
Pancho wish Pancho could stand on his head.
Oh, with a lot of practice, perhaps you might be able to stand on your head.
Oh, never could, Cisco.
But others can stand on their heads after a lot of practice.
Pancho never could.
But tell me, amigo, why not?
Because Pancho's head is too high to get his feet up onto.
Oh, Pancho! ¡Al diablo!
And so ends another exciting adventure with O. Henry's famous Robin Hood of the West, the Cisco Kid.
You'll never know how good breakfast can be till you try crisp golden slices of toasted butternut bread with your morning meal. You've never tasted a bread that makes finer toast, evenly toasted all the way through. And oh yes, remember, a good breakfast means a good morning. And a good breakfast, a nourishing breakfast, should always include several slices of butternut toast. Try toast and honey, toast and jam, or say, try French toast with an orange flavor. Or even if you serve butternut toast just plain, with butter or margarine, you'll like it. Butternut's always a favorite. And it's good for you, too. Vitamin and mineral enriched to the highest government standards. So next time you buy bread, don't just say bread. Say...
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Say good butternut bread, please. The only loaf you'll see in your grocery store in the blue and white checked gingham picture wrapper. No other like it for freshness or flavor.
Be sure to listen again for another thrilling adventure of the Cisco Kid. Cisco Kid was played by Jack Mather, Pancho by Mel Blanc. Here's adventure. Here's romance. Here's the famous Robin Hood of the Old West.
Cisco, the sheriff, he is getting closer.
This way, Pancho, vámonos!
The Cisco Kid.
Do you ever leave the house with just half a breakfast? Then you could run the risk of being just half as efficient all day. Because doctors agree, you, Mom, the kids, everybody needs a good breakfast. For a good breakfast means a good morning. And everybody says a good breakfast ought to include several golden toasted slices of...
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Yes, good butternut bread supplies that flavor essential to a good breakfast. Supplies that nutrition essential to face a long day of work at the office, the factory, at school, or around the house. And who can think of an easier way to take in that nutrition than the rich golden goodness of golden brown slices of butternut toast? Remember, never leave the house with just half a breakfast. Have a good breakfast for a good morning, a good day all day, every day. Have plenty of toasted butternut bread.
Now the Cisco Kid in our exciting story, The Fighting Lumberjack. Years ago, in what is now New Mexico's Lincoln National Forest, the logging town of Riverside sprawled along the Rio Bonita. A sawmill had been built and the river dammed up to make a large mill pond, in which floated the big pine logs to be cut into boards. Because the lumberjacks made good money and spent it freely, Riverside was a hangout for gamblers such as Milt Elkins and Hod Herrick, who, as our story opens one afternoon in the gambling parlor of the North Star Cafe, are fleecing a huge woodsman by the name of Francois Brulot.
This time I get the money back.
Yeah, your luck's bound to change soon. Hang on.
Sure, you can't keep on losing forever, Francois. How much money you got left?
$10. And I come in with 100.
That's too bad. Yeah, she's open.
I will stay.
Well, all right, I'll come along too.
Cards?
One card for Francois.
Couple.
One to the dealer.
Pig! Cheat! I see that!
Careful what you say, Frenchie.
You take a card from the bottom of the pack. I will take the money back.
Oh, no, you won't.
I'll shove this table back into his belly milk. Now, let's get out of here, quick. This hombre goes crazy when he gets mad.
Pig of a pig. Now I see why I lose all my money for many weeks. You play the crooked poker. When I catch up with you, I break you in pieces as I break this table. Hey, cut that out. This cafe is crooked. I will put it out of business. Come on, carry on. Francois can lick the whole of you. Liars! Cheat! Pig! You want to fight? You can fight. I will take this pawn apart and throw it away. Then I will find those dogs and take them apart.
There you are, Pancho. There's the town of Riverside across the mill pond.
Oh, that's the town where we go to clean out the crooked gamblers, no?
The lumber company boss hopes we can get them out. Remember, he said the men have little heart for work after being fleeced by the gamblers. So the company is losing out.
But, Cisco, we not know the boss well. Why we do this for him?
We are not doing it for him so much as for the men, amigo. A long time ago, I worked in the woods. I have many fine friends among woodsmen, and I hate crooked gamblers.
The woodsmen not have to gamble.
But they do gamble. It gives them an outlet after long, dull weeks in the woods.
Hold up. All the town on the other side of the mill pond, except that cabin on the east side.
See, Pancho. Now about the sheriff. The lumber boss said the sheriff was honest enough but lazy. He likes the sheriff, however, and does not want him to resign his job because of two strangers coming to town to do his work. So, be tactful.
Oh, listen, Cisco, what all that?
Sounds like a small riot. Let us get over there. Come on, Diablo. Cross the bridge. Come on.
Well, the bridge not look strong, but go.
It does look shaky, but it will hold us.
Oh, that sounds like a good fight.
Noise is coming from down the street. I think from one of those cafes. This way, Pancho.
You pigs, you dogs. Francois will take out the whole lot of you.
It's in that cafe, Pancho. Hold on. Look in the window, Chico.
Yeah. We get into this fight, Cisco?
Oh, I see no reason to, Pancho. It's none of our affair.
God, I will bump your heads together. All right, how many more of you are coming here to fight Francois?
Oh, Santo, Cisco, that big hombre. He'll fight all the rest of them.
He's doing a good job of it, too, but... look, there is nobody trying to get behind him with a knife. Come on, Pancho, we must help him. There's senores.
I will give my money back if I have to lick the whole town.
You, with the knife, put that down. Put it down, I said. I'll take that gun from you, hombre.
Oh, Pancho, help you, Cisco. Ay, hombre, eat Pancho and Pancho that look.
Out of the way, Pancho. The big one and I can take care of these hombres the way he is fighting.
You back away now, dog. You had enough. Where you come from, monsieur?
Un momento, senor. Do not hit me. I'm with you, not against you.
I say I lick the whole town, and I will lick the whole town.
Santos, do you not understand? I am with you.
Look over by the door, one of those cheats. I want my money back. I will get you, senor. I will break your bones in pieces.
Yeah. What's going on here? Let me get in there, boys.
Oh, somebody hit Pancho so hard, Pancho hear bells ringing.
Yeah. Who started this?
Oh, Pancho not
you?
started nothing. No, Sheriff, nothing. Pancho just come in here with Cisco.
With Cisco? The Cisco kid?
Si, senor Sheriff. Mi compañero and I saw the big lumberjack defending himself against many hombres. We came in to take his part. It seems he was cheated.
Francois can take care of himself, Cisco. And as for you, you're a born troublemaker. I know about you. You two come with me. You're under arrest.
Tell him to go jump in a mill pond, Cisco.
Remember what I told you. Time enough to get tough if we cannot talk him out of this arrest. Let us go with him.
What are you puffing so for, Hod? Been running?
I sure have, Milt. I went back to watch that fight, and Francois saw me and started after me. I figured I'd better get back here to the room fast.
He won't come into this hotel after you.
I ain't so sure. He wasn't far behind me. You know, Milt, we better get out of here and stay over at that old cabin of ours for a few days. Right now, this town's pretty hot.
Cabin, nothing. I like living in this hotel too well to go back over there.
All right, open the door, Chien. I know you're in there. I see you go.
Oh, it's him.
Let him in. I'll stand behind the door and get him with his blackjack.
Open the door. My right, Francois Brulot will break it down.
Go on, Hod, open it.
All right, Francois.
You will give me back the money, or I will...
Boy, you sure hit him hard, Milt.
Shut that door, quick.
Yeah.
Help me tie and gag him. For now, we'll leave him in the closet. Then after dark, we better dump him into the mill pond. Make it look like he fell off the bridge and was drowned.
Oh, I don't know, Milt. That'd be murder.
Either we knock him off or he'll make plenty of trouble for us. So we'll knock him off.
Pancho not think the sheriff was ever going to let us go, Cisco.
There is no question but what he is still suspicious.
But he answered our questions. He tell us about the gamblers in the hotel.
Last I saw Francois, he was headed in that direction. We will get a room at the hotel, then we will look for him.
Where the hotel office, Cisco?
Well, we came in a side door, amigo. Office must be at the end of this corridor.
Wait, Pancho.
That hombre who just came out of that room.
Oh, he see us, Cisco. He take one look and he shut the door quick. Who he, Cisco?
Here's the one Francois saw looking in the door of the cafe. The one he ran after.
What he scared of us for?
I do not know. He certainly did look startled, though.
Oh, we knock on the door and ask him.
No. No sense doing that. We will do this, Pancho. You stay here in this corridor and keep an eye on that door. If anyone comes in, get word to me.
Where you going?
Outside where I can watch the window of that room. There's some reason why that hombre ducked back into the room so quickly when he saw us. And I want to know what that reason is.
You sure that was a Cisco kid, Hod?
Of course I'm sure. I know Cisco when I see him. I've seen him in Roswell and Santa Fe and back in Amarillo.
Does he know you?
Well, I don't know. I never talked with him, and He never appeared to notice me, but you can't tell about him. He don't seem to see what's going on, but he don't miss a thing.
And you say he was fighting with Francois?
That's right. Maybe he noticed me when Francois did, maybe he didn't. But he's here in the hotel. I tell you, we better get over to that cabin.
I'll see if anybody's outside the building. Come here, Hod. Is that Cisco over by the corner of the hotel?
It sure is, Cisco.
Yeah. I'll take a look into the corridor. Come on.
Yeah, that's his partner.
Watching this room from inside the hotel and outside, aren't they? Duck back out of sight, Hod. Take this blackjack. When that hombre comes in here, use it. Hey, mister! Would you give me a hand with my friend in here? He's pretty sick.
Give the hand, but Pancho's supposed to stay here and watch. And
But my friend will die if we can't get him to a doctor's.
Pancho not want nobody to die. See, Pancho help you, senor.
Oh, that's the stuff. Come right in.
See, Pancho like to...
Now, Hod! Reckon that'll hold him for a good long while. We'll drag him into the closet. Then we'll get over to the cabin and den up for a while.
Pancho, where are you? Pancho! Now, where is he? He's not in that room. No one was there when I looked in through the window. That hombre may have come out into this corridor and talked Pancho into going with him. Yeah, this door is locked. I have keys that may unlock it. It's locked as I thought. But there's no lock. Now, I'll have a look around this room
Stand right where you are, Cisco.
Very well, Sheriff.
I'll relieve you of those guns. I figured you'd be up to monkey business. That's why I trailed you. Breaking into rooms now, huh?
How do you know but what this is my room, Senor Sheriff?
I checked the desk. You ain't signed in.
You are right. But I can explain this very easily.
Well, you'd explain it to the judge, Cisco. The charge is breaking and entering with intent to rob. Now get going.
This time the sheriff will not accept Cisco's explanation. In just a moment, we'll return to the Cisco Kid.
Two more for dinner, and it's already 5:30. Has that ever happened to you? Does it do things to those best-laid plans? Well, it doesn't have to. Not when you let good butternut bread solve the problem. You can use butternut to stretch the supply of whatever you were already planning to serve. Or let butternut be the basis of an entirely different, quickly prepared dinner, like a cream dish, or Welsh rarebit, or toasted company-style sandwiches. All of them made with butternut toast, and all of them extra good, because they're made with butternut. You see, butternut has a flavor all its own that actually adds to the flavor of other foods, has a freshness and a goodness that comes to the rescue of many a hurry-up dinner. So always be ready for the unexpected. Always keep a loaf of butternut bread fresh and handy. When you buy bread, remember...
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Good butternut bread. Let the blue and white check gingham wrapper with the picture of quality be your buying guide.
Now back to the Cisco Kid in our exciting story, The Fighting Lumberjack. Arriving in the logging town of Riverside to drive out the crooked gamblers, Cisco and Pancho immediately got in wrong with the sheriff for fighting. When they convinced him they had only been helping Francois Brulot against a mob of men, he let them go. Shortly afterwards, however, he arrested Cisco again as the latter, in search of Pancho, was entering the hotel room of crooked gamblers Milt Elkins and Hod Herrick. Now,
keep walking, Cisco. And remember, this gun's right in your back.
I said I could explain why I was going into that room, Senor Sheriff.
Yeah, you can talk your head off, but the fact remains you was breaking and entering. Keep those hands in the air.
Well, at least you can listen to what I have to say.
I ain't interested.
Well, then you are not much of a sheriff.
Careful. I won't stand for that kind of talk, Cisco.
Just why do you think me compañero and I came here? Because we like the town? Think again, Sheriff.
Yeah, you came here to rob and steal.
We never robbed anyone in our lives. We never stole anything.
Yeah, I hear different.
I will tell you why we came here. To do your job for you.
What?
The job that you, as sheriff, ought to be doing. Running these crooked gamblers out of town.
Yet I suppose you expect me to believe that, huh?
I do not care whether you believe it or not. It is true.
All right, get in there now. Walk straight ahead to that first cage door. Come here to do my job. Go on. Into the cage.
Un momento. Would you please hand me that newspaper on your desk, Sheriff?
Newspaper? Well, there's no newspaper there.
So there's not. But you looked over to see. Yeah. Hey. All the time I need to give me that gun.
You can't do this. You're under arrest.
Now get your hands up, Senor Sheriff. And you step into the cage.
Why, you blasphemous coyote, you.
I do not like to do this. But I intend to find Pancho and Francois. If you want to come along with me... And if you will give me your word...
I'll give you nothing, confound you.
Then, Senor Sheriff, hasta la vista. And think over what I have told you.
Did you bring all the money from the hotel room, Milt?
Yeah, Francois' money and all the rest of it. We cleaned up real good in the last couple of months, Hod.
Now, we'd have cleaned up more if that buzzard of a Cisco kid hadn't come poking around.
We'll just lay low in the cabin till Cisco goes. Then we'll go back to the hotel and start work again.
You know, the thing that bothers me is that if Cisco could track us to the hotel, he probably can track us to the cabin.
He better not. If he knows what's good for him.
Yeah, but the cabin's just across the mill pond. Maybe we ought to keep on going. On up to Albuquerque, maybe.
Not me, Hod. I'll go as far as the cabin, and that's all. Now shut up and go on across the bridge.
Hey, wait a minute, Milt. I got an idea. The planks on this bridge was just put on loose. Now let's pull them up as we go along and heave them into the mill pond. That'll make it mighty tough for anybody to come across after us.
They can ford over upriver.
Let them. We can see upriver and downriver for a long distance on either side of the cabin. We'd have more time to get ready for them that way than as if they come across this bridge.
Yeah. You're smarter than I thought you was, Hod.
Yeah. Here, give me a hand with this plank. It's heavy as blazes. Overboard she goes. Yeah. Now we'll move ahead onto the next plank so as we can heave this one. Hey, just happened to think of something, Milt. We come away in such a hurry we didn't stop to tie Cisco's partner. Just dumped him into that closet alongside Francois.
What's the difference? Cisco'll find him sooner or later anyway. I don't care about that. They're coming over here I do care about. And if they do come over, we'll shoot them down.
Pancho's head. Oh, feels like two balloons. Oh, that you, Cisco? Oh, pretty soon Pancho opened his eyes and see. Oh, no, that's not you, Cisco. Who kicked Pancho? Pancho not like that. Pancho open eyes now. It's you, big hombre. Where we are? Now Pancho remember. Hombre asked Pancho to help a sick man, and then he hit Pancho. This must be a closet. Pancho see if door unlocked. Pancho's head. Now Pancho untie you, big hombre. But first, you got to promise me not to fight. No, get the gag out of your mouth.
Sacre bleu, those pigs. I, Francois, know where they go. I hear them just as they leave.
Now, not get mad at Pancho. Pancho not do nothing.
I will find them and get my money back.
Here, where are you going, hombre?
Cisco.
Never mind, out of my way.
Wait, I want to talk to you.
I will not wait. Out of my way,
Look out, Cisco, he punched you.
Madre mia.
Francois in one big hurry.
Cisco, that big hombre, he knocked you down. You all right, Cisco?
Yes, see, Pancho. Santos, he has a punch like the kick of a mule. Are you all right?
See, Pancho better now.
Where did you find that lumberjack?
In that closet. The bandidos have him all tied up. They gag in his mouth, too. He tell Pancho he know where the bandidos go.
That is what I want to know. Come on, amigo. We must stop him before he gets hurt.
We're gaining on him a little bit, Cisco.
See, Pancho. Those bandidos must have crossed the bridge. He's running toward the meal pond.
Pancho, not can run some more, Cisco.
Then you will have to drop behind, amigo. Bandidos may be over there in that cabin. If so, they might shoot him down.
The planks. Planks gone from the bridge, no?
So they are, Pancho. Look. He's going to cross on those logs in the water.
Now you not can stop him, Cisco.
The same, I'm going to try.
Why you pull off your boots?
So my feet will not slip on those logs, Francois. Boots are caught, mine or not.
Cisco, you not run on those logs.
I've done it before, Chico. Wait for me here.
Cisco, be careful.
Francois, wait.
Francois will wait for nobody, monsieur. He has business on the other side of the pond.
You big fool. You want to be killed?
You run the logs well, monsieur. The Francois is the best one of all.
Let's see. I'm coming over on that log. With you.
You think you can spin Francois on this log?
Do my best, hombre. Starting now.
You are crazy. I am the best one. I spin you off this log like a big dog.
What was going to the water then, Cisco?
Almost does not count, Pancho. I may know a trick or two. Not spinning logs that he does not know. I guess.
There he goes.
Can you swim, Francois?
Oui. Avant Francois, sleep, monsieur.
And get to shore by yourself. I'm going to have a look into that cabin.
Be careful, Cisco. The hombres come out from the cabin.
I see them, Pancho.
They got the guns.
I'll be ashore in just another second, amigo.
Let him have it, Milton.
Mr. Bastard. Two can play at that shooting.
Oh, my head.
My bullet only hit your gun, bandito.
Got him down hard. Right.
Your hands stink too, bandito.
Now we can fight with our fists. Like this. Like this.
You sidewinder, Cisco.
Even that is better. A crooked gambler like you.
Look out for Francois, Cisco.
I will now fix you.
There, you big ox. When will you learn that I am fighting on your side?
You spin Francois off the log. Now Francois knock you off the ground.
We will see who gets knocked off the ground. Right. Go.
How you like that, big lumberjack?
Well, you want to fight some more?
Oh, no, mon ami. Never before have I met a better man than Francois until I meet you, monsieur. You will shake the hand.
Gladly, amigo. There we are. And no hard feelings. Now, are these the bandidos who cheated you?
Oui, I will fix them. The
Un momento, Francois. We will let the law fix them. Let us find out about your money. Then we will take these bandidos to the sheriff. Pancho, bring over our horses.
Si, Cisco.
I think now the sheriff would believe my story.
Cisco.
Si, Pancho.
Oh, Pancho, glad Francois he get most of his monies back.
So am I, amigo. I am glad that those crooked gamblers are in jail for a long time.
Oh, see, and the sheriff, he not mad at you. He not mad no more neither.
Well, he finally got over being mad.
See.
You know, I believe that from now on, he'll work harder at his job.
Oh, you know who that sheriff look like, Cisco? The sheriff, he look like Pancho's cousin in the law, Porfirio.
Well, now you mention it, Pancho. Porfirio does look like the sheriff. By the way, where is Porfirio these days?
In Africa.
In Africa?
See, Uncle Jose get a cablegram from Porfirio the other day.
And what did Porfirio have to say?
He say he's sending some lion's tails.
Some what?
That's what he says, Cisco. He's sending some lion's tails.
Well, that seems strange. Just what did the cablegram say, Chico?
It say, saw 2 big lions yesterday. I'm sending the tails by mail.
Oh, Pancho!
Oh, Cisco.
And so ends another exciting adventure with O. Henry's famous Robin Hood of the West, the Cisco Kid.
Good meals just grow naturally from good butternut bread. Yes, naturally and economically, too. A loaf of this soft, tender bread suggests an almost unlimited number of dishes and meals to serve. And a fine way, too, to stretch your budget. Butternut croutons for soup or salad. Butternut crumbs to make a meatloaf go further and serve more people. Even unexpected company that drops in around 5 or 5:30 and somehow or other stays for dinner. Or even just plain slices of this soft, tender bread served fresh from the wrapper to add flavor and nutrition. Yes, good meals grow naturally from...
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Try it yourself and see. Next time you're shopping, stop and shop for the only loaf of bread you'll see in that blue and white check gingham picture wrapper. That's butternut bread, good butternut bread. You're sure to enjoy it, and to enjoy your meals more because of it.
Be sure to listen again for another thrilling adventure of the Cisco Kid. Cisco Kid was played by Jack Mather, Pancho by Mel Blanc. Here's adventure. Here's romance. Here's the famous Robin Hood of the Old West.
Cisco, the sheriff, he is getting closer.
This way, Pancho, vámonos!
The Cisco Kid.
Like the magician who pulls a rabbit out of a hat with a few words of magic, you can pull a good meal out of the bread box with just 6 well-chosen words.
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Words of pure magic when it comes to serving a good breakfast, a nourishing lunch, or a filling, satisfying dinner. Good butternut bread. It's just like saying abracadabra over a hungry family. Butternut is fresh, it's rich, it's soft and white and tender. And butternut bread is nourishing bread, too. It's enriched with extra vitamins and minerals, the quick food energy we all need. And most important, butternut's nourishing goodness lasts right down to the last tender slice. You'll never have to waste a single slice. So next time you buy bread, buy the loaf in the blue and white checked gingham picture wrapper. Good butternut bread.
And now the Cisco Kid in our exciting story, The Lady Blacksmith. The roaring, brawling town of Laredo in the 1870s remained a haven for bandits and outlaws until the time a woman was elected sheriff. However, Birdie Nightingale was no ordinary woman. She was 6 feet tall and carried 220 pounds of brawn and muscle. This she put to use by being the town blacksmith as well as sheriff. As our story opens, a tall, sinister rider and his short, rotund companion approach Birdie's peaceful town.
I tell you, Pudge, it'll be like shooting a sitting duck off a log.
Now, Slick, my boy, we mustn't be over-optimistic. It will serve to make us careless.
I figure this job from every angle, Pudge. We can't miss.
So you say.
Look, Pudge, since this big moose of a woman has taken over being sheriff in Laredo, they've had no crime.
No crime, you say? Very interesting, very interesting.
That's right, Pudge. All them townfolk have become so slack and trusting, we'll have no trouble helping ourselves to whatever money's in that bank.
Aren't you overlooking this formidable female, this Sheriff Birdie Nightingale, Slick?
No, I ain't, Pudge. That's why I dealt you in on this job.
Elucidate, Slick, my boy. Explain further in minute and infinitesimal detail.
You'll understand better, Pudge, when you get a look at this Sheriff Birdie Nightingale. You ain't never seen a bigger or heftier woman in your whole life.
Yes, but what has that to do with me?
Well, it seems this big horse of a gal only likes little, plump men.
Aha. The light begins to filter through the opaqueness. The shoe commences to fit.
I thought you'd see it that way, Pudge.
Yes, Slick, my boy, I think I do. While I engage the fair lady's attention...
I disengage the money from the bank.
Yes, it appears you've examined this business opportunity from every angle.
I've covered them all, Pudge. We'll be out of town before them greenhorns know what happened.
One further precaution, Slick. In the event this female with the proportions of a prairie schooner fails to succumb to my charms...
Now, with them fancy clothes you wear, that smooth, sweet-talking way you got about you, you ain't doubting your own abilities, are you?
Well, no, it's not that. It's only wisdom to take precaution for every eventuality.
Meaning?
Well, in the event she becomes suspicious, shall I shoot her?
Yeah. And be sure to shoot her dead.
Oh, it's just terrible awful. Oh, Pancho, not think Pancho ever able to make it.
Oh, come now, Pancho. It's not that bad.
Oh, you not sabe, Cisco. When a hombre get the empty feeling inside, it is so lonely. The big empty space of pain. Sometimes a hombre even could die from it. Oh, Cisco, it give Pancho such sorrow. Pancho maybe lay down and pass away. Oh.
All right. Go on into the cafe and have another meal.
Oh, Cisco, you better than a doctor. Oh, that's the best medicine in the world for Pancho. Pancho feel wonderful.
Oh, what a faker you are, Pancho. You had a very large meal at lunchtime.
Oh, but Pancho here at the cafe in Laredo had a very, very good food.
How could you have heard that? We have never been in Laredo before.
Oh, Pancho got the nose for the good food, just like Cisco got the nose for the bandidos.
I'll take your word for it. There's the cafe just ahead.
Oh, You stopping at the cafe too, no, Cisco?
Well, I was not planning to. I'm not hungry.
Oh, but you got to do this, Cisco. They got the very educated chicken dumplings.
Educated chicken dumplings?
See, they're so good they speak for themselves.
All right.
Educated.
You can tell me about them. I want to stop at the blacksmith first. Diablo's left hind shoe needs replacing. I'll see you later. I'll meet you back here at the cafe.
Yeah, bueno, Cisco. Why you be here? Pancho see you later, loco. You be sure to be here when Pancho come back, loco. Chicken dumplings. Smashed potatoes. Gooseberry pie. Oh, this got to be a good place to eat. There's lots of people here in the middle of the afternoon.
Howdy, stranger. Sit yourself down here at the counter. Name your victuals.
Buenos dias, senor.
Breezy's my name. Breezy McCauley. What's yours?
Pancho called Pancho, senor Breezy.
What do you have, Pancho?
Oh, now, how you know Pancho want what on his plate, senor Breezy? Oh, chicken dumplings and smashed potatoes? How you know that just what Pancho wants?
Cease and desist.
Oh. Why you hit Pancho's hand and stick Pancho with a fork, hombre?
You were about to stuff my dinner into your fat face, sir.
Well, that's no reason for you to hit Pancho's hand.
That fat hombre sitting next to you giving you trouble, Pudge?
Nothing I can't handle, sir.
No, don't get your dand up over a plate of food. How about something else, Pancho?
Well, there's something else Pancho wants is the chicken dumplings and the smashed potatoes, senor Breezy.
I'm sorry, Pancho. That was the last order I had. Howsoever, on the other hand, I could patch up for you ham and eggs, steak and potatoes, liver and onions, pork chops and applesauce, veal cutlets and green beans, roast pork, roast leg of lamb, roast beef, and roast. That's pot roast, that is.
No chicken dumplings?
No chicken dumplings.
You heard him, fat face.
You call Pancho the fat face, you fat one, you. Slap Pancho's hand and you stick it with a fork, huh? You fat little coyote, you. Who you think you push around?
Sir, your illiterate expressions and uncouth actions leave me no alternative but to...
But to what, hombre?
No, fellas.
But to call upon my stalwart companion here to deliver unto you the pièce de résistance. Slick, give him a punch in the nose.
I'll do better than that, Pudge. First, I'll take this fat clown's gun.
You let Pancho be you, maverick.
Sure, after this fat fool gives us a little dance to the tune of his own gun.
Not shoot so near to Pancho's feet.
Dance, you fat tongue.
Pancho dance! Pancho dance!
Very good.
I know, here comes real trouble.
Ezekiel and Ebenezer, what in tarnation's the commotion about? Will you stop that chicken around like a monkey on a stick?
Oh, Pancho, glad to.
What is going on here, Pancho?
I'll do the questioning, stranger. Just 'cause you come in here with me, don't give you the right to consider yourself my deputy.
But, Senora, I thought you were the blacksmith.
When I'm shoeing horses, I'm the blacksmith. And when I'm tending lawbreakers, I'm the sheriff. Now, where's my badge? Oh, here it is.
Ah, fair lady. Then you are the famous and renowned Birdie Nightingale.
Oh, what's that?
Oh, that fancy-talking fat baboon, he the cause of all the trouble.
So you wish to indulge in fisticuffs?
Kuzner and Matthew, just like a couple of meddlesome old ladies. Now, see here, you two. First, separate.
Not before I best my adversary in battle.
Oh, Pancho, show you fat stuffed pig, you.
Pancho!
Until you two can cool off, I'll have to keep your paw. First, you.
Hey, Senora, put Pancho back down on the floor. Oh, Senora, what you do to me?
Why, you've hung him on a wall hanger to cool him off. That's wonderful, Miss Birdie. Wonderful. Here now, what are you doing?
There's another coat hook on the wall. Confound me. If I ain't going to give you the same treatment.
Un momento, Senora. I do not like to interfere with the law, but I know Pancho does not act like this without a good reason. Here, Chico, I lift you down.
Gracias.
Now, just what do you think you're a-doing?
That's what I'd like to know, you wall-eyed Ranahan.
You tell him, Slick.
So you are the maverick who likes to see an hombre dance. How does my kind of humor hit you, eh?
You hit him right in the face, Cisco.
Cisco!
The Cisco kid?
Do not let my name stop you, Coyote. You are going to use the guns which are still in your hands.
See those Pancho's guns, too.
Jeremiah and Jebediah. There'll be none of that. There'll be no gunplay in this town.
Yeah, whatever you say, Sheriff Nightingale.
Yes, and as for you, Cisco, I've heard of your reputation. This here town of Laredo's got no room for outlaws.
Well, what are you jawing about, Bertie Nightingale? The Cisco kid's no more an outlaw than you are.
How you shut your tater trap, Breezy McCauley. You can remain in town for tonight only, Cisco. If you ain't made tracks by sunup, you may not live to see the next sundown.
But Slick, my boy, are you certain this conduct is the proper course of action?
Of course it is, Pudge. You heard what that sheriff said to the Cisco kid.
Aren't you forgetting the real reason we came to Laredo?
Now, look. By robbing that cafe owner, Breezy McCauley, and leaving this belt loop of ponchos I picked up at the cafe this afternoon...
You intend to throw suspicion for the robbery on Cisco and Pancho, right?
Right. And having that lady blacksmith sheriff busy with keeping Cisco and Pancho in jail will be better than...
My keeping her occupied.
Yeah.
Slick, my boy, I surmise your crafty noggin has hatched a winner.
Come on, then. It's late enough so everybody in town's asleep.
You've discovered where Breezy slumbers?
Right here back of the cafe. And he's a trusting old goat. I bet he didn't even lock his door.
Undoubtedly lulled into security by that female dreadnought of a sheriff, huh?
I'll handle him.
Open. Just as you predicted, Slick.
Who's there?
Why, you gun-whipped him, Slick.
What do you want me to do? Give him a chance to yell?
Look how still he is. Do you think you killed him?
I hope I did. It'll mean Cisco and Pancho will be wanted for murder.
And it may be that Cisco and Pancho will be accused of murder. In just a moment, we'll return to the Cisco Kid.
Give yourself and your family a break every day. Start every morning with a good big breakfast. Because a good breakfast means a good morning. And a good breakfast means...
Tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Start every day the healthful way with several good big slices of crisp golden brown butternut toast, dripping with rich yellow creamery butter. Sound good? It is good. And good for you, too. Experts tell us that everybody needs a good breakfast every day with plenty of the nourishing foods like butternut bread, made from healthy, nutritious wheat and enriched with extra vitamins and minerals. Quick food energy for folks who use up that energy quick at home, at school, or at work. So remember, a good breakfast means a good morning. And a good breakfast means...
Tut, nothing but butternut bread.
And now back to the Cisco Kid in our gripping story, The Lady Blacksmith. Slick Morrison and Pudge Kendrick plot to rob the bank in Laredo after they learn the town has a lady sheriff, Bertie Nightingale, who is also the town's blacksmith. Cisco and Pancho have a run-in with the bandits in Breezy McCauley's cafe. That night, Slick gun-whips Breezy and robs him, leaving a clue which will place the robbery and perhaps murder on Cisco and Pancho. Unaware of this, they have left town and are now headed west.
Pancho's still so very sleepy, Cisco.
Oh, you got plenty of sleep, did you not, Pancho?
See, But we got to leave so early in the morning. Pancho's still not waked up yet.
Well, it was not worth having trouble with the Senora Sheriff. She told us to leave town before sunup. I'm glad we did it.
Pancho wish we got the time to fix that fat baboon and his coyote partner would make Pancho do the dance.
Sooner or later, they will get what is coming to them. Bullies usually get into trouble with the law because by nature they are lawbreakers.
Oh, you mean their nature caused them to break the law and they... Oh, look back there, Cisco. Riders. Hey, lots of them.
I see them. What the devil? Hold
on.
Oh, I think it is... See, this is the Senora Sheriff, Birdie Nightingale.
Oh, nere pase with her. Cisco, maybe you forget to pay her for nailing the new shoe on Diablo.
No, I paid her, Pancho.
Surround him, boys. Keep your guns on him. Oh, there. Cisco, you're a no-good, low-down polecat.
What is this all about, Senora Sheriff?
See, what Cisco and Pancho do, Senora Blue Jay?
I don't believe it was any of your doing, Pancho, even though the evidence does point to you. And the name is Nightingale, Birdie Nightingale.
A pretense of innocence does not refute the evidence.
What evidence is this little hombre talking about, Senora?
This here belt loop off Pancho's trousers.
I suppose you'll be denying it's yours.
Oh, the belt loop from Pancho's pantalones. Oh, see, he gone. Look.
Yeah, and it was found in Breezy McCauley's room after he was robbed and gun-whipped.
Robbed and gun-whipped? Oh, surely you do not think we would do it...
The evidence speaks for itself. That's right. So I'm a-taking you both back to Dorito and locking you in the calaboose. And you better hope Breezy don't die, Cisco, because if he does, you're gonna hang.
We could have had that bank robbed and been across the border by now, Pudge.
Fortunes of war, Slick, my boy. You know, if we hadn't joined the posse, that female juggernaut might have suspected us of robbing Breezy.
Yeah, too bad he's still alive. I should have made sure he was dead after I gun-whipped him.
There's really no necessity for regret, Slick. Breezy's unable to identify his assailant.
Yeah, I know. That still don't get us our bank money. Now, here's the livery stable, Pudge. Might as well leave the horses. Whoa.
Whoa now. Oh. Hello! Groom!
Reckon he's around, Pudge. Have to unsaddle these critters ourselves. Come on.
Say, this is Sunday, is it not, Slick?
Yeah, why?
Well, every business establishment in town, including the bank, is closed, isn't it?
I reckon so. Now, here's a couple of empty stalls. What do you got in mind, Pudge?
That dynamite in the wagon out behind the barn is responsible for the idea. Now, I engage the sheriff's attention while you plant the dynamite at various locations in town.
Yeah, Pudge. Yeah, it's a cinch to work. I'll set the fuses so that while everybody's at one end of town, I'll be able to rob the bank.
That's what I intended.
What about the jail?
Arrange to dynamite Cisco's cell before the bank. It is a necessary insurance we cannot afford to be without, since it will be impossible for us to be trailed by the corpse of the Cisco kid.
Yeah, the beds in this jail are hard like the ground, Cisco.
See, Pancho, they are.
Why for you let that lady sheriff take us prisoner and not say nothing, Cisco?
Because I am just as interested to find out who robbed Breezy McCauley as she is.
Well, how the belt loop from Pancho's pantalones could be in Senor Breezy's room when he get gun whipped?
I think I know, Chico.
Oh, you tell Pancho.
Well, when Senora Birdie Nightingale hung you on the wall hook, it tore the belt loop from the back of your pantalones.
See, that could be.
The coyote who gun-whipped Senor Breezy picked it up and left it in the room when he robbed him.
Oh, Pancho thinking that little fat baboon would eat Pancho's chicken dumplings.
Could very well be, Pancho. And there's a lot of goes cinch. He did not do it alone.
Then the maverick what do it with him got to be that big coyote what make Pancho doing the dance.
Yes.
Oh, see.
Well, knowing it and proving it are two different things, amigo.
Seeing as how that big argument over at the cafe started over a plate of chicken dumplings and mashed potatoes, well, I figured you ought to have some right here in jail, Pancho.
Oh, chicken dumplings. Oh, smashed potatoes. Oh, you cook that, senora?
Oh, shucks. 'Tweren't nothing.
Oh, you're the blacksmith and the sheriff, and you're still able to cook a meal like that. Oh, madre mia. Oh, madre mia, that wonderful Sheriff Birdie.
Zachariah and Zebediah, you men folk are all alike. Think a woman can't do more than one job. Come on now, your food's getting cold. Well, as soon as I unlock the cell door and get my gun out of the holster.
I am sure you do not have to force Pancho at gunpoint to eat that food, Senora Sheriff.
Well, this gun is so you won't try none of your fancy jail escapes, Cisco. I heard how you were able to break out of many a calaboose.
Oh, Pancho be glad to open the door, Senora Birdie. Pancho, get the tray.
I'll tell you what, Pancho. Why don't you leave that tray in the cell for Cisco, huh? Well, he might as well be comfortable while you eat and set out in the kitchen at my table.
That's a good idea, Chico. Go ahead.
Oh, no. Pancho eat here in a cell with Cisco.
Here, let me have the tray. Gracias, senora. Go on, Pancho, go on.
Well...
Why,
if you
Cisco
sure...
won't mind, and an hombre what appreciates good food the way you do.
Well, if Cisco says so, Senora Birdie, and, if you really want Pancho to...
Sure I do. As soon as I lock this cell door.
Not make another move, Senora. Pancho got you covered.
Why, what in thunder? How'd you get hold of a gun?
Oh, not you worry how Pancho get it. You drop the gun you carry in your hand.
All right. You don't have to keep poking me in the back that way.
Bueno, Pancho. I get the senora a gun. Now.
That was a dirty, double-dealing trick, Pancho. And after the way I went ahead and cooked just what I thought you'd like, using a gun on me.
What gun, Senora Sheriff?
Well, now, I'll be blasted. You was just pointing your finger at me all the time.
See, Pancho not the one to say Pancho got a gun. You say it.
What am I laughing about? You better give me back my gun, Cisco.
Oh, no, senora. I regret you will have to stay locked in your own cell until we can prove we did not commit any robbery.
Hold it, Cisco. Huh? Don't turn around to make a move. I'll kill you if I have to.
That fat little baboon Porch. He hold a gun on you, Cisco. You better do what he say.
It would seem I arrived at the opportune moment, Sheriff Nightingale.
Well, you sure did, Pudge Kendrick. Now, Cisco, I'll take the gun myself, and you'll go back into the cell.
What about this porcine hulk Pancho? Certainly you won't risk his being free, Sheriff Birdie.
Joshua and Jordan, he's sure is a disappointment to me.
Yeah, Birdie Nightingale, what kind of a sheriff are you? You left the outside door open and there's a pot of boiling on the stove in the kitchen. Hey, what goes on in here?
You can see for yourself, can't you, Breezy? Say, I thought you was knocked out cold.
Well, I ain't, am I? And it's a good thing I ain't. What's this little fat hyena doing with a gun? It was him and his partner gun whipped me and robbed me.
Stay where you are, all of you.
Pancho maybe not so good a fighter, but Pancho able to take care of you. You fat one, you.
Bueno, Pancho. I did not know you had that much fight in you.
Thunderation! The wall of that cell.
Madre mia, it's lucky Pancho and I were not in there.
You'd have been blown to kingdom come.
Another dynamite explosion. Give me that fat hombre's gun, Pancho.
See, Cisco, here.
Solomon Gomorrah, what's happened to this town?
Another explosion.
Stay here and guard that curtain, Pancho.
Oh, Pancho, do it with pleasure, Cisco. Pancho, sit on his fat baboon.
Oh, I get my hands on the skunks who's causing all this commotion. I'll tell you how.
Oh, that explosion came from the other end of town.
Then that's where I'm a-going. Come on. I'm deputizing each and every one of you.
Senor Breezy, un momento.
Spread out. Search the north and west ends of town.
What is it? What's the matter, Cisco?
Those explosions came from various parts of the town, right?
Right as rain, Cisco.
I think that maverick Slick Morrison is responsible for them.
Oh, Oh, why would he do it?
See, why would he? Santos, of course, the bank. Which way to the bank?
Oh, come on, I'll show you. He can't get into the bank unless he...
There's your answer. He set the other explosions to throw everyone off the track.
Oh, you're right again, Cisco. Oh, there's the bank. The side door's blown out.
That side window must be inside. You stay here.
I'll get help.
Slick Morrison. You yellow rawhider.
Cisco.
Shooting the gun from your hand is not enough. First for the dynamite. Trying to frame Pancho and me. Also for bullying Pancho. Then so you'll remember me. And you will remember me. At least as long as you stay behind bars. Because that is where the law will put you. And that is where you will remain for a long, long time.
Cisco.
Si, Pancho.
Oh, both of those no-good-for-nothing bad coyotes, they stay in the jail for the rest of their lives.
Si. They were wanted by the law for many other crimes than the ones they committed in Laredo.
Oh, si. That Laredo is one town Pancho not want to go back to, Cisco.
Because of Sheriff Bertie Nightingale?
Oh, si, Cisco. That senora too anxious to get married.
Well, you cannot blame her for that. She's been a widow for quite some time now.
Oh, she got asked to get married lots of times.
Really? Who asked her?
Her madre and her padre.
Oh, Pancho.
Oh, Cisco.
¡Al diablo!
And so ends another exciting adventure with O. Henry's famous Robin Hood of the West, the Cisco Kid.
A big family, a big meal to prepare, and a small budget. That's what you might call the eternal triangle. And there's just one fine way to help you solve it. Just see to it that you serve more...
Tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Yes, serve more good butternut bread. More of it, more often. For example, make a leftover meal taste like something special with the simple addition of several slices of butternut bread. Serve it toasted and maybe sprinkled with cheese or garlic salt. Or serve it toasted under those creamed leftovers. Or in big delicious sandwiches with yesterday's beef roast, sliced just the right thickness. Dozens of ways that butternut can help you build a better budget meal. Yes, if you've a big family and a small budget, remember, serve more butternut bread. Pick up the only loaf in the blue and white check gingham picture wrapper. Good butternut bread. You'll like it. Everybody does.
Be sure to listen again for another thrilling adventure of the Cisco Kid. Cisco Kid was played by Jack Mather, Pancho by Mel Blanc. Here's adventure. Here's romance. Here's the famous Robin Hood of the Old West.
Cisco! The sheriff! He is getting closer!
This way, Pancho! Vámonos!
The Cisco Kid!
Say, want to rate ace high with that hungry family of yours? It's easy. Just make sure you serve...
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Yes, ma'am. Serve more good butternut bread. And you are sure to win the applause of everybody from Junior to Granddad. Because everybody likes that butternut flavor, that richness, that extra richness, that butternut tenderness and fine texture. And you know, you'll like the way that butternut's freshness lasts. If you open a loaf for breakfast one morning, you can enjoy it at noon and again at night. And if there's any left, which I doubt, you'll enjoy it just as fresh and delicious again the next morning. Butternut is baked right to be fresh and wrapped right to stay fresh. When you buy bread, make sure of the brand you buy. Look for the only loaf in the bright blue and white checked gingham wrapper, the wrapper with the picture of fresh white slices right on it. Good butternut bread. You'll like it.
And now the Cisco Kid in our exciting story, The Two Sheriffs of Mesa. In the pages of history are many stories of brothers who were devoted to each other. Not so numerous are the tales of the brothers whose natures were completely opposite. One such story is still repeated by grizzled old-timers, they who vividly retain memories of the high-spirited, dangerous adventure which occurred during the early 1870s, and of two fierce, evil men who set the brothers against each other. The dust devils dance in the quiet streets of Mesa, Arizona territory, as the two hard-riding desperados thunder into town.
Hey, let's wake up this town, Zane. Let them know we've arrived.
Well, I'm for it, Lou. Since there ain't nobody out to greet us, let's give them a real six-gun welcome.
Here you go.
Well, there's the cafe, Lou. Whoa,
Yeah, I reckon we woke them all up, Zane.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it, Lou. Hey, you see that weather vane atop the church?
Yeah.
Watch me make it spin.
Hey, nice shooting, Zane. Hey, come on into the cafe. I'll buy you something to eat.
Well, you got yourself a customer. Here, let us through there, you wall-eyed rannies. Come on, move over.
Hey, I reckon they was expecting us, Zane. They left the door open.
Yeah, I'm sure they were.
Hey, Professor, found us how to tune on that tin can Pioneer of yours. Here's payment for it in advance.
Well, I don't know which one of them jumped higher when you fired that shot into the ceiling, Lou. The Pioneer player or this old Morspec behind the counter.
You two hombres came to the right town to find trouble. You're gonna pay for every cent of damage you've done.
Listen, you morsey old longhorn.
Let go my vest.
I'm Lou Dixon. This here partner of mine goes by the handle of Zane Vallon. Remember those names. Somebody's finally come to your town.
I heard of you two rawhiding gunslingers. I still say let go my vest.
A gun barrel laid in his skull will help him keep a civil tongue in his head, Lou.
Not a bad idea.
Hold it! Huh? Well, if it ain't Mr. Badge, the sheriff.
You called it right. Hey, look, Zane, they got two sheriffs in this town. I reckon they must have lots of outlaws.
You called it right for the second time, mister. My brother Craig and me share offices, Sheriff. And we do have too many outlaws in this town. As of right now, too many. You.
Yeah, you hombres better roll up your bedrolls and vamoose back to where you come from.
Well, now, you two boys ain't being very hospitable. Didn't you learn better in Sunday school?
Well, I ain't laughing about it. Get this, you two badge-toting punks. You don't tell us what to do. We tell you. And any time you got a mind to back up your jawing, go for your guns. Draw 'em and die.
Pancho be glad to get to Mesa and see Sheriff Mike Hardesty again, Cisco. He one sheriff what Pancho always get along with.
You must have forgotten, Pancho. Mike Hardesty is no longer sheriff of Mesa.
See, that's right, Cisco. Pancho remember now. Sheriff Mike get dry gulch when he go to Texas to pick up the prisoners.
When Sheriff Mike was murdered, his two sons, Dan and Craig, were made sheriffs in his place.
Both of them is sheriff?
See? They both share office and have equal authority.
Oh, that's the first time Pancho ever hear of two sheriffs in one town. Pancho wonder how it work out.
So do I. Mike Hardesty used to say that Dan was too sober and straight-laced, while Craig was too easygoing and too interested in good times.
Oh, you think maybe they changed, Cisco?
Well, we will soon find out. Here's the sheriff's office. Pancho, do you notice the people are not friendly like they were when Mike Hardesty was sheriff? Something is going on here I cannot put my finger on.
That's right, Cisco. Not one hombre say buenos dias to us since we come to town. The door of the sheriff's office got two names on it, Cisco. They're the name of the two brothers, huh?
That is right, Chico.
See?
I tell you, we got to put an end to it, Craig.
Later, Dan. We got company.
Madre mia, Cisco. Look how those two brothers growed. They most as tall as you.
Why, it's Cisco and Pancho.
Buenos dias, Senor Dan, Senor Craig.
Buenos dias, Senor Sheriff.
Howdy, Cisco. Pancho. What brings you two saddle-sore waddies to this part of the country? Did they run you out of California?
That's not funny, Craig. You know Cisco and Pancho never got run out of anywhere. Mighty glad to see you, Cisco. You too, Pancho.
It's a pleasure to shake your hand, Senor Dan. Sheriff Dan, I mean. And your hand also, Sheriff Craig.
The same thing go for Pancho.
I was very sorry to hear about your father.
I'd like to be the one to catch up with his dry gulchers.
I know how you feel.
You both talk as if those Ranahans is going to walk up to you and announce they're guilty.
Well, that ain't too far-fetched, judging by the kind of characters that have been drifting into town this past month.
Nah, don't start that again, Dan.
What's the matter with this town, Senor Dan? The people in the air here, they're not very easy. Well, Cisco says something like that.
I'll tell you what's the matter, Pancho. A month ago, Craig refused to back me in a showdown with two gunslingers.
Yeah, if I had, we'd both be dead now.
If I'd known what was going to happen, I'd rather be dead.
What has happened?
Oh, just because a couple of those...
Hey, look out that window. Mesa's become a haven for every outlaw in this part of the country.
How old are you both now?
I'm 22.
I'm 23, Cisco. Why?
You young hombres need help. Your padre was a very good amigo to me. Will you deputize me?
Nah, we don't need any help, Cisco. We can handle this matter.
Cleaning up this town is our job. We're not going to saddle you with our responsibilities.
Well, then, do you mind if I see the start of the cleanup?
I sure don't.
You're stirring up trouble when there ain't none, Cisco.
Oh, no, he's not. I'm going over to the cafe and have that long overdue showdown with Lou Dixon and Zane Vallon. Right now.
Aye, they're the bad ones, no, Cisco? It's a good thing we go with Sheriff Dan.
I reckon it's my duty to go along, too. If anybody gets killed in this ruckus, Cisco, it's your fault.
Hey, Cappy, how about some service?
All right. Stop all that blasted noise.
Come on.
What do you want?
Yeah, listen, old man. You ain't gonna get much older unless you get careful about the way you answer.
Let go of me. I ain't scared of you.
Why,
Take it easy, Zane. The old coot's loco. Crazy as a hoot owl about law and order.
You wouldn't be laughing if Mike Hardesty was still sheriff of this town.
I'll shut you up. I'll give you...
Hey, well, what do you know? Look who came in. The two sheriffs from Mesa.
Get your hands off of Cappy, Zane Vallon.
Oh, sure. Why not? Try a dose of the same for yourself. Maybe it'll give you the sand to try some gunplay.
Hold it, Senor Dan.
Huh? Cisco Kid.
Now, you varmints, somebody really has come to town.
Lou Dixon and Zane Vallon. I can remember when all you two had the sand to try was swindling and petty wrestling. And now you are supposed to be a gunslinger. Vallon, go ahead. Go for your gun.
No. No, I won't.
What does it take to provoke you? To try some gunplay, eh?
Bueno, Cisco. Too bad you not knock him right through that piano.
Sheriff Dan, Sheriff Craig. I think you can manage to put this pack rat behind bars where he belongs. Who wants to be the first to go against my guns?
Oh, Pancho's gun's ready too, Cisco.
Up on your feet, Vallon. Get moving.
With all the friends I got in here, you don't think you're going to walk out of here alive, do you, Cisco?
I think so. As long as I do not turn my back. My first bullet is earmarked for you, Vallon. The second one for you, Lou Dixon.
All right. I'll go peaceably. But when I'm through with you, Cisco, they'll have to bury you in Boot Hill. Piece by piece.
Chubby. Oh, now. Oh. Walk.
Hey. Hey, Lou. Lou Dixon.
Huh?
Over here. In among the cottonwoods.
Where are you? Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I caught your high sign back there in the cafe.
Oh, there. Oh.
What's the matter?
With Zane Vallon in jail and a Cisco kid riding high, wide, and handsome, you ask me what's the matter, Craig Hardesty?
Well, every problem has a solution, Lou.
When Zane and me agreed to pay you for protection, we expected to get it. So do the others who've drifted in.
Yeah, you'll get it, all right, and so will they. I just didn't figure on Cisco showing and taking a hand.
Well, Sheriff, what are you going to do about it?
First, we'll have to get Zane out of the calaboose.
Was Cisco around?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I forgot to mention it. Of course, we'll have to get rid of him first. And on account of his being such a good friend of my pa, I don't reckon he'll suspect a thing when I go to kill him.
And since Cisco has no reason to suspect Craig Hardesty, his life is in very great danger. In just a moment, we'll return to the Cisco Kid.
When it's noontime in the kitchen and the footsteps on the porch mean the kids are home for lunch, just break into the bread box and sing out with this tune.
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread. That means good butternut bread. Especially good for that noontime lunch when the appetites are hearty, the time is short, and the need for quick food energy is mighty big. Those fresh, tender slices of butternut make top-flight sandwiches. Butternut's easy to spread and even easier to eat with any sandwich filler. And most important, butternut bread is good for you. Good for those hungry youngsters who need a nourishing lunch. You see, butternut is made from the finest, naturally nutritious ingredients, and it's enriched with extra vitamins and minerals. So, next time your family sits down to lunch, just remember this song.
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Good butternut bread in the blue and white check gingham picture wrapper.
And now back to the Cisco Kid in our gripping story, The Two Sheriffs of Mesa. Dan and Craig Hardesty are both acting sheriffs of the town of Mesa. Gunslingers Zane Vallon and Lou Dixon defy the two young lawmen and get away with it. When Cisco and Pancho arrive in town, they find the explosive situation is near a bursting point. Cisco backs Dan Hardesty when he arrests Zane. Unknown to them, Craig has made a deal with the outlaws to supply them protection. A secret meeting between Craig and Lou reveals that Craig intends to murder Cisco. Now, in the sheriff's office.
I know you did it to help me, Cisco, but you shouldn't have.
Well, Cisco saved your life when he mixed in, Senator Dan.
Oh, I'm not denying it, Pancho. But when Craig and I were elected to this office, we knew the chances we had to take.
Where is your brother, Senor Dan? Why did he not help you with the prisoner?
Well, he probably felt as I did and didn't want any part of an arrest you made.
Oh, there. There's Senor Craig now. We just talking about you, Senor Craig.
I reckon that's why my ears was burning, huh? Yeah. What was you saying?
I've been telling Cisco the job of law and order in this town is up to you and me.
Well, I reckon I got to side with you on that, Dan. After all, you're the sheriff.
Yeah, you are too. Don't forget it.
No, I ain't forgetting it.
Neither one of you young hombres are using your head. You do not have to be so straight-laced in your ethics, Senor Dan. Everyone needs help at one time or another.
I told you not to go over there in the first place. You got nobody to blame but yourself, Dan.
And there is no cause for you to be so easygoing and lax in the prosecution of your duties, Senor Craig.
It's still our job and our business.
Why you not can see Cisco talk to you just like your own padre would do if he's still alive?
Well, he's not. We're not kids anymore, Pancho. We'll handle this from here on alone. Right, Craig?
You called it, Dan. Them's my sentiments.
Very well. You are the sheriff's.
Oh, wait, Cisco. Pancho going with you. Sheriff Mike Hardesty not be proud of his sons today if he's still alive.
Well, now, what do you know? That's getting rid of him the easy way. Good for you, Danny.
I still owe Cisco plenty of thanks, Craig. He started the action I should have taken a month ago when those two gunnies first come to town.
Whoa now, brother.
You and me are going to finish the job that Cisco began, Craig. And we're beginning right now.
Not so fast, Danny boy, not so fast. You going to be a rockhead all your life?
Well, what's in your craw? Well, spill it, Craig.
Can't you figure it for yourself?
We've lived together all our lives, Craig Hardesty, and I've never been able to figure you out. Say what you got to say in plain language.
All right, I will, Dan. Our pa was old Sheriff Law and Order himself all his life. What'd get him? A bullet in the back.
Yeah, from some sneaking dry gulcher.
Sure, that's the whole point. They toss a badge at you and a salary that ain't enough to keep hide and horns together, and then expect you to get yourself shot in the back for it.
I don't get what you're trying to tell me, Craig. Come right out with it.
All right. Zane Fallon, Lou Dixon, and the others is willing to pay plenty for protection in this town.
Now, you know I don't go for that kind of stuff, Craig. I'm surprised to hear you even say it.
Well, I believe in getting it and spending it while I'm young enough to enjoy it, Sheriff.
Well, you mean those new boots and that silver-mounted outfit? All that money you've been flashing?
Yeah, that's right, Danny. Why not cut yourself in for a chunk?
And you're supposed to be a lawman. Why, you dirty, sneaking scissor-bill.
Punch me, will you?
I'm going to give you the beating of your life.
You think so, do you? The barrel of this gun on your skull says different. Give me the beating of my life, will you? I ought to beat the life out of you.
Hey, what's all the commotion out there?
It's all right, Zane. As soon as I get the keys off the nail, I'll let you out of that cell.
Yeah, I heard everything that went on inside the office, Craig. I just wasn't sure who was knocked out.
Hey, you know, the only way to talk sense to that brother of mine's with the barrel of a 6-gun. And the only way to keep any sense in his head's with the bullets of a 6-gun.
Does that
Come on.
mean you're going to kill him?
What else? You heard what he said, didn't you, when I offered to cut him in on the protection money?
Well, if you can stay sheriff long enough, you'll be a millionaire.
I aim to, Zane.
Hey, wait a minute, Craig. If your brother's found dead with a bullet in him, Cisco's sure to come back.
Well, you got any suggestions?
Yeah. Set fire to the calaboose. Cisco ain't far away. He'll see the flames and return.
I'm stirrup to stirrup with you.
Yeah.
We drag out Cisco, and whether Dan dies from a bullet or a match makes no never mind to me.
Well, all that matters to me is that Cisco dies. And that I'm the one to kill him.
It looked like the whole town turned out to fight that fire, Cisco.
I was right about it, Pancho. It is the sheriff's office and jailhouse. Hold on,
Hold on.
Where are the Hardesty brothers?
Pancho not see them?
Cisco, where's Dan Hardesty?
Is he not around here, Senor Cappy?
Nope. Everybody figured he must be with you.
Oh, madre mia. Maybe he in that burning office, Cisco.
What about Craig Hardesty, the prisoner, Zane Vallon?
Well, ain't seen hard to hear of them either.
I am going into that building. Here, Pancho, take care of my guns and gun belt.
Oh, you not can do that, Cisco. You'll be burned alive.
Not if I take the precaution of getting soaking wet first.
In the water trough?
Si.
You gonna dunk yourself in the water trough?
Si, Senor Cappy. Here, hold my sombrero. Now, if I had a blanket...
Hey, Miss Davison, we need that blanket you got there. Hey, thanks. Here, I'll wet the blanket, Cisco.
Gracias. As soon as I wrap myself in it.
Oh, no, Cisco, no. Better for you not to try that.
You stay here, Pancho. Oh, Santos is hot. Senor Dan. Senor Dan. Senor Craig. Is anyone in here?
Over here, Cisco.
Oh. Here, let me help you out, Senor Dan. Get this blanket across.
This is the second time today you saved my life, Cisco.
Anyone else in here, Senor Dan?
No. Look out for that fallen
That blocks us from going out the way I came in.
the back door. Come on, I can walk.
Steady. Come on, lean on me.
Through the jail.
How did Zane Vallon get free?
Craig. He must have turned Vallon loose after he gun with me.
Gun with you? Now, Senor Dan. We'll have to make a run for it. Here, I'll carry you on my shoulder.
No.
Come on. We made it. We need this fresh air.
Set me down, huh? Hey, Cisco, hit the ground. It's Craig, Zane Vallon, and Lou Dixon.
Your brother has joined with those outlaws?
Yeah. He's no better than an outlaw himself. Well, they stopped shooting.
See? Yeah, they must have seen the townspeople.
Yeah.
Cisco, you all right? And you, Senor Dan, you all right?
I'm all right, Pancho.
Wait, who was that shooting at you before we got here?
Well, you might as well know. It was Craig, Vallon, and Dixon.
Listen, folks. There are enough of us here to clean out that entire nest of snakes who settled in this town.
We need your help, too, Cisco. Will you take charge and lead us?
Gladly, Senor Sheriff. Before this day is over, every one of those bandidos will be behind bars.
It's too bad we didn't get Cisco and Dan when they came out of that burning jail, Zane.
The smoke was so thick there was nothing to aim at, Lou.
Yeah. You really think you and the others can hold off an attack here in Cappy's place?
These townspeople will quit once they get a belly full of gunfire, Craig.
Well, I reckon that means your peaceful citizens are on their way here, Sheriff Craig. Yeah. Unholster your hardware and let them know we've been waiting for them.
Hey, Zane, come here. Look through the crack of these shutters. They got everybody in town coming after us.
Let me see. Yeah.
We're outnumbered 5-1. We don't stand a chance of scaring them off.
Well, I'm leaving, Zane. We can still make a getaway.
That makes sense to me, Lou. Come on, let's go.
I ain't staying here.
Hey, you're supposed to be the sheriff. Why don't you stop that mob?
Yeah, you try to stop them. This is no time to start an argument, Zane. Come on, through the back door.
Hey, looky there. Back at the hotel. There's a couple of saddled horses.
Too bad there's only 2 horses and 3 of us.
Well, one of them horses will have to carry double.
No more gunfire. I reckon the battle's over.
Yeah, all right. Hurry up. It's vamoose.
Yeah, come down off that horse, bad stutter.
What's the...
Yeah, since there's only 2 horses, Sheriff, only 2 of us will ride.
What?
Hey, you laid that gun barrel on his skull hard enough to kill him, Zane.
Well, I sure hope I did. Maybe I better finish the job.
Not now. There's Cisco, Pancho, and Dan Hardesty. Come on.
Up. Get up.
St. Vallon, Sheriff Dan.
I'll get Lou Dixon, Cisco.
Down the alley. Come on. All right, come down off that horse, Vallon. This beating is Slam over two, and well deserved.
I'm still following. After your lead, Cisco. Right, Lou Dixon.
Bueno, Sheriff Don. Oh, Pancho, I'd like to see you fight that way. Two bandidos knock out cold. That's the way Cisco and your padre do.
You are going to be every bit as good a sheriff as your padre was, young Senor Dan. I beg your pardon. I mean, Sheriff Dan Hardesty.
Cisco.
Si, Pancho.
Oh, I'm just thinking about back in Mesa. We have a tough time catching them, but all those bandidos, every single one of them get captured and they all sent back to the jail.
Si. You know, I am very glad to know that Lou Dixon, that Zane Valon, and Craig Hardesty are all in jail with them, Pancho.
Si, it's a good thing, all in jail. You know, Cisco, there sure is a lot of difference between those two brothers, you know, Cisco?
Oh, si, Pancho. As much difference as February is from August.
Oh, why February so different from August, Cisco?
Well, you tell me, how many days are there in February?
30.
30? Well, what makes you say that, Chico?
Because of what happened to Cousin Pedro last February.
Oh, and what happened to Cousin Pedro last February?
The judge gave him 30 days.
Oh, Pancho.
Oh, Cisco.
Up, Diablo!
And so ends another exciting adventure with O. Henry's famous Robin Hood of the West, the Cisco Kid.
Because a good breakfast means a good morning, build a better breakfast every day. A good breakfast always includes plenty of...
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Yes, eat a better breakfast. Eat plenty of crisp, crunchy slices of good butternut toast. Enjoy it with fresh butter, homemade strawberry preserves, or as French toast. You can do anything with butternut. Serve it any way you like, and you'll always like it. That's because butternut is always the same. Every loaf, every slice is always the same fine texture, the same creamy whiteness, the same delicious flavor. Anytime you open a blue and white check gingham butternut wrapper, you can rest assured that you're about to serve the finest bread that's baked. Then when you buy bread by name. Insist on butternut bread, good butternut bread, in the blue and white check gingham picture wrapper. Try a loaf tomorrow.
Be sure to listen again for another thrilling adventure of the Cisco Kid. Cisco Kid was played by Jack Mather, Pancho by Mel Blanc.
look, Jack, I spent 10 long years in a big house planning for this day, so I don't want any slip-ups from you.
How's anybody going to suspect you? You'll be in the sheriff's office, and I'm a deputy sheriff.
Oh, that's fine, but I don't want you to miss. Get him on the first shot clean, where it'll do the most good.
Look, I don't like Brown any more than you do. Hand me the bread, will you?
Can't you reach?
Okay.
Now, you'll use my gun to play
Now,
with.
look what I've done.
Look where you're sticking your elbow and quit throwing salt over your shoulder.
I knocked over the salt shaker. It's bad luck if I don't do this.
Your superstitions make me sick. Black cats, ladders, ghosts, and... Cut it out, will you?
I tell you, Tobin, if you do certain things, you'll have bad luck.
Never mind. How about this guy Brown? Tonight at 8, I'll be down at the sheriff's office, just looking around, see? Now, is there a job you can be out on?
There's a 24-hour job at the sheriff's office these days. They say the Cisco Kid is somewhere around.
All right. You check out at 6. Going on a lone hunt for this guy Cisco, see? He ought to be at Brown's ranch by 7:30. You'll use my gun, not your own. In case they know about ballistics out here. Besides, I'm a bad shot.
I get it. If they prove it was a bullet from your gun, you're still in the clear. Because you'll be in the sheriff's office.
Yeah, I'll stick around the sheriff's office until you get back. Now, don't talk to me. Nobody knows we know each other. But when you get back, I'll know the job's done.
Wait a minute. I'm not doing the job tonight.
What do you mean you're not doing it tonight?
I can't, Tobin.
Are you backing out on me because if you are...
Oh, no, Tobin. I'm just as anxious to put a slug in Fred Brown as you are. But not on the 13th of the month. It's bad luck.
WOR and Mutual present the Cisco Kid, O. Henry's dashing Robin Hood of the West. The mountains, the plains, and the canyon country of the great Southwest beckon to those who seek a life of gay romance. But the wilds of this empty country call to those who seek adventure too. And only because it is both a land of danger and of love, it is home to the Cisco Kid. In the land of romance and adventure he calls home, we invite you to meet this exciting and gay caballero again in another complete story, A Ghost for the Cisco Kid.
Stanley, do you think we ought to be out here in the orchard? It's raining and it's getting awfully dark.
Oh, it isn't raining very hard now, and besides, rain is so romantic.
It's also so wet.
Oh, we'll go back to the ranch in a little bit.
Maybe we'll float back.
Here, under this tree. See, it isn't raining here at all.
I still think we ought to go back.
Joan.
Yes?
I suppose you know why I asked you out here.
I'm not wearing pigtails, Stanley.
You're the girl of my dreams, Joan.
What do you eat before going to bed? Welch rarebit and ripe olive?
You're my whole world, Joan. I can't live without you.
Any bet?
I think about you every minute of the hour. Every hour of the day.
If you think about what you're saying for just one of those minutes, you'd feel silly.
You mean everything to me, Joan.
Everything isn't good, you know.
Forgive me, senor and senorita, but the Cisco Kid has heard all of that he can't stand.
Oh, who's that?
Why, there's someone up in that tree.
Never in all his life has the Cisco Kid heard such bad lovemaking. Forgive me, senor, but you are a terrible lover.
What were you doing up in that tree?
Listening to you make a fool of yourself.
You aren't one of my father's ranch hands. What are you doing here?
Senorita, there is no cause for alarm. As usual, the sheriff is looking for the Cisco Kid. And the apples on this tree look very good. So I thought I could hide from the sheriff and enjoy a few apples at the same time.
A fugitive from justice.
Senor, your deductions are as bad as your lovemaking.
I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to go. We don't harbor criminals here.
Oh, but I am no criminal, senorita. Could a criminal look at you and say, you are the most beautiful senorita he has ever seen?
Perhaps Mr. Brown can persuade him to leave.
Father's too busy to be bothered. I think he'll go.
But, senorita, how can I without first restoring your faith in romance?
And just what do you mean by that?
Well, certainly, senorita. This senor was not making what you call real love to you.
Well, that's for me to decide.
You mean everything to me. I think about you every minute of the day. Oh, no, senorita. That does not compare to what one so beautiful deserves to hear.
We're not enjoying your jokes, my good man.
Your love-making was a joke, and the Cisco Kid did not enjoy that. It hurt his ears.
I think you'd better leave.
Si, senorita. But we will meet again. Or believe me, senorita.
Oh, Joan, call Sheriff Daly and tell him Wesley Tobin just took a shot at me.
Senor.
Yes?
Senor, did you just say Wesley Tobin?
Wesley Tobin.
And he is the one who tried to kill you tonight?
Well, there isn't anybody else in the world who would.
Senor, I admit I am the Cisco Kid. You can order me off your rancho if you want. But if this Wesley Tobin is your enemy, we have something in common that I think we may be able to settle together.
Oh? You know Tobin?
In the Yuma Desert, the Cisco Kid once met a senorita who... Well, the senorita is no more.
Oh.
If you are sure it's Senor Tobin who tried to kill you, I would like to stay and help find him.
Well, somebody's got to go out after him. I'm going to be laid up for a few days.
Senor Tobin can travel many miles in a few days, senor.
Now, you think you can catch him?
I would like to try.
You got the job.
But this man is a fugitive from justice himself.
Oh, run along home, Stanley. It's past your bedtime.
I'll call the sheriff, Dad.
Wait, senorita. The Cisco Kid does not work with sheriffs until the job is nearly done.
I'll call him right away, Dad.
Now, wait. Cisco's running this.
Oh, Dad, do you think...
It's all right, Joan. What's your plan, Cisco?
Senor, you say you fell just as the shot was fired, see?
Just like the bullet had knocked me over.
You are certain?
Well, if I hadn't fallen, I might have been hit.
Then it is very possible, senor, that Senor Tobin saw you fall as he fired his gun, and therefore thinks he killed you. It is perfect.
Well, what's perfect about it?
Senor, as far as Senor Tobin is concerned, you are dead.
What's the idea?
This Senor Tobin is a very bad shot, Senor Brown. If he believes he killed you with a single bullet, it will not be long before he comes out to gloat.
It was a perfect job, Tobin. Got him with the first shot.
See him drop?
He dropped like a 10-ton rock and lay still as a sack of flour.
Good. Take off your hat at the table.
Hey, don't throw it on the bed.
Let it stay there.
You'll get us into trouble someday throwing hats on beds. It's bad luck.
Hey, you and your dumb superstitions. Today's the 13th and you got Fred Brown with one shot, didn't you?
But I still say it wasn't right to do it on the 13th.
Now look, I'd crawl under 100 miles of ladders and let 4,000 black cats cross my path to get even with Fred Brown. He's the reason I spent 10 years in jail.
All right, now you're square. I did my part.
What'd you do with the gun?
Here it is.
I'll get rid of it later tonight. Only been fired once.
What do you care if it's been fired a dozen times? You were seen at the sheriff's office, weren't you?
By the sheriff himself. He kept telling me to move on. His office wasn't any waiting room. Once he gave me the time. Told me to go easy or I'd be in jail again.
As far as the sheriff knows, I'm out in the west part of the county trailing the Cisco Kid.
Yeah, it's a good night's work. Brown all fixed to send me to jail and a perfect alibi for everybody all around. Hey, I'm still hungry. Think I'll try one of these hard rolls.
Hey, you knocked over the salt shaker.
So what? You've just knocked over Fred Brown.
Throw some salt over your shoulder. It's bad luck if you don't.
Baloney.
I tell you, it's bad luck.
Now listen, Jack, you and your superstitions are going to be the ruin of you someday, and what I mean ruin.
I'm not going around looking for trouble.
No. Someday you're going to step around a ladder to keep from going under it and get run over by a wagon. And would I laugh?
Hold the lantern over this way.
I think we ought to call the sheriff.
Look, footprints. Huh? It's a good thing the rain stopped, or it would have washed them away.
Oh, gosh, you're right, Cisco.
The footprints come in from that direction and go out that way, too.
Then that's the direction he ran.
Senor, you are a master of deduction. I do not think you need me at all.
Oh, well, you can help.
Gracias. This way. I'll take the lantern now.
Just what do you expect to find at the end of these footprints?
The end.
What will that prove?
I know this Senor Tobin well. Even by the length of his stride, I can tell what he is thinking. See? He was taking short steps. He was not running. So he must have believed he had killed Senor Brown.
Look, he jumped right over this little wall.
See, And so will we.
Just what you mean when you said I didn't know how to make love?
Senor, please, let us not discuss it. The memory of it breaks my heart.
But Joan is my childhood sweetheart.
Senor, childhood, like spring, does not last forever. Wait.
What's the matter?
Look, senor. There is a ladder leaning up against the eaves of this shed here. There's room enough between the ladder and the shed to drive a horse through. Yet look at the footprints on the ground.
Well, they stop at the ladder and go around.
See? And a man who has just committed a murder does not jump a wall and then stop to go around a ladder unless...
Unless what?
Unless he is the most superstitious senor who ever lived.
Was this Wesley Tobin like that?
No, Tobin used to break mirrors every day for the fun of it. And twice on Friday the 13th.
Then it wasn't Wesley Tobin?
I know only one thing.
What's that?
Either Senor Brown has made an unknown enemy, or Senor Tobin has made a superstitious friend.
Hey, Jack. Jack!
Yeah, Sheriff?
Come here a minute.
Yeah? What do you want?
No sign of Cisco over in the west of the county, huh?
I didn't see a sign of him.
Did you ask around any?
No, Sheriff. I didn't think that'd work. Never can tell who his friends are.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
I stayed out of sight. Didn't look in the towns.
And he doesn't stay in towns long enough to get your hands on him anyhow. But I just got a lead over the phone you might look into.
Sure thing.
Some miners up in the canyon country said they saw a guy of Cisco's description head toward the Three Chimneys.
Oh?
Go up there and have a look.
At Three Chimneys?
Yeah, sounds like a good hideout for someone like Cisco. Have a look around.
Not me, Sheriff. I don't go near Three Chimneys.
What's the matter? It's nothing but an old hotel burned to the ground.
And 160 people burned with it.
So what? That was 60 years ago.
Ghosts live forever, Sheriff.
Ghosts?
Three Chimneys is full of them, Sheriff. They wander around the grounds wailing, and I've heard them.
You mean to tell me you believe in ghosts?
Why shouldn't I? Lots of people have seen ghosts.
And lots of people are nuts, too.
I tell you...
Now, look, if you want the honor of catching the Cisco Kid, go up to Three Chimneys and have a look around. Maybe the ghosts will give you a hand.
Laugh if you want to.
Go on up to Three Chimneys.
I won't. Not even if you fire me, I won't. I'll do anything you say, but I can't stand the sight of a ghost.
Are you really trying to tell me you've seen ghosts?
Sure I have. Lots of them.
Say, tell me something, will you?
Sure.
When a ghost walks into a room, does it really say, move?
Don't do that.
Well, I think the idea is very silly, Father.
So do I, Mr. Brown. Why not call the sheriff and be done with it?
It sounds a little crazy to me, too, Cisco. I'm convinced it was Tobin who shot me and no one else.
Well, you did not see the senor who fired the gun.
No, but who else would want to shoot at me?
This Senor Tobin has many persuasive powers, Senor Brown. One of them is blackmail. He could have acquired an assistant.
That's true.
And an assistant with an aversion to walking under ladders.
Well, it doesn't seem to me that I remember Wesley Tobin being afraid of ladders.
He was not afraid of anything, senor.
Well, you think that Tobin hired a fellow and that we can catch this fellow if I play the game your way?
It is worth the chance.
Well, all right. I'll try anything to get the guy who tried to kill me.
Oh, Dad, I think the whole thing's silly.
I think so, too.
And since when could you think, young man?
Senorita, let us try.
Well, if Dad's willing, I suppose I am.
Well, let's get rolling. Y'all know what you're supposed to do.
Bueno. Senorita, you will call the sheriff and tell him to come right out here. That Senor Brown has been shot and killed.
All right. But I think it's very silly.
I'll go with you. Maybe I can help.
Okay, you can hide in the stable while the sheriff's here. I'll keep my bargain.
If you do not mind, senor, I will go into the other room with you when the sheriff comes.
Aren't you just asking for trouble? The sheriff's looking for you.
See? But I have learned from experience that the best way to keep the sheriff from finding you is for you to find the sheriff.
That doesn't sound right to me.
The arm of the law is long, Senor Brown. Get in close, and it reaches right over your head.
Well, all right. You know best.
You have some doubts that this trick will work. So, I tell you, we try it on the sheriff first.
Oh, no. Sheriff Daly doesn't have much of a sense of humor, Cisco. When he gets a call that I'm dead, he'll expect to find me dead.
Senor, I want only to prove to you that this trick will work on the senor who tried to kill you.
Well, all right. And I'll play the part. I'm dead and a ghost.
Huh. Am I seeing a ghost?
What do you mean, Sheriff?
You call me up and tell me your dad's been shot and killed, and there he is sitting there as big as life.
I don't see anyone.
Perhaps that is because there is no one to see.
Cisco.
Do not bother to pull your guns on me, Sheriff. I will give myself up. I confess, I am the one who killed Senor Brown.
What are you talking about? Fred Brown is sitting right there in that chair.
Sheriff, you are feeling all right?
I'm sorry, Sheriff. Dad's in the other room. Dead.
Fred Brown, what are you up to?
Senor, who are you talking to?
My father's dead, Sheriff. In the other room.
Now, look here, Miss Brown. I'm a busy man. I got lots to do. I don't have time for jokes. That's your dad sitting right there staring at me.
Before he died, he said he'd come back.
What are you talking about?
Are you sure you see him?
Well, what do you think I see in this chair?
I see a pillow, but it has not even a slight resemblance to the dead Senor Brown.
I don't see anyone. The chair's empty.
The chair is empty?
Oh, Father's in the other room. Come and I'll show you.
Wait a minute. See? You don't see anyone in that chair? Honest?
I'm sorry, Sheriff.
You don't, Cisco?
No, Senor.
Maybe there is such a thing.
Perhaps there is, Sheriff.
Will someone kindly tell me what?
Ghosts.
They do appear to some people, I hear, but there's nothing to be afraid of.
Well, glory be. Oh, no, it can't be. I know it isn't so. It's a trick. Fred Brown, you speak to me or I'll throw you in jail.
All right, Senor Brown. You can stop being a ghost. I think we have convinced the sheriff.
You almost believed it, didn't you, Sheriff?
Say, what's going on here?
Oh, come on, relax, Sheriff. I'll explain.
Well, you better. When I get a call to come and see a dead man, I expect to find a dead man.
Well, I'm sorry. We're just working on a theory. Get Sheriff Daly a chair, Joan.
Here you are, Sheriff.
And take that scowl off your face.
No, thanks. Now, I want to know why you think I can waste my time playing fool for your tricks.
The reason for the trick's very serious, Sheriff. Tonight around 8 o'clock, somebody tried to kill me. There's the bullet in the wall there.
Yeah, is this some kind of a joke, too?
This is no joke at all, Sheriff. I think the man was Wesley Tobin. Others don't think so.
See, it does look like a slug went into the wall over there. But I'll guarantee the gun wasn't fired by Wesley Tobin. Yeah, he was hanging around my office around 8 o'clock. They couldn't get rid of him.
Well, that bears out your theory, Cisco.
And if it weren't for the fact that the bullet missed you, I'd say Cisco did it himself.
I am afraid there is another reason I couldn't be the one, Senor. I am not afraid to walk on the ladders.
What are you talking about?
The one who fired the shot at Senor Brown seems to be a superstitious fellow. I traced the footprints he made as he left the rancho. He jumped over a wall as he ran away. But his footprints show that he went around a ladder.
We'll go into that later. What I want to know is this. What's the idea of playing ghosts on me?
It was a test, Jerry. You almost believed you were seeing a ghost.
No, of course not.
Oh, come on, tell the truth.
Well, for a minute, maybe.
Bueno, I thought you would. The plan will work, Senor Brown. We will give the trick another test.
And this will be a good test. Jack believes in ghosts, he says. He thinks you're dead, and he'll never be convinced you're still alive.
Everyone will do everything just as before. Only this time, Senor Brown, if the deputy seems to believe, do the rest of what we planned.
This ought to be good.
I'll get Jack. He's outside looking around the place.
Remember, Senorita, do just what you did when the sheriff came in.
All right, Cisco.
And you know what to say if he seems to believe you're a ghost, Senor Brown.
Leave it to me.
See?
Jack! Jack!
Coming, Sheriff. I was just coming in.
I want you to have a look at old man Brown's body. It's in the bedroom there.
Can't find a thing outside, Sheriff. There's a few footprints, but you can't tell anything by them.
Now, Brown was shot in the head. Come in the bedroom and have a look at the wound. I can't tell if it was a 38 or a 45 the killer used.
I think I can give you a hand there, Sheriff. A 38...
What's the matter, Jack?
Sitting in the chair there. It's a ghost.
Now, look, we're not up at Three Chimneys. We're at Fred Brown's ranch.
Brown is in the bedroom?
Well, unless he got up and walked away. Come on, we've got to...
No, stay away from me. Stay away from me.
What are you talking about, Jack?
There, sitting in that chair. Fred Brown.
Are you crazy?
Sheriff, look. You don't believe in ghosts. Look in that chair. That's Fred Brown's ghost.
Yes, I am the ghost of Fred Brown.
See? What did I tell you? It spoke to me.
I didn't hear anything.
I am looking for my killer. I'm looking for my killer.
Sheriff, did you hear that? You, Miss Brown, didn't you hear that?
Hear what?
The ghost spoke, and it was looking right at me when it spoke.
I'm sorry, but I didn't hear anything.
I am the ghost of Fred Brown. I'm looking for my killer. I think I found him. I think I found him at last.
Sheriff, it's getting up. It's coming after me.
Nonsense. There's no one here but Miss Brown, you and I.
They can't see me, Jack. They didn't kill me. Tell me why you killed me. Perhaps I'll make your death an easy one.
No. Please don't kill me, and I'll tell you everything.
Jack, for Pete's sake, what are you talking about?
Speak. I'll tell you. Tobin made me do it. Tobin made me. He even gave me his gun to do it.
Are you going nuts, Jack?
Speak.
Get the ghost off me, Sheriff. I admit it. I did it. But Tobin made me do it.
You did what?
I killed Fred Brown. I used to work with Tobin before he went to jail. He said he'd have me run out of the sheriff's office if I didn't kill Brown for him.
You killed Fred Brown?
Yeah, I killed him, but Tobin made me do it. Now stop this ghost or I will.
Jack,
with this.
Don't shoot! Don't!
Dad, you all right?
Oh, yes, John. He missed me, thanks to Cisco.
Well, this is kind of a surprise. I didn't expect 2 lieutenants in my jail tonight. Put these cuffs on Jack, will you, Fred? Come on, Cisco. I'll trust you without cuffs.
I did it.
Forgive me, Sheriff, but I do not like the service in your jail. I'm sorry to have broken your lamp, Senorita. I will send you money for you.
Stand where you are, Cisco, or I'll shoot.
No, don't, sir. You might hit us.
Oh, darn the luck. I've wanted to get my hands on that guy for 5 years. And now all I get is a second-rate deputy sheriff who tried to kill somebody.
Oh, cheer up, Sheriff. We've been playing ghosts around here pretty successfully. Maybe that was just the ghost of the Cisco Kid.
Here. Sit under this tree.
All right.
Joan.
Yes?
I suppose you know why I asked you to come sit here again tonight.
I'm not wearing pigtails, Stanley.
You're the girl of my dreams, Joan.
What do you eat before going to bed? Welch rarebit and ripe olives?
You're my whole world, Joan. I can't live without you.
Any bet?
I think about you every minute
Oh,
of the...
no, senor, please, not that again. The Cisco Kid cannot stand it.
Cisco!
That fugitive from justice is up in the apple tree again.
Do not be alarmed. I will just leave you. When I remember these delicious apples, and they are very delicious. But I did not think I would have to hear your terrible love-making again, senor.
I don't think you should criticize Stanley unless you can do better yourself.
Oh, senorita, at last you get the point. Sit down on that bench, senor, and learn from a master of the art.
I won't stand for this.
That is why you had better sit down.
Let him make a fool of himself, Stanley.
The lover who talks, senorita, is the lover who is a fool. But the lover who does this has no need for words.
Oh, Cisco.
Yes, senor. I will finish your lovemaking. You finish my apple.
You've been listening to A Ghost for the Cisco Kid, another in the series of Cisco Kid adventures presented each week at the same time. The Cisco Kid is played by Jackson Beck and is directed by Jock McGregor. Next week at the same time, join us for another gay romantic adventure, an adventure that begins like this.
I got objections, Bill. This is going too far.
I think Archie's right, Phil. We aren't ready to rob the Clayton City Bank. Not yet.
Look, you dumb lugs. When I say we're ready, we're ready.
But not for a daylight job, Bill.
When I say we pull it in daylight, we pull it in daylight. I got it all worked out.
It kind of scares me. The sheriff's laying for us.
It beats me why the sheriff over in Clayton City hasn't nabbed us.
Leave things to me and you'll come out all right.
I got to admit we've done pretty good so far.
And after the Clayton City job, boys, we're going after another little matter.
Cisco?
Knock that guy off good and we'll really put a scare into the countryside.
Oh, look, Bill, that guy's an expert. And we haven't been in the big time long.
Archie's right, Bill. We're doing all right, sure. But we're practically nothing but beginners.
And I don't think beginners ought to noise it around that they're going to blast the Cisco Kid.
I'll admit we're beginners, but so what? There's always that little matter of beginner's luck, you know.
The Cisco Kid is presented over most of these stations by WOR Mutual every Saturday evening at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Wartime. This is...
Here's adventure. Here's romance. Here's the famous Robin Hood of the Old West.
Cisco, the sheriff, he is getting closer.
This way, Pancho, vámonos!
The Cisco Kid.
As those classified ads in the newspapers say, wanted, more satisfying meals for less money. And seriously, the answer to that question is as easy as saying,
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread.
And that's it. That's just what you say if you'd like to serve more satisfying meals for less money. Good butternut bread. Butternut helps you serve those more satisfying meals because butternut is so rich and satisfying itself. Smooth, creamy, and good-flavored. You don't have to work so hard to serve a meal your family will like. And you don't have to spend as much money either. Because butternut is so satisfying and nutritious, too. You just naturally don't have to buy and serve so many additional items. So for more satisfying meals for less money, put butternut bread in your bread box. It's the only loaf at your store in the blue and white check gingham picture wrapper. Good butternut bread.
And now the Cisco Kid in our exciting story, The Devil's Highway. Turn back the pages of history in the Southwest to the time of the conquistadores and their first attempts to settle and colonize California. The first overland trail from Mexico to Monterey was blazed by Juan Baptiste de Anza. But before he ever came near California, he and his party traveled over a tortuous route from Caborca, Mexico to Yuma, Arizona. It was known as Camino del Diablo, the Devil's Highway. In the 1870s, it retained its ominous name with good reason, as is substantiated by the argument which three men are now engaged in.
No, senores. I cannot go with you. There before you lies Camino del Diablo. Mingo Sanchez cannot at this time travel upon the Devil's Highway.
When you agreed to be hired as guide for this party, you knew we would have to travel along your so-called Devil's Highway. You'll go, or I'll...
Now, hold on, Mr. Jethro. Tain't no need to talk to Mingo that way, and threatening don't help none to these people.
You were hired to purchase livestock equipment and to look out for our safety, Judge Kemmler. Not to advise me about behavior.
Bad spirits dwell along Camino del Diablo in this season. Mingo Sanchez does not tend the face to destroy him.
Stupid, primitive superstition. I'll not be part of it. I'm going alone if I have to. I can find my way from here.
Well, suit yourself.
Exactly what I'll do. Don't think I won't be able to manage the burro. Get up there. Burro, burro. Hey!
It's a very foolish hombre, senor.
And pretty soon he'll be a very dead one.
He fall right into your trap, Senor Joe.
Yeah. I figured if we kept telling him not to go, he'd insist on doing it, Mingo.
He thinks that he will find water in the water holes.
At this season of the year, let him keep thinking it. You tended to them canteens and water bags, didn't you?
See, they are all full.
You filled them? After what I told you?
See, I filled them all right. But wait till Senor Jethro tries to take the drink. I fill them with sand.
Oh, it's hot, Cisco.
Gee, Pancho, it is hot.
Oh, Cisco, why you keep looking at the skyline that way?
Not at the skyline.
Then what you staring at?
At that ridge yonder, just below the crest of it.
Oh, Pancho not see nothing there. Maybe you see a marriage, Cisco.
You mean a mirage?
See, that's what Pancho say.
No, Chico. What I see is not a mirage. The crest of that hill casts a shadow and...
Oh, madre mia, Pancho see a wagon and horses. Oh, but Pancho not see no hombre.
Neither do I, Pancho. Come on up there, yeah?
Go. What they could be doing way out here so far from any road?
I wonder about that myself.
Oh, they not could be headed toward Camino del Diablo. Oh, not at this time of the year. Oh, not unless they're local.
If they are familiar with this part of the country, they certainly would not want to travel along the Devil's Highway during the dry season.
Hold up! Anybody there?
Save your breath, amigo. If someone were there, they would have seen us. Oh, Diablo.
Hold on.
Team has not been standing there too long.
No, they still in good condition. Oh, but where the driver could be...
Yeah, steady, come on, steady, stay. Yeah, it's a nice roan and a good done. The owner paid a good price for this team, huh?
Somebody shoot at us!
This way, Pancho. Get over the crest of the hill.
Oh, Pancho running! Oh, but Pancho too fat to run fast enough.
Just a little farther. Hurry, Pancho.
Oh, Pancho hit, Pancho shot, Pancho soon be dead. Oh, no, Pancho all in one piece. Oh, Pancho not hurt after all, Cisco.
Quieto. Look.
Santa Cristobal, that hombre running like he out of his head.
But he is running toward the wagon. Perhaps he thought we were going to take something.
Oh, look, Cisco. He go for the cantina on Pancho's saddle. He going to drink all of Pancho's water.
So that is it, water. He must be out of water.
Oh, Pancho, stop him. Hey, hombre. Not to drink up all of Pancho's water.
Look out, Pancho.
Hey!
That is the last shot you will fire. Drop that gun.
Oh, my arm.
Santos, a thousand pardons.
Oh, yes, senorita, Cisco. Pancho means she is, senor. And no, Pancho means she, not the hombre.
I am sorry, senorita. Here, let me offer you a drink of water.
You won't take me in a second shot. Abel Jethro, if you're offering the water, it must be poison.
Oh, she talk out of her head, Cisco.
But before I let you kill me, I'll kill you.
Oh, Cisco, she scratched her eyes out.
Un momento, senorita.
Let go of my arm.
Listen to me, senorita.
You won't get it, Abel. Not even with the map, you won't find it.
Aye. Oh, that senorita faint. It's a good thing you catch her.
She passed out from the heat and from thirst.
Where do you take her, Cisco?
Into the shade beneath the wagon. Bring the canteen.
Oh, Pancho already does that. What you think she mean you're not able to find, Cisco?
Do not know any more than you do, Pancho.
Oh, Pancho afraid Pancho no.
What are you talking about?
Well, from the way that senorita talk, Pancho afraid we find death.
It's 3 days since last we see Senor Jethro. No, Senor Jethro.
3 days and 3 nights, Mingo.
By now, the Senor Jethro, he should be dead, eh?
Well, if he ain't dead, it's a let a go cinch he'll be out of his head from the thirst. And killing him will be easier than drowning a newborn litter of kittens.
Santo Domingo. You hear that, Senor John?
Yeah, I heard. So what? That thunder's probably from the heat.
No. Not heat, lightning, and thunder.
Now, don't tell me you really believe that superstitious stuff about evil spirits that you were handing out to Abel Jethro.
Hey, this has nothing to do with the spirits. You look at the storm clouds farther south, huh?
You mean hanging over the valley? Yeah, hey... The devil's highway's down there, and if there's a rainstorm brewing...
Yes, that is correct. If it rains over the valley, the water holes along the Camino del Diablo will be filled. Abel Jethro will have plenty of water.
Blast the luck. I thought you said it never rained this time of year.
Well, it seldom does. Only once before, in all the time I can remember has it done so.
Once? Yeah, it's raining over yonder, all right. We'll be riding smack dab into it soon.
Hey, what about Abel Jethro, huh? Perhaps he will not be weak and out of his head with the thirst, huh?
You want that map as much as I do, don't you?
Oh, si. Very much do I want the map. And the treasure we can find with it.
And I reckon we'll take our chances against them high-powered rifles of Abel Jethro. If we can't convince him we've come after him as friends, we'll gun him down as enemies.
It's almost too much to hope for, Cisco.
What is, Senorita Harriet?
Oh, that things are finally happening for the good. I just can't believe this good luck can continue.
Well, now you listen to Pancho, Senorita Harriet, well,
All right, Pancho. I'm listening.
When you're so thirsty and you out of your head, Cisco find you, no?
He certainly did.
And for 3 days and 3 nights, Cisco take care of you and make you healthy, no?
Oh, do not be modest, Pancho. You did as much as I did.
I'm very, very grateful to both of you. You saved my life.
Si, gracias. But that's not what Pancho trying to prove.
Oh, what are you trying to prove, amigo?
Oh, that Senorita Harriet got all kind of good luck. She get better, and now we get back our map for her.
Yeah, the best luck of all is that thunderstorm we are heading into. We'll fill the water holes along the Devil's Highway.
Oh, without that water, we not dare go down into the valley this time of the year.
Not unless we had burros and the kind of equipment the senorita tells us that Jethro hombre stole from her.
Oh, what a fool I was to ever trust him.
Why you do it, Senorita Harriet?
Well, as I told you, he had worked with my father up until the time Dad died.
See, you said he knew about the map your father found.
Abel was helping my father gather research material for a book on the early colonization of this part of the country.
Oh, and then he steal him up and your money, and he go after the treasure himself, huh?
That's the long and short of it, Pancho. I bought the team and wagon and was after him when you found me. It was Dad's dying wish that the treasure be found and returned to the church as was intended.
Good luck comes to people whose motives are good, senorita. That is really why Pancho and I agreed to join you in your search.
Yeah, that prove it. Cisco bring me good luck, and now the senorita got it.
Do not blame me for the rain, Pancho. I can hardly take credit for it.
Oh, it certainly feels good.
Oh, the horses agree with you, Senorita.
I think we will soon catch up to your Senor Abel Jethro because of the rain, senorita. We will have to head for the Cabeza Prieta tanks for water.
With all this rain?
See, because the tank's the only place to be able to get enough water for all the water bags we carry.
When we reach the top of the hard sand mesa, we will know if we are right. We'll be able to look down upon the Cabeza Prieta tanks.
Oh, meantime, better to hope and to pray for more rain, even with the lightning and thunder.
Why, Pancho?
It is the only thing that can ensure our success along this Devil's Highway.
Oh, then let it rain, by thunder. Let it come down.
Hey, Mingo. Look below.
Alto. Hey, where below?
Heading down the trail toward Abel Jethro and them tanks you were talking about.
I make them out as 2 hombres and a señorita, Senor John, huh?
What would they be doing here now?
Did Jethro ever mention anyone else in with him on this treasure search?
No, but at times he acted like he was afraid somebody might be following him.
Then there is only one thing left to do.
Kill him.
See, perhaps Jethro will do it for us if he sees them in time to set up a dry gulch, huh?
And if not, we'll do it ourselves at the same time we get Jethro. Come on.
Get up! Get up!
And because of the violent thunderstorm, Cisco's sense of danger may not be aware that death waits for him as well as follows him. In just a moment, we'll return to the Cisco Kid.
Have you tried a Welsh rarebit lately? Try it soon with grilled tomato, hard-cooked eggs. And, of course, to top it off, add that finishing touch. Serve it over slices of rich, golden, crisp butternut toast. Good butternut bread always makes the toast that's good. In fact, any way, any time you serve butternut, you'll like it. For sandwiches, for toast, or fresh from the wrapper with your meals. Butternut is always tender, tempting, and always fresh. It's always nutritious, too. Good for the family. You see, butternut is blended from the finest, freshest, highly nourishing ingredients, and it's enriched with extra vitamins and minerals. Yes, make a point to make butternut a feature in more meals more often. When you buy bread, insist on
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread.
The only loaf in the blue and white check gingham picture wrapper. Good butternut bread. Good flavored and good for you.
And now back to the Cisco Kid in our gripping story, The Devil's Highway. Cisco and Pancho come upon a thirst-crazed girl in the desert along Camino del Diablo, the Devil's Highway. After helping her, they learn she is Harriet Weldon, and that a map of Spanish treasure has been stolen from her by Abel Jethro. They do not know that the two men Jethro hired after he double-crossed Harriet have betrayed him. These two, Judd Kemmler and Mingo Sanchez, plan to murder everyone who stands between them and their obtaining the map. Unaware of this, Cisco, Pancho, and Harriet approach the water tanks, hoping to find Abel Jethro.
Well, the rain not so heavy now, Cisco.
I'm sorry to see it let up, Pancho.
I am, too. It makes us better targets for Abel Jethro. He's a dead shot with those big game rifles he carries.
Oh, Cisco, a live shot with those Cisco and Cisco carry, Senorita Harriet.
I do not think there will be any gunplay. Oh, diablo.
Oh, hold on.
Whoa, boy, whoa.
Yeah. I think we can take that hombre by surprise.
Yeah, we got good cover behind these rocks. We're able to sneak up on him.
Don't underestimate Abel Jethro, Cisco. He's a very capable man.
We will find out just how capable.
Oh, you glad now you take Cisco's advice about the wagon, Senorita?
It's a good thing I didn't insist on bringing it with us. We couldn't be doing this now if I had.
Oh, we're not even able to get it over the country we come through.
Quieto, both of you. Remain here, or Jethro will hear us.
Oh, the burro sense we hear. They try to tell him.
He does not know enough about burros to realize it. Now be silent.
See, Cisco.
Take care.
Shut up, you long-eared brain fool. If I get these water bags filled, we'll be on our way. What's in tarnation?
Do not try for the gun, hombre.
Try to stop me.
I will if I have to. Now, what do you have to say, hombre?
Well, you've got to say you're holding the gun.
Bueno. On your feet, Jethro. Up with the hands. Keep them wide.
You know my name. Who are you? Why'd you follow me?
You'll know the answers as soon as you see me, compañeros. Pancho! Senorita! All right now. Perhaps you should wash some of the mud from your face before you face the senorita. What seems to be so funny, Jethro?
Oh, we couldn't prevent it, Cisco. I'm sorry.
They surprise us like you surprised Jethro, Cisco.
Hold it, Cisco. There's a gun on Pancho, and the girl make a fast move, and I'll pull the trigger.
The trapper gets trapped.
You got nothing to laugh about, Jethro.
Cisco, kid, shoot him.
You know better. 2 bullets will leave this gun before I die.
Yeah, he's right, Mingo. We're still holding high cards. The girl and Pancho, he won't do nothing.
Mingo Sanchez. A long time since we last faced each other.
See. I told you the last time, I kill you the next time, Cisco, huh?
Listen to me, all of you. Even with the map, Abel Jethro can't find what you're after. Only I know the key of identification. My father told me.
What's that?
Don't believe her. Judd, I'll forget you and Mingo sent me out into the desert to die, and we'll team up again. Only instead of you being guide and Mingo the burro driver, we'll be partners.
See, all sidewinders fit to be partners. Oh, not you, poor Pancho, with it gone.
Did I hear rightly? Did you say Sanchez hired out to drive the burros?
You heard right.
What about it?
Do you not know that renegade Sanchez is the leader of a gang of cutthroat bandidos?
Huh?
I know how he works. He's waiting until you locate the treasure, and those buzzards of his will swoop down on you.
He's lying. He tries to bargain for his life.
Look at him. Where does a poor burro driver get such clothes and guns?
Say, maybe Cisco's truth in it.
Maybe he is, but...
Few others will keep out of this. I will prove it.
Drop the gun, Cisco. Or right now I will kill Pancho.
Your words are like the bark of a jackal, Sanchez. Without Judd to back you, you will not pull the trigger.
Senor Judd is with me.
No, I ain't. This is between you and him, Mingo.
Then here's a fat partner, Cisco.
Sanchez, he's getting away.
The horses, he's driving them off. Stop him.
Too late for that, hombres, unless...
Llamo, aquí.
Oh, Diablo, turn back. The others follow him.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get after those horses, pronto.
Well, who appointed you to give orders?
Help with the horses, Jethro. You want a chance to remain alive? Sanchez and his bandidos will not give you that chance.
Ay, burros, ándale, burro.
Bueno, Pancho, faster if you can.
Well, better to save them, Cisco. They last longer and go farther.
I still don't see a trace of Sanchez or his men.
What do you think, Abel? Cisco talked convincing, but he could be lying.
Just drop back here a bit, Judd. That's better. Now Pancho can't hear us.
Look at Cisco and the girl back there. If I thought for 1 minute...
Well, don't. Not worth a chance. I've reason to believe what Harriet said about the treasure. If we can get our hands on it, we can get rid of them.
Yeah, maybe Sanchez will get rid of us. Hey, that must be him.
Tell Pancho keep the burros and horses together.
Oh, what about Sanchez?
That is not Sanchez. That is a herd of wild horses. They were at the water hole.
Up, Diablo, hurrah! Ay, burro.
Yeah, I see him. Clear of the dust now. Just a bunch of broomtails, a stallion, and his manana.
Yeah, by Jupiter, I believe Cisco's making a fool of us after all. That band of wild horses convinces me.
What is the matter with you two? Ho, Diablo, ho!
You and that band of wild broncs and that renegade bunch who are supposed to ride for Mingo and who don't exist? That's what's the matter.
You are more stupid than I thought you were, Judd Kemmler.
Are you ornery?
Cisco, that cloud of dust on the horizon.
Give Kemmler those field glasses you carry, Jethro. Let him see for himself whether Sanchez and his band of renegades exist.
It's a bunch of riders, all right. We can make them out through the glasses.
We haven't a chance. They outnumber us 10-1.
Our one chance is for you, Jethro, and Kemmler to take cover behind those rocks.
Yeah, well, what about you? You and Pancho.
Pancho, our lives will depend upon your getting back to Caboca and returning with Rurale as fast as you can.
Oh, Pancho, do what you say as fast as Pancho can, Cisco.
You think we're going to be sitting ducks while you and Pancho work out this phony escape?
Oh, shut up, Jethro. I reckon he's the only thing that can save our lives. We ain't got a chance if we just make a stand against him, Cisco.
I know that. I'm going after that band of wild horses. I think I can turn them and drive them back here at about the same time Sanchez and his bandidos will get here.
But why do it?
If I can stampede those wild horses in among Sanchez and his hombres, I may be able to get my hands on the coyote during the confusion. I'll bring him to where you will be.
Them renegades won't attack us if we're holding Sanchez as a hostage.
If you can do it, we've got a chance, Cisco.
Ride with the wind, Pancho. Vaya con Dios. Up, Jerry. Hurrah!
Vaya con Dios, Cisco. Go, loco. Go.
See anything for all the dust out there, Judd?
Cisco will run those wild broncs back here like he said he would, Abel.
Oh, if he only comes through this thing alive. You can have the treasure.
Yeah, I believe we can have it anyway, Judd. What do you think?
Why not?
Look, it's Cisco. He's got Sanchez. Help me drive off those others chasing him.
By thunder, I never thought he could do it.
Ho!
Oh, Cisco, thank heavens you're safe.
Gracias, senorita. Go on, get on, Sanchez.
Diablo has carried two of us far enough.
The hombres will wipe you from the face of the earth.
With you held as hostage?
They can wait. Your water cannot last forever, huh?
Tie him up, Kemmler.
Guess what I'm about to do, Cisco. Hold them hands out behind you, Mingo. There.
Not a sound from them bandits out there. What do you suppose they went?
Like I say, Senor Jethro, they can wait. Like the buzzards over the prey, they circle and wait until you have no more water. Soon you die.
Not a sign of Pancho yet.
Not a sign of those bandits either, Cisco.
You think they're still out there? Maybe they left.
Oh, no, Senor Jethro. They would not leave their good amigo, Mingo Sanchez. Maybe you turn me loose, we go away.
Turn you loose, you varmint, not in a pig's ear. I'll put a bullet through you here and now.
Hold on to your temper, Jet Kepler. Keep your gun in your holster.
You ain't telling me what to do. Come on, Abel, this is the chance you wanted.
It sure is, Judd. The Cisco Kid has given his last order.
You two skunks been spoiling for a fight. And you will get your fill. First you, Kemmler. And now you, Jeff.
Gun him down, Abel. We can get him in a cross.
Make no other move, Mavericks. The next bullets will do more than shoot the guns from your hands.
The Rurales and Pancho, look.
Well, Sanchez, you think any of your buzzards will escape from them?
The fortunes of war, Cisco. Let me tell you, you are one smart hombre. Just too bad that you did not join with me, eh? Yeah, we could be very rich, yeah.
I am certain it will not be so funny, Mingo, after you and these other two coyotes are turned over to the Rurales. You three will soon learn a lifetime behind bars is no joke.
Cisco.
Sí, Pancho.
Oh, Cisco, like that general in the Civil War you tell Pancho about, you know the one I mean.
Sí.
Will Pancho get there lastest with the mostest, no?
You brought those Rurales in time to save our lives, Chico. The senorita and I are very grateful to you.
Oh, it's not. Mingo, Jod, and Abel Jethro not so grateful, Cisco. You know, they get a long, long time in the jail, too.
Justice sometimes works in strange ways, Pancho.
Oh, see.
Those bandidos never would have uncovered the treasure they were after anyway.
No? Oh, why not, Cisco?
The thunderstorm, which gave them enough water to save their lives, also covered the water hole under which the treasure is buried.
Oh, no, Pancho sabe. But the senorita, she be able to dig it up maybe some other time, no?
Oh, see. As soon as the water evaporates and there's another dry season.
Evaporate?
Evaporate, Chico. It means to dry off moisture as from the heat. I have seen you wash your face and let it dry that way sometimes.
Oh, see. That is a good way to do when you're not sure the face is all clean.
Well, after I wash my face, I always look in the mirror to see whether it is clean, Pancho.
Pancho not got to do that, Cisco. Pancho just look at the towel.
Oh, Pancho!
Oh, Cisco!
And so ends another exciting adventure with O. Henry's famous Robin Hood of the West, the Cisco Kid.
You'll never know how good breakfast can be till you try crisp golden slices of toasted butternut bread with your morning meal. You've never tasted a bread that makes finer toast, evenly toasted all the way through. And oh yes, remember, a good breakfast means a good morning. And a good breakfast, a nourishing breakfast, should always include several slices of butternut toast. Try toast and honey, toast and jam, or say, try French toast with an orange flavor. Or even if you serve butternut toast just plain with butter or margarine, you'll like it. Butternut's always a favorite, and it's good for you, too. Vitamin and mineral enriched to the highest government standards. So next time you buy bread, don't just say bread. Say,
Tut, tut, nothing but butternut bread.
Say good butternut bread, please. The only loaf you'll see in your grocery store in the blue and white checked gingham picture wrapper. No other like it for freshness or flavor.
Be sure to listen again for another thrilling adventure of the Cisco Kid. Cisco Kid was played by Jack Mather. Poncho by Mel Blanc.
Here's adventure. Here's romance. Here's the famous Robin Hood of the Old West.
Cisco, the sheriff, he is getting closer. This way, Pancho, vámonos.
The Cisco Kid. And now to tonight's exciting story of the Cisco Kid. People used to call Quirt Willis the meanest man in Arizona, but not to his face, because Quirt was greased lightning with a 6-gun. He never drew first, and he never missed. That's why there were 5 notches on the handle of his .45, and the law couldn't touch him. But of course, Joe Martin didn't know about Quirt. Joe was just a kid passing through with a herd of cattle on the way to market. And since his boss planned to stay over in the town of Riverbend for an extra day, Joe was looking forward to a big time.
Hey, mister.
Huh?
Where can a fella get some grub in this here town?
Miss Corey sets a good table down at the hotel. Cost you 2 bits, though.
Hey, that's a lot of money. I reckon it's worth it for once. It's a right lively place, ain't it?
You ought to see it on Saturday night. Must have been a couple hundred people on the streets last week. Had 3 shootings and more fist fights than you could count.
Hey, looks like something's going on up the street now.
Yeah, a lot of noise, but I can't see no action. Wonder if...
What's the matter?
See that big hombre walking this way? The one they're all moving back to make room for?
Yeah. They scared of him?
Son, that's Quirt Willis. Quirt's been spoiling for trouble all week, and everybody knows it. Better move back and give him room.
For what? It's a free country, ain't it? Reckon this walk's wide enough for the 2 of us.
There ain't no walk wide enough for Quirt Willis when he's feeling mean. You better do what I tell you.
Shucks, he can't be that tough.
Listen, son, I'm telling you. If you want to keep our little...
You're standing where I aim to walk, Ron.
Plenty of room on the other side.
Get out of my way or I'll stomp you.
I don't stomp so easy.
Son, for the love of Pete, shut up and get out of his way.
Nobody said nothing to you, Tolliver.
But he don't know no better.
Maybe it's time he learned. I don't like little yellow pups yapping at me. Somebody ought to teach him some manners. Like that.
Why, you
Keep your hand away from that gun, boy. He'll kill you.
Shut up, Tolliver. The kid wants to burn powder. It ain't your pudding. How about it, punk? You're gonna pull in your horns and run back to Mama?
Don't touch that gun, kid. He'll kill you before you get it out the holster.
Now, look. This ain't nothing to throw lead about. I'll fight you with my fists.
So you are, Yeller. You're carrying that smoke wagon for a watch charm, huh? You yellow-bellied little four-flusher. You ain't got the nerve to set the gun going.
I'll show you, kid, now.
Sorry to shoot the gun out of your hand, Senor Clerk. But I do not like to see a grown man kill a muchacho.
Hey, I ain't no muchacho. I'm going on 19. I can take care of myself.
I apologize, senor. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the Cisco Kid, and this is my friend Pancho.
Buenos dias, senores.
So now the little argument is all over, and nobody is hurt. It's better this way, no?
No, it ain't over. You asked for trouble, mister. And you're gonna get it.
Aye, a pleasure, senor. Watch the easy boat, Cisco. We've got it down.
I'll learn you.
No, this time over. Bravo, Cisco.
On your feet, hombre.
Hang up his hide, Kurt. Go on, kill him. He's staggered, Cisco. Now a good one.
Enough, hombre?
Yeah. But I ain't gonna forget this. Next time I see you or that kid either, you better be ready. 'Cause I'm gonna come a-smoking.
Yeah. Let me put this piece of beefsteak in your eye, Kurt.
Go easy with it.
You sure are a mess. Looks like you've been tromped by a herd of longhorns. I picked up your gun, your hat, and a couple of other things you dropped.
Shut up.
I guess you must have lost the rowel off one of your spurs, too, 'cause I found it there.
Huh?
Yeah, here it is.
Huh? That ain't mine. My spurs ain't silver.
Huh. Sure is fancy, ain't it? Guess it must have belonged to Cisco. Maybe I can trade it for a drink.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that hombre, and I'm gonna get him good. I'll learn him to mess with Kurt Willis, that kid, too.
Well, the first thing we'd better do is get some folding money. We're mighty near broke. Seems like something ought to be done about that herd of steers the kid's taken to the railroad. Heard him say he was going to be alone with them tomorrow night, so as the other waddies could come into town.
Yeah. It ain't a bad idea. Kind of risky. But I wouldn't mind picking up a few steers and learning that punk who's who at the same time.
Like killing two birds with the same stone, huh?
Yeah. But it still don't take care of Cisco. If I could figure how to... Say, let me see that rowel off in this spur.
Yeah. Here.
I think I got it. Tomorrow night, maybe we can kill 3 birds with one stone.
Roll on, little doggies, roll on, roll on, roll on, little doggies, roll on. Dad blame your old white-faced hide. Ain't you got no more appreciation of good singing than that? You just ain't got no ear for music. That's all that ails you. Hey, sounds like we're getting company.
Is Colonel Kennedy's herd?
Yeah. Yeah, who you looking for?
I guess you're the one we're looking for, kid. Remember me?
Yeah. You're Kurt Willis.
That's right. And this here's Barney Bogg.
Hiya. What do you want?
Nothing much. Got to thinking I'd made a plumb fool of myself yesterday and rode out here to tell you I'm right sorry.
Oh, that's mighty white of you, Mr. Willis. I don't like holding grudges myself.
You all alone here?
Yeah. The other boys won't be back till morning. Say, I'm glad you fellas dropped by. It was getting lonesome.
You won't be lonesome no more, kid. brung you some.
You did what?
This. Whine them little punk. Come on, Barney, let's get those stairs moving.
Well, how about that spur rowel?
Got it. We'll leave it right here beside the body. And let the Cisco kid try to talk his way out of it. Let's go. Right, okay.
What is this here, Sheriff? It's a fine day, no?
For you and your pal here, it ain't so good, Cisco. Hand over your guns, both of you.
Look like we in the troubles again, Cisco.
We have done nothing, Pancho. Give the sheriff your gun. Yeah. They are mine, senor. What is the trouble? Are we under arrest for fighting?
Guess you know all right, but just to make it official, I'm taking you in for cattle rustling and murder.
Sheriff, why'd you not arrest the right hombres sometime?
I got the right man this time. Ever see this before, Cisco?
Oh, see. It's the rowel from my right spur. I wonder where I lost it.
I'll tell you where. I found it beside the body of Joe Martin out by the forks where them cattle was laid up.
Somebody has killed that boy?
You ought to know. What'd you do with them cattle?
Sheriff, we got no cattle. Search us and see.
Quieto, Pancho. This is serious.
You bet it's serious. I'll find when you hide them steers, and in the meantime, you boys cool off in the lockup.
Your senor a good cook, Sheriff? Pancho not yet eat my supper.
Sheriff, I give you my word. We had nothing to do with this.
Your word's worth a lot, ain't it? What else did you horn in on that fight with young Martin at Quirt Willis for if it wasn't to make friends with the kid and get information about them steers from him?
Quirt, he would have killed him, Senor Sheriff.
And you two wanted to do it yourself, huh? Even if you can prove you didn't kill him, everybody in town thinks you did. And the calaboose is the only safe place to keep you. Come on now. Folks is pretty mad about shooting a young boy like that. And I'm going to have my hands full tonight preventing the lynching.
We want them killers.
Yeah, give us the keys to that jailhouse. We'll do the rest.
Ain't nobody getting these keys, and nobody's going inside that jail. I got the Cisco kid and that Pancho fella locked up safe and sound, and they're going to stay that way.
We ain't got nothing against you, Sheriff, but I'm warning you. Get away from that door.
I'm warning you, Slim Tolliver. Quit stirring up trouble and go on home. These men is going to get a fair trial.
They don't deserve no trial. We'll give them a trial. We'll use them to trim a tree.
You'll get these men over my dead body.
If we have to, that's the way we'll do it.
Who threw that rock? I'm warning you now, if I have to shoot, I will. Quit throwing them rocks or somebody's going to get hurt.
Come on, boys, rush him. All right, you act smart. That rock got him. Come on. Break in the door. No, wait. I got a better idea. Let's burn the jailhouse and them in it. Pile that dry brush over here by the walls. Bring them torches. Yeah,
Cisco, Pancho think he smelled the smoke. What they do out there?
I cannot hear the sheriff anymore. Maybe he's dead.
If we got the guns, maybe we could help him. Or maybe help ourselves as better yet.
Pancho, there is smoke.
If the sheriff not still there, why they not try to break in the door?
I'm afraid I know why, Pancho. The smoke is getting thicker.
Look, to the door, Cisco. The stairway on fire.
They want to burn us alive. This jail is wood, old and dry. Will blaze like a prairie fire.
Unlock the door! Unlock the door!
There's no use, Pancho. Even if the door were open, we could not fight our way through that mob.
Better the mob than burn to death.
Unlock the door! Lock the door!
The stairway is collapsed. Let the Pancho go to the hot place where they die. The hot place come to Pancho.
Here, by the window, Pancho. At least we breathe another minute. Put your face close to the bars.
They see us. They want to see us die. And it looks like they not got long to wait.
It looks like this time Cisco and Pancho have gotten into a situation from which there is no escape. But Cisco never gives up. And we'll find out what happens in just a moment when we bring you the thrilling climax of tonight's exciting story of the Cisco Kid. And now, back to the Cisco Kid. Quirt Willis needed money. He wanted revenge on young Joe Martin, who had defied him, and on Cisco, who had beaten him in defense of Joe. Quirt and his partner Barney Borg satisfied all three desires with one action. They murdered Joe, stole the cattle he was guarding, and left evidence which pointed to Cisco and Pancho as the culprits. An enraged mob has set fire to the jail where Cisco and Pancho are the only prisoners, locked in a cell on the second floor. As the flames lick hungrily at the old wooden building, they almost give up hope. In the smoke-filled cell, they stand with faces pressed against the bars of the tiny window, avoiding the crackling flames and the stifling heat till the last second.
You see, Cisco? Diablo and Loco tied to the hitching post down there. They look up at us and say, adios.
Once we could get to them, this mob could never catch us.
While you're wishing, Cisco, wish me a drink of water, too.
Pancho, something better than wishes. Come here to the bed.
You sleep at a time like this?
Save your breath. This iron cot. You take one side, I take the other.
So, we make the bed, huh?
There is a chance. The window is wood. The iron bars are set in wood. We make a battering ram of this cot, Pancho, against the window frame. Now. Harder, Pancho, harder. He's beginning to break. Once more.
Cisco, it works. We free.
Do not forget the mob, Pancho. But maybe they cannot see us through the smoke. I go through the window first. Wait for you below.
Cisco, you all right?
See. Quick, Pancho. Squeeze through. Jump.
Pancho fought. And the window so thin.
They've not seen us yet from the smoke. Now for the horses. Run.
They're loose. There they go. Get them. Don't let them reach them horses.
Up, Diablo. Ride for your life, Pancho. Ride.
Hold up, go!
This the place, Cisco? What does sign say? What does it say, huh?
Cattle Buyers Association.
See, but Pancho still not know why do you think those rustlers come here to Caña City?
If they sell the cattle, it would have to be here. Mesa Grande is too close to where they were stolen. Any place else is too far to drive the herd. Let us go in. We'll find out.
Yes, gentlemen. What can I do for you?
Some information, senor. I wish to learn if two strangers, have sold a herd of perhaps 200 steers since Monday.
You men the law?
The law? It's very funny, the law.
My friend means it is odd that you should guess. We are very close to the law officers.
Santo, see, too close sometime.
Well, I don't know why I shouldn't tell you. There was a couple of strangers drove a herd about that size in here, day before yesterday.
What are these cattle? Could we see them?
Nope. They were shipped out last night.
Then the men, are they still in town?
I got an idea they left, too. But if they ain't gone yet, most likely you'll find them at the Crystal Palace Saloon.
Gracias, senor. We shall look for them.
Madre mia, this Crystal Palace is one fine place. But, Cisco, how we know who we look for? You got an idea who steal the cattle and kill the niño?
I have an idea, see. But we look for anybody from the town of Riverbend.
Oh, there's someone, Cisco. There's two of them.
Where?
Across the room. They head for the stairs at the end of the bar.
Quirt Willis and Barney Borg. This is what I hope. Quick, Pancho, we follow.
Hurry before they go up the stairs. Maybe it's a back way out of here and we lose them.
Just a minute, gents.
Do not stand in the way, senor. We are in a hurry.
Then slow down. Because you ain't going up them stairs. The rooms up there is private.
Out the way. We explain later.
I don't want no explaining. You ain't going up, that's all.
No time for talk. Come on, Pancho.
No, you don't.
Go on, Cisco. I take care of this one.
Charlie!
This way, Pancho.
Look, Cisco. There they go. Stop there.
You ain't stopping nobody.
Pancho, through the window.
the best fight, Pancho, we ever seen in a long time. Someday maybe we go back and do it again, no?
I would have liked it, too, if those men had not got away. Then the fight would be worthwhile.
We find them again, amigo. Maybe at the cabin where we go now, huh?
Maybe. They've used it as a hideout before, I know.
Huh?
If that is where they're heading now, perhaps we overtake them.
Cisco, you a prophet. Look, up ahead, from behind those rocks. Come smoke.
You are right. They stopped to make a camp. We have got them. Up there,
Go, now, go!
We are very close to them. Quieto, Pancho.
Quieto.
Reach, Cisco. We got you covered.
The sheriff.
Head him off.
Hey, we catch the party.
Come, Pancho. Up there.
Nobody here, Cisco. Look like we guess wrong about where they go for the hideout.
Let us not give up too quickly.
Huh?
Maybe they come here yet. We wait and see.
But maybe they pass a pick up our trail and follow us here, and Pancho not like to wear a rope necktie.
The only way to prove we did not murder the boy and steal those cattle is to catch the men who did. We wait.
Pancho hope they not take too long. He's a good fireplace here. How'd you like your Pancho cook something to eat, huh?
Build a fire? Warn them we are here? Where there is fire, there is smoke.
Cisco, put your hand here in the bottom of the fireplace. It's warm. Go ahead.
Warm?
It's warm.
Oh, it is. We are not too early, Pancho. We are too late.
Huh?
Court and Bonnie have been here and gone.
What we do now?
We find them. We keep hunting till we do.
You won't have to look for us. With them guns, you wouldn't have a chance.
We were expecting you, Sayer Court. And you, Barney.
Yeah, we wouldn't disappoint you for nothing in the world.
Yeah, come on, Quirt. Plug him and let's get out of here.
No, I want to take plenty of time and enjoy myself. Get the guns, Bonnie.
So, the big tough hombre. The great Quirt Willis, who claims to be the best gunfighter in Arizona. He's afraid to shoot it out.
See, amigo. He brave like a maverick cop what lose his mama.
I just ain't taking no chances. I seen your tricks before, Cisco.
Hey, Quirt, let me plug the fat one, will you? I never did like his looks.
If Pancho got a horse with a face like yours, hombre, I sell him for glue.
Yeah, well, maybe your face needs a little working over.
Barney, cut it out. We're going to do this my way.
You want all the fun yourself.
You'll have a good time. Don't worry none. Now you two back up to that wall.
All right. You're going to shoot, go on. Get it over with.
Well, since you want it that way.
Hey, you missed.
Ain't that too bad? Wonder how I come to do that. Maybe we'd both ought to practice, Barney.
Yeah, I get you. That's a good idea. You must have missed him by 2 inches. Let me see if I can come any closer to Fatty there.
My ear!
You yellow hyenas. Why do you not kill us? If you think we will beg to live, you
Wouldn't
have
do you no good if you're dead. But maybe we had better finish you off. That wall might look kind of funny if anybody was to come here later on.
Oh, Cord, I was just beginning to like this.
Yeah, but we can't take no chances. All right, Cisco, you're gonna get your wish. Barney, you take the other one.
Yeah.
And we'll let them both have it right between the eyes.
Listen, someone come.
Hold on, Barney. See who it is.
The posse. They follow us here.
Never did Pancho think he'd be glad to have a party catch up with him. But this sheriff, I think I kiss.
You're right, Cord. It is the sheriff.
Right out around the house, man. I'm going inside.
Hurry, Sheriff. We waiting for you.
What are we going to do, Cord? Shoot it out?
Don't be a fool. Let me do the talk. Come on in, Sheriff. It's all right. This is Quirt Willis.
What Sam hell is this all about? What are you and Barney doing here, Quirt?
We caught them murderers for you, Sheriff. Barney, give the sheriff the gun.
Sheriff, these are the men you want.
See, Sheriff. They killed Joe Martin. They steal the cattle, and we find them for Joe.
What kind of crazy story is that? You think the sheriff's gone plumb loco?
Sounds like they're loco themselves, Quirt. I want to thank you and Barney for rounding up these critters. Guess you saved us a lot of trouble.
Sheriff, they were going to kill us, so we could not tell you. Look at Pancho's ears.
See, and when Pancho get his hands on that horse-faced one, I twist off his ear.
How about that, Barney?
Well, sure, Sheriff. We had to do a little gunslinging. Wasn't easy to corral these outlaws, you know.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Colonel Kennedy offered a pretty nice reward for these rustlers. Looks like you and Quirt can split it.
Glad to help out, Sheriff, but we can use the dinero all right enough.
And I'll see that you get it. Come on, you two. Reckon we'll have to find a new jail for you.
But Sheriff Pancho tried to tell you that you got
You
it.
ain't telling me nothing. Get moving.
Very well. But first, for Senor Quirt, I have this.
Oh, you dirty maverick. You ain't gonna live to be strung up.
Drop that gun, Quirt. You ain't shooting no prisoner of mine.
You hit me when I wasn't looking. I'll put windows in his skull.
I told you to drop that gun.
Go on, Sheriff, shoot him. The other one, too.
I'm running this party, and there ain't gonna be no powder burning.
I don't need no shooting iron. I'll beat him to death with my fists.
As you did the last time, hombre?
Yeah, if it wasn't for the sheriff here, I'd learn you how lucky you was that time.
Maybe the sheriff will give you that chance. What do you say, Senor Sheriff?
Don't see no harm in it if you both want it that way.
Well,
Where's the big talk now, eh? You going to let everyone know how yellow you are? Or will you fight?
You bet I'll fight.
Who killed Joe Martin?
You did, you murdering imp.
Keep back there, Barney. You too, Pancho.
Yes.
This is gonna be a fair fight.
Who rustled those cattle?
You and that...
Come on, get up for it. Let him have it.
You're dirty.
That's the way. Cisco, stop with that left.
Who killed Joe Martin?
You did, Johnny.
Who killed Joe Martin?
I'll cut your heart out.
Cisco, look out. Throw that knife away, Quirt.
Drop it, amigo. Drop it. Quit lifting me.
Drop it.
Who killed Joe Martin?
You.
You want more, or will you tell the truth?
Sheriff.
I'm keeping out of this. It's getting plumb interesting.
Will you talk?
Yeah. We done it. Me and Barney.
Come back here, Barney. Lest you want me to start throwing lead after you.
You shot the boy, left the rowel from my spur beside his body, then took the steers to Canyon City and sold them, did you not?
Yeah.
You see, Sheriff? Always you arrest the wrong hombre.
Looks like maybe you're right, Pancho.
Sheriff, you ain't going to believe that, are you? Quirt would have sworn anything. Anybody could see that.
It will be easy to prove, Senor Sheriff. Senor Anderson of the Cattle Buyers Association in Canyon City will identify these two as the ones from whom he bought the steers last Tuesday.
That ought to be convincing evidence, I reckon.
Yeah. What in blades have been going on in here? Sounded like the shack was getting tore apart.
Pretty near was, Slim. You and the boys missed the dad blameless fight you ever seen.
Huh?
You better take the prisoners outside.
Sure. Come on, Cisco. You and Pancho won't get away this time.
Ain't them, Slim. Quirt and Barney is our men.
Well, I'll be darned. Someday, senor, you ought to run for sheriff yourself. How come? You learn the system so fast. Always you arrest the wrong hombre.
Oh, Pancho.
Oh, Cisco.
And so ends another thrilling adventure with O. Henry's famous Robin Hood of the West, the Cisco Kid. Be sure to listen again for another thrilling adventure of the Cisco Kid. Cisco Kid was played by Jack Mather, Pancho by Harry Lang. Here's adventure. Here's romance. Here's the famous Robin Hood of the Old West.
Sheriff! He is getting closer!
This way, Pancho. Vámonos.
The Cisco Kid.
Now to tonight's exciting story of the Cisco Kid. It's about noontime of a blistering hot day as our story opens, and Cisco and Pancho, not caring much where their paths might take them, have wandered into a small town whose main street is almost deserted in the midday heat.
You ever been in this town before, Cisco?
No, I do not think so, amigo. I do not recognize anything here.
Well, it not matter to Pancho. All what matter is we find some shade and a place to eat. Pancho not want to bother to cook any food today.
No, neither do I. Yeah, look. There's the post office.
Where?
Ah, this is the town of Meadville.
Pancho never heard of it. We not been here before, Pancho sure.
No. Ah, there's a place where we might eat. Desert Joe's.
Yeah. Santo Pancho hope it's cooler than the desert inside.
Yeah, we can try it and find out. Oh, diablo.
Oh, loco. Oh, my goodness me. It's awful hot, amigo.
See. Yeah. Madre mia. That hombre must be in an awful hurry. Look at the way he's riding that horse.
See. And the horse is so loud that it may be white or it may be black. Pancho can see the color.
Yeah.
Over there. Oh, blast your wool, I said. Oh! I'll learn you to try to throw me.
Madre mia, he beat that horse.
Hola, senor. There is no way to treat that horse. First you ride him too hard, and then you beat him. Now, do not do that.
Mind your own business, stranger. I'll handle this horse the way I please.
You will not beat him again.
Give me that whip, Blaster.
I will as soon as you cool down a little.
Give me that whip.
All right. I do not want to have any trouble. He's too hot. There is the whip.
Now I'll give you a taste of it.
That is too much, hombre. You will not use that whip on me.
Find out whether I do or not.
Oh, see?
Ain't it fast, Cisco? It's too hot to fight today. Santo, it's even too hot to watch you fight.
He will not last long.
Bravo. Get away with this. I'll finish you.
One more, Cisco, one more.
Yeah. And as for the whip, there, hombre. At least you will not use that whip anymore.
Found you. We're not finished yet. Not by a long sight. You'll hear from me again. Just wait and see.
Hombre, I would not wait 10 seconds to see you. Adios. Come, amigo.
Yeah.
Let us go inside and eat.
See, Cisco. It's funny, but that fight gives Pancho a very big appetite. See it. Just enough excitement to make Pancho very hungry.
Howdy, Jack. Come in.
You know why I'm here, Brian?
I reckon I do, Jack. I want to talk to you about that. Say, what in thunder happened to you? You look like some bronc used your face for a doormat.
Never mind that. You're supposed to make your final payment on this outfit 2 days from now, Brian. Got the money ready for me?
Well, no, I haven't, Jack, and I'm afraid I won't have either. That's what I wanted to talk to you about. In fact, I was just getting ready to come into town and talk with you at your office.
Any talking we've got to do, we can do right here. Besides, I don't see what there is to talk about. Either you've got the money to pay for this place or you don't. Simple as that.
Now, listen, Jack, you know what's happened. You know my wife was in the hospital, and you know that it took just about every cent I had to pay for it. Now, I was going to suggest that maybe you could give me, say, a 2 weeks extension on the note.
Look, you pay what you owe me when you're supposed to pay it, or I take this place over. That's all there is to it, Brian.
You mean you won't give me any time?
Why should I?
Why, I'd heard you was cheap and hard, but I never thought you was this bad. When I took this place over from you, it was the worst excuse for a cow outfit in the whole country. But I worked on it. I rebuilt most of the buildings. I fertilized and rebuilt the soil so it'd feed cattle. Then I built up a herd to the point where it was paying me something. Now you think you're going to step in and take it all back just because I've had some hard luck. Well, you won't do it, Graff. I'll get the money to pay you off somewhere.
Yeah? Just where, Brian?
I'll borrow it in town, that's what I'll do. I'll borrow it from somebody.
You know there ain't one person who'd lend you money to you, Bryant, not against my wishes. No, sir, the people in Meadville know better than to do that. It wouldn't be healthy for them.
Well, I'll do something. I'm going to keep this spread if it's the last thing I do.
Hi, Dad.
Hello, son. You better go out again for a while. This man and I are busy.
Mr. Graff's after you for money, isn't he? Donnie told me that everybody in town owes Mr. Graff money.
That's enough, Chuck. You go outside now and wait till I call you.
All right. But look here. I found some rocks in my cave. Look how they shine.
Yes, but now let me see those, son.
Sure. Here. They were lying right in the floor of the cave.
Where is this cave?
Over in the south pasture, right by the twin
That's
alders.
enough, Chuck. Graff, I'm getting more certain every minute that you'll get your money in 2 days. And I'll have a lot more besides. Now get out of here.
Wait. There. Let me see those things. If they're what I think they are.
What you think makes no difference. Go on, get going.
All right, Brian. I'll go. But don't be too sure you'll be able to pay me off. Even if that is gold.
Gold, Dad? Did he call those rocks gold?
He did, Chucky, and that's what I think they are, too.
But how can you find out?
In town at the assayer's office. Come on, son. He'll tell us quick enough. It might well be that when you found these rocks, as you call them, you also found us a new lease on life.
I found out, Jack.
Found out what?
That gold the Bryant kid found. It's a real thing, all right.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I stood across the way from the assayer's office and watched him weigh and test the samples that Bryant took to him. Of course, I couldn't hear him talk, but I could see him laugh all right. Bryant wouldn't have been so blasted happy if it hadn't been gold.
Yeah, that's just my luck. 2 days more and that spread would have been mine. Bryant didn't have a chance of borrowing money enough to pay off his mortgage. And that brother of his had to find a gold vein right on his land. Did you ever hear of such fool luck as that, huh?
Well, he's got it now, but what's to say he's going to keep it? It'd be a mighty easy thing for me to gun him, Jack. Him and the kid.
No, you can't do that. We can't kill him, then 2 days later take over his outfit. No, even I couldn't get away with that. Have to be done some other way. You know, it would look all right if Bryant was to just disappear, though, wouldn't it? Then I could take over without any questions being asked.
Yeah, but how you going to do that, Jack?
Well, let's take a ride out there and look at that cave the kid found.
All right.
We'll take along a stick or two of dynamite, too. Might be we can just shake the ground around a little so the cave would close right up with Bryant in it.
Do you think we ever see that hombre you had a fight with, Cisco?
If you mean, do I think he will make any trouble? No, amigo.
But they say get even with you.
See. But that does not worry me much.
No?
He was just in a bad temper, and he took it out on that poor horse. That is all. That hombre has probably forgotten all about it by this time.
Well, maybe so. But he a mean-looking hombre, Pancho, no. And Pancho think maybe he tried to...
Yeah, a niño sitting by the side of the trail, holding his foot. Oh, diablo.
Oh, loco, boy. Look at the niño now.
Hey, what is wrong, Chico?
I turned my ankle. It sure hurts.
Oh, a turned ankle always hurts, Chico. Here, let me feel it, just to make certain there's nothing broken in it.
All right.
Yeah. Why are you out here all alone?
I shouldn't be out here at all, I guess. I went into town to the assayer's office with my dad, and then he brought me back home. He told me I'd better stay there, but I didn't. I had to see the gold.
Gold? Where is your father now?
He's there, at the cave where I found the gold. And that's why I wanted to go. I started walking, but I twisted my ankle some way. It feels better, though.
Well, there is nothing broken in it, but it is swollen a little. Where is this cave you were going to?
Oh, about a mile and a half farther on.
Well, if your father is there, then I think we had better take you to him. You would Like to ride with me, eh?
I'll say so. That's some horse you have, mister. Both of them.
Gracias.
Gee, I've never seen two horses like those. I can't walk very good.
Well, do not try to. I will lift you up. Here we go. Easy, Diablo. There.
This is almost as good as having a gold mine. Riding a horse like this one.
You're very lucky to have a gold mine, Chico. Not many people are so lucky. Up, Diablo, come on.
Oh, Blowo. How'd you like to have the gold mine, Chico, full of tortillas?
Well, your father must be very rich.
No, he's poor. Why, just today a man, Mr. Graff, warned Dad he'd take our ranch away from us if Dad didn't pay him what he owes him. You see, my ma died just a few weeks ago. She was in the hospital for a long time, and it cost Dad a lot of money.
Oh, I'm very sorry for you, Chico. But there seem to be so many things on your mind. Suppose you start and tell me the whole story. This Senor Graff, and the gold, and the money your father owes, everything. It will take your mind off the soreness in your ankle.
All right, sure. Well, you see, Dad bought this ranch a couple of years ago from Mr. Graff. When Dad bought it, the ranch was in awful shape. The buildings were almost falling down.
That's the cave, all right, huh?
There must be. Yeah. Here comes Bryant out.
Stay back. Don't let him see you.
No, he won't. Hey, look. He's got his barrel full of nuggets. That must be a real strike, Jack.
Yeah. And in 2 days, it'll be mine. Look, he's loading them into a saddlebag.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now he's going back in for some more, I reckon.
All right. Light that fuse, quick.
Where are you going to throw the dynamite, Jack?
Right into that entrance. You stand aside as soon as I light it, so I'll have room to throw.
Yeah, well, get ready. I'm lighting it. Yeah, there.
Give it time now. There she goes.
Yeah, and right into the entrance.
She's gonna go. Turn your back.
That done it, Jack. She's sealed tight. Bryant's done for her.
Perfect. He'll stay in there till we get ready to dig out his dead body.
Hey, we forgot about the kid. What do we do about him, Jack? He must be back at the house.
That's right. We took care of the old man, so I reckon we can take care of the kid, too. Come on. We better be getting away from here.
In just a moment, we'll bring you the exciting climax of tonight's story of the Cisco Kid. And now, back to the Cisco Kid. Knowing full well that Les Bryant has no money with which to pay off his mortgage, Jack Graff, cunning and ruthless, has visions of reclaiming the ranch he once sold to Bryant. But Les's son, Chuck, found some rocks which turned out to be nuggets, which made Graff more anxious than ever to get the land. So willing to try anything to prevent Les from making the payment on the date due, Graff and a henchman dynamite the entrance to the cave where Bryant is mining the gold, and thus trapped him inside. But now we return to Cisco and Pancho, who have picked up Chuck Bryant, Les's son, and are approaching the cave where Les is entombed.
And so your father will be able to pay this Graff after all, Chucky, eh?
That's right, Cisco. It sure was lucky for us I found those gold rocks.
It was, Chico. We found to think anybody lucky what finds golds.
Now, the cave's right around this bend here. Dad's probably inside working, digging out thousands of dollars worth right now.
Oh, see. You are very rich now, Chico.
We sure are, but it won't... Hey, let's see now.
See?
That's funny. The cave ought to be right there, but...
All I see is loose earth.
There's something wrong, Cisco. Something awful wrong. The cave ought to be right where that loose earth is.
Well, perhaps... Santo, jodero.
Oh, loco. What do you think, Cisco?
I'm afraid to say what I think. Come on, Chucky. You sit right down there.
slide. You don't think Dad wouldn't be inside?
No. I am sure he is not in there, Chico. But I will call just to make sure. Senor Brian.
Get me out.
Hey, you did this?
We've got to get him out. We've got to get him out of there, Cisco.
Santo, we nothing to dig with but our hands.
Say, Pancho, ride to the nearest rancho and get the rancheros to come with picks and shovels.
Picks and shovels.
Go, ride hard, amigo.
Si, amigo. Here, Loco. Loco, go, boy. Go.
He'll die in there, Cisco. We got to get him out quick.
The only thing we can do is dig with our hands until Pancho brings help. Come on, Chucky, we dig.
Do you think we'll get him out, Cisco?
How big is the cave, Chuck?
It's pretty little. Just a little room. Maybe 6 or 7 feet deep and 3 feet wide. Do you think he'll smother Cisco?
No. Depends on how long he has been in there and how long it takes to get him out. But he will not smother. Santo, we cannot let him.
Oh, Loco, boy.
Hey there, where you going?
Oh, senor. Awful thing happened, senor.
Yeah? What?
Senor Bryant, he's trapped in a cabin. You hurry, get the shovels and the picks to help.
That's Bryant? Where's the cave in?
By the mile south, by 2 big alder trees. And there's a hole in the ground there. Senor Bryant in there, and the entrance cave in. You hurry and get there, senor.
I sure will. I'll get there as fast as I can.
Where's the next house to get the help?
Straight up the trail there, about 2 miles.
Bueno, up, Loco, go! You hurry, senor.
What'll we do with the kid when we get him, Jack?
I don't know yet. We'll decide that when we get him.
Do you think Brian's dead yet?
No, he won't die for hours. There's a lot of air in that cave.
Well, then we'd better.
Hey! Somebody riding this way. Better rein up, Hump. Oh, there.
Hey, he's really pounding leather, too. Oh.
Coming from the direction of the cave.
Hey, you don't suppose any...
Hey, that's that fat guy who was with the hombre who jumped me for laying the whip onto my mount.
Signore! Whoa, Loco, whoa! You! The Senor Cisco hit.
That's right, Fatty.
Fatty? Look, senores, there's no time now to talk about this. Something very awful happened.
What?
Senor Bryant, he got trapped in a cave. What falling on top of him. You help get him out. Go get the shovels and the picks and ride to the cave. He not live very...
Shut up.
Santo, you pull a gun.
Get off that horse.
Oh, they found out.
But you not sorry. This serious. That Senor die sooner.
Shut up.
But Pancho very sorry about that fight. We talk about it later. Right now, you better get...
Take his guns, Hump.
Do not take Pancho's guns. No, you...
Ask you. Nobody jumps Jack Graff twice and gets away with it.
You, Graff.
All right, get him, Hump.
Turn him around. I'll get him all right.
Guess that'll take care of him.
And I'll make sure that he won't wake up.
If he ain't dead now, he's got a cast iron head. Look, if he came from that cave, that means his partner must be there.
Are we going back to the cave?
I'll say we're going back. I said I'd get even with that big sidewinder, and I sure will. But we won't use the butt end of the gun on this one. We'll gun him down. Let's go, Hump. Here!
Cisco, we'll never get Dad out unless we get some help pretty quick.
See, I know it, Chucky. But they will be coming pretty soon now. Pancho would be there. Look, here comes one man now.
It's Mr. Prentice. And he's got shovels, Cisco.
Who there?
Hurry, senor, hurry.
Here, take a shovel, stranger. I brought a couple. Ain't come to him yet, huh?
No, not yet. Come on, dig.
Toward the top. You can break through him here.
Dad. And he sounds closer.
We are getting to him.
Si, senor. We'll get through to him quick now. Be less.
Here comes two more. It's Mr. Graff. And another one.
Graff? That hombre? Why, Get down, Chico.
They're fools. They're trying to kill us.
Yeah, they will not get far with that.
Oh, you knocked Graff's hat off. They're turning off. They've had enough.
Hey, I will give them more of that later. Right now, come on, back to the digging. Come on, dig.
What do you think got into Graff? He was trying to kill us.
I do not know.
Hey, look, a hole. You're through. Dad.
See. You are all right, say it, Brian?
I can get out of here now.
Good. Come on.
Thanks to you two, I'm still alive.
Here, come on. We can pull you out. A little more. Come on. There. Senor Brian, how did this happen? What caused this slide?
It wasn't a slide. This entrance was blown close. I heard an explosion, and then she caved in. It sure feels good. Chucky.
That explains why Graff tried to kill us then. He caused this because he did not want you to pay him what you owe.
Yes.
Chuck, you, senor. You take care of Brian now. I am going after a pair of coyotes. Diablo!
He's gaining on us, Jack.
Those trees up ahead. Turn in. It's our only chance. There.
Hey, he shot the gun right out of my hand.
Put daylight in my sombrero. We'll get him. He won't see us here, so we can gun him right out of his saddle.
Yeah, just let me get one shot at that coyote. Just one shot.
You'll get it all right. But make it count. We'll get... Hey. Look, down the trail.
Hey, it's the fat one. He's coming. Why, I thought we killed him.
We've got to get them both now. All right, open up, Hump. Got him down.
Hey, they're coming too close. I quit. I'm through. Don't shoot. Don't shoot.
What do I say?
You have gunned someone for the last time, Graff.
Bless you. You think you're going to get me again? Have you get a chance?
I quit. I've had enough. That takes care of that one.
And Pancho take care of this hombre.
Madre mia, why did you do that, Pancho?
Pancho got good reason, all right. You see these two bumps on Pancho's head?
Santo, si, amigo.
That hombre do this. But Pancho could even with him. Pancho give him one bump as big as these two.
Sure Mr. Graff will never bother us again, Cisco?
Oh, I am positive. He and the other bandito are in jail now, Chico, and they will stay there for a long time to come. That hombre has gotten away with a lot of things around here, but when he tried to kill your father, he went one step too far. You need never worry about him again.
I'm glad, Cisco.
Now what are you thinking about?
Supper. I'm hungry.
So is Pancho, Chico. We stop right here and cook some foods, no?
Oh, no. Let's go on home and eat.
Well, there is no use doing that, is there? We can eat here and then take you home. Pancho and I are both good cooks.
Yeah, but I bet you aren't as good at cooking as my Aunt Martha.
Your Aunt Martha?
Yeah, my mother's sister. She's the best cook in the world. And she's awful pretty, too.
She's staying at your house?
Yes, Cisco. So you come home with me and eat. Dad would want you to anyhow.
This aunt of yours, Chucky, she's married?
Oh, no. You'd like her, Cisco. She's the prettiest person I've ever seen.
Madre mia, all of a sudden I am very, very hungry. I can hardly wait. Up, Diablo, come on.
Go, Logo. Cisco hungry for kisses. Cisco.
Si, Pancho.
Why we leave Meadville so soon?
You are too tired to travel, amigo?
Too full.
Of what?
Tortillas, enchiladas, and tamales. That's Senorita Mother. Oh, she's a beautiful cook.
Si.
Do you like the tortillas she make?
Oh, si. They are so blue.
See, they're very... Blue tortillas, Cisco?
See?
Oh, Cisco, you're not talking about the tortillas she make, but the eyes she make. Why, Cisco?
Because the eyes she makes are so much better.
How'd you make eyes, Cisco?
Like this.
That's not making eyes, that's making face.
Well, then, like this, then.
A face like this is better than a tortilla?
See, Pancho.
Well, Pancho knows something now, I think.
Bueno, what do you know now, amigo?
Why, Cisco loses heart when he see the face what making eyes.
Why, amigo?
Because the face what make eyes make Pancho lose his appetite.
Oh, Pancho.
Oh, Cisco. Up the
And so ends another thrilling adventure with O. Henry's famous Robin Hood of the West, the Cisco Kid.